Look, so I'm streaming already, in the words of TLA. Okay, you guys, so I'm trying out the 1080 stream, and I'm trying to see how much of a delay there is, and if it's going to be freezing up. Because they said with that it should be hardwired. I got a son, a 17-year-old in the house, and he got the hard wire. He ain't gonna give it up. So, hi, OG Patrice. How are you, love? You're here early, right when I start. Hi, how are you? Hope you had a great day. I had a great day. I really did. And my daughter went off to school. She's been like claiming tummy aches, but she hasn't been wanting to go. She said because of the corona. She's like, Mama, it's everywhere, this Rona. I said, baby, you'll be all right. Especially after we had a couple of passaways. I don't know how, that's kind of not a nice way to say it, but people that my family, first cousin, we're 4 months apart. He just passed away. And my cousin, he's my second cousin, and I think he's only like 23. He passed away as well. So yeah, so she kind of was, I think she was just using to get some days off, and I didn't feel like taking her anyway. That's such a bad mama. Okay, you guys, I just, it kind of caught me off guard. I was supposed to push the other button, but hi! Oh, I don't know if Mimsy is still here. I think she left. Are you here, Mimsy? Okay, let me go back and play the introduction. And yeah, let's get it started right. It's me, Just Kaya, Real Talk Daily. We're going to have some interesting conversations today. Yeah, did you guys see that title? And it's in live, and it's on the spot. And we're going to see the host reaction. I'm excited. I wait to watch it with you guys. I haven't seen it all the way through. I just saw the beginning, and I said, nope. We gonna watch this together. Hi, Sunbreeze, my love. Appreciate you. Always here for me. I don't know how to express how much I appreciate you. Hey, everybody. How you doing? I hope everyone made it a great day. I hope you guys was living intentional, making those awesome decisions. I went to read. I got this book, Talk Hell. Sir Hell Speaks wife send me this book. because I was telling her about all the things that I, have planned on doing as far as branding myself. And I started a website. That's a little difficult. I started it, but I think I'm going to hire someone to finish it, or, make my vision come to life. And I was, telling her about some apparel and journaling and just multiple things. And she was so nice. She sent me this book. She said she read it a while ago. Her sister gave it to her, and she put me a nice little note in there. I'm so appreciative of her. This community here is so amazing. Just like my intro, the video, Red Lipstick Vibes, she did that for me. This is amazing. I've been around people. I've been around people all my life. They ain't did a damn thing for me. And I didn't even ask her. That is amazing. That is who I want to surround myself with. That is the type of people, the type of amazing Black women, amazing Black men that I want to be surrounded with. Yeah, white people can come along too. They have to be extraordinary amazing. I'm joking. I'm just joking, white folks. Y'all welcome to. Mimsy, oh, she not white. She not white. She Cuban. And Cars, he white, but he cool. We welcome him. But anyway, yes, I really do appreciate this community here. Anytime I take a day off and I'm not here, I really miss you guys. I really do. And I get so excited. Today I was anxiously waiting. I was actually here. Okay, what I'm gonna talk about? When's the time? And all excited to come back. So it's me. I don't know why I laugh every time I say that, but okay, anyway. Good evening, Sun Breeze. Oh yes, it's like I don't know. I get all energized and everything. Here she is. It's me. Hi. Now see, hi Journey. I said your last name because I thought it was Lashes for some reason, but when I was on your channel today, I think they said, did they say Luscious? I'm not sure. I thought it was Lashes. So Journey until I get corrected. Believe me, the women here, they correct me. Every time I say something wrong, they let me know. So they will correct me. I think they said Luscious. Luscious. Okay. But hi, I enjoy being over there on your channel today. I like the vibe. It was just kick back and you was cooking it. Well, it looked like plantains, but you say they weren't. They were just small bananas. But I'm surprised you're still here. So your hubby hasn't come home yet? Because you're like, I'm off of here when my hubby come home, which is absolutely, I agree with that. But thank you for coming over. I really, really do appreciate you. Just Kaya, have you checked your I sent you a letter on the 14th. I did. Okay, I'm gonna have to check again. And I will check. Did you send it to But By Me or Grace for Life? But I will check both. I'm gonna sneak and check quickly here. Salute to OG. Yes, Trash Can. Oh, that's Ocean in the house. He been following me all night, guys. Ever since I put up that short video. He been following me all night, all day, but that's okay. Just make sure if I don't show up 2 days in a row, you know who came and got me. Okay, just playing. Yes, lady, I enjoy. Oh, and what was her name? Diva. I really like her vibe. I checked out a couple of videos on her channel before I came over here to do this live. But yes, I love her. I love her. I just cut my hair, my daughter's hair like that in that short haircut. My daughter, her scalp is so dry. And she complains about when there's hair and she's hot. I said, let's shave it off. She said, okay. So we did it. Oh, hello, OG Patrice. Nice to see you. Yes, OG, nice to see you. And we must hear about your trip. If you would like to come up and share, anything, and if there's nothing to share, okay. But if you would, let me put the link in, and then if you like, you can share before, after, during, if not at all. It's up to you. But let me, how do I put it in the top? Okay, so I need to go here. No. Okay, I need to put it in here first. Okay, paste. Okay, there's the link. And then summary, what is your email again? Oh, so my email is, okay, the one I'm really trying to use more often is but by me 6 at gmail.com. And then I have another one this is the one I've been having for years, but I'm trying to change over to the other one, but I still look at both. It's Grace, the number 4, life 22 at gmail.com. So either one. And my phone number is public over on Facebook. And if you want that, hi. OG's in the house. OG's in house. Watch your mouth. You don't show me real quick. I believe it's you, but I want to be consistent. I really want to. Bam, 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 bam. OG, did I tell you that I found out who was doing that business? You're not going to show me you? You're going to be stubborn? Okay, and that's my phone number, guys. OG is really not going to show me her. She's being stubborn. Okay, so there's I put it in there twice. Oh, thank you. And then this is my second one. And my phone number. I'm just all out there. Okay, OG. Something happened. I'm going to get you.
It's me, girl.
I said, she not going to come up. I can tell.
No, you know what? I just bleached my hair and I have this plastic cap on my head because I'm conditioning my head. Honey, you don't want to see this head right now.
It's me, girl. I come up on my rollers, my bonnet and everything. How are you, love?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm excited to be here. And are you going to share about your trip?
Sure, if you want me to, if you don't mind. Peace to the chat.
Peace. No.
I said peace to the chat. Peace to the chat.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, so my trip to Vegas was actually really, really good. You know, I went there because I had to rehearse, for the stage play that I'm going to be in Vegas in March. So it went really well. I got to actually go back there in a couple of weeks, but I'll be going back and forth for a little bit, but the play is March the 5th. So, and it's going to be really, really nice. It's a musical. It's a gospel musical stage play.
Oh, is that the one Uncle Stu is in as well?
No, that's another one that we're in together.
Oh,
We're in, yeah, the one that me and Uncle Stu is in is going to be on YouTube on January the 29th. So you guys can watch us performing there. That is a graphic novel play by Emmy-winning filmmaker Frank Gooden. Have you ever met Frank or been on his channel?
I never heard of him, but I remember writing that down. I guess he
Yeah,
was on
Frank
Uncle
Gooding.
Stu's channel.
Yes, so you guys go to Life or Death. That's the name of his YouTube channel that the novel, the graphic novel, is going to be on, and Uncle Stu is on it. He plays a pastor, and that's a leading role, and I have a leading role too. So
Okay,
that is January 29th. So yeah,
perfect.
that's on
29th.
YouTube. So at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
So that's 5 p.m. for me. Okay, perfect.
So you
I
guys
noticed
get to see
somewhere
us.
else.
You guys get to see us in action. We're gonna be like a graphic novel. It's gonna be in graphics, right? Sort of like more like think cartoonish. Think cartoonish. So
Oh,
we're gonna be voices behind these characters. But it's
animated. You guys are gonna be.
yes.
Oh,
So it's actually like a drama. It's like suspense and drama. Yeah, it's gonna be really good. It's not like hee hee ha ha cartoon character. It's like
no,
suspense
yeah.
drama type of graphic novel, and never been done on YouTube. So I'm very excited about it. And we need y'all to help us. We need y'all to help us make it go viral. So you guys need to go to Life or Death. That is the YouTube channel, and you get to watch it there live. So we're gonna actually be performing live, and you get to see it
Wow.
live and in living color.
Wow, that's gonna be fun. Amazing. Okay. And
Oh,
did he write
Kaya, I forgot to tell you guys too. I'm doing Uncle Stu's gonna be interviewing me on I think the 22nd. So I'm gonna do an interview with
oh,
Uncle Stu on the 27th. So
Saturday?
I came up for my interviews.
Oh, okay. Well, I already see you.
Yeah, I know you seen me, but
So
yeah,
the
a lot
20,
of people haven't. They think I'll never cam up. I only cam up for like special stuff like interviews and when I'm promoting
yeah.
things that I'm in, stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, so why don't you cam up more often? Just curious.
Because I am on a contract with a major television studio right
Oh,
now. And
oh,
honey, you know some of the stuff that's been going on some of these panels. I have to be really careful, you know,
okay, got it.
about showing my face on certain stuff. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's going to be coming up soon too, and that's going to air on this major television network. And when it does, I will let you guys know because I want you guys to watch that as well.
Busy.
Yeah. So, but right now it's like I can't let nothing mess my bag up right now.
Girl, I hear that.
Because you know these people, you know how they be trying to do the food to intentionally set you up and get you in trouble. I can't afford that.
Girl, I hear you.
You know
Nice.
how it is. So yeah, but how you doing?
I'm doing good. I found out who was doing all that stuff to me. And
Uh-oh. Put it in the
yeah.
back chat.
Oh no, I
Put it,
will. Yeah. And I've
put
been
it,
meaning. I said,
and you know what?
I don't have your number. If you give
Oh,
out your number, I don't know if you do.
I give it out to a select a few people. That other name
That doesn't
I put it in the back chat.
mean I'm selective.
No, put yours in the back chat. And then I'll call you because if somebody else come up, I don't give out my number to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I hear
So
you.
put yours in the back chat or
Okay.
put your email in the back chat and then I'll email you mine. Something like that. Either
Okay,
way,
yeah, no
to
problem.
make it easier. But you know that other name that you put in the back chat? I was really surprised at that.
The one Jedi put back there?
No, the one you said that went off or you had an issue with. And I said, ooh, when you put it in the back chat, I was like, what? Because I was really surprised at that. I'm going to put it in the back chat now, girl.
Look, I'm like, girl, you know how much I talk on here. I'm like, ooh, I have an issue with.
Well, something happened, didn't it?
I'm
okay.
Sure. Okay, you put it there.
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh!
Look at that.
That's
now, am I right? Am I right?
Yeah, I don't feel like too much, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, then, when you give me your number, And I'll call you and you'll have mine, and then we'll talk about that.
Okay. Okay.
Because I'm really surprised at that. I really am.
He's saying this to you, Jay Bones. It sounds good. Can't wait. I just want to make sure before I go over that you did see this. You know who Jay Bones is?
I've seen the name around, but I do not. Hi, Jay Bones.
Look, right? Hi, Jay Bones.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the joint bone connected to the? And he said, busy, busy. That is so true. Laugh out loud. OG Patrice. Yes.
I only make my rounds. I only make my rounds to people's platforms that I like. I don't like everybody. I love everybody, but I don't like everybody.
I don't love everybody. I don't like everybody.
I mean, in general, I love my people, but I don't like them all. Girl, look, I got some kinfolk that I love them because they my blood, but I don't like them as a person.
Oh, just because they're your blood, you gotta love them.
Well, you know.
Oh, okay.
I try to give them a little something. It's easy to love them. I tell you what, I love them from a distance. How about that?
Okay.
I love them from a distance, but I don't like them at all as a person.
The Lord working on me with that.
I know that's right.
He's working on me, girl. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi. Thank you so much for the new subscriber. Look, I gotta turn my see now my thing is working. Who was here that night? My display thing wouldn't work.
Girl, you know the algorithm's been messing up a lot of stuff. You know now if you put certain words, trigger words in the chat, it'll automatically remove it and say it's up for review and all this old stuff. Like I'm like, okay, what's going on? They cracking down.
She Stole My Thunder was talking about that, how she's having like trouble with, or she was just kind of venting the struggles of the YouTube, where she from what I got from it, she didn't feel like it was calculating fairly. It treats Black people or content creators differently, which I have heard more than a few times here, you know, recently, and even on a couple of big channels.
Really?
Yeah, I've been hearing that. Rondell, see, it works now. I think you was here that day. I had to change my settings in my camera, girl. That it was off terribly. But yeah, I was hearing that, and so she was just venting a little bit, and was it? I think it was over. Is her name? Is it Lashes or Lucius or Luscious?
Luscious.
It is Luscious. Okay, I think
I know about Luscious
over there as well. When I was over there for the first time today, because I had seen her on one of my lives, I said, and I thought of her when I was just, you know, looking around. I said, oh, let me go visit her channel. And yeah, she was over there cooking and having some good conversation with Diva and with, I think it's Gary TV or
Getty Radio Radio Show.
Yeah, he was funny. Yes.
Yeah, I like Luscious. I tune into her. She's always either cooking or doing something, fixing something. Like she be do it yourself, because you know she sells real estate, so she had houses and she be like doing a lot of stuff, and she got the most adorable children.
I saw her little boy, and then she was saying, as soon as my husband come home, I'm getting off of here. She had been on there for about 7 hours, actually. I said, I heard that.
She did a long stream.
Yeah, she said, she had said that insurance, they had to come over or something for insurance. And she went live stream for that. And she said she just stayed on. Hi, family. Time for action. Let's party with Just Kaya. Real Talk Daily. Be sure to hit that like and comment and subscribe. Thank you,
Miss 2 Cent Uncensored. Hey, girl. She's so gorgeous. I saw her on your platform for the first time. I'm like, she's so gorgeous.
cute. And B9 made me jealous. He was flirting with her when I'm telling him he my main man, and he's flirting with you and her. And I said, "You're not my main man no more."
You already know B Nizzle. B Nizzle is B for Rizzle, my Nizzle.
Right. I can't. I would have been and cut him. So I had to let him go. I let him
I
go.
know that's right. Let him go, girl.
I let him. I had to let him go. But I did see him on the Intentional Millionaire show. They were
Yeah, I
talking.
saw him today too. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was good. That was really good.
So Jay Bones, you have a channel. He said, very true indeed. The algorithms be tripping.
Yeah, I mod on somebody else's channel, and I was on there last night. And have you met Poppy? My Poppy Blanco TV?
Oh, I heard you say that earlier, and I thought you was talking about Pops, but I was like, I know she's not talking.
Poppy Blanco TV. That he, yeah. But anyway, he in these YouTube streets. He probably will eventually make his way over here. But yeah, he was putting stuff in the chat, you know, like trigger words, and it was automatically. I wasn't even doing it. It was automatically deleting it, removing it, and saying this is up for review. So if you use the K word, the M word, the N word, the word that rhymes with great, yeah, that rhymes with heal,
yeah,
that K word. Any of those words, even he used crystal, and then that M word, it removed that. It just kept saying this is up for review. This is up for review. I'm like, what the heck? Every trigger word. So yeah, we got to be careful.
Wow. Okay. Oh no, I guess they put it in there, and that automatic thing probably goes by and just remove it out.
It did, and said this is up for review. I was like, okay, which means they gonna review it and see if it's, you know, something that, like, if you monetize, it might get you, you know, strike, or you know, you might not be able to, you know, get your money. So I'm telling you, they cracking down. YouTube is cracking down, and you know what else, Kaya? Yes, and you know what else? This whole Cardi B and Tasha K trial, when this is over, this case is going to set the tone of how bloggers are going to be talking about celebrities without receipts, especially when you're accusing them and calling them, you absolutely defamatory, slander, defamation of character, any of that. It's going to get real strict without receipts, especially if you calling them out, you know, saying they got particular stuff, you know, using something that can affect their
career. Come on there. So I saw that interview, but I guess the problem was she knew she was lying, or she didn't verify it or something, and she just kept it going.
Well, she said some stuff herself that she admitted on the stand, that she said it and knew she was saying false information. So she admitted to it. So it's like, I'm telling you. So bloggers now especially the ones that talk about celebrities all the time, because we got a lot of those channels that talk about celebrities all the time, and you better be careful what you're saying about them, because if you're saying something that's going to be slanderous or defamation of character, you listen, they're going to be coming after you. Wow. Especially if you got a big platform like she does, you know.
Yeah,
she's became very wealthy.
Mrs. Susan, I know I went to go look last night at the time you said, but I didn't see it. You want to come up?
Didn't see it either. Yeah, come up, Miss 2 Cents. Yeah, give us tea, girl. Spill the tea.
Let me go. Is it worth me pulling up and sharing the video, girl? Because I already got it set up.
I don't know what happened. I'm subscribed, and his thing came up, but I don't know if I was on somebody else's platform, something, and I didn't. I said, forget it. I ain't gonna do it tonight. But dang, I didn't know something went down. Yeah, she got to come and spill the tea.
I was on there for a while, and
on Conversations and King.
Huh?
You was on Conversations and King.
I was in the chat. I wasn't on his
Oh, in the
platform.
chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm normally over there too. I like his platform, but what went down?
Oh, here she come. You gonna cam up, love, or just let me see you right quick? Awesome. Okay. What it do, boo?
Hi,
Hey, Mama.
Hey, my favorite YouTube auntie, Patrice.
What's up, Miss 2 Cents Gorgeous?
And
self?
what's up, Big Sis Kaya, the one and only? Okay.
Look, I was all about to say.
No, ma'am. Never imitated, never duplicated. Just Kaya, Real Talk Daily.
Oh, that's right.
But I recorded it because I was like, is this gonna continue going on? Like within the chat, there was the moderators were censoring the members within the chat. So one gentleman, he said he called somebody on the panel a clown. They blocked him for the rest of the show. And then I asked, why did he get blocked if he just said clown and didn't use it in a derogatory language? They blocked me for
Really?
Then we had to use super chats in order to make King aware of it. He was like, I'm gonna need for y'all, my moderators, to chill out. So they had the girl Alicia. So I know her name. She was the one that went back and forth with JB on a Lil Peep network.
Is she the Caucasian lady?
She's mixed, but she's a Cynthia, that lady.
Okay, gotcha.
So
can we bring the video?
Sure. You might want to do a little clip. I'm gonna tell you which part you don't want to show. The part that you don't want to show is towards the end where one of the guests came up. I gotta look what his name was. He came up and he said that Black men who self-delete, but he didn't say self-delete. He used the exact word. He said that the ones that self-delete are weak men, and he referred to the R word, grape. And he used, I thought it was intentional because he used so many words in that one little space of time, like he did it intentionally.
What was his name?
Let me go back and look.
Wow.
They got Buck Wild over there.
Yes, and King was kind of, disconnected because he was on the phone for like almost 40
the whole time.
Like, yeah, I was like, King, you should have went to your avatar or something so that we wouldn't see him on the phone that long. But
girl, please, King gonna show his. I look good.
But it gave me it rubbed me the wrong way because I know that him being expressing that he's a king, like in control in a leadership role and wanted to ensure that, he empowered the people. It was disheartening for me because he told the guys that were in the chat that were being disrespectful that if they paid him, he would allow them to return.
Wow.
He's like, if you give me a $500 super chat, he's like, I'll definitely let you come back. He's like, money talk. He's like, better yet, make it $250. If you give me $250 in the super chat, I'll let you back in. And I was just like, oh.
Don't tell me someone paid it.
No, nobody paid it.
Wow.
But were you able to stay unblocked?
They unblocked me after King kind of came back from the phone call and checked in. They did.
Mm-hmm. So the people, guys in the chat, guy on the panel.
No, so the moderators were getting into it with the people in the chat because the chat was like, "You guys are letting Annalisa disrespect Black men, and you guys need to go review her channel because every video she has is degrading and belittling Black men. And the entire time she was up there, she didn't let anyone speak. She was emasculating the guys like left and right. And then King made the comment like, she's still fine though. I mean, she's disrespectful, but she's still fine. Like I would still marry her. And the guys were like, come on, man, you selling yourself out. You selling us out for this chick she was being blatantly disrespectful.
Wow.
And so the guys were saying this in the chat, and the moderators were like, chill out. And the guy was like, but you he's being a clown. No, she's being a clown. And the one moderator said, we don't use that word clown. So he blocked him. I asked the question, he blocked me. And then
Teach you.
he told the guy that he blocked, he called him a PUSSYANIGGA.
Oh my God, it got so over over
And
there.
I was like, you blocked him for saying
Yeah,
clown, but you
you have
just
an
hurled
echo
all those insults.
when you talk. OG, you have an echo so bad.
Hey, Miss Mary,
Do you hear me?
do we have any clip?
You guys don't hear me talking?
Yes.
I hear you now.
Oh, you have a bad echo, OG.
No, that's not me.
Oh, is that you? 2 Cents?
How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
No, I still hear it.
I'm gonna
I
go
hear
on
it.
mute and see if you still hear it.
OG. Nope, we don't hear
Yes.
it now.
Yes, ma'am.
2 Cents, we don't hear the echo now.
Okay, so let me change my audio.
Okay. So Mrs. Mary said, Kaya OG 2 Cents, so glad to see you in the wonderful chat. Yes. And we're
Glad to see you
welcoming
too,
Dave
Mary.
Bones to the house. To the house.
Is that better?
Watch your mouth. Yes, that's better.
Okay,
Yep.
awesome. Let me go and timestamp it while we're here, and then I'll come back so that we can have exactly where to go listen.
Okay.
Sounds great. I'll
Hey,
play
M. Mills.
it. Oh, excuse me, guys. So while she's doing that, I don't know how long it's going to take to timestamp. Is that something really quick?
Yes, it's really quick because I had to clip some of them and record it in case they removed it.
Smart girl. I wish I would have did that other video like that. Woo! See, the Lord, Patrice, the Lord didn't want me to get a hold of that video.
You know what? And see, and that's why I be saying I have to be careful of certain panels or shows I get on and stuff, because if it get back that I'm on some mess, you know what I mean? Like, I can't afford for my bag, you know what I mean? My contract, I can't look bad in any kind of light. You know, as far as that is concerned. See, I have to be very careful, which I'm gonna do anyway. Like, I've unsubscribed to a lot of the channels that I know that keep up the gender war crap. Like, I unsubscribe to them. I don't even watch them anymore. Like, I can't do it. It's just like, you know, and I start to get a headache, you know, and I just remove myself from panels, you know, because I can't stand the back and forth. And that was happening the other night. And I love Black Man Unfiltered, but it was happening on his panel when certain people got on there. Huh?
You was here. We was arguing we was going at it.
Yeah, but on his channel, when JB and that Aaron guy and then New Growth, and then JB and New Growth got into it, and I just got off the panel because I literally was getting a headache. I said, I can't do this, so I have to remove myself. You know, because it really can work on your mental, you know, and I just can't. I'm not going to be trying to fight every fight with people. I'm not going. I don't get on panels to just literally fight with people, like.
Right.
But that's that environment, you know, that they have over there on that other channel. You know the channel I'm talking about, where they don't do nothing but fight and never come to no solutions, but they just like going back and forth fighting and blaming folk. I ain't got time for that.
J Bones, who are you talking about? Very true. They are toxic. You're talking about the same people, you know, the people Patrice was talking about there. And then Mrs. Mary, that Ann lady gave me a headache and I couldn't do it. I have peace here. Oh, amen. I'm glad you have peace here. Yeah, just, you know, relax.
Well, yeah, you know, I want to. We could have can
now.
have healthy debates. We can have healthy debates, laugh and talk. We can agree to disagree respectfully. But when it
Right.
comes to the arguing and the name calling and the, and they talking about, trying to resolve the gender wars, they ain't even resolved the wars against each other. I'm talking about the black men. They haven't. They haven't resolved the wars against each other. They get on certain panels and they fighting each other. I can't do that. Like I just remove myself. And I love being on Black Man Unfiltered channel because I love the things that we cover and talk about, but I just cannot do it when the black men get on there and they go at it with each other like they got something to prove. And they don't. Like, who's harder and who, you call me a name and you disrespect. It's like, oh my God, how are we gonna ever resolve the gender wars? And they can't even resolve the wars against each other. And I'm saying, black men, let's find solutions. Black people, let's come with solutions. We can't get past our own feelings for arguing so much. I can't do. I literally had a headache. That's why I told Black Filter and Black Man in the thing. I said I'm stepping down. I had a headache when I left off of that because it's something about. It's almost like they love coming at each other. I can't do it. And that's why I'm telling you, my spirit's been really vexed about, like, once I'm done with these promoting these plays and the stuff I want to do, I'm working with, I don't know if I want to get a channel now. I really don't, because I know if I do, I'm not going to allow that on my platform. You automatically out, because there will be no disrespecting of each other, and men disrespecting women, women disrespecting men, men disrespecting each other, women disrespecting each other. Like, I'm not doing it. But it's something about the black men. Every time they get on platforms, they get into an argument. They can't get along. Even they disagree. Why they can't disagree respectfully? Why I got to be to pull out the chest and see who beat it the hardest? Like, come on. We ain't gonna never get shit solved in the black community. I'm just sick of it.
I hear
I just
you,
remove
girl.
myself. I'm just gonna remove myself politely off platforms.
Well, yeah.
I'm slowly unsubscribing to certain platforms. Like, I can't do it. I won't do it.
I don't blame you, Yeah. So who is this? C Champ. Swim Champ. Swim Champ. I think this is the first time I've seen you here. And yes, Sunbreeze beat me to it. Welcome here. And thank you. And make sure, if you enjoy what's going on over here, please hit that subscription button, like button if you laugh a time or two, or if you get informed and learn a thing or two. And I'm always here to learn as well. And welcome. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you. It looks like you and Jay Bones know each other. So cool deal. Oh, okay. So both you guys are guys. Oh, both you guys are guys. Okay. Amen. Yes. Amen. There you go right there. Rondell Holloway, listening to OG while waiting for my second shot. Pray for me. But she's speaking facts. So facts. So got it on loudspeaker. Laugh out loud. Oh, second shot. We pray for you. Pray for you very, very much. Did you have any experience with the first one? Just curious if you'd like to share. That'd be great. If not, I'm scared. I haven't done it. I haven't let my kids do it. But I do pray. I don't even know why I'm scared. You know what? I really go by my faith and what the Lord tells me. Not that I asked, but I don't feel the need yet. Lord, I'm praying. And even when I was working as a nurse all those years, I think I got the influenza shot one time, and I just kind of lied my way through and said, yeah, I got it. A lot of macho fake masculinity behavior. That's, and I'll say this, and it's on the show that night, on my show, the last slide, I really felt like when I got off, I said, I feel like maybe this is what it's like to have siblings, like brothers uh, really brothers, because I didn't, have any issue with any girls, but like how, the teasing was going back and forth and then louder and louder and arguing. But at the end of the day, still love each other. We still good, still rocking with you. But I was serious about when Black Men Unfiltered kept saying dick. It's like, come on, how many times you gonna say it? And I was being serious, Well, I was, but I wasn't. And then he gonna come back on me like that. It's like, okay, it's on. But my issue is, what man, and no shade against you, Black Men Unfiltered, but what guy is going to keep going that petty with a woman? And, and I'm trying to bring it down in my petty way. I own my pettiness. But yeah, I was just like, okay. I just felt like you were saying the word dick too much. And that was just like my undercover way of, I guess that was a shot. Why aren't you in bed with your wife? Why are you up here talking about dick so much? And, he said what he said about my ex-husband or whatever. And then it was like, well, my wife worked nights. Well, why didn't you just say that? I was really just trying to get off the topic of saying, that so much. And it went there and we was loud and arguing, but he's still, I still love him. I still love his content. He's very funny and I really do enjoy him. But if these men,
y'all kissed and made up.
Huh?
I said, y'all kissed and made up at the end.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, I said that. I said, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's totally all good. I'm just saying, expressing that I don't even think, it should have went that far on his behalf, mainly. I own my pettiness, which he owned his pettiness that night too, because he said he could keep going and blah, blah, blah. But I say this to say that just like Ocean had to come up, which, it still was going a little bit, but men saying they're the leaders and be examples and, all these things in the video you guys are going to see that I'm going to play. You're going to see like, it's just not my perception, that if you're going to say this, and if you're going to claim these things that men are leaders, we're supposed to be leading our house, we're supposed to be leading the community and be these things, and that is your plight, then, to a certain degree, you got to know when to shut it off, shut it down. I'm not saying don't go there with me, but how do you keep going when I have expressed to you that, that wasn't cool? So that's just my thing. But it's just me, really expressing off the top of my head right now. But actually, I did feel that way that night too. But just wanted to share that. And I don't know.
I understand.
As men, if that, because these men are saying, women, you guys are not holding each other accountable. And that's one of his speaking points as well, like a lot. So wait, hold up. For one, you're not holding yourself accountable. And the way these men are talking to women that, and I'm not talking about that per se right now. You men are not even holding each other accountable or yourself in the presence. So how can you have a whole lot of respect or a whole lot of, what's the word? Like, appreciation for what they're saying, or even take it serious, with some guys. You guys are out here looking like a fool sometimes.
which leads me to believe that it's only on here that I hear this in these spaces. Like, I don't believe that this is going on out in their real life outside of YouTube. I think that this is just a space that they love to conjure this up and have talking points and then argue about the ones that disagree with them. I just don't see this in their lives in real time, in real life, like they claim, you know what I mean? I just,
but
see it happening.
Patrice, is people are not really going out anymore. This is like the new social community, I would guess. That's what I was never a person that really went out and stuff, especially with me working nights and things like that. So how I'm seeing it when you say that, this is the social gathering now. This is
cool. Cool. So then why aren't they being leaders on here?
That's my point.
Why aren't they representing leadership on here, on these platforms? I see just a bare minimum of men doing that in these spaces. Bare minimum of them doing that in these spaces. If they're not out in their communities, in their neighborhoods, doing it out there, then why aren't they setting the example on these YouTube streets?
Right.
I see bare minimum of that happening.
Yeah, and they're trying to call out women for not holding women accountable, which I see it for the most part. But if women don't listen, yeah. Oh, there's
and I'm at the same thing with some of these women. I mean, some women on here foul too, in these YouTube streets. Same situation. So again, it leads me to believe, is it just for here in these spaces where they are, benefiting financially off of the drama? Like, because I just don't see them going out there facing people, having talking points, arguing with people about leadership in real life and real time. I just don't see that happening.
Is there still an echo?
Yeah. Now you see it, daughter? It's right behind you, love. Yeah. And then so that's why when I know I get too passionate or loud or whatever you want to call it, but it's just me. I like me. I'm good with me. But that's why I get that way, because you're talking these talks and you're saying this is what you're observing with other things, and these are your speaking point. But that's why I always be kind of condescending when I'm like, oh, but you guys do all of this, whatever the situation is. I call it out because the other men are not saying anything, and these are y'all talking points. And here it is, this man right here is doing it, and no one's saying anything. So, my little smart mouth, I call it out, because if I was to do something or a woman was to do something, they would call it out. Be like, see, there she go, being not, masculine. Not that I hear that over here, but I just can't think of another example right now. But call it out, especially if that's what you're going to be preaching and that's your
I will say, I don't mean all, let me make that clear, because people think you talking all. I don't mean all men, and I don't mean all women, because I have seen some really good examples of some Black men that are on here that are truly on these panels, that are very mannerable, that are very knowledgeable, and they genuinely come up on panels to talk to Black men, to help to solve problems and try to find solutions. There is some, but for the most part, I see more of the arguing and the bickering, and the doing the puffing up the chest to see who can talk the loudest, over talk the loudest, curse, call names. I've seen it all on these platforms with the Black men, and that's what I want to stop, because if they're going to be the leaders and they're going to lead by example, and they want women to quote unquote submit to them, then they have to get it together too. They have to get it together in order to be a man worth a woman submitting to. It's just all these words they're going around using, submitting, and what do you bring to the table, and this or that. Like, you have to be the upstanding man that a woman wants to submit to. And you're not going to have to tell her to do it. It's just going to be a natural thing.
Right. That's why I go up and I be like, well, what women are you choosing? Because really, I just don't see, of course, there's the ratchetness and blah, 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 blah. But if that's what you're choosing for one, and then for another, it's like, it's just always, it's like everyone talking point. I'm like, all of y'all chose these type of women. Well, no, it was my cousin, brother, sister on the other side, friend that I heard it from. What? What? And that's your talking point? You can get, at least a cousin or something. And I'm just like, okay, whatever. You guys
Yeah, and I'm study saying, Black men, let's find solutions. What are the solution, Black men? At the end of the day, what are the solutions? Come with the solutions for us. We're hurting. We're on life support. I mean, the vitriol, the back and forth, the name blaming, the name calling, the no, it's you and your gender, no, it's you and your gender. And at the end of the day, what are we solving?
Nothing.
That's she's cute.
That's why when I did okay. That's why when I did the community one, Black people, do we owe you anything? Something like that title. And in that live, I even asked the guys that were there, do they think it would be better, like if the women would kind of band together, maybe come up with a plan to merge or try to facilitate, the Black community, whatever that looks like, to come together and come up with a plan. Of course, with the appearance, or not, well, I really did want to say the appearance, but with the men, taking the lead, joining in, but letting the women try to, come up with a plan. Like, what is that called when everyone's around? You're troubleshooting, or no, you're brainstorming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh no, that won't work. It needs to be women. But and what they said, it was valid. I don't remember all their talking points, but it was valid. But in the same sense, it's like, what y'all doing? Y'all not even, from what I've heard so far, even trying to come up, because it's only what's wrong, I hear. Okay, what are some possibilities of what could be? Like, I hear B9 say a couple of things when you and him talk, and then okay, yeah. Who else?
Yeah, I mean, I've said on panels where, there are some men in these spaces that I admire a lot, because every time I'm on a panel with them, or I share a panel with them, they are consistent in coming up with solutions. They're consistent with the same positive talk and mentality and attitude. And I like that. Brother Bolo is one of them. I really like being on a platform with him. He's one of them. L. Nixon is another one. That counselor guy, Nelson, is one of them. So there are men in the, I love Knowledge and Relationship. I love 84. So there are men in Rico. I love men in these spaces that are talking positive and trying to come up with solutions, as men and in leadership roles, and they come up and they talk positive about men and women. You know what I mean? And they give good talking points, and they come up with solutions.
Yeah.
But the thing is, very few of them are executing them, though.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not saying not the men I just named, but like, I'm not seeing much of the execution. I see change in some of the younger men. Like I see change in Wally. I see change in Jedi Mike. I see the change, but I want to see more of it, because the younger generation is the ones that's gonna be holding it down.
Right.
So So the older men definitely got to step up and continue to show the leadership and set the example for the younger generation. So we need more men like the men I just named. You know what I mean? We have a plethora of young men that's coming up that are looking to a lot of the elders and OGs to, to give them strength so that they can take the torch and then they can run with it, the baton. And that's what I want to see more of in these spaces, because I believe if they genuinely do that, I believe that they really can go out into their communities and do that and make a difference.
I want to ask Swim Champ. I don't know if he wants to come up, but he says brothers argue in the barbershop. So yeah, I can see that. And then my question would be, is it like it is on the platform, or is it kind of like different, like, it just gets a little loud, or is it like I'm right and trying to, from what I see, seem like some groups try to intellectually come across more superior, and then other ways, not really floss money, but like status and bring those things up, almost like to make a point, like remember your place, because we already know these type of status or whatever position they might be in. And so I just wanted to know, is it like that, or is it something different? Is it over sports? Or if you don't mind.
Men I see that have a barbershop argue talk, like you said, they arguing over sports and who won, who this, what rapper is this or that. Like I've been on platforms recently where they're literally calling each other names and they literally talking over each other. It's disrespectful in a disrespectful way, and it's hard to calm them down. You know what I mean? And some people, they like the rhetoric. They'll sit up there and let it go on and on and on. And I can't do that. I can't be on these type of platforms. I remove myself immediately, because I'm not gonna buy into it. It's too much for me, and I can't do it. Like, I don't need to see my black men come at listen, I don't need to see them coming at each other like they come at each other when the odds are already against them, when they walk out their doors every day. Like, they don't get that part. Like, it's in real life and in real time, it's people out here that will delete them off the face of the earth if they walk out their door. They are a natural threat. Every day they have to worry about that, and that goes through their mind. So I damn sure don't want to see them come on these platforms and have to fight against each other, because when they go out there outside in the real world, they got a whole nother fight they got to worry about.
Yeah.
That's what they need to get.
Mm-hmm. What I was going to ask Swim, so he said, yeah, it's locker room talk. But my question for you, Swim, is I hear that it's locker room talk, and more so what I think Patrice and myself is, well, what I'm saying is they're talking about women and what women should be doing, and what about like our hair and makeup and holding other women accountable. Is that really the talk of men in locker rooms or in the barbershop? That's more so what I'm talking about. That just seems like a little odd to me. I don't know, if anyone else feel that way, but I feel it's a little odd. And having these type of conversation with women in general, and I don't get it. And then I'll hear when I express something like that, well, men haven't been able to talk for years. Men haven't been able, their voice hasn't been heard for years. Well, then my pushback on that is, well, you guys always bragging about how many words a woman uses versus how many words a man uses. So, that really was or is a big problem. I don't know, because now it seems like with these platforms, it's just everyone is repetitive. Everyone is saying the same thing. It's like multi-clones saying the same dialogue, and all of them, got the same speaking points. So every man feels the exact same way. And no, I'm not saying every. So, hopefully that's just understood that from what I see, that's what sticks out to me a lot. So, Swim, if you do they talk about women like that? And not I don't mean in a bad way, but like what women need to do, women not holding women accountable, talking about women hair. I can get if they're talking about the body, oh, she got a fat ass, or titties or whatever look like that. I can get that, kind of talk. But these other things, that's what I'm curious about. And even being married men, do they talk about other women as far as why isn't she natural, and why does that matter to this man if she's natural or not? Either she's his type or not if he's single. So what is the purpose of talking about this other woman like me? Why don't you wear your natural hair? Well, why are you concerned about that? I'm doing this because this is what I like, and if that doesn't work for you, then okay. Why anything needs to be said? Those are the things I'm really not getting. I don't understand it. Why concern with a woman that it sounds like from what you're saying you're not even attracted to because you don't like physically what she has going on. So yeah.
Well, this is my thing. Look, take this motto and make it your new motto. If it don't apply, let it fly.
Oh, well, yeah.
If it don't apply, let it fly. We ain't gotta be I ain't gotta be in every argument. I ain't gotta be in every talking point. I ain't gotta be in every scenario. I ain't gotta be on every panel. I ain't gotta be in every conversation. And if it damn sure don't apply to me, I'm letting it fly. If it don't apply, let it fly.
But I want to have the conversation. That's why I'm here. I want to have those type of conversations because I want to understand the thinking. I'm intrigued by these things. And it's not that I want them or whoever to change their mind or even, be attracted to me. I want to understand the thinking behind it. Why is it? So
okay, so let me ask you this, Kaya. So if a man come up here, instead of saying it in the way that you're hearing some of the men say it to you about how they would like to see their woman be natural, or if they're saying that Black men prefer seeing women in their more natural state and without all the weave and the makeup and that. So if a man come up on your platform and genuinely have that conversation with you, are you willing to have the conversation?
Yes, I have had the conversation, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yes, of course.
Okay, so you just talking about from your point of view, you don't understand why they feel that way.
Yes, I don't no, okay, so the thing of it really is, okay, so when they're on the platform saying that we want this type of women, we want natural women, we want, ABC, make sure you go to the gym, make sure you do this, that, and that. And okay, so fine. And then when they, I don't know, bring up a picture or someone, so we don't want that type. They're talking about that person right there, that woman. Why? Okay, so don't put her down for feeling good or looking the way she wants to look. She's not the woman for you.
Okay, so you feel
that's one issue. Then the other issue is if you're looking for someone, you're attracted to someone and that is not your look, someone with the wig or if they have makeup on or whatever, then don't talk to them. So I don't see why you gotta point out to that woman or that situation that that doesn't work for you. Keep it pushing. But
okay, I get what you're saying. Okay, so you're saying that the men that are saying these things, you think that they should just not worry about them women and be concerned and just only go after the women and be concerned with the women that they want to, that they are attracted to in the natural state. Like they shouldn't say anything or try to talk to those women. They should just go for the woman in her that they say they like in their more natural state, is what you're saying.
If that's what they're attracted to, I don't
Right.
think that if they're saying they're attracted to a woman with her natural hair, meek and quiet, you know, maybe never raise her voice, which is wonderful, awesome. Okay, that's fine. But for one, why are you judging the one that is not that way? And then that makes, like, are you trying to, you know, you can't change a person if that's how they are, in a sense. And that I'm taking that more to a personal level if you're out socializing. But on the platform, when a woman is up there that is not that way, why attack her? Why not articulate why? Well, for me, it will be articulate why you like that or why you're attracted to that. That is the conversation for me. Not
Okay,
to,
so I get what you're saying, because
yeah,
it's sort of like when we were I'm sorry. It's sort of like when we were having a conversation about being colored, having a preference. You can
yes,
say what your preference is without knocking the other,
right.
the one that you don't care for or don't like or is not your preference or whatever I should say.
I'm not
So
attracted to.
okay, I got you.
Exactly, Patrice. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's I love having the conversation, and I love having conversation that with someone and people that don't agree with me. That's beautiful, you know, and we don't have to agree, but let's respect each other, and, you know, no name calling in the sense to where you're a colorist. Well, explain to me why I'm a colorist. And then I was like, okay, well, I don't agree with that because it's not that I dislike the person. I'm just not physically attracted to light-skinned men. That's it. I'm not. I have never been turned on by one. You know, and that's what I like. I always say before I can go into any relationship, I have to be sexually attracted, you know, to a man. It has some type of draw, and it has never happened with a light-skinned guy because it doesn't appeal to me.
Right. So you're saying you're attracted to darker skinned men, and that's your preference, but you don't down light skinned men. So you saying you want the men that say that they don't want the women with the weave and all the makeup and the lashes and the nails. You want them to go for the women they want without knocking the women that wear the weave and the lashes and the nails and the makeup. Okay, gotcha.
And that's the way it should be, because then if they're doing that, what are you trying to change this woman to make her like you know what you want? Just like when we were playing on the last live, we had so much fun on that live too. Blackpink is hilarious, but then it's like the guys would ever get mad at me when I'm being petty or I shoot a shot, not the guys, just two. But they get bad like when they throw a little shot at me, and then I come back and throw my little petty shot, then there's a problem. And then you want to start talking about me like we was playing in Blackpink goes, don't let your wig fly off. I said, see, that's some bullshit right there. And I said, it ain't gonna come off. I said, I'm a woman, I'm prepared, I'm always ready. But it was a shot because he didn't like the way I came right back at him. And then just like Jay, what the fault? That's where all that colorism came from, because he came at me. He did a shot at me talking about go back to eating your chips or something. And I go, what? I wasn't even eating a chip. I was eating a carrot. And then I shot at him. But I did I said somebody's, I don't even like yellow dicks, or I don't even know what I said. I was just talking off the top of my head. And then that's where the colorism came in, because now they're saying I don't like him because he's light skinned. I'm like, no, that's not it. So that's where all of that started from.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I was on the panel. Yeah, I was. I think, let me see.
Well, yeah, you were on the panel when we were talking about it later, because the colorism came up again. But the original show happened the night before that. And they was like, remember, because they kept saying, okay, you're gonna be petty, you're gonna bring it up again. I said, yep, I'm petty. That's me. And then remember they were saying, well, you apologize. I said, I did, but that I still can bring it up. I said, this is how I feel. This is what I want to say right now.
Okay, but I think you were bringing it up, and it was, what the funk was feeling very sensitive about the subject, with the whole light skin thing, right?
But I didn't say anything. I didn't say
no. I know you didn't. I'm just saying, but
yeah.
Are you talking about when you and Black Man was talking about it?
No.
Wasn't that the next day or a few days later?
Hypothetically.
Oh, okay.
Twin, who's my little twin? Miss Petty? Is that my twin? No, I'm listening. I just was looking at this. But yeah, it was, I just brought it up in general. Someone made a comment and I said, see, there we go. It was something, I don't even remember what the comment was. But and then I don't know who was it that said you're gonna go there. I was like, yep, I'm petty. But I didn't say it, and it's just all in fun. And then when they want to make jokes, just because I take it in stride.
Right. But your comment, think about your comment. Now your comment was, I don't even like light-skinned men. So that was saying, I thought you just said that.
I said, I wouldn't want your light-skinned dick or your Peter, that. It was just like to say something back on top.
Okay, so saying, I don't want your light-skinned dick, that's as in a negative way to say you prefer dark-skinned dick.
I do.
But you were putting light-skinned dick down. You see what I'm saying? So that was the thing right there. Now, I wait, hold on, sis. I love you, but hold on. That's the one right there that made it sounded colorist.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying. I love you.
I know.
Because listen. No, because if
joke, it was a
no,
joke.
I know, I know that. I know that, but I'm saying, I'm just trying to get you to see, because if I said something in a way, call me out on it. That's the way we hold each other accountable, right? Yep, so I'm saying, sis, that sounded a little colorist, right?
I hear
you. If you say I don't want this kind of D, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Okay, I don't want to keep saying the thing.
Word colorist, and it says to dark-skinned people. So I know. Oh, I forgot. No, everyone was saying, but you know how Black people, we change our definitions and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, it works both ways, because you could be a colorist and prefer dark skin over, and you could be a colorist by favoring dark skin while putting down light skin. And you could be a colorist by favoring light skin by putting down dark skin. So it works both ways.
But I didn't put down the light-skinned brother. I didn't put him down.
No. I'm just telling you what it means to me. It works both ways.
I show colorist for calling his, I don't like yellow dick. So you saying I put him down, that's why you guys are calling me a colorist. I didn't put him down. I don't like yellow dick. I don't.
No. I get it. But do you know, you don't have to say, to say that, you don't have to say put the other one opposite down, because you're doing it without really saying it.
We were
shooting
shots at each other.
He know.
Shot at me for eating chips. So,
I know he did. I know he did.
Fat people, then.
I know he did, because I know that he was shooting at. I think he was shooting at, insinuating that you were. Yes, I know he was insinuating something with that shot. Yes, I know. You both were
the shit if you can't take the shit, and it still does no way mean that I don't believe it means I'm colorist, no matter how you guys say it, unless from
I said though I don't think you're colorist. I think you have a preference. That's a difference.
Yes, I do.
But I'm saying the statement The statement was colorist, but I don't think you're colorist. The statement.
So his statement against me was against fat people.
Well, his statement was exactly. That's where he was trying to go with that. Yes.
That's what goes along with shooting shots, you know, and you shooting the dozens or whatever they call it.
I agree. Don't dish out what you can't take.
Exactly. Don't be saying no shit and you can't take my mouth back. That's not fair. You know, you don't get all sensitive. You shouldn't enter this game. That was my point. That's why I kept bringing it up, because don't jump into something that you can't handle. Just like with Black Man. So Black Man was like, okay, Kaya, you don't want to keep going with me. You know I'm gonna. And then I thought about it, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to keep going with him because I know I would go below the belt. And even when I did that, I know he would still win. So I chose to back off of that, if you remember correctly, you know, because I would have kept going, but when he said that, I was like, nah, I knew I couldn't win it, you know, so I backed off, and it would have got, you know, nasty, because I would have had to go lower and lower, and I still know in the end, he still would have out comic me or out shoot me or whatever it's called, you know, so I backed up. I didn't want to enter that. So with all due respect,
right, which was good because if it would have lingered on, it might would have got out of hand, like really out of hand. Because that's usually where it starts. It usually starts with a one shot, then another shot, you know, and then another shot, and then now you going down the rabbit hole. So you're absolutely right. So where is Miss Toussaint? I thought she was showing the video. She struggled screaming.
Yeah, it might be because I said at the beginning, you was here because I got the 1080, so people's Wi-Fi has to be good as well as mine. So I don't know if that's why she's having problems or that we were talking and she said she struggle audio, check back chat for timestamps. Oh, okay, we'll attempt one more time. Okay. And she already attempted one more time. Because I
thought she had got the timestamp. So yeah. So what's going on with who's this guy that's another white guy that has used the N-word? What's going on with your thumbnail?
Yeah. We love you, Kai, but some people can't take your directness. That's my point. So don't come at me. Don't start none, won't be none. Don't start if you can't handle it. And he knows my mouth. He gets me all the time. So it was all good.
I guess that old saying is, you know, if somebody hits you in the mouth, you can't tell them how to hit you back. You know, if you hit somebody in the mouth, then they turn around and plunk you in the mouth, the nose, and the eye. I guess you can't tell them, but you hit me in my mouth, nose, and eye. You can't tell them how to react back when you hit them, I guess.
Sunbreeze says, I see that they get entertained on triggering you. Thank you, Sunbreeze. They do. And everyone starts to join in on their side. They all team up against me. The conversation gets out of order. Everyone gets frustrated on what? Being not satisfied. Yes. And I'm just like, I don't know. I like, and I always say, I like talking. I can keep going. And I don't know, I never had siblings or brothers and sisters or whatever, so I kind of see it that way. Like maybe that's what it's like to have a brother or sister. Y'all just kind of go back shooting the dozens or whatever. What do they call that?
Eddie Thomas. You listen, you told the truth, Eddie Thomas.
Right.
Brothers and men, you cannot out-talk women. Simple as that. Tell the truth. It's the truth.
And I backed up. I was like, nah, but I knew I wasn't going to win against him. He's hilarious. So,
well, not as far as maybe, Black man is funny. So maybe not as far as being funny and flamboyant, but girl, you'd have probably out-talked him.
I would have. But because I know when you're going real quick, you can shoot below the bell, and I didn't want to take a chance at that. I really didn't want to.
Yeah. And I'm glad you as they say, I'm glad you feel back.
I did. I surrender. I gave it over because I didn't want that at all. Okay, so I'm gonna play this other one first. It's a short one, but it's a prelude. Is it prelude or prelude? It's gonna lead us into the
Prelude. Prelude.
Yes. Okay, so let me share. And let me if anyone else wants to come up before I start or during, you feel free to come up. I was trying to pin it at the top, but yeah, it didn't happen
Oh,
yet.
yes. And I just wanted to mention too that my brother Von Bryan is also in the virtual graphic novel on YouTube as
On the
well. Von has a part in it as well too on the 29th. Yes. It's called Life or Death on YouTube. Go to Life or Death and subscribe so you guys get to see us live. Von Bryan also is in that film as well.
Elbow cough. Wait, elbow cough. I finally learned that. I'm gonna wear it out once I get it down pat. Okay, yeah. So there is, I think there's a few new people in. So what OG Patrice is talking about on the channel Life or Death on January 29th at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, they will be doing an animated
graphic novel. Graphic novel, yeah.
Graphic novel, which seems very intriguing, very interesting. It's going to be OG Patrice, Uncle Stu, Old Man on the Block, and then just found out Von Bryan is as well going to be in it, and it's going to be live. So let's make sure we go and support. Once again, the date. Sunbreeze, if you can put that in the chat, I appreciate it. So, Von put it up there. Amen. Okay. And yeah, so that's January 29th, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Let's make sure we go over and support our people. I'm looking forward to a graphic novel. Yes. Oh, great graphic novel. Oh, really?
Yes, a graphic novel. The name of it is Life or Death.
Oh, he put grapes in front of it. I thought that, was using for the other word. Okay, so let me go down here. We're sharing. So do anyone want to come up before I start the first video? It's only a minute or two, and then we'll watch the main one. The main one is very intriguing to me. Okay, so it is this one I want to play first.
With the Black woman. Why don't you do that?
Okay. Yep, this is the first one. Let me rewind it and then share. Why when I click it, it don't work? Maybe it's this one. No, it's this one. Press 6. Share again. Oh, there we go. Okay, share. Oh, Chrome has lost permission to capture your screen. Follow these steps. Oh, Lord. Okay, 1 minute, guys. Oh, what? Oh, I gotta give it permission again. I don't know how to do all of that. It's telling me to go to security and privacy. Lord have mercy. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can do it. So go here. I'm here, you guys, just trying to have mercy on me. Let me see.
Put yourself on mute and work it out, and I'll talk.
Okay. Amen. Thank you.
So, yes, Life or Death, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat is a graphic novel. It's a suspense and drama. It's very intriguing. It's a story about a family and the struggle of one of the young men that is have a chance to be a professional athlete, but he gets caught up in the streets. And I play the role of his mother. And I am a very strong Christian woman with very strong values. And I have to get my son back on track. And my brother Von Bryan, who is a moderator, I believe, for Kaya. He should be in the chat. He stars in this graphic novel, as well as Uncle Stu, the old man on the block. Uncle Stu role is the pastor in there. And can't y'all see Uncle Stu in that position as a pastor? And also Brother Von Bryan plays a father of a daughter. And his name is, I don't know, maybe Von want to tell you that. But anyway, the graphic novel, if you want to, Von, come up here and tell them about your role. The graphic novel is written by a Emmy-winning filmmaker by the name of Frank Gooden. And please go to Life or Death. I believe Von dropped the link in the chat. Please go to Life or Death and subscribe. And make sure you hit the notification bell so you guys can get notified when we air on the 29th, so you won't miss it. Life or Death, a graphic novel by Emmy-winning filmmaker Frank Gooden. So it's going to be yours truly, OG Patrice, and it's going to be Uncle Stu, the old man on the block, Von Bryan, and I'm not sure if you guys know Melissa Jane. She's also in it. Melissa Jane, she has a YouTube channel as well. So I'm trying to think, anybody else in there that you guys, that has a YouTube channel that you guys may know. So right off the top of my head, though, yeah, these are the only ones that I can think of right now that has roles in leading roles and supporting roles in Life or Death, a graphic novel by Emmy-winning filmmaker Frank Gooden, January the 29th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So check your local listings for the time zone you're in so you guys won't miss it. You know what time it comes on. Subscribe to Life or Death channel, and please hit the notification bell so you guys can get notified when it come on and you won't miss it. It's going to be a stone gas show. It's going to be so much fun and exciting. I believe Von Bryan is trying to come up here. Come on, brother. So yeah, guys, and also, yeah, I'm also in a musical stage play, a gospel musical stage play in Las Vegas, March 5th, and the name of that stage play is called Main Street Park. So your girl got a leading role in that as well. I love performing. I love the arts. I love acting, singing, musical stage plays where I can do both things that I love, act and sing. So I'm excited to be a part of this project, Life or Death. This is going to be the first time ever a graphic novel is going to be live on YouTube. So we're hoping that we can make it go viral, guys. So please subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, tell your relatives, get all support. We need all the support we can to watch this on the 29th and then moving forward. And then if you subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell, you guys will be able to know every time when we're going to do it, because it's actually you're going to be witnessing us do it live, you know, so we're putting the voice behind the characters. So I play a role name. My role name is Ava. So when you hear the name Ava, or when you know I'm speaking, you know my voice, you know that what character I'm playing. And my brother Von Bryan plays Clarence, and Uncle Stu played Pastor something. I don't know if he's gonna use Pastor Stu, or I don't know what his pastor last name gonna be or whatever. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Melissa Jane, I believe she plays a telephone operator. So it's going to be interesting, guys. We would appreciate your support. Thank you guys so much. I'm trying to think of more to say because Kaya hasn't gotten back yet. She's still trying to work that out.
I gotta get rid of this. I had to do all this other stuff.
Oh, you done put a whole nother page up there.
I know, girl.
You got 2 of them up there.
Let me see if that worked. There we go. Okay, so
I wanted Brother Brian to come up.
I tried to let him up, but he popped right back out.
He must be struggle streaming too. What's going on tonight?
I hope it ain't. It might be that 1080. Amen. I can't believe I
got it.
I can't believe I did it. I really cannot. Now I gotta find it down here. Oh, there it is. I'm so proud of myself. You guys just don't know. Wait. Okay. I'm so proud of myself. I can't believe I figured that out. See, I'm learning. Okay, so Vaughn, are you trying to come up or no? Okay, I'm gonna play the first one, and then maybe if you want to come up and then share more about the animation, we can do it afterwards. Okay, so here, is this the first one? Yeah, this is the first one. Okay. Oh, I won't go big. Okay, no big.
Hey, make sure the volume is on now, up loud enough.
Comment section. Yeah, let me tell you something. You can get your crybaby ass out of my comment section. Y'all are perpetual fucking victims, and everybody's fucking sick of it. I don't give a damn. I will be on y'all neck all fucking day. I want to sit up here and constantly do all this hyper masculine ass shit when that's not even who y'all really are. White people literally gave you hyper masculinity because they treated you like fucking animals. They told you your ass was a fucking buck, and here you go sitting up here acting like it. They literally gave your ass a personality, and here you go. I don't understand why y'all won't take all this frustration and use it to actually be a strong foundation in the Black community. Why won't you do that? Why don't you make it to where nobody could fuck with the Black woman? Why don't you do that? Literal science points to the Black woman as being the fucking leader, the person who has the gene to create any person in this world. But y'all like, no, it's me, I'm the leader. Bitch, science doesn't even point to your ass. Get out the fucking way. And no, I'm not gonna block you because I want you to tell your friends. Let me tell you something. You can get your crybaby ass out of my comment section. Y'all are perpetual fucking victims, and everybody.
Okay, and then this is the second half of that. Oh shoot!
When I said what I said, you're being. I made a clear distinction when I said what I said. You're being willfully dense. I said y'all because I am not a heterosexual Black man. If you came here to be coddled, I'm the wrong person for you. I mean, look around you. Everybody else is progressing except for the heterosexual Black man, and y'all literally do not care. Black gay people are progressing. Black women are the highest, the most educated in the whole country. Black trans people are getting their recognition. What are y'all doing? Y'all still playing by the same as rules, not going no fucking where. Like, enough with the fucking coddling. Everybody can't woo y'all. Like, y'all want everybody to be a youngler for y'all. Some of the shit is just y'all fucking fault. Get the fuck up and get off your ass. I mean, what do y'all do for yourself besides make podcasts and talk shit about everybody else in the fucking community? Y'all are so fucking divisive and dense. It's like if y'all came to search yourself above somebody, then y'all just cannot operate. I made a clear distinction when I said what I said. You're being...
Okay, what you think about what he's saying? Do you get what he's saying, talking about there, Patrice?
I hear it, but it's kind of distorted on my end, but I heard most of what he's saying, and it's probably just, on my end.
Let me see. Did you guys hear it clear in the chat? Did you guys hear it okay?
Yeah, just kind of give a review of what he's saying.
Okay, so initially, someone put in his comment, I didn't go to the previous video what they put, but
everybody's fucking sick.
They put so we got Black women and now gay Black men bashing straight Black men for something one person said. It's crazy. We literally fight everyone out here. So that was a comment that was made to him I didn't go to the previous one. So what he came back and was talking about is black men are calling people out and saying these things and going on YouTube and platforms and stating these things, but his thing is he's not seeing any actions, he's not seeing anything done. And then he went on to voice about how they're talking about black women, and that black women are the ones that seem to be stepping up, that they're the one going, more educated. And he mentioned the Eve gene, like you mentioned a few times, about procreation and stuff like that. So his point, he's literally upset because they're coming after him for a comment for standing up for a black woman. And he's coming back saying, you guys are not even standing up for a black woman, and I'm a gay man. So something like that.
Okay. So I could see his point to an extent. Absolutely. That obviously he's been listening in to a lot of what's going on in these YouTube streets, right? To even make a post on TikTok like he did. Obviously he's witnessing and hearing the gender wars, right?
Yes.
And forming his own opinion of what he's seeing, his own opinion and his own views of what he's seeing.
And he's saying multiple times in his comments, he said, I support the black women. And I think that was another issue from the person who was, writing in his messages.
And didn't he say he was not a heterosexual black man?
Exactly. Yes, he is a gay man, a gay black
man. Okay. So what did he say about the points around that? Because it was kind of disturbing.
He brought that up because someone came back in the message, because in his first message he said you all, and someone put, how are you saying you all and you're a black man as well? And he pointed out, he's saying you all meaning heterosexual black men, because he is a gay black man. That's what made him bring it up in the first place, because he had a question about using you all. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, it sounds like he's been on some panels or listening in to some of some of the gender wars that's going on in these YouTube streets, and he's formed his own opinion as a black man from the LGBTQ community that has an opinion of his views is, I don't see you guys stepping up to the plate, and I'm standing with the black women, basically, is what if I'm wrong, correct me, but I think that's what he's basically saying. He's seeing black heterosexual men in a certain view that is not, he's saying like it's just a bunch of talk and it's no action behind whatever they're saying they're gonna do, but he's seeing black women as being educated, doing their thing, yada yada yada, and men, and in his opinion, the black men are not, quote unquote, being the leaders.
Yep. And he's holding them, the way I really see it is, he's holding black men accountable. He's holding them accountable for saying these things that they're saying and putting the black woman down. He's a pretty big TikToker. He has a big following or whatever and stuff. So it was a big thing that he said this, like going out, I guess on a limb or whatever. And in his comments, he's even saying they're kind of coming for him, and women, I can't really believe that, but he one of the comments says, also don't forget, but all them white men stereotype you listed off applies to you as well, dummy, delusional, but that's no surprise. And that comment is going to get more into the next video as well. but what they're talking about there, from my understanding, just kind of looking into this, is that the way Black men are now, it seems as though the dialogue is going in a way that white men created the Black man to be like that, to be the way that they are displaying themselves. I guess it would kind of be like going back to Neely Jr., saying the programming. I'm not sure if it's that deep, if that's what they're saying, but that's kind of just what I got out of it from the videos that I was looking into, trying to figure out, kind of what's going on here, because it's a new perspective, in my opinion, because it could be we're out there for a while. But
well, this is the thing. I mean, he is someone from the LGBTQ community, as a Black non-heterosexual man that has a view of what he see going on in these YouTube streets with heterosexual Black men and Black women. And that's his opinion and view on that. And
so,
I can see points of views of what he's saying. I'm not, I mean, I don't necessarily agree with everything I heard him say, and I couldn't hear all of what he said, but from certain points of view and angles, absolutely, I agree with some of his points and his views in that. Absolutely. He's saying as a whole, what are we doing for the Black community as a whole, basically, because he don't see it happening. So, which is what I said earlier. So yeah, absolutely.
And he's saying that you Black men are stating all these things and up on these platforms. He said, I just see you up there talking about it. I don't see any action. I don't see anyone doing anything, about it and stuff like that. And then there's another comment in here.
And then I know he don't mean all, so I don't even take it as that. But you know how people are, because probably the ones that's coming for him taking it as if he's saying all, and we have to stop generalizing it like that. We know that when a person basically say Black men or Black women, when they say Black women, if I know it don't apply to me, I don't get offended by just because they didn't say not all. I just let it fly. If it don't apply, let it fly.
That's your new slogan.
Yes.
Let it fly. So this other person in here, which is a guy, he states, but you're a Black man. So last time I checked, before you chosen a sexual orientation, you was a Black man. Like, why are you, I guess he's saying, why are you hating on yourself? Which I don't.
So what was the self-hate?
Exactly. Because, it's probably what you were saying. Like, he's saying all Black men, but he wasn't saying all Black men, because he specifically said who he see on these platforms and these content creators. And then once they go out into the community, there's no evidence of change or anything that they're speaking. So that kind of goes into that. It's a shame that it should be already understood. You don't mean all. You don't mean all totality. That would be an state, but yeah. Let me know if you can hear, because I really want you to hear this other one. You have to hear this one, Patrice.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna pull it up and then I'm gonna test it first to see if you can hear it, and then we'll try to make adjustments if you can't. Okay.
That's all you want to fucking do.
Can you hear that?
You're a piece of shit.
Can you hear that?
Yes.
You can hear it clear?
Better than the other one. Yes.
Okay, because it's going to start right off, like he cut it right to the point. He's going to start off and just heads up. So this, it'll tell you, but this is a white guy that is talking to Miles Cunningham. Okay. And he's a
okay. So this is a white man that called in on a Black man show.
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
And it starts off the bat. So you got to listen right from the beginning. And I'm telling everybody, yeah, you got to listen right from the beginning, you guys. And it's 19 minutes. Like I said, I haven't listened to the whole thing. So I'll be stopping like in between, Patrice, so we can kind of, commentate on it, or, say a couple of comments or something about it, and then we'll continue on. And because I haven't heard it all myself. Okay, all right. Here we go.
You want to come and win and then bail. That's all you want to fucking do. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself tonight. You're the reason black kids don't have fathers while they go to jail and while they have higher crime rate. Because you're a piece of shit. You want women to do their job without you doing your job.
Okay, let's stop right there.
Okay, now did I literally hear him say, you're a piece of ish? You want...
Wait, did you hear the first thing? You come in these women.
Oh, that's what he said? Okay, I did, but I didn't know that he used that word. Okay.
Wait, let's listen one more time to that part, because this is like the origin. I mean, he comes in hot. Okay. One more again. Okay, let's listen.
You want to come and win and then bail. That's all you want to fucking do. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself tonight. You're the reason black kids don't have fathers while they go to jail. And while they have
okay, so he said, did he just tell him to delete himself?
Yes, he sure did. Sure did.
Oh my God.
Why these little black kids don't have a father. This is
have fathers and they in jail and all of that.
Yeah, he said this is the reason why. Nothing else
Move
to say
on.
This a bold man. He better make sure no one ever find out who he is. Okay, let's continue on.
Because you're a piece of shit. You want women to do their job without you doing your job. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself.
Yes, we give him some advertisement. Oh, well, we don't want to give you that much advertisement.
Which will help you in all aspects of your life. But
Swift. All you need to do is go to bad.
I will say that I fundamentally just
Swift. All you need to do is go to badboymembership.com.
Yo, how you doing?
I'm chilling. What's going on with you, bro?
Just hanging out. I fundamentally disagree with you. I'd love to talk to you.
You fundamentally disagree with me.
Okay, this is the beginning, Patrice, just so you guys know where we're at. So he just gave that there. So now this is the beginning when the guy first called in. You hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make I heard you say. Yeah, all right.
So let me ask you, what do you think is, I will say that I'm a married man, I have a family,
okay.
I have a wife who doesn't vote because I tell her she shouldn't because she's a woman.
Okay.
I have a wife who stays at home, who cooks and cleans.
Okay.
But let me ask you, what, I lead the house, with a strong hand.
Okay.
But let me ask you, like, what do you think the perfect woman is? And then after you give your answer, I'd love to reply to that. What do you think the perfect woman is?
What do I think the perfect? Okay, so the perfect woman for me, because the perfect woman is different for different men, right?
Your idea.
My idea of the perfect woman. The perfect woman for me is just a woman that prioritizes time spent with me. I really don't, because I'm not like into marriage. I'm not into, being with one woman. So the perfect woman for me is the woman that prioritizes and she values the time that she gets to spend with me.
Stop right there. So stop right there. So, you know.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need you to take it easy because this is my show. So all that stop right there shit, take it easy. Take it easy, because I know you fundamentally disagreeing with me and all that, but I still need you to be in the position of a person who's calling into someone else's show. Okay?
That's fine, but I'm gonna make it interesting.
Because you take it easy, because I'm not your wife who you lead with a strong hand. This is not that situation. So make sure you check your situation before you do all that bullshit.
You would know nothing about leading women. That's all.
Gotcha.
So what I'm saying is, you want a woman to be subservient to you, but you want that woman to fill the roles of a woman, but you don't want to fill the roles of a man. You know,
who said anything about her being subservient, bro? When did I say subservient?
I mean, you want a woman to love you and worship you. That sounds like subservience.
When did I say love and worship? I said I want a woman to prioritize the time she spends with me. That's it.
Okay, that means being subservient. That means she puts her life on hold to make your life happier. That's subservient.
What?
So I can already tell you're black.
Bro.
So this is the problem within the black community. You guys just like you called women bitches.
Right.
This is the reason you guys don't have families. This is the reason. You expect a woman to be the perfect woman, to be you want a housewife without being a husband. And that's what's wrong. And you're sitting here giving dating advice to people. You're leading men down a dangerous path. You want a good wife? You want a good wife?
Patrice.
Yes, ma'am.
So what do you think about what he's saying right there?
So it seems like this guy is he like into poly life or something? Because it sounds like he said he say he had, or is it that he just don't want to get married?
The host said that he's not. Yeah, I guess for the most part he did, but I took it more so like he's not ready to settle down yet. That's the way I took the host.
Okay, and then the caller guy, he comes in like very, very aggressive. So he had to tell him, look, dude, this is my show. Mm-hmm. So I agree with that. And he comes in as a white man trying to tell a black man what they not doing about stepping up, being a man, lead, upholding the black community, et cetera. That's what I'm hearing thus far. Like he feeling that he has the right to come in and give his perspective as someone from another race, right, as to tell a black man what he not doing about his community and what the problem is with that. So let's go on again a little bit more.
Yeah, but
this is interesting.
Yes, it is. But don't forget in the beginning how he led into it, that he got his wife under control.
Okay? Yes.
Hey, black man, I'm
and the black man don't.
The black the black man got nothing. Did you hear so far, Black Man Unfiltered?
So we're listening to a white man check a black man about his wife?
No. So you guys didn't hear the beginning?
No.
Did you hear the beginning, Jay?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back to just that part. I'm not gonna go back before the commercial so Black Man could hear it.
And he literally sat there and just.
Yeah, and this is his show.
I got to see it first.
Right. Okay, here we go.
All you need to do is go to badboymembership.com.
Yo, how you doing?
I'm chilling. What's going on with you, bro?
Just hanging out. I fundamentally disagree with you. I'd love to talk to you.
You fundamentally disagree with me?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that's what I heard you say. Yeah, all right, go ahead.
Yeah. So let me ask you, what do you think is, I will say that I'm a married man, I have a family.
Okay.
I have a wife who doesn't vote because I tell her she shouldn't because she's a woman.
Okay.
I have a wife who stays at home, who cooks and cleans.
Okay.
But let me ask you, what, I lead the house, with a strong hand.
Okay.
But let me ask you, like, what do you think the perfect woman is? And then after you give your answer, I'd love to reply to that. What do you think the perfect woman is?
What do I think the perfect? Okay, so the perfect woman for me, because the perfect woman is different for different men, right?
Your idea.
My idea of the perfect woman. The perfect woman for me is just a woman that prioritizes time spent with me. I really don't, because I'm not like into marriage. I'm not into, being with one woman. So the perfect woman for me is the woman that prioritizes and she values the time that she gets to spend with me.
Stop right there. So like, stop right there. So
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna need you to take it easy because this is my show. So all that stop right there shit, take it easy. Take it easy, because I know you fundamentally disagreeing with me and all that, but I still need you to be in the position of a person who's calling into someone else's show. Okay?
That's fine, but I'm gonna make it interesting.
Because you take it easy, because I'm not your wife who you lead with a strong hand. This is not that situation. So make sure you check your situation before you do all that bullshit.
You would know nothing about leading women. That's all.
Gotcha.
So what I'm saying is, you want a woman to be subservient to you, but you want that woman to fill the roles of a woman, but you don't want to fill the roles of a man.
Who said anything about her being subservient, bro? When did I say subservient?
I mean, you want a woman to love you and worship you. That sounds like subservient.
When did I say love and worship? I said I want a woman to prioritize the time she spends with me. That's it.
Okay, that means being subservient. That means she puts her life on hold to make your life happier. That's subservient.
What?
So I can already.
Yeah, this dude's come on.
This is the problem within the black community. You guys, just like you called women bitches.
Right.
This is the reason.
Yes, black man.
So this guy, see, they had the wrong host. They didn't have me. They didn't have me, because there's no way possible I'm going to have a show and a white man with a white wife going to call and tell me something when white women are more obedient than black women are. Let's just put the shit out on the table. That's exactly what it is. I said no. I'm saying, I'm just saying it to be true. Most black men that are married to white women say that they have a better white women have a better understanding than black women do. And so you're going to call into my show with you married to a white woman and telling me that I'm not leading as a black man, but you're not in the black community. Now I can see if he called and say I'm a white man married to a black woman. Okay, we could possibly have the conversation. But you're a white man married to a white woman with white issues. You're not dealing with no woman coming home every day calling you out your name or being disrespectful, being loud, overbearing, and masculine. You're not dealing with that, bro. So what are you talking about? This dude right here, you allow this dude on your show to talk to you this way?
But a lot of black men that are married don't deal with that either.
Start shit. I don't know. Hey, like you said, Kyle, you said last week, you don't be out in these streets. I know a whole bunch of men that's married that dealing with that. Whole bunch of them. And the women talk, love me for me. Why you don't just love me for me? I am who I am. If I snap sometimes, you should still love me.
Your marriage, Unfiltered?
Huh?
Do you have that problem in your marriage?
No, because I have an understanding. I don't deal with that. I have an understanding. We have an understanding. You respect me, I'll respect you. I'm not going to go through the house, like he said, with a stiff hand. What does that mean? Because back in the day, when old men said stiff hand, that means you get out of line, I whoop your ass. So this man right here may be abusive to his wife. And we're applauding that.
Established that white women are way more easier than black women.
But he just said a stiff hand. Back in the day, old school men said a stiff hand mean they'll slap the shit out their wife if they get out of line.
That's true. I will agree with that. So when that concerned me when he said that too.
Right. He whooping our ass. He whooping our ass.
Yeah, but this is going to be interesting because I really want to see how far he's going to take it as a white man coming to a black man to tell him what he needs to do about in his community and how he needs to be a better husband or whatever father to the black woman and the black child. This is going to be interesting. See how far he going to take this.
Right, because a lot of black women probably watch this and say yes, but they didn't hear that first part. My wife, basically reading between the lines, he said, "No, I leave my wife. I whoop my wife's ass," and so I don't have that problem. That's basically what he said at the beginning of the call. So are we going to champion domestic violence? But carry on. Carry on.
Well, I wasn't agreeing with the white guy at all. Did you have anything to say, Jay?
I do want to say, like, yeah, let's definitely let it finish. But I think a lot of people forget that white men have, when we hear about like abusive relationships, and a lot of times it gets put on black men, like way back in the day, like our grandpa, it was really white men doing that to their women. Like white men were beating the shit out of their women.
Exactly.
And what I think was been
they were
brainwashed
too. Right. What the fuck? You absolutely right too. They were too, but black men were too. My mother was a victim of it from my father.
Yes, black men back then picked up the code from white men and were told you can do this to your women. And so black men back in the day were hitting women, but not to the degree that white men were hitting their women. It was definitely, I would definitely say it was less, but I will say that black men got the brunt of the stereotype. Just like right now, black women are sometimes the brunt of the stereotype of the over-aggressive woman, which in reality they were, but because they were more boisterous about how aggressive they were, they became the spokespersons of it. Whereas white women have definitely been naggy and all this other stuff, but black women have been the exact same thing, but they have been physically more liable to get physical with their men because they actually had a police system that backed them up. Whereas white women back in the day, they did that. The police wouldn't do shit for it. The police would be like, that's between you and your husband. But if a black man had an altercation with his black wife, or even in the 90s and 80s, that black man had to be held accountable. And that's the difference. And now black women, whatever they have been doing in masses, now it's transferred on to other cultures because everyone wants to modern themselves after the modern black woman. And now it's a whole worldwide issue, damn near, in like Arab countries and I would say certain Asian countries.
Mm-hmm. Well, thanks for that.
Let's finish.
Let's continue on.
Hold on. One thing, Jess. Hold on, just one thing. So remember, you just asked me about my wife or whatever. The thing about it is, as a man, you have to say you're not gonna go in and say I'm putting my damn foot down there like that. You have to if you see things in your wife, you have to put your wife in position to be great. And so what I do, I put my wife in position to be great. I put her around other women that have been married for 20, 30 years and see how they move, right? And how they're moving, how they submit to their husbands, how they take care of their families. And so in those women, she can't see the impossible. She can only see the possible. And so then she don't have anything to complain about because she said, oh man, I see this other women did it and they're great. They're successful at it. They're successful business women. They're successful with their husbands. They got children, man. Okay. And so she's around these type of women. We don't do ratchet around these parts.
Okay, so Eddie's comment. I want to say something about this. Eddie Thomas, he says the host backbone needs straightening. No one outside the Black community can tell Black people what we should be doing in our relationship. Okay, so here on, I don't remember where, when, but I know on a platform I was on, I expressed this same concern. I said that I could not take advice from a white woman. And
I don't know about that now. I'll just play it.
And I got a lot of pushback, from the people on the panel. And they were saying, of course you can learn from anyone. Of course you can. But specifically pertaining, like if I was still married or if I was in a marriage or relationship issues or really just about anything, because I believe the fight is different, for lack of a better word. The whole dynamic is different. And, how can she relate to this Black man, because it's going to be a Black man, it wouldn't be a white man that I am engaging in. How could she counsel me on things that I should or should not be doing with this man giving particular situation? I'm not saying it's not impossible. Of course it's possible. But for me, I wouldn't even want advice from a white woman, and I will let her know that respectfully. But I totally agree with this comment here that I don't believe anyone outside the race should be telling Black people respectful about their relationship.
So can I say this real quick?
Absolutely.
Do you remember the episode of Lapeef? I don't know if y'all probably remember it because there's so many episodes, but the episode where they had the Crimson Cure, Kayla, all that. Did you hear what Crimson Cure said about what you just said about taking advice from outside women that are not black?
I don't remember, but remind me.
Crimson Cure said we shouldn't take advice from them because they're still learning. She said there are classes that white women, Hispanic women, and Asian women are taking to understand the black man. She said there are classes, and Kay challenged her.
Black man, is that those race of men that are involved with black men?
No. She said black. She said they're women. The women are taking classes.
Right. I'm saying, so are those white, Hispanic, or Asian women that are involved with black men that are taking these classes?
No. There are women that want to be with black men.
Social work. It might be.
They want to be with black men, so they're taking classes to learn the black man.
Learn the black man, how he
Gotcha.
How he operates, how he moves.
Taking the class to learn how to treat and get black men what to do. That's why they were taking the class, not for like social studies or social work.
Right.
I mean, it could have been that too, Jay, but she was pointing out it was to get black men.
Right. Yeah. They want to be married to black men. And they're learning, okay, how they move, what they want, what do they desire, what do they like to eat? Do they want, they wanted they want this type of food, they want this type of woman, they want sex this many times a day, and they're sitting in these classes learning, and they're leaving them classes encouraged. Oh, let me go get me a black stallion. That's what they're doing. Crimson Cure brought it out, and Kay challenged her, and Kay had to look it up herself, and she had to apologize. Yeah, it's true.
Okay, we ready?
Let's continue. The one thing I do want to say is that we have to remember that we say that, well, we don't want white people coming into our community and telling us what to do. It's not our community. It's not. It's where we live. It's where we reside, but it's not our community because in general, they control our community. Everything that happens inside of our community is from their hands and what they allow to have happen. So when they come into our community and just kind of, you have a point where you're saying, I don't want to listen, but I think white people have an innate curse to want to teach. And most white people can't help but want to tell you what they want you to do as far as advice or like, listen to me. And some of those people are worth listening to because they're going to give you the codes that you need to kind of play the system the right way. So as a bartender, I know that most of them are worth ignoring, especially when they're trying to give advice. But there is a small subset of people, and they might even be the most racist ones, but they will give you the answers and the messages that you honestly need to hear to even make yourself better in life. For example, maybe a racist woman would have told you about, you can't do this in your nursing job because they're going to do this and do this and do this because you're a black woman. And if you cannot be so offended by what she said, you could have realized that she was absolutely probably telling you the truth.
That's different than what we're talking about. I specifically said relationship, like my spouse or my man.
White people want to tell you everything. White people want to tell you advice about everything that you're doing in life because that's just who they are.
Yeah.
Whatever you're doing, they're going to try to give you advice about it.
Yeah. They try. They do. Yeah.
Globally.
Okay, let's continue.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, let's go.
Reason you guys don't have families. This is the reason. You expect a woman to be the perfect woman, to be you want a housewife without being a husband. And that's what's wrong. And you're sitting here giving dating advice to people. You're leading men down a dangerous path. You want a good wife? You want a good wife, a lover? You get a job. You do your job as a man. How dare you say that a woman should do her job and prioritize her wants to worship you when you don't do a fucking thing? If you don't provide for that woman, she don't owe you a fucking thing, dude. Not a thing. And it's simple to me because you call them bitches. Yeah, I'm just hanging with my niggas, fucking bitches. That says all I need to know about you. And that's why women don't fuck with you. That's why good women don't fuck with you. That's why you have a problem dating, because good women know you're not a good man. And you're giving all this advice. You're a shitty fucking man. You're not a good pickup artist. You're not a good dater. All you do is want to fucking come and a cum receptacle. Like, all you want to do is come. That's all you want to do is come. You're not teaching young men how to, be fathers, how to be leaders. You're a continuation of the problem we have. You want to come in women and then bail. That's all you want to fucking do. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself tonight. You're the reason black kids don't have fathers while they go to jail and while they have higher crime rate. Because you're a piece of shit. You want women to do their job without you doing your job. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself.
Oh, all right. Are you done?
Good pussy. Good pussy. Good loyal pussy.
Yeah.
Comes with strings attached.
Right.
That's what it is.
Right.
You wanna fuck a virgin, but you don't want to be a leader.
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to fuck a virgin, sir. I do not.
Yeah, of course you don't. Of course you don't. Because
Because I have fucked a virgin. I know what that's like. I don't want to fuck virgins.
Yeah, because that's too much work. Niggers don't like to work.
Oof. So you're a white guy, yes?
No, I'm an Asian, and I also identify as non-binary.
Wow. So you're right. This was very interesting. I do appreciate you calling in and sharing your opinion. This is very interesting.
What if I was white? So let me ask you, what if I was white? What if I was white? We can clearly see that white men have built better families than the black men. That's obvious. That's fucking obvious.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me more about how being white and being a good husband and a good leader, someone who gives back to the community, who teaches young men how to be good men. Why is that? How about we talk about niggers who fucking rap about fucking dope and money and fucking bitches? And like you said, oh, I don't want a wife. I just want to fuck a bunch of bitches. You think you're a good man? You think you're productive to the community? You think you're helpful to the black community? You think you're empowering the black community with the attitude that you have? No. You're a continuation of the same thing you say holds you down. Institutionalized racism or some shit like that. Mm. You're the reason. You're the reason. Because you won't get a fucking job. You won't get a wife. You won't raise your kids. You're the reason. What I'm telling young men listening to this podcast tonight, look for a good woman. Look for a good woman. Mm-hmm.
Oh, can I ask you something real quick? What is your definition of a perfect woman or a good woman?
There's no such thing as a perfect woman, just as there's no such thing as a perfect man. Okay. What I would call a good woman is a woman who doesn't sleep around, who doesn't have a high-ass body count, who is okay with traditional gender roles, who's okay with staying at home, who's okay with supporting her husband.
Wait. So you just hold on. You just want a woman who's okay with gender roles and supporting her husband. You don't want a woman who's cheerful about it. You just want a woman who's just okay with it.
So now you're playing semantics, and that's like a weird trick. So what I'm saying is that I have a traditional wife. Mm-hmm. I have a family. And my wife enjoys being at home with the kids.
Okay, well, see, that's what I just wanted you to say that part, because someone being okay with something and someone enjoying and supporting and celebrating it is two different things. That's all I was saying. It wasn't about semantics. It was more about her attitude while she's fulfilling her role as a woman to you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You could I could walk to the closest college campus where I live. Mm-hmm. Find a hardcore feminist. Mm-hmm. Give her the best dick she's ever had, and then put her in a house that she thinks is nice. Mm-hmm. Then if I pay the bills and I support her and love her, her whole mindset will change. Right. She's going to go from fighting the patriarchy to loving playing with little baby feet.
Right. Okay.
But this whole thing about like, fuck bitches, I just want to fuck them. I don't care about, monogamy. I don't care about marriage.
So you believe that a man has to be monogamous to be a good man? Is that what you think?
When it comes to being a man, it's about being that rock. It's about being stable.
So first, you're gonna have to find discipline within yourself. Do you have that type of discipline? Do you?
Anybody want to say anything there? Or you want to finish it?
I can make one quick comment. One, Brother Man is not understanding that he's in a debate and his challenge. So he's laughing and joking this off when he really should be kind of getting kind of serious. But what the man is really trying to say, the man that's calling in the white person, he's trying to hold accountable the masses of men who have been fathers and the masses of men who are, again, they're gatekeepers to the ratchetness. And there's a huge subsection of men who, let's say, want to be faithful and all these other things, but those men are not being allowed to procreate with women. The women are choosing the men who are the gatekeepers because, again, they put on a pedestal in our own community, the men that are the ancient men. And a lot of times women's sexual desires will always be, one, he has to be over 6 feet. Well, there's a whole subsection of men who can't do anything about that, but they're actually good men. But because they're not 6 feet, they're ignored and they don't have children. A lot of the men that have been having children for the last 50 years have been the men that are above 6 feet, above 6.5 inches, and the men that look a certain part, because mostly women in general in our community choose to procreate based off what a man looks like, not exactly how that man is, what that man is willing to provide. It's more about sexual gratification. And this man's giving me sexual gratification in such a great way. I'm going to try to change him into being a good man, a good provider, when in reality, that man probably shouldn't be having a child with you in the first place. And then we've had Jewish companies put these black men as like the forefront of our community with entertainment and hip hop and this huge minstrel show. And then it's like, now white people are saying, well, why now you guys are listening? You've taken the brainwashing. What's wrong with you? Well, they made the brainwashing. They provided that culture. We had hip hop and what it was, which was African Bambaataa and that. And then they turned it into something completely BS by using black men to do that for them. Because again, they're making the money off hip hop, not our community. If it was us making the money off hip hop and all the entertainment, then hey, tap dance it up. I don't care. Play all the sports, do all that, because in the end, in the atmosphere, it's making more money and better positivity for the Black community. But we are not getting the benefits for even playing this role. It's the white man that gets the benefits. And then the white man is judging us for taking that brainwashing and then judging us even more harshly. That's the point. He can't say anything about it because they are the community. We just happen to live here.
Did you really say tap dance it up?
Tap dance. Look, tap dance it up. If it's helping the community, I don't care. But if it's helping the community, not helping yourself. Hey, Sammy Davis Jr. could tap dance. Hey, Gregory Hines could tap dance. Hey, if they're tap dancing and they make their money from tap dancing, and it's making their family better, then go for it. But if you're tap dancing and you're doing the minstrel facing and doing like, I'm gonna kill somebody, then that's wrong. Because again, that's alchemy.
I do agree with what the funk on. He should have realized as a black man that he was straight in the debate at that point, and he should have got in soldier mode, and he should have read that man as far as how dare you. Did he say he was white or did he say he was Asian?
He's white.
He did say he's Asian, but he's white. He's gonna come back.
He's white.
He's white. I know that tone too well.
Again, that's the privilege in them, that they think that they have every right to tell us about us and our community and what we should do and how we should do it, when actually the onus is on us to tell each other about the rights and the wrongs and how to do the corrections. Like we were sitting having a conversation earlier, Kaya, about things we'd like to see change in our community. But it's the audacity, right? So I agree with what the funk, that That dude should have freaking
And see, that's the
listen,
thing.
became a soldier at that point. That's why I want to
Exactly.
hear it. I want to hear it all the way to the end, because at what point is he gonna man the F up and
Exactly.
check that man?
Exactly, OG Patrice, and that's the first thing when he first said "you nigger," like when he first said that, and he talked about how good the white men were to they women. Oh, they have better families. They have better families, and they're comfortable because your grandfather fucked my great grandmother and had beige children. So let's not talk about that. And if you want to come up to the station and sit down in front of me, we can have a conversation. And if it get to that point,
and he should have pulled up some damn statistics about the black community and the black men that are raising families and children and that are in, you know, like oh, that's my thing. That's my thing right there. I don't think it does not look like he's having the mental capacity to do that. And that's where the problem. I don't like when a black man would allow a man of another race to come in there and make him look like that.
I would tell him, pull up.
If it had been a black man doing it, he would have checked it right away. But because it was a white man in a white man's voice, you see how, sir, like his entire demeanor.
Exactly what the font. Exactly.
Privilege, man. Privilege.
He can't be.
But like Millie said,
and that's why he's asking, well, wait a minute, are you white? Because he's trying to like make sure, like, okay, how far can I go? What can I? Because he knows deep down that he can't show it. If it would have been a black man trying to make those exact, he would have got cursed out so quickly. A black man wouldn't even be able to get into this conversation as much as this white man has been able to get into, because that black man knows deep down that white man runs shit.
Okay, let's go back. Anybody had anything else to say? We good?
Boy,
he got some white teeth.
This would have been straight left with me. Straight left.
Ooh. Not a good man, but a good leader, yes. Because evidently drama will come up.
So a man has to be. So to be a good leader, a man needs to be monogamous. That's your position.
Yeah, well, white cultures practice monogamy. You know, black culture, practices, polygamy, and we can see whose culture is doing better. So yeah, I would say being monogamous is the way to go.
Are you? So is that an admission of your race being white? Because we haven't got that yet.
No, yeah, I'm a white man.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because you was popping off at the mouth with the niggas. So I just wanted to make sure it was a white dude calling up the show using the word nigga.
I will call you a nigger or say nigger. I don't give a fuck. I show my face. I'm very, very, very active in white collar politics in my state.
Are you a part of the triple K clan?
So the Ku Klux Klan hasn't really existed since the 1970s. So that's like just shows your ignorance. It's all.
Hey, of course I would be ignorant to that. I'm not white. I don't know what the fuck you guys do. I'm asking. I am ignorant. Yes.
So why are you side?
No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get off topic, but you kind of sidestepped. No. Hold on. Real quick. Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. I want to continue the conversation. I do. But I'm just letting you know that I wasn't trying to sidestep it. But before, when I asked you if you were white, you sidestepped and didn't answer the question. So I just wanted to make sure I'm dealing with a white man from a white perspective. That's all.
I made a joke about being Asian non-binary.
I know you, and that was a sidestep about your race.
I know.
It's not a joke.
I know the average IQ of black is like 85, but it was a joke. It was a fucking joke. So. Yeah,
and it was funny, but it was still a sidestep.
Man, both of these dudes trash, bro.
But so that's what I'm saying. You think that your idea, the white culture's idea of family is a better, more productive frame of reference than that of a black or colored family.
Well, whose kids have more in prison? Whose kids, have built the world? So yeah, absolutely. There's a reason. The best thing, I like to reference. We can look at Jim Crow and segregation back in like the 1950s. The black family was stronger in 1950 than they are today.
Right.
And that's because they had a Western, culture that was enforced on them. Your people have to be told what to fucking do. Your people have to be under the boot. Because if not, you just go fucking crazy. The black rate of father in house has gotten significantly worse since the end of segregation.
That's
so
true.
you tell me why black men, once they get their freedom, they don't stay with their family. Why?
I don't know. Maybe we're weak, like you say.
Oh, you're not weak. You're just, you're beasts of the field. You need white men to tell you how to live and show you how to live.
We're beasts of the field. We're beasts of the field, and we need to be led by white men. That's what you just said?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And the biggest example, I'd say you're beasts of the field. If you read the Bible, it says that beasts like to mate back to back. And we all know how black men love big old fat asses. You mate back to back. You're beast.
Right.
And without white men telling you how to live, you fall apart. And that's we can see that.
Right.
We can see that in South Africa. We can see that in Rhodesia. We can see that in America. Anytime the white man gives you free reign to do what you want to, you just fuck, and pop out kids and resort to tribalism and gang warfare.
Wait, hold on. You said the white man gave us free reign, but aren't you supposed to be telling us? Wait, you're saying that the white man needs to tell us what to do, but the white man has also given us free reign to fuck?
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is, when you were under segregation, you had a better life.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Right. I appreciate you for clearing that up.
And then when the white man, stops, you fall apart.
Right. When we were able to, when like slavery and Jim Crow stopped, we were able to make our own decisions, and it just kind of showed that our culture was going to fail anyway. Is that what you're saying, basically?
No, he's not saying that. He's saying when we have free time.
Your beat.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
And he's absolutely correct in that.
You're a black man, I'm guessing. Yes.
Wait a minute. Okay, what you guys saying?
The white man is saying exactly what Neely Fuller speaks about. That a lot of times white men have to drag the black man and the black woman to go do this, go do that. Your position's here, your position's there, and not all, but majority of the culture who are again in subservience to white supremacy. And when we have free time as a culture, we in the 60s and even before then, a lot of times when we had our free time, we were organizing it. Okay, this is what we need to do to be a better community. But what has happened is now that we have free time, we start going out and bucking and dancing. And the black man and the black woman's version of having a good time leads to death. It's us going out to party. And when we're partying, we're having these arguments. We're drinking the spirits. We're smoking the weed. It's not like it's one thing if we had a community, and we would have a real community if we're doing all these things that we're doing now. And then when we have free time, we're meeting in a church or we're meeting in a group to try to figure out how do we better ourselves? How do we actually build this community that we're surrounded in that looks like hell? How do we make it better? Then that would be an actual community. But what happens is that when we have free time, we do nigga shit. We do stupid shit. And again, not all, but a huge subsection of us, when we have free time, we do things that lead to our deaths. We do things that perpetuate the stereotypes. And that's what the white man is saying. If we cannot be so offended by what he's saying, we can listen to him and be like, well, okay, he's very wrong on 85% of what he's saying, but there's 15% of what he's saying that's absolutely true. And I think
right, and what the fuck? Excuse me for interjecting, but and that's where that black man was supposed to come in and give him those statistics. Exactly what you're doing right now. He was supposed to come in and say, well, what about the other, 85% of the men that's doing this, that you're talking about a small percentage of our of race of men. So, you know what I mean? So you on the money with it. I'm just waiting on this dude to just come in and just blow him out the water with the facts. And he's not doing that, which is
I'm not gonna say no to the video. I'm not gonna say no to the video.
Okay, we'll go back. It's almost, I think it's only like 2 minutes left.
Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm
If I was a woman, are you a
so you're not watching the show? You can't. I'm on YouTube live right now. My face is on there. How did you get this number if you're not watching the show?
Do you think that the father being absent from black homes is one of the main issues that the black community faces?
Well, it's definitely an issue. That's a part of why I do what I do, because I feel like there's a lot of guys out there that need a certain level of direction when it comes to finding value in themselves, in general, whether they're white or black.
So why are you telling them just to fuck women?
I don't tell men to do that, sir. I don't tell men to do that.
Oh, I heard you talking.
What did you hear me say? Tell me what you heard. Tell me what you heard, please.
If a bitch don't worship me or prioritize me, she has to crawl back to me, spoken like a true nigger. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. You're a piece of shit, bro. Your race is a piece of shit. You're late in America.
Can I explain a little bit about what I said that I feel you probably got a little wrong?
Let me ask you a question. I have one question.
Okay.
If I was willing to pay, like right now, on air.
Yes.
If I was willing to pay for you to get a passport and a plane ticket to Africa, any country in Africa that you choose, would you take it?
No.
Yeah, of course not. You want to live around the white man, fucking nigger.
Go to bad boy.
Wow.
You go from not getting what you want.
Okay, so this. Okay, just Kai, you blow up. Okay. This ties in perfectly to what I was going to give you in the first place. There's a woman from this TV show that was just in the last 24 hours speaking about. She's like German and Puerto Rican. She's on a TV show, and she was using the N-word. And I already sent it to you in your Instagram. It's the very first one. And then right afterwards, there's a Neely Fuller video about the N-word where he speaks about it. We can do a reaction to that. But if you do a reaction to this woman, you'll be the first woman on YouTube speaking about how this woman's using the N-word and kind of getting away with it. You can choose to do that, but it ties in exactly what we're saying here.
Okay, you guys can go ahead. I'll start pulling it up. You guys can, talk about what we just saw and.
Okay, what we just saw essentially was a man. You saw the black man completely out of his frame again,
getting led down a rabbit hole.
He wasn't white. Yeah, if that would have been anyone who wasn't white, he would have been cussed out so quickly. And it truly shows that black men will rarely check a white person like that, even on their own rate. Like it was his platform, and he came on and completely just called him all out of his name because deep down, that's their word for us. And we keep trying to say that that's our word. It's not our word. It's the word that we try to say that it's ours so we feel better about hearing it, but it's not. It's the word that they came up for us, and it's their insult to us, and we try to hold it as some kind of bullshit term of endearment. If black people in general stopped using the word for other black people, if we stayed on code, then what would happen is we would see all the other people who are trying to use it, and we could be like, okay, you are the ones that are, you're the ones that are wrong. And not to try to call them out or cancel them, just be like, oh, okay, we see you. We see who you really are. And we see that you're racist because we are not using that word for black people. You all are using that word because it's the one that you came up with. We cannot use that word like, hey, yellow, that's mine. No, nigga means someone who's less than a man, plain and simple at the most. And Neely Fuller gives a complete definition of what nigga really is. And he's absolutely correct. We have to stop using that word in general if we're going to be offended by other people using that word. The problem is we have too many gatekeepers who make money from using that word because they're the leaders of our community. We have too many people who are involved in entertainment who use that word and then be like, and then give white people a pass about it. Let them have a pass about it because it's their word, but we can't use that word to try to do, again, the tap dancing and using it in entertainment. Obama, that's my nigga. It still means he's less than a man. Everybody uses this word like it's some kind of weird fucking term of endearment. It's not. Tupac, never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. That's not, what are you talking about? That's not what it means to the white supremacist, the person who made up the word, the person who created black people in America in the first place through inbreeding and through scientific inbreeding. We didn't get to choose who we got to marry and have children with. They chose for us. And we got to also remember that that's exactly what a nigger is. We were scientifically bred in America to be what we are today.
Black Men Unfiltered?
Man, look, this black dude right here is trash, bro. Simple, point blank, period. He a punk. He a trash. And I'm going street. He a bitch. Ain't no way I'm a black man sit on the platform and I'm gonna let a white man talk to me like that. No white man,
Absolutely.
No white child, no white woman, no white daughter, nobody of white descent gonna call me or approach me talking to me like that. It's just not gonna happen. And this dude right here is, and if I go to this dude, I don't even know his name. If I went to this black dude, I'll tell him to his face, "You are trash, bro."
Cunningham.
Yeah, you're trash. I told him straight up to his face, "You trash." And if he wanted to step stupid, then I end his show with him. But he just my thing is this, man. This man called you a nigga about 4 or 5 times, bro. Shit, I was in up here count. I lost count.
More than that, you missed the beginning.
And we're not even talking about your ancestors and how your great. Can we talk about your grandfather and where he stuck his penis? You want to talk about that? You want to talk about your uncles and the overseers that your great grandfather had sticking his penis in the black women? You want to talk about that? Talking about white men, their families are more successful. Yes, because you whooping your wife's ass. You whooping her ass. You slapping her around the house. That's why she can't go nowhere. Y'all watch Snapped. Half the 98% of the damn cases on Snapped are white men and white women.
Yep.
White
men are just now for the last 20 years being held accountable for that behavior. When it was in the 80s and the 70s and the 60s, white men could beat the shit out of their wives, and when the woman tried to go to the police, they got laughed at.
Right. Then my thing is this: you talking about, oh, y'all, you having sex with all the black women, and you want to have sex with this one and that one. You want to give her this and this, and then you want to mess around the black one. You don't even want a wife. Well, listen, I don't agree. I don't agree that the black men should treat the black woman any kind of way. Okay, that's fine. But when you motherfuckers get mad, you put your wives in oil barrels and you knock them in the head with cinder blocks and send them to the bottom of the ocean. These crazy ass white men cutting up their wives and killing them, beating them and hiding them like that man, crazy ass white man on the news. I haven't seen my wife in a week. Can somebody please help me find her? Oh my God, please. And the whole time they were in a damn blue barrel. He put his wife in one and his 2 daughters in one, took them to his job, and they were about to be processed to go out and be dumped in the ocean. And then he crying for a week. Is anybody on the news, please help me? I'm my wife and my daughter.
Black man took them. Some black man must have taken them.
Yeah, some nigger took them. And the whole time he put them in blue barrels and they were about to be dumped. And the smell is what got them to open the barrels up and found his daughter, his 2 daughters, and his wife.
And back in the day, he would have got away with it.
Yeah, man, stop, man. Oh my God, bro. Man, boy. Ooh, I ain't built like that.
Let's get Yellow cook. Yellow got his blue light on. He ready.
What's going on, Kaya? What's going on, panel? Hey, TT.
Hey, nephew, I'm so disappointed in that black man that he did not bring no statistics. He did not let him have it. He did not defend the black community. He did not defend the high percentage of black men that are good fathers and are good husbands and that provide for that. Like, I am so disappointed in this brother. But he would have let y'all had all the smoke, and he would have let us black women had all the smoke. If y'all would have came over there on this podcast just talking that. Let's be real. But he was very humble and very, oh yeah, please. He even, do you mind if I thought you just told him a minute ago, this was your platform. Act like it, black man.
How long, about how long in the clip before the first nigga was thrown?
Oh, not even a minute.
3 minutes, at least 3 minutes. Yeah.
No.
How long?
He said it right away.
It wasn't right away. The white man was.
Okay. About 2 minutes. I take the average about 2 minutes or so, right? How long was the video?
Shit, 9 minutes.
Probably 15 minutes without the. Well, no, about 18 minutes.
18 minutes.
Yeah.
So the first nigga was thrown in 2 minutes, and then this video went 18 minutes. If I was that black dude, you would have seen 16 minutes of me roasting this cousin fucker. Like, you not about to sit up here. Everything about the conversation would have went out the window. See me, I'm sorry. I stream, and it be some racist fools come over there on Twitch, and it's some clips of me on Twitch, pretty much letting them have it, because I'm not about that. I'm really not. I have no problem losing my cool. I really don't. Like, it's there for a reason.
You could tell that this guy have been listening to black conversations on black platforms on YouTube.
Absolutely.
You can tell the language he was using. You could tell he's been listening in, right? To even have an opinion like that, because it's not like he's going in black communities and hearing these conversations. He's listening to black conversations.
Are they in here? They definitely in here. When we having these conversations like that, they definitely in here. But here's the trick to it, and I agree with what the funk when he's saying, like, as a people, we should probably like, you know what I'm saying? We probably should, ease up on the nigga word in like the mainstream lexicon. You ain't gonna never stop at the street level, but like on the mainstream lexicon, I can agree. Maybe we can ease up on the N word. However, nothing beyond him saying, I don't care what talking points he know. That's our talking points. We complain about what we complain about because that's what we have to complain about. You know what I'm saying? I seen another video, kind of something like this. The dude was sitting there, he was talking about how black men talk about their women and stuff like that. And I'm like, and that's our, these are women. If we given our perspective of black women from a black man's point of view, I don't give a damn if you don't like it or not. The only person I want to hear complain about it is the people I'm talking about.
Yep. But that's keyboard warriors, bro. They're keyboard warriors. You couldn't pay him to do that in public. You couldn't pay him to walk up to me and say what he said to him.
Hell no.
Man,
he said he would because he was on somebody call-in line.
Call-in line. Yeah, man. Come on.
Man, look. You will see that dude. He probably looked like he drink Milwaukee's Best. He like drive a beat up Ford pickup, and he smelled like he beat his wife. Yep, so when he
like skunk sweat.
His wife because he's what did he say? He's what did he say? He's involved in the KKK, but he said they haven't been around for a while, since the 70s. That's what he said. Sorry, Yellow, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you all good. Like, this is making more of the point to how whack this black dude is.
Whack.
Oh yeah, he mentioned that. He said it straight to him that
So here's the real question: Do you think he let it slide so he could get the clicks and the clout? And that's a part of this YouTube. Like, no, don't you in actuality, he should have cut him off, but maybe he let this white man cook. So he's like, ooh, I'm gonna get a bunch of views from this. Ooh, I'm gonna go viral if I let this white person say all this stuff to me, which is again him being a minstrel.
But look at the title. Look at the title. He even changed the title to "White Man Exposes Black Man" something or another. That's his channel.
So people go and look at it. Yeah, he's a minstrel.
Man, look, I get it.
Showing his big white teeth, just smiling through it and taking it.
Like I said, I get it. I create content. I create content. I done did some corny shit. But my thing is this.
Now, Yellow, you get racist people on your Twitch, right? Now, if you were like letting people speak to you like that and then be like, I'm exposing white people, I'm letting, like, this is how they really think, that's you being a minstrel because you're letting them speak to you that way. But you don't do it. And that's how you know you legit. But you could be getting a whole lot of clout and a whole lot of money if you were letting those racist people talk to you all types of way, and you were just like, oh, well, that ain't right. Don't talk. If you could really upload that, and people would love to see it.
I know, but I couldn't even show my face up here.
And you know
But
what,
he
man?
he talked about subservient, and he was being subservient to
then you
him.
would be celebrated. You say you couldn't show your face, but then you would get so much money and clout that you would be above other black people trying to say these things like, yo, what are you doing? Why are you letting them speak to you like that? And you would be like, yo, whatever. I got paid. I got mine. Hope you get yours. And that's the problem.
Okay.
We have too many black
Okay.
people who are the
So
entertainers
hold
and
on,
the
black man.
leaders
I
of our
got
community who are
I
that
got
who
one
are willing
question
to
for
sell
him.
out the image of the black man for clout.
So, and I agree with you. And I agree with you. And I'm only asking for informative purposes because with how social media and how humans are set up nowadays, humans stupid. Humans don't be humaning right. You know what I'm saying? And they will absolutely get on, you know what I'm saying? Get on like making him popular. But who would be the type of people that make him popular though? Like specifically, like who the people, like would it be black people or would it be like racist white people?
It would be black people.
And guess what?
It wouldn't
And
even
guess
be
what?
it wouldn't even be racist white people. It'd be white people in general who just love to see it. Like they may not even consider themselves racist, but they love to consume it because again, they study us. That's the our pain and our bullshit, whether we're succeeding or whether we're in bullshit, is entertainment for the world. And so it would be white people just being like, oh, because we are good television for them. And that's the problem.
So I'm wondering if there's any black people, especially black men, going over there on his channel in his comments and letting him have the smoke. You know what I mean? Like, what about that accountability? Just like we went over there on memes, speaking of her beautiful self up here, just like we stormed up over there. What's up with storming up on his and be like, what up, black man?
I would love to get over there with him. Man, I love it. I would love it. Give me the camera.
I believe he would.
Mic me up. I will show his ass. You know, and that's the thing. I ain't running from.
He will be docile with you.
I don't give a damn if he docile or not. I'm gonna give him the business. I don't care what he like.
Let me know. I'm with you.
Let me, man. What's his channel?
I'm on that. For real. I'm on that.
I'm gonna comment on it right now. What is it?
Don't give it out. Yeah, don't put the link out because that'd be that other stuff. But
I think that
y'all
it's a
see the
real
name.
problem. Like you guys should try to link up with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like try to contact him and be like, yo, like we were checking out your thing and like we want to talk to you about it. Would you mind coming over, you know, and having a conversation?
Man, bring him on, man.
You know what I'm
saying? How old is the video,
just
Kaya?
How
old is the video? How old is the video?
Couple of days.
Perfect.
And you know what, OG Patrice?
No reactions to it.
I think it's 9 days old. I'm not sure though.
So OG Patrice, I want to ask you a question. You ready?
Yeah.
So you know what else is sickening, OG Patrice?
What's that?
Let me tell you something. I was listening to your conversation that you were having with Kaya earlier. And about black men stepping up in the community and being leaders, what they get on YouTube and be different and all this other stuff, right? But it goes for that. It goes for our black women too.
Absolutely.
Black women will not talk to a white man like they talk to us. That little smart come in and flip shit they be saying to us. They're not going to say that to no white man. They're not. You're not.
Absolutely. I held us accountable too. Did you hear that? Did I not, Kaya? Did I say black women? I said the same thing.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm saying, but they won't do it. They won't do it. And that's one of the things that we talk about. Like me, I'm the same today, tomorrow, yesterday, and forevermore. I ain't changing for nobody, right? Unless it's a change that's gonna make me a better man. But I'm not running down, backing down from nobody. White, black, Hispanic, Asian, Japanese. I don't care. Like if you say something to me, you gotta know the smoke coming. And so my thing is this: if we're not, that's my thing. When we bring up these different things about leadership and all this stuff, me personally, when I'm the type of dude, I'm going to address things as they come to me. It's just simple for me. It's just simple. And I'm big enough to apologize if I'm wrong. I'm big enough to stand on 10 toes down if I'm right.
This is what I said, black man. I said I don't want to see our black men continuously going at it with each other on these panels, beating their chest like who's the biggest, baddest, of them all against each other. When y'all got the biggest fight every time y'all walk out that door, like that's where I'm coming from with it. Like I want to see, I want to see the unity on these platforms. So when you guys go out there in the real world, in real time, in real life, you can be strong out there as well. But we got to get it together here. If we having the conversations here, and here's where it's starting, I don't want to see my black men going at it, each other, pumping up, trying to see who the biggest, the baddest, the whoop, 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 whoop. And then you got to worry about when you walk out that door in real life, in real time. That's when your problem begins. This platform is safer than when you walk out that door as a black man.
Now, let me say this. Some of the most successful things have happened. Let me tell you what Kevin Samuel said. Kevin Samuel said, men will sit and argue. He talked about this very thing that y'all was talking about earlier. Okay, I wish I could find the video clip. Kevin Samuel said, men will sit and argue, and they'll sit and have their differences. He said, but when they come to get that bread or coming together to make some money, we don't give a damn about our differences. We're trying to get that money. Right? So I can disagree with What the Funk right now. Me and him can go at it for an hour, 2 hours. Motherfucker this, bastard that, right? But if I can text him tonight and say, what the funk? Man, I just made a huge investment, bro. You need to get in on it with me. Let's go get this bread.
But black man, that's not what's happening. That's not that's not what happened on your platform with JB and New Growth. That's not what happened.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It was the aggressiveness. No, I'm saying, listen, because I get your point. It depends on who the other black man is, that what type of relationship you have. I get that. Right. But I'm saying what we need to get as a whole is black men need to quit fighting, cursing, pumping their chests up, name calling on these platforms, because your fight is bigger than this. Your fight is bigger. When you walk out that door, you got to worry about, are you going to come back home alive? Your fight is way bigger than on this platform. So if we can get the unity, see, because like that white guy that just said that to that black man on his own goddamn platform, he listening to us have these conversations, and he know they just going around in circles, and he see black men are fighting each other and name calling and punking out each other on these platforms. So that's why he felt that he had the audacity that he can go over there and say that to that black man. And what did that black man do? Be subservient to him. But would have gave all the smoke to y'all. Understand? Would have gave all the smoke. Y'all would have been a bunch of what if, MF, and no blah blah blah, whatever. He'd have gave y'all the smoke. You see the difference is what I'm saying. So I'm saying we're stronger together.
Mm-hmm. Now I agree.
Let's let Mimsy cook real quick.
Everything is not going to. Everything is like all men, especially men. Men are not going to be on these YouTube channels singing Kumbaya together. Men are going to have disagreements. Men are going to get angry. Men are going to they're going to argue. They're going to puff their chest out because they're men. They're warriors. And what warriors you don't know that didn't fight each other.
I understand that. But y'all got to be warriors when y'all walk out that door together too. Are y'all doing that?
Absolutely.
Or is it the opposite?
No.
Are y'all doing that? Or are y'all harming each other out there? And then you got to worry about them other folks harming y'all out there.
Right.
Y'all got double. Listen, y'all got double the whammy out there every time y'all walk out that door. Let's just be real about that, black man. That's what I'm talking about. That's my concern for y'all as black men. So the struggle here, we need to work it out here. And then when we walk out that door, we can be stronger together as a people.
Exactly. And that's why I put the work in my community, and I got receipts. I put the work in my community.
I know you do. I know you do. I lead
at my house, but even when I face going outside my door, I'm just gonna be real with you. I got a 380 on my ankle, a 9mm on my hip, my AR-15 in my trunk. Anybody want to get ignorant and want to come at me? I ain't being subservient to nobody. I'm tearing the block down.
Whole video, you just seen the last.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't being subservient to nobody. Anybody that you can meet in my personal life will let you know that dude right there don't play no games with nobody being disrespectful. I always have a saying, you don't have to respect me, but you're not going to disrespect me. That's just the way it is with me.
I get it. I get it. I'm just saying that he thought that he had the audacity and privilege and right to listen to these spaces and know what's going on with black men in these spaces, and then go over there to another black man and talk and say what he said to him about our community, and didn't get no smoke from that black man. But I'm saying the difference is, if you black men would have went over there, he'd have gave y'all all the smoke. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, now let me ask you this then. Let's flip it. Now we still talking about the same situation. Let's flip it. What if the other night? Because I know I heard Kaya talk about when me and her went through the other night. What if the roles were reversed, and the other night it was Billy on this platform instead of me? Do you think Kaya would have said that to him about what she said to me about talking about dicks and I'm going to my wife?
The white doctor out.
Do you think she would have said that to a white man?
Yep.
Who is Billy?
No. I'm saying if it wasn't me on the platform and there was a white boy named Billy on the platform instead of me, does Kaya say the same thing to Billy that she said to me?
I'm telling you, I would.
I would have hoped that she would have. I would have hoped it, because if she wouldn't, I would have.
He don't believe me. He don't believe I would. I got fired for cussing out a white doctor at work.
Ain't no way in the world. Listen. Ain't no way in the world we as a people supposed to let any other race of people come over here and have the audacity on our platforms and our homes and our communities and think that they have the right to tell us what to do. Are we going over there telling them what to do? Because we can't and we won't do that.
So
Black Man Unfiltered, wait a minute. In Black Man Unfiltered, when I was on Anton's platform, and that white lady came up, well, I don't know if she's white or black, but I thought she came across white, the lady A. And she came and I even spoke up to her, like, how are you guys letting this woman talk about these black men like that? I said, she's disrespecting. And I said it multiple times. You can ask B9. He's in the chat. I said it multiple times right then and there. I don't hold my tongue.
No, I'm saying the vulgar stuff though. Like if you would, what you would have said to the white man, if he would have gotten an argument with you would have said what you said to What the Funk. You would have said what you said to me.
I don't care if you white. I have white friends in college. I talk to them the same way. I am me. Same way I talk to the white. Same way.
So real talk with Mims and Limbs on here. That night when that guy on their channel with the schizophrenia or whatever, when he was over there talking all that nigga this, nigga that, nigga, I ain't hear you say, well, get on there. I saw the live. You didn't get on there and say, you white crooked dick bitch. Well, nigga, you didn't say nothing.
Okay, did you hear my position on the nigga word? I said it don't bother me. I said that from the beginning. I did a whole thing on that it doesn't bother me. Like I did a whole thing the next day. I said it doesn't affect me like that. I don't know why. I did the next day I did a stream. I don't view the word that same way. I even said that it seemed like it's more people that grew up in the South that it seemed to affect more. Matter of fact, you came on after that and was talking about your grandmother. So you was there when I was expressing that.
I'm talking about the night it initially happened, when we rolled up.
When I was over, I went over there first. I told them, I said, I came over here because Mrs. 2 Cent sent me a text concern. And I told them right then and there. Because did I not get on your platform and question y'all, Mimsy? I got up there and questioned them. And then I said, well, from what I've seen prior to coming up here, I said, I don't see a problem. It sounds like you guys are just having conversation. And I said like Lot, I said, just like he said he loves words, I said I love words too. I told him it doesn't bother me. Did I not say he better watch who he says around?
So we having a conversation, right? We having a conversation, right? Hold on. We're having a conversation right now, right?
Wait, let me finish. Just let me finish. Just a little bit more. Go ahead. And then I even said, you better watch who you say this around. And then I asked him, I said, would you say this around black people? And then he said, well, it depends. He said, if I don't know them, but if it's someone I know hang around, he said, I would. He said, if it doesn't look safe, then he said he wouldn't. And that was our conversation.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say. So
Okay.
they on the channel, and this guy on there saying nigga this, nigga this, nigga. And that don't upset you to the point where you could go over there and call him crooked dick or stupid or you worry about dick. Hold on. Let me finish. And you you didn't go over there and say you stupid motherfucker. You don't call black people niggas. You dumb motherfucker. Nothing, right?
No, he didn't call black people niggas. He was quoting a movie.
He shouldn't be saying the word period. Okay, but anyway. Okay.
The question for me, if he's calling them nigga, it wasn't that. Now, no, I even shared another story. I shared about the white nurse. I went over her house, and that was the first time I've been around someone where she was just using that word crazy, like talking about her black boyfriends or whatever, ex-boyfriend. And I was bothered. And I shared it. That was the first time I ever been bothered by hearing that word. I've shared all of this.
All right, I understand that, but I'm saying when you went into
we're
space,
getting on topic, which is the topic of your title. So just
hold on. What the fuck? Let me finish. One second. You didn't get. But my thing is this. But you would get upset, and I'm gonna say this: you got upset when I kept repeating the crooked dick thing, and you said that what you said to me about my wife. I mean, why I'm not in the bed with my wife. That offended you more than hearing them say nigga.
I wasn't saying the crooked dick thing. You just kept saying dick. It didn't offend me. Didn't you hear what I just had talked with Patrice? I was shocked that you kept using the word, and I was trying to get away from. Didn't you just hear me having that conversation with Patrice? It wasn't offending me. I was just like, why he keeps saying it so much over and over again? And I was trying to divert the conversation. I asked about your wife. You said what you said about my ex-husband, and then we went at it. And then I even said to Patrice, I didn't want to keep going because I know I would lose that. I said, when someone say a comment, you should be able to take it. However they come back at you, don't start none, won't be none. And I said I backed down because I seen that I could have went too low and I still would have lost. I felt like because you're too funny, your comeback is better than mine. I just said all of that. Right. It wasn't because I was offended. I was just tired of hearing dick. That's all.
Would it not have made more logical sense for you just to say, hey, can you stop saying the word instead of you trying to divert it with comedy?
I wanted to say it the way I said it by saying about, that's what I wanted to do. So that's how I did it.
Then maybe that's where look, your intention was one thing. You wanted to divert it, right? So maybe this is the problem in our culture is that we divert so much with roasting. If you wanted something to stop, you could have logically just been like, look, I'm tired of you. Look, stop saying the word or whatever. And then that would have been then if he goes off, then you could, again, you're the moderator. You could mute him and then that's his penalty. But instead you're like, okay, no, I'm going to show him this. And that's a problem in our culture. Now, I definitely want Mimsy to say something because she hasn't said anything for the longest. But again, what I've sent you on Instagram completely ties into the title of your YouTube right here. So I think after Mimsy speaks.
I know you're trying to take the conversation somewhere else, but I want to make sure me and Black Man was done with what we were saying first, please.
No, I mean, and I want to say for me personally, for anybody that know me in these YouTube streets, because y'all don't know me personally outside of this, but I'm just saying I got the same energy for everybody. I don't change for nobody. Right?
Absolutely. I don't even question that. I see that consistently, and there has been no problem with it. That's why I pulled back that night, because normally I would have kept going if I would have thought I can win. But like I said, I know like you would have beat me in that, and I would have went low and embarrassed myself for no reason not to even win. So, and not to say that it's a win or lose, but, it's just like, that's what I even said to Patrice. When I was thinking about that later, this is what I probably imagine how it would be to have siblings, like to have a brother. You go at it and blah, 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 blah. Literally, when you left there and right after it ended, I was right. I'm cool. I don't even see it as that's just the name of the game. That's just what, goes on. I didn't see no problem with it. But then, I get Jay and he's not in that realm of things, and it bothers him that going at it like that, or he says that putting people down. I just don't see it, and this is me. So I'm not asking anyone to change who they are, and I will respectfully ask people not to ask me to change who I am. I'm happy with who I am. very happy, content with who I am. And if it offends someone, I apologize for that. But I'm cool with who I am and my humor and the way I talk. This is me. And I'm happy with me. And I'm not going to let no one keep telling me what I should or how I should say something. If I ain't cussing you out and disrespecting you and all in front of these people or whatever, it's just joking to me. Now, I do understand, Patrice did talk to me. I do understand that, okay, for Jay, he doesn't like that. I'm not going to do it. You know, I had that whole conversation again. I won't do it. But then my response is, don't come at me. And don't put a little cheap shot towards me and don't expect me to come back. That's
I'm saying. You can say what you want to say. I've heard every light-skinned joke in the history of the world. I'm just pointing out the fact that what you said was a colorist comment. And then you try to cover it up with saying, well, I'm saying as a term of endearment. Light-skinned boy, when you're angry, and that's why I said, go to my channel and look at I'll load it up again. Because that's why you're afraid to see it, because you don't hear yourself when you insult. And again, you can say what you want to say and you can base it on comedy. I will always uphold someone's attempt to be funny because I'm always on the side of being on comedy. But I will say that you are also saying a colorist comment in your comedy. I'm allowed to call that out. And it doesn't mean that I'm being sensitive. I'm just being logical and saying that that's what it is. If I said to Black Man Unfiltered, like, man, you fat motherfucker. Now, I may be wrong, but I'm pointing out something. But if I was like, you black ass fat motherfucker, then that means that comment is a colorist comment because I'm bringing in his skin tone as part of the insult. You brought in my skin tone as part of your insults. That's a colorist comment. Feel free to keep doing it. It's on, but I'm also free to call it out. Doesn't mean that I'm sensitive. I'm just seeing it logically for what it is, especially when you were earlier on the position of I'm a godly woman and you don't do these things. And then when I said it earlier, you was like, I didn't say that. Then I said, I'll pull the clip up. And you don't even want to go to my channel to say, I'm not going to go to his channel and pull that up. Why not? Do you not want to learn about yourself or maybe learn how you look when, or even sound when you're angry?
I wasn't angry. That's not me being angry.
Who?
That's not me being angry at all. You can look.
Do you want me to show you the clip right now then?
So I'm angry.
Do you want me to show you the clip now?
No. So I'm angry all the time, right?
Why do you not want to see it?
See?
Why do you not want to see it?
Because she don't wanna. You're pushing on something that she don't want to push on right now.
Hey.
What I'm saying?
Hey guys.
Patrice,
Hey guys. I had the conversation with Kaya. Okay.
Please. Jay, I answered your question and I asked you the question multiple times and you cannot answer my question.
What is the question?
I just wanted to point that out. No, I do not want to see your video. I don't need to see your video. Okay. So my question.
But you keep saying you don't remember saying it.
I listened to you. So are you saying that I'm angry all the time then? Because I talk.
No, I'm not saying you're angry all the time. That's the answer to that question.
I was angry when I said that. I talk like this all the time.
You were angry when you said it.
Go ahead, Patrice.
What are you not understanding? You got angry, you super yelled, and then you started insulting.
I said, Kaya and I had the conversation earlier.
And then you were light-skinned boy. That's why, and you call that comedy, and then you call it that's not anger.
I said when I used the color.
You did, and I will show it to you right here, but you don't want to see it.
Handsome. Look at you. I'm in love. Oh, I can't call you light skin, but I'm in love with you. I won't say light skin, brother. Are you going to stay on the camera or you want to put your avatar back up?
See.
Okay.
See, what the funk? You got to look at it like this, man. Kaya might be an outspoken man-hating colorist, but you know what? She's our outspoken man-hating colorist, okay?
I am not.
man. Hey, if y'all didn't get a chance to go see Courtney's show yesterday, I Am Courtney did a whole show on colorism yesterday. That shit was off the chain, man. Hey, OG,
I feel like this colorist thing is just like
ridiculous.
I feel like I'm not all right. It's gonna sound like I'm an asshole. Let's just put a disclaimer real quick.
You asshole. Oh,
right. I accept this. Shun me after.
I shot.
But I feel like he's the colorist and this obsession with this holding of claim over a word that is, you might as well call it Voldemort now, because fear of the word is fear of the thing itself. It's like, it's ridiculous to me. That's my own personal opinion. I feel like these things are so little. So like back to what OG Patrice was saying, like you guys have such a battle ahead of you, you know, and I'm speaking specifically towards the Black community now, right? Because that's what OG Patrice, you guys are all about your Black community. And I think that's wonderful. I see things way bigger, right? Our battles right now as a whole community is not against people, whether they're white or brown or light skinned or dark brown or white chocolate or chocolate chip cookies. I don't know what it is of variations and colors. And now you have MLS, mixed light skin variations. This is very narrow. This is a very small scope that you guys are looking through things. And if you just realize that evil, right, and the devil comes in all shapes and colors, these are the real battles. If you guys can figure out the actual important shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, for example, I didn't catch the whole video, you know, so I'm going to have to run this back because this is a very important topic for you guys. I see this. This is actually how this whole community even started with me being in it. Okay. So I am here basically specifically tonight, way past my bedtime, because I want to hear your guys' opinions on what is going on. Turns out I missed out the whole video. I got to watch it. I'm going to watch it. I got to watch it because it's a big deal, you know, and I want to understand you guys, but I also I want you to understand like where I'm coming from. Maybe I can bring a little bit of a bigger picture. Like your enemy is not just the white man or the white woman and the bad words that they say, you know, because they make you feel some sort of way.
Who's the enemy, honey?
Anybody's enemies. My enemy. I'm not white. You can call me white, but I have other people that say that I'm not white. So like, if you're not Black, you're white. I get it. My enemy is not the Black man, the Black woman. My enemy is not the white man, the white woman. My enemy is not, you know, my neighbor if he catches beef with me because he's my neighbor. My enemy is those who wish to do harm upon me, right? And mine, and those that, you know, like. So that would be your enemy. That is, you know, the evil upon the whole earth, you know? So like you're looking at this in a very narrow picture.
So you understand the history of colorism, Mimsy? Do I need to educate you on that?
I understand the basic concept of colorism, but I also understand that you guys base your entire conversations on white.
Tell me what you know about colorism.
I'm not here to debate with you specifically, Black man. I know you've got your receipts, and I'm not trying to do that with you right now. You can have a whole nother show based upon it. Call it colorism. What is it? And we can educate everybody. You can do your whole schooling on it and school everybody on what colorism is.
You said it's narrow, but it's not. It goes back to
my
light-skinned people in the house, dark-skinned people in the field.
But there you are again. You see, you're sticking with the colors.
We have so many different shades, Mimsy. Can I introduce you to some?
But are you not all part of the Black community?
She's light skinned.
Are you not all part of the Black
red
community?
Bone. He's yellow.
Yes,
he's
beige.
But are you not all part of one Black community?
Colorism on Black people, it is something that is worth discussing.
Yes,
you have a different
you guys, before you comment, let Mims get hers all the way out and then comment.
All I'm saying is you're taking a stream that Kaya is basing on the N-word. Hang on. Just go on without me for a moment.
Hello, everybody.
This is not her conversation.
Hi, Vaughn. How are you?
Yeah, we just got to talk about who can speak on Black issues.
Okay, I thought that
you better get him.
Hold on. I thought that I thought that Kaya gave her or told her it was her turn to speak. That's why I was like, let her get out whatever she want to say.
Shit.
So
Okay.
it was her turn to speak. So now, but I was struggle streaming, so I got knocked out. So what I wanted to say about the Kaya and what the Funk's situation was, I don't think Kaya was angry. I literally think she got smart in the sense of like in a kidding smart way, not realizing that her statement was colorist, which I brought to her attention. We had the conversation. She understood that. And she said, I won't say it again. So, and I think she said that to what the Funk.
Bringing it up
we had the conversation earlier.
I'm sensitive about it. I don't bring it up. She constantly brings it up. And she brought. No, you bring it up first. You brought it up with you and OG Patrice brought it up again today. Every single time that I am coming up, you are always referencing.
Hold on, what the Funk? Hold on, what the Funk? Hold on.
Yes, you did.
Hold on.
Absolutely, you did. You brought up Black Man and Filter.
Hold on. What the Funk? Hold on. You're right. She brought it up, and that's why we had the conversation. And that's when I brought it to her attention that her statement was colorist, and we had the conversation where I said, this is why it's colorist. And she said, oh, okay, well, I didn't see it like that. I was only kidding, but if I offended him, I did apologize to him that night, and I realized what you're saying. We just had that conversation tonight, so you're absolutely right.
Very
so
true,
from that point,
apologize about it and then keep bringing it up and saying, well, he's so sensitive, let me not say anything because he's sensitive.
I said that tonight.
And that's not an authentic apology because you keep bringing up the fact that I'm sensitive about the word every single time that I come up.
My opinion,
but then what was the point of the apology? And again, because you won't even watch the
certain way. I apologize because
I don't bring it up. You bring it up first.
I brought it up today first.
Mm-hmm.
I brought
every
it up
single
today.
time, yes.
I brought it up today.
OG Patrice just said she brought it up.
Yes.
I didn't. I was talking to OG earlier, and he wasn't here earlier. Jay
Did you
was
not bring up his well, he's sensitive about lights.
But he said he heard it. He said he heard it though.
Hey,
He heard us talking.
He crying.
That's
y'all got Vaughn crying now. Come on. Come on, Vaughn, man.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Can I just say something real quick? So here's the thing. Why is it that if somebody was offended by something, the other person who could have possibly offended them won't just say, well, you know, if whatever I said, if it was offensive, then, you know, I apologize. It's no reason why you two should not be able to get along. I don't understand.
Look at what Tascan Wade said. Look at the comment.
I can't see that. Wait, let me look at this.
He said once you squash something, it should never be brought up again.
You know what? Exactly.
That's my only point.
Wait a minute.
Every single time that you apologize, and later on you're like, well, let me not say that because he's sensitive. Let me not. And I'm like, wait a minute. Stop bringing it up if you apologized about it, or it's a fake apology.
Okay, then I don't apologize. Let's clear this up then. I don't apologize.
Wow.
Well, wait a minute. Don't do that.
See, come on now. See, this show you.
And then you have to accept that you're making colorist comments.
This is a good example right? Because y'all done made Vaughn have to come up and actually moderate the damn show itself.
I'm trying to moderate on camera.
Right. See, he used to be in the chat. He got to deal with the chat. But now y'all done made had to come up here and moderate the actual people on the show. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Come on, both of you guys are people. Wait a minute, both of you guys are beautiful people. Come on, you can fix this. This can be fixed. Huh?
And you know what? Miss Mary has she has a very good point. Go to Miss Mary. Miss Mary say, all due respect, this is Kaya's show, and I will respect that if I and not say anything.
Show. I say it all the time. This is our show. I'm good. I'm good. I am really.
Hey, man of Prestige said, best of luck with getting women to not bring up stuff again when engaging in conversation about it.
Right.
Oh wow.
Amen. So that's why I just take my apology back, and then now I can't be held accountable for it. So.
Wow.
Wow. But it's way past my bedtime.
Serious. It's not
I'm just saying.
me. This is like, gosh, it's like I'm
Vaughn,
in
I'm gonna see you tomorrow, Vaughn. You gonna be with me tomorrow?
Yes, sir. What time?
8:30
I think that's 6:30 my time, right?
Yeah. Where you at?
I'm in California.
Now
Oh, yeah.
My show, so now we don't be no.
Wow. Come on, you guys. Listen, both of you two can really fix the situation. So come on, don't be like that. Don't be like that.
We talk all the time.
Yeah, because you both have so much good things to say. Come on, let's come together. Let's come together
for a little bit longer, and then once I do the next thing he tells me to do, he'll be fine. Like the videos I'm gonna play, he'll be fine. He know I'm not a colorist, so that that's why it's really not.
Right, you are, and that's fine. You said you don't even want to take back the apology because that's who you are. That's part of what Millie Fuller is speaking about. Is not our programming. It's not. I'm not saying you're a bad person. I'm not saying you're an evil person, but I'm saying that you.
Don't read the comments.
I can't see the comments. You listen, I struggle streaming, so
I'm going the wrong way.
To stay on camera.
That one, I'm going the wrong way. It's all good. You know what's so amazing?
She doesn't mind. She doesn't, because that's our culture. That insult's not anything new that she's done. We've been insulting each other for the longest. Just like the paper bag test used to be an AKA thing, where you couldn't even be an AKA unless you were a certain type of light skin. We've been bred this kind of culture in the way we speak to each other, we insult each other. And if we want to actually try to have some sort of kind of real unity, we have to also check the colorist comments that we make towards each other. I know many people who are looking like Yella who had to fight for their blackness, who had to fight to prove that they were black, to fight that they were real just because of their light skin. And just like somebody who might be like OG Patrice has to fight for her beauty and fight for her beauty standard. Even though she's a beautiful woman, many people in our community will be like, oh, you ain't, look at your black ass.
Oh, you know what? I don't know if she's a beautiful woman. She ain't gonna take that camera. Let me see.
That to each other.
Let me see, OG.
School days.
You're not wrong, no.
Let me see, OG.
OG has an interview on the 22nd. You can see her on that day. She'll be on Black Uncle Stu on the 22nd.
But hey, I mean, what the funk got a point, man. I mean, I ain't taking no side. I'm just saying, like the doll test. They put all the dolls out in front of all these beautiful dark skinned black girls, and all of them picked the white dolls. Every one of them.
Well, I said as a darker skinned woman, almost my whole life, I was told, "Oh, you pretty for a dark skinned girl." So I get it. I know what color statements from my own people look like, because I endured it as well. That's why I was explaining to Kaya earlier. It goes both ways. Light skinned people who have been had colorist statements said to them, and dark skinned women has as well. It does go both ways.
Okay.
You can make fun of my peanut head. You can make fun of my parrot nose. There's many things you can make fun of me about. But why do you feel the need to make fun of my skin complexion when you have the exact same skin complexion?
I told you it's a term of endearment. I love admiring.
You can't say it's a term of endearment when you're using it in an insult. How is that a term of endearment?
Hey, Mimsy.
Okay, yes, you can.
Go ahead, Mimsy.
Listen.
Hey.
I'm going to go back and get on my recliner, and I'm going to go back to moderate.
Y'all done upset Vaughn.
Can I say to OG? Can I say to OG Patrice? OG Patrice, you my black bitch. You my bitch. As a term of endearment, absolutely not. Because I say it's a term of endearment doesn't mean it's a term of endearment.
Yeah.
I can't
Wait a minute.
Like,
hold on, let it. Hold on. Let
what the fuck? I'm struggle screen. It's going in and out.
It's not a term of endearment.
Hold on. You hold on. Let that marinate.
Let that marinate.
Hold on. Boy, look, if you ain't ever
eating a dead horse with no name. Wow, I never heard this like that.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm sorry. That was I hear you, cause, but that was worth it.
Yeah.
You want to know why it's worth it, and then I hope this is get to be the end, because now Kaya actually felt what the funk when he said that.
When he said what?
When he said, if I could say, "Hey, black bitch," as like a term of endearment, your whole you went into like natural mode, like your natural reaction, your whole body language shift. Your smile went away.
You did.
Your eyebrows went down. Oh yeah, wait till you watch this back. Wait till you watch this back, because I love body language. I love body language. That's like one of my key.
No, because
Blaze Brown, come on up, Blaze Brown.
He's saying your light skin, whatever.
We don't talk to people behind pictures of food. Cam up.
That didn't make sense to me. That's why I did that.
It is though. It is. I will say it is.
At all. That's why that expression was there. I didn't see the resemblance at all. You know,
I will say it is.
The way he said it was insulting. He meant to say it insulting, like.
He didn't even mean it in a serious sense. He just said it as an example. And your shoulders went back. You almost punched the camera. Like he was ready. You didn't even see it. You was like,
no, because it doesn't relate to me because of the way his tone behind it.
It do though. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Princess K, you better preach to Princess K. You better preach to these people in these comments, because somebody in the comments said male sensitivity is not attractive. Princess K always got the men back. She said, "I think they have a reason to defend themselves. I don't see it as sensitivity." You better preach, Princess K. That's what I'm talking about. We need more women like you. Defend these men up here that's speaking their mind and people calling this sensitive, and they ass ain't gonna cam up.
Y'all know more. I know that much.
Cam up. Now,
I mean, I'm cool with whatever you say, because like I said, this your platform. You can make whatever jokes you want. Just, you know what I mean?
I know you said right.
That shit was funny. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It's how you said it. I'm ignorant as hell.
You said you didn't
it ain't fair that Yellow's here because I can't be offended when you more light than me, Yellow. So it's like the person.
Yeah, like me being light skinned. Like hold on, Kyle. Let me kind of give it to your perspective. Like me being light skinned is like part of my branding. That's how significant colorism is.
Wow.
Think about it. Think about it on a deeper level.
That's why I try to tell them. They don't listen to me. They say it's a small amount. It's this petty. It's nothing to be worried about.
Check me out though. See, I've been trying to speak. One thing I've noticed about this YouTube StreamYard panel thing is it's really hard to get 2 cents in.
Right, it is.
Okay, we'll give you 3.
It really is. Speaking of 2 cents, shut the front door.
2 cents, cam up.
Shut the front
like
door.
as you said, you talking about.
You gotta be careful with your words, apparently.
2 cents. We trying to get you in for the longest.
Oh, yo, check me out real quick.
Look at her.
I'm taking care of you. I'm gonna be real quick. I'm gonna be real quick. Because you know, chaos and 2 senses and whatnot.
Yeah.
So like taking care of the Bambino. I'm listening to what you guys are talking about. Right? Yep. Yes.
Yes, we can hear you. I see you too.
All right, so I'm listening, right? Now I understand 100% where Kaya is coming from. Kaya and I we're basically on the same page. We say things before we think of what we're saying without really taking into effect how it might affect other people because we're not affected by it. Right? So in my house, don't take offense to this, but in my house, we would refer to that as snowflakes. And I do this because I have children who, where I am, we are the foreigners. I live in a primarily white place. I am the darkest person in my town. Okay. And my husband is from New York and we live in the sticks in the woods. So we are the outsiders here, you know? So I do prepare my children, you know, in my house, we call each other fat. Not F-A-T, F-A-A-H. And that is a term of endearment. If I say, bro, you're fat, That is another way of me telling you that I love you. So if someone else, my daughter grows up, and if she's thick and someone calls her fat, she will not be fazed by this. Do you understand? So in my brain, I am not fazed by the words that people tell me. Look at him. He came back with a hat. All right. So also, but now on what the Funk's note. See, now I'm hearing what he's saying. And in my family, I am the darkest one. My other cousins and whatnot, they're all white. You would call them white, and you would see the difference if we were together. Okay? And then you'd be like, maybe Mims isn't actually so white.
Ma'am, let me ask you a question.
And then you blow that right out of your brain because
let me
he's
ask you
not
a
black.
question, Ma'am, let me ask you a question. For
No, hang
Thanksgiving,
on.
and I
Hang
took
on,
you to
real
Thanksgiving dinner, they're gonna say he married to a what?
Who?
If me and you were in a couple, and I took you to your Thanksgiving dinner, you went to mine, and I walked in the door, they're gonna say, Mimsy, that black dude married to a what?
Probably a Hispanic.
I'm not gonna.
All right, hey, can you start a poll? Start a poll real quick.
Let me hear with you. I didn't hear your
Start a
accent.
poll. I've seen people start polls, bro. Start a fucking poll,
No, hold on,
and
Mimsy,
let's
Mimsy,
take a poll of
Mimsy.
the general population. Is Mimsy Hispanic, white, or black?
Mimsy's cute.
Sweetheart,
You cute.
sweetheart. I'm gonna be honest with you. I
I'm
didn't know
Cuban.
you had an accent till now. I'm really not here. I
thought
not
you were
know had
native,
an accent
actually.
now. Like,
Have you ever seen a black Cuban?
Oh.
Oh shit! Yes, I
Yes, I used to date a black Cuban.
Uh-oh! OG Patrice, what you talking about? OG!
Mimsy.
He was a Cuban.
Was it good, OG?
If I hear
So,
your
like,
accent, you probably.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, Jedi Mike.
Was it good, OG? OG, get out there. Come back on, OG. Was it good, OG?
Be quiet, black man. Be quiet.
Mimsy, can you hear me? You can't hear me?
It sounds like you have a sock over your phone, over your microphone.
It's muffled.
He got him. Yeah, you got a condom over your. I mean,
Yeah, take your sock off.
Yeah, there you go. It's unplugged.
What's up, everyone?
All right, so I understand what the Funk's point also, because in my family, ironically enough, we would be referred to as La Negra. You know what I'm saying?
Say again?
Because we are the darker part
Yes,
of
ma'am, La
our
Negra.
Hispanic Cubans.
Yes,
La
La
Negra.
Negra.
Yeah, my
Yes.
mom, since growing up, you catch me in the sun. You know, I'm really dark when I go into the tan. Like, you know, I'm not trying to justify my darkness or color. I don't care about that. I'm just saying, like, so in my family, with my abuela being white and my cousins being white, like legit white, like they'll burn in the sun. Okay.
I did not know you were Cuban or Hispanic.
Yeah, I'm Cuban.
Okay.
So like I would be La Negra. So I understand what the Funk is talking about, though I didn't really care because again, that's part of my culture. Part like that didn't phase me. I was more worried about them teasing me about my toes. Okay.
What's
wrong with your toes?
What's wrong with your toes?
Listen,
Ooh.
we'll accept you in the black community. Just put your hair in two ponytails and walk down the sidewalk. Shit, we'll accept you.
Bingo. There you go.
These are my toes, basically.
We don't give a damn about that. See, that's the problem. See, that's the little shit y'all be worried about over there. We don't, black men don't worry about that shit. Put your hair in two ponytails and walk down the damn sidewalk.
Yeah, they ain't called
Shit, we can
cornrows.
role play. Come here, Polka. Come here, Polka.
I mean, I do have an Italian husband and I do have my hair ties, so.
You know what I'm talking about? Have you ever heard the wolf cry? Okay, go ahead.
Hey, hold on.
Hey.
Don't right. I'm finna say, little Jedi, hey, look, don't get the Disney song started.
Right, don't come on.
Man, I know all of them.
Yo, I just found out they're making a sequel to Chicken Run. You heard about that?
What? Why?
A sequel to Chicken Run.
Why?
Okay, Jedi, don't come in here, Chan. We still got two videos.
With all the voices of the mountain.
No, it was just something. I was all for. I didn't know you guys.
Change with all the colors of the wind.
I was just like,
Did everyone, Mrs. Tucson, did you want to say something before we go to the videos that Jay sent over to me?
Yes. So I wanted to point out something to you guys that initially I was typing in the chat that, hey, you guys are going after the ops, right? Then for some reason, this is how it works though in our community. It works the way we're programmed because just like a dart, you guys went in on each other and would not let up. And that's what's happening in our community. If you guys don't see it, you guys took the conversation for about 30 minutes off the topic of the ops, the actual ops. And I think that's what Mims is saying, that people from the outside community, although Mims doesn't recognize as white, I know that that's a whole nother topic, but she's saying that we need to be worried about bigger things, that we're not our enemies. We're here together as a team. We're on the same team. So we got to iron out our differences behind closed doors, maybe. But if that guy that was on that show is watching this, he says, got him. Checkmate, because y'all fell for it. That's
I
what
agree,
we're
Miss
doing.
Toussaint. We got total deferred. Always get distracted.
But bring
And
him
no
over
matter
to my
when
channel though.
OG tried to redirect the conversation, y'all were not budging. Y'all were stubborn. Y'all
I
stayed
did.
on it. Y'all were like, wait.
Excuse me, sweetheart. Can someone inform me what the topic is? I just saw you were live.
You didn't.
I tried to transfer the topic back to the title a bunch of times.
Yeah, I saw the title and I was just like, okay.
But if you bring that dude over to my platform, he getting everything. When I get done with him, I probably won't even be able to talk.
I believe it.
I'm giving him everything. Bring him to me. Bring him to me. Slaughter. Immediate.
So, Miss
Matter of
Kaya,
fact,
I want to
what's
go
his
back to
man's
the
name so
program.
I can go send him a message right now? And anybody told him the man's name?
I
yet?
told you his name, but someone told me not to tell you again. I forgot why.
Put it in the back chat. Put it in the back
Oh
chat.
no, I said don't drop his chat in the don't drop his link in the chat.
Yeah, put his name in the private chat.
Right. If you put it in the private chat, don't drop it in the open chat.
Put it in the private. I'm going to send him a message right now. I'm gonna say, me and you need to talk, homeboy.
So, me and Miss
Okay, so real quick, I just hopped up in there, right? Because I saw just kind of going live, so I just want to say hello to everyone.
Right.
But now what's up, Black Man Unfiltered, Menzie Limbs, how you doing?
family?
Yella, long time no see, man.
Man, I swear.
Yeah, Miss OG Patrice, salute to you, sis.
Yeah,
Jedi
good
Mike.
live, man. Yeah, good live.
Oh, she put it in there.
Salute, gentlemen.
What the hell going on
and
over
ladies.
there?
What the hell are you doing? Samurai Jack shit.
Oh shit.
Yo, but Miss
Ancient,
Kaya,
like
I apologize.
secret high.
Sit down, Leroy. Sit down.
Okay, so
Did you just mute my mic?
But yeah, but what's with the commotion? What's going on now? Fill me in a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look him up right now.
Well, this is the thing. He's Kaya tagged him on this video, so he's gonna see this video. But like I just made the point of the same smoke, the same energy that we went over there on Lindsay Mims' page. He need to get that same smoke. That's all I'm saying.
Miles Cunningham. Okay.
So to recap, I on Mount
Somebody's breathing really hard.
I think it's Jedi.
That's not me. That's not me.
Man, you okay? Oh, oops. Maybe I shouldn't joke. Okay.
Kaya, come on. Kaya.
I'm playing. Okay, so
What the hell are you doing?
So
y'all, he's stretching, guys. He's stretching. Let him stretch. Go ahead.
Exercise is something we all should be doing. Right. Something we all should be doing. Pick up a weight.
I'm stretching now. I shared a video from Miles Cunnington on his show. He does like a YouTube. He does like a YouTube, but it's set up. His YouTube channel is set up like he's in a radio station. So he takes calls. And so a white guy called in and told him all about himself and black men, how they just drop cum in women and then leave the babies. He called them all kinds of niggers and saying that that's what's wrong with the black community, that you guys just impregnate us and then leave. You guys are not leaders. He has his submissive white woman at home that don't even vote because that's the way he got it set up. He keeps her in line, and that you black men do not know how to lead or have a marriage it was better back in the day that you guys need direction. The minute that you were set free to make your own decisions, that you don't know what the hell to do. He said nigger multiple times to this, to what's his name, to Miles. And he went on to say, I think that's about it. I mean, he said more, but I think
Can I ask a question?
Okay.
Can I ask a question real quick? Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
Real quick. Okay. So let's put aside real quick. Let's go ahead and pin the N-word and let's pin let's pin all of those things real quick. Right. So out of the streams that I have seen here, Knowledge and Relationships, Jedi Mind, Jedi Mike, Black Man Unfiltered, Miss Kaya. I've seen you all have shows based on relationships and the problems that you guys have in your community, and the fact that having no fathers in the household is a problem, right? So I'm asking now, is that of his comments part of the problem that he's bringing out, or is it simply let's unpin the N-word and the disrespect and him talking like as if he knows everything, right? And the cum. We're gonna unpin those and bring them back into the situation. Is it all of it that is disrespectful that you guys are taking offense to? Or is there some truth in any of it at all that you guys can pick through? If you can just pin all of the disrespect.
Man, it was the whole conversation.
Cannot tell a tiger how to roam.
Okay, since we got like 4 people who hasn't seen it, let's replay it.
I have not seen it, sweetheart, so I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I knew that was going to be like a weird question, but I really need to understand.
Okay.
We're going to go straight through it, and then we got 2 videos after that to play. Okay? So I think and then that way everyone will be on the same page, and we'll be able to continue with this conversation. And hopefully I will not lead us astray, and we can stay focused on it.
Right. So just to make it clear, like you said, Miles Cunningham is a YouTuber, right?
Yes, it's a YouTuber.
You take his page down today.
Someone said in the comments that he's excommunicated. I didn't know that.
That was Trash Can Child. He was just talking. He ain't.
Yeah, Trash Can full of shit. Trash Can full of shit. Hope you still in the comments and hear me. There you go. Trash Can, you full of shit. Back to your scheduled services.
Oh, you say you full of shit. Oh, you say you full of shit.
Lord, oh my Lord.
I gotta see who this guy look like. Let me see.
Okay, here we go. He's coming up right now. Okay, let me share the
a 12 years of slave stunt double.
Boy, stop.
Okay. This is
so that's
him.
the guy with the glasses, Miles.
Yeah, this is him. Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna skip up to the first after this commercial.
Okay. Women want to be with, women want to date, women want to have sex with.
Okay?
All you
Yes, ma'am.
He got a dating service too?
Yo, how you doing?
I'm
chilling. What's going on with you, bro? Just hanging out. I fundamentally disagree with you. I'd love to talk to you.
You fundamentally disagree with me.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that's what I heard you say. Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So let me ask you, what do you think is? I will say that I'm a married man. I have a family.
Okay.
I have a wife who doesn't vote because I tell her she shouldn't because she's a woman.
Okay.
I have a wife who stays at home, who cooks and cleans.
Okay.
But let me ask you, what I lead the house, with a strong hand.
Okay.
But let me ask you, like, what do you think the perfect woman is? And then after you give your answer, I'd love to reply to that. What do you think the perfect woman is?
What do I think the perfect? Okay, so the perfect woman for me, because the perfect woman is different for different men, right?
Your idea.
My idea of the perfect woman. The perfect woman for me is just a woman that prioritizes time spent with me. I really don't, because I'm not like into marriage. I'm not into, being with one woman. So the perfect woman for me is the woman that prioritizes and she values the time that she gets to spend with me.
Stop right there. So stop right there.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need you to take it easy because this is my show. So all that stop right there shit, take it easy. Take it easy, because I know you fundamentally disagreeing with me and all that, but I still need you to be in the position of a person who's calling into someone else's show. Okay?
That's fine, but I'm gonna make it interesting.
Because you take it easy, because I'm not your wife who you lead with a strong hand. This is not that situation. So make sure you check your situation before you do all that bullshit.
You would know nothing about leading women. That's on.
Gotcha.
So what I'm saying is, you want a woman to be subservient to you, but you want that woman to fill the roles of a woman, but you don't want to fill the roles of a man.
Who said anything about her being subservient, bro? When did I say subservient?
I mean, you want a woman to love you and worship you. That sounds like subservience.
When did I say love and worship? I said I want a woman to prioritize the time she spends with me. That's it.
Okay, that means being subservient. That means she puts her life on hold to make your life happier. That's subservient.
What?
So I can already tell you're black.
Bro.
So this is the problem within the black community. You guys just want to call women bitches.
Right.
This is the reason you guys don't have families. This is the reason. You expect a woman to be the perfect woman, to be you want a housewife without being a husband. And that's what's wrong. And you're sitting here giving dating advice to people. You're leading men down a dangerous path. You want a good wife, you want a good wife, a lover, you get a job. You do your job as a man. How dare you say that a woman should do her job and prioritize her wants to worship you when you don't do a fucking thing? If you don't provide for that woman, she don't owe you a fucking thing, dude. Not a thing. And it's simple to me because you call them bitches. I'm just hanging with my niggas, fucking bitches. That says all I need to know about you. And that's why women don't fuck with you. That's why good women don't fuck with you. That's why you have a problem dating, because good women know you're not a good man. And you're giving all this advice. You're a shitty fucking man. You're not a good pickup artist. You're not a good dater. All you do is want to fucking come and a cum receptacle. Like, all you want to do is come. That's all you want to do is come. You're not teaching young men how to be fathers, how to be leaders. You're a continuation of the problem we have. You want to come and women and then bail. That's all you want to fucking do. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself tonight. You're the reason black kids don't have fathers while they go to jail and while they have higher crime rate. Because you're a piece of shit. You want women to do their job without you doing your job. You're a piece of shit. Kill yourself. Fucking kill yourself.
All right. Are you done?
That's excessive.
Good pussy, good loyal pussy.
Yeah.
Comes with strings attached.
Right.
That's what it is.
Right.
You wanna fuck a virgin, but you don't want to be a leader.
Oh, I don't know. I don't want to fuck a virgin, sir. I do not.
Yeah, of course you don't. Of course you don't. Because that
Because I have fucked a virgin. I know what that's like. I don't want to fuck virgins.
Yeah.
I got a lot to say. I got it, really.
So you're a white guy, yes?
No, I'm an Asian, and I also identify as non-binary.
Wow. So you're right. This was very interesting. I do appreciate you calling in and sharing your opinion. This is very interesting.
What if I was white? So let me ask you, what if I was white? We can clearly see that white men have built better families than the black man. That's obvious. That's fucking obvious.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me more about how being white and being a good husband and a good leader, someone who gives back to the community, who teaches young men how to be good men. Why is that bad? How about we talk about niggers who fucking rap about fucking dope and money and fucking bitches, and like you said, oh, I don't want a wife. I just want a bunch of bitches. You think you're a good man? You think you're productive to the community? You think you're helpful to the Black community? You think you're empowering the Black community with the attitude that you have? No. You're a continuation of the same thing you say holds you down. Institutionalized racism or some shit like that. You're the reason. You're the reason. Because you won't get a fucking job. You won't get a wife. You won't raise your kids. You're the reason. What I'm telling young men listening to this podcast tonight, look for a good woman. Look for a good woman.
Oh, can I ask you something real quick? What is your definition of a perfect woman or a good woman?
There's no such thing as a perfect woman, just as there's no such thing as a perfect man.
Okay.
What I would call a good woman is a woman who doesn't sleep around, who doesn't have a high ass body count, who is okay with traditional gender roles, who's okay with staying at home, who's okay with supporting her husband.
Wait. So you just hold on. You just want a woman who's okay with gender roles and supporting her husband. You don't want a woman who's cheerful about it. You just want a woman who's just okay with it.
So now you're playing semantics, and that's like a weird trick. So what I'm saying is that I have a traditional wife. I have a family, and my wife enjoys being at home.
Okay, well, see, that's what I just wanted you to say that part, because someone being okay with something and someone enjoying and supporting and celebrating it is two different things. That's all I was saying. It wasn't about semantics. It was more about her attitude while she's fulfilling her role as a woman to you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You could I could walk to the closest college campus where I live. Find a hardcore feminist. Give her the best dick she's ever had, and then put her in a house that she thinks is nice. Then if I pay the bills and I support her and love her, her whole mindset will change.
Right.
She's going to go from fighting the patriarchy to loving playing with little baby's feet.
Right. Okay.
But this whole thing about fuck bitches, I just want to fuck them. I don't care about, monogamy. I don't care about marriage.
So you believe that a man has to be monogamous to be a good man? Is that what you think?
When it comes to being a man, it's about being that rock. It's about being stable.
So first, you're gonna have to find discipline within yourself. Do you have that?
Not a good man, but a good leader, yes. Because evidently drama will come up.
So a man has to be so to be a good leader, a man needs to be monogamous. That's your position.
Yeah, well, white cultures practice monogamy. Black culture, practices, polygamy, and we can see whose culture is going better. So yeah, I would say being monogamous is the way to go.
Are you? So is that an admission of your race being white? Because we haven't got that yet.
No, yeah, I'm a white man.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because you was popping off at the mouth with the niggas. So I just wanted to make sure it was a white dude calling up the show using the word nigga.
I will call you a nigger or say nigger. I don't give a fuck. I show my face. I'm very, very, very active in white power politics in my state.
Are you a part of the triple K clan?
So the Ku Klux Klan hasn't really existed since the 1970s. So that's like just shows your ignorance. It's all.
True. That's a yes.
Of course I would be ignorant to that. I'm not white. I don't know what the fuck you guys do. I'm asking. I am ignorant. Yes.
So why are you side?
No. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get off topic, but you kind of sidestepped. No. Hold on. Real quick. Hold on, sir. Hold on, please. I want to continue the conversation. I do. But I'm just letting you know that I wasn't trying to sidestep it. But before, when I asked you if you were white, you sidestepped and didn't answer the question. So I just wanted to make sure I'm dealing with a white man from a white perspective. That's all.
I made a joke about being Asian non-binary.
I know you, and that was a sidestep about your race.
I know.
True.
I know the average IQ for blacks is like 85, but it was a joke. It was a fucking joke. So, yeah.
And it was funny, but it was still a sidestep. You still didn't answer my question. That's all. But so that's what I'm saying. You think that your idea, the white culture's idea of family is a better, more productive frame of reference than that of a black or colored family.
Well, whose kids have more in prison? Whose kids, have built the world? So yeah, absolutely. There's a reason. The best thing, I like to reference. We can look at Jim Crow and segregation back in like the 1950s. The black family was stronger in 1950 than they are today, and that's because they had a Western, culture that was enforced on them. Your people have to be told what to fucking do. Your people have to be under the boot, because if not, you just go fucking crazy. The black rate of father in house has gotten significantly worse since the end of segregation. So you tell me why black men, once they get their freedom, they don't stay with their family. Why?
I don't know. Maybe we're weak, like you say.
Oh, you're not weak. You're just, you're beasts of the field. You need white men to tell you how to live and show you how to live.
We're beasts of the field. We're beasts of the field, and we need to be led by white men. That's what you just said?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And the biggest example, I'd say, you're beasts of the field. If you read the Bible, it says that beasts like to mate back to back. And we all know how black men love big old fat asses. You mate back to back. You're beast.
Right.
And without white men telling you how to live, you fall apart. And that's we can see that.
Right.
We can see that in South Africa. We can see that in Rhodesia. We can see that in America. Anytime the white man gives you free reign to do what you want to, you just fuck, and pop out kids and resort to tribalism and gang warfare.
Wait, hold on. You said the white man gave us free reign, but aren't you supposed to be telling us? Wait, you're saying that the white man needs to tell us what to do, but the white man has also given us free reign to fuck?
Yeah, no. So what I'm saying is, when you were under segregation, you had a better life.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Right. I appreciate you for clearing that up.
And then when the white man, stops, you fall apart.
Right. When we were able to, when like slavery and Jim Crow stopped, we were able to make our own decisions, and it just kind of showed that our culture was going to fail anyway. Is that what you're saying, basically?
Well, it's not even your culture. It's your genetics, your beat.
Right.
I mean, do you disagree? You're a black man, I'm guessing. Yes or no?
Yeah, so you're not watching the show? You can't. I'm on YouTube live right now. My face is on there. How did you get this number if you're not watching the show?
Do you think that the father being absent from black homes is one of the main issues that the black community faces?
Well, it's definitely an issue. That's a part of why I do what I do, because I feel like there's a lot of guys out there that need a certain level of direction when it comes to finding value in themselves, in general, whether they're white or black.
So why are you telling them just to fuck women?
I don't tell men to do that, sir. I don't tell men to do that.
Oh, I heard you talking.
What did you hear me say? Tell me what you heard. Tell me what you heard, please.
If a bitch don't worship me or prioritize me, she has to crawl back to me. Spoken like a true nigger. That's the thing. You're a piece of shit, bro. Your race is a piece of shit. You're a waste in America.
Can I explain a little bit about what I said that I feel you probably got a little wrong?
Let me ask you a question. Okay. I have one question.
Okay.
If I was willing to pay, like right now, on air.
Yes.
If I was willing to pay for you to get a passport and a plane ticket to Africa, any country in Africa that you choose, would you take it?
No.
Yeah, of course not. You want to live around the white man. fucking nigger.
Go to badboymembership.com.
Oh my God.
From not getting what you
Jesus on the main line. Holy moly. So okay, I took my notes here. I want to hear what Mimsy have to say, and then I'll respond after that. Because I just didn't know what was your point of view. If you have already restated, I just want to know your perspective on it.
All right. So my perspective on this is that the white man's the caller, right? To not go color. The caller is speaking in ignorance. You understand? Man is just making he's an ass. He is an ignorant fucking asshole who just called in to bust this man's balls. Now, as the host of the show, you have two options. You can either get all angry and get a reaction, which is of course what he wants, right? And feed into that. Look at how angry they're getting. Look at them, right? Because they're gonna use everything that you say and do against you. Because that's just, and it's not because of he's white. It's just because that's how people are. This is what people do.
Just get a reaction.
Or you can do what this man's did, and he was just like, so you're saying that we're ignorant, and you're saying this and this, and you're saying this and this, and the man's just like, yeah, and he's like, so you're saying this, and he's like, well, you're not that. You're just a piece of shit. Like, this guy doesn't know where this man's life is. He has no idea who this man's is. That's pure ignorance. You know what I'm saying? So why would he rage out on it?
Oh my God. Oh, no. I want to get with all Mimsy. Okay, all the stuff you finished with your statement now, I'll respond.
No, I'm done. I just like.
Okay. All right. So I agree with you saying that. I say he comes from a place of ignorance, but I think he's also more arrogant than he was ignorant, right? Now, in the statement that he was saying, some of the things he was saying, okay, he identified problems in terms of our culture was right. But for the first thing, this is when he got me off wrong when I first got the call. Because I actually don't know the host. So I'm also coming from a place of ignorance because I don't know the host, his content, what he does. And if he says it's him being a relationship guru, which we all have our own stance on that issue. But when he was saying, oh, I already know you're black. You're a black person speaking. Now, okay, that threw me off. Like, okay, what was his coming in good faith? And you already know that he basically was a troll. Now, what was one of the things he was saying that you would say you want wives, but yeah, you guys are not husbands. Okay, that's a point. That's an issue, but that's not.
Wait. Say that again. You're speaking very fast.
No. Hold on. So he said that you said that the statements that he was making that he called BS on was you want wives, but yeah, you guys are not husbands. All right, that is a point. But he's saying that you're looking for in our music is there a thing that's perpetuating more degenerate behavior than actually building families. All right, that's true. Now he's one thing he was also talking about was saying that you want women to do everything, but you're not being a leader, you're not being XYZ for her to submit to, whatever. He's right. But the problem, and I think it is what B9 has said in the comments I was watching here, that he's making it seem like it's a black issue. These are just people issues in our culture, right? You can see this in many trends in other cultures, in white, Mexicans, Asian cultures, whatever. Now, if you directly in terms of our culture, yeah. But he said that he kept making the racial slurs and the jokes and stuff. That's where it got the disconnect. And that's why I said he was more arrogant than he was ignorant, because he said that he already knows that, oh yeah, your culture, you already know more about what you guys were being, the statistics saying that you guys are more married in the segregation than you were out of it. And then saying that when we were freed, then that's when the whole thing, when the family started breaking apart, which is not true. The family started breaking apart when the whole welfare and system kind of get in to a point where now culture is being diverged from black men and black women, because now black women have incentive to not include
they're being
husband
paid,
in the home.
They're being paid to like shit on the man. I
The
got it.
feminist movement killed the black family.
Right. So and that was during around the 70s, right?
I agree.
Right. So that's
not
the thing.
the black man, the man, the husband, the man. Yes, I agree.
Right, but I'm telling you, everything he was saying, that's a man issue, which we keep going back to the whole gender affinity war. It's men issue. There are a lot of men who in many different races and cultures are saying, oh, women got to submit to me regardless. right? But yet none of us talking about making foundation for her to submit to, not having goals and ambition for her to employ her into adding on to our purpose as men. That is a man issue, not a black issue. So that's why I was saying a lot of things he's becoming more arrogant and ignorant.
I agree.
But yeah.
I
Go ahead.
agree. He's clearly coming in hate and in ignorance and in arrogance towards this man, and including the fact that he is black, and he probably hates blacks, honestly. And yeah, he probably didn't know he was black because, like Miles said, how did you get this number if you're not watching the show?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's
Well, he
probably true.
mentioned it before. He heard him say something before as well. He said it, personally. But we got two. Can I just show these other two videos that Jay wanted to show, just to tie this all together, and then everyone could just go around and talk so we don't stop again. Is that okay with everybody? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
If it'll let me. Okay, let me go here first. Oh, I gotta share it again. Okay, this is the first one. It's only like a minute or so, and then we'll go to the next one.
You can say the N word if she wants. That's my sister. She's mixed. Oh, so somebody got a problem with me saying nigga? They can get off my life. It's fine. Race should not be in your vocabulary if you're a real ass person. Girl. Yeah, he's my nigga. That's my nigga. Isn't she black? No, I'm not black. Why do y'all assume that? Get this fucking race shit out your fucking head, because y'all are too smart to really be thinking that goddamn dumb. Okay? Okay. I can never pronounce that name right. Ethnicity is German and Puerto Rican. Say it. And if you have a fucking problem with it, then get the fuck off. I don't understand. it's really.
She's on Euphoria. Yeah, she's on Euphoria.
Like, Jesus Christ! Like, you guys are really retarded for this.
Wow.
It's dumb. Sorry.
Too.
Oh, she's on the TV show?
Stupid.
Yeah, she's on Euphoria.
Yeah, she's on Euphoria with Zendaya.
Word.
Mm-hmm. Her and Zendaya both.
My father is black. Half my family is black. Okay.
Okay.
She won't be on season 3.
This one.
According to the compensatory, a nigga by definition, according to the compensatory code, is a victim of white supremacy. That's the logical definition of the word nigga. A person who is in a status of victimization. So when I'm called a nigga, I'm being called correctly. When you give it that definition. Mm-hmm. It's an accurate term. A victim of white supremacy. You can't be a nigga without being a victim of white supremacy. That's the only logical definition. The term itself doesn't have a definition, but if you give it one, that would be the logical definition. Being black does not make you a nigga. You have to be black and a victim of white supremacy. That qualifies you for niggerhood.
Can you be just a non-white person?
Non-white person are niggers if they're victims of white supremacy. A nigger is a victim of white supremacy. You have to be non-white to be that. Black, non-white, it's all the same thing. The process of niggerization means you become victimized by the white supremacists. That's how you become a nigger. You have to go through the process of niggerization.
Replacing white supremacy with justice should correct that niggerization process?
It would eliminate niggers. You know, it wouldn't be no such thing as a nigger. It's just like saying that a prisoner is no longer a prisoner. See, they substitute the word prisoner for nigger. and nigger for prisoner. You're a prisoner of the system of white supremacy. Once you're no longer a prisoner, you're no longer a nigger within the context of racism. Black people who are on some other planet are not niggers. They're not subject to white supremacy because white supremacists don't even know where they are. They're not subject to them. If it's some planet out there, a billion so-called light years away, trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions and trillions of miles on some other planet that nobody knows nothing about, and the people are non-white, purple people, green people, black people, whatever. They're not niggers. They're not subject to racism. You have to be subject to racism to be a nigger. Racism in the form of white supremacy. That's the purest definition you can get for the word. Otherwise, the word is meaningless. It has no meaning except within that context. Actually, black people shouldn't get angry when a white person calls them that. That's a very functional definition because all they're doing is acknowledging that they're mistreating you. But we have to give it that definition. The reason the word itself has such potency and has lasted so long is because it doesn't have a definition at all. And you can make up any word and then call somebody by that name, the word that you are using. And it will make the person angry if the word does not have a definition. Just put together any combination of letters and make a new word, and then go around calling somebody that consistently. You can drive the person crazy. If you don't give the word a definition, that's all you have to do. That's the one thing you don't do. Don't give the word a definition, but always apply the word to that person. Just on the experiment, you can do that. Do that on a job, around people that you know. Just pick out one person and call that person that name. A name that you never heard before, the name that the person never heard before. But you say it applies to that person, but you don't give it a definition. You don't say it means the same as a goat, or the same as a monkey, or the same as a rabbit, or the same as the sky or a tree. It has no definition at all. You call this person that. Every time you get angry with them or something like that, every time, you call them by that name, you can drive the person crazy. Because they don't know what you're calling them. That's the key. It's supposed to be something terrible, but you don't know what it is. And that's what they have done with the word nigger. The word nigger has no definition. Most people hadn't even noticed that. Most dictionaries will say nigger, the word nigger, is a derogatory term for a person who is a Negro, black, person of African descent. But the key term here is derogatory. But the key element in that word derogatory is they don't tell you why it's derogatory. And that's what gives the word its power.
Nigga. So, with the Jay, since this was you brought this up, what would you like to start us off with? About you're on mute.
Okay, so I think it even ties into the first video that we watched with the gentleman speaking. And again, when you say that word, it is the word that they have created for us. And for us to be offended by it, it's kind of like we don't like being called out of our name, but that's the name they gave to us. And because we respond with anger, it gives them the power of it. And the experiment works. I used to do it in my bar where we work and it'd be like oh, you old paper cut. And it'd be like, wait, what? And I would just make up random terms and people would lose their shit because it's like, wait, what are you calling me? Why are you calling me that? Because they want the definition before they get truly angry. The N word itself is a word that we have tried to take as ours, as some type of form of endearment, when in reality, that was what they wanted us to do in the first place. The word is what they call us. And just like tying into that white woman that was using it, and this is the point that Mimsy tries to make as well sometimes, is that we waste so much energy on the word that they've created for us and being called that, and we kill each other about it. We'll cancel them, but we won't really kill white people so much for using it. Like only a few. Like if white people really just came out and said, this is who we're going to call this, we wouldn't win that war. It's the war they gave to us, and it's the word they gave to us. So for us to try to fight this battle of something that they try to label us, it's pointless energy. And just like that white woman wanted to use it, her family's not half black. They're not. But, they can say it because, again, they have the right to, because they came up with the word. We're wasting our time getting so offended by trying to fight them calling us this word. And I think we should just be like, okay, that's what you call us. Now I recognize you for who you are. I'm not going to deal with you. I'm not going to make money with you. I can maybe try to cancel you by not using your services anymore. But as far as like actually trying to go out and protest and it's a pointless fight, because we'll be fighting that battle since the beginning of time. And we can't have that same fight when we have so many black people who are the gatekeepers to that word, who are like the ones who are in power, the Jay-Z's, the entertainers, and even the athletes and all the people who are actually the gatekeepers to this bullshit that we've ingested. They'll be like, oh, they can use, that's our word. That's our word. We need to cancel all of it. Let them have it. They want to call us that? Fucking fine. Be done with them. But don't support them and recognize who they are. And as a community, we get on code and be like, okay, we call it out once and now we're done with them, and let other groups of people call them out for us.
Right.
Let them cancel each other themselves. It's not our fight. We just
wait a minute, Mimsy. I'm going to let Mrs. 2 Cent go next because she hasn't spoken yet, and then M3, and then Jedi. I
was just saying Watts' comment is like on point.
Who?
Watts' comment
100.
where he says, I'm just saying, that's all I was saying, like that's on point.
Well, when I listened to it the first time, I was triggered, but the second time was like insult to injury. And it goes back to, even as black women, I know sometimes the black guys say that we don't support them, but the ones that support you guys, sometimes we're not as loud as we need to be or stand up as much as we need to. But that goes against us because of this whole femininity thing. So in times when we're supposed to be aggressive and use our masculinity, sometimes I ain't gonna say sometimes, we fall short. And a lot of times, even when we step up to defend you guys, they'll tell us, no, stay in a woman's place. Don't get involved in men's situation. And it's confusing. So in this instance, when this host was allowing this guy to use this language, I'm just curious to know if he did it intentionally because he wanted him to continue to feel free to speak, because he just continued to allow him to say it. I don't know anything about him from, like the background or however, but it just will be, it's something about this that's giving me a vibe of a setup or somebody strategically placed in the call. Something is off about this because it just feels off. I can't put my finger on it.
It seemed a little bit orchestrated.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. No,
When I identified that he was a white man initially, I know a lot of different people that have the white voice, but may be different in the background. Oh, girl, Cynthia may have set somebody up to call in and give it. I'm just hypothetically talking because I don't understand why also we're so hard on the host. That's part of the programming too. We're redirected to the host instead of actually focusing on the caller who degraded the black man or our black community. Now, I can't lie. Some of the things he said were
Lindsay,
true.
check the back chat.
It was the method in which he said it and him using the racial slurs.
Check the back chat.
But that's all I got on it.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Some people, I do kind of agree a little bit because some people can use this as a ploy to build up viewership. Whether if this was like a plot or just a coincidence, but either way, he'll allow him to continue on to like rant. And sometimes people they can play into like just the practice of emotional intelligence. I think we was talking about it earlier that well, in other words, you don't want nobody to move you off your center. Because like you're doing a live stream, so somebody calling out your name, I'm for sure it's gonna be different if somebody was to say that to you like in person, like in public, versus okay, you're running a live stream. So you have a choice. You could kind of get onto his level and curse him out or say whatever you want to say. You could either do what he just did, what he did was just follow him back and just let the guy speak just so you could just have some content to repost up. Or the simple thing is that you could have just hung up if he really wanted to, but obviously he wanted him to continue going, for whatever reason. And that's just how some people operate. Now, personally, for me, like any word and like yeah, if you highlight, let's see, like Wandra Watson's comment from earlier again about like doesn't matter like what word you use, is just how you're using it as a derogatory way. You can say boy, you can say whatever that you want to call. But the moment that you start saying something to try to degrade somebody, I have a problem with that. So I don't blame him. Let me see.
You okay? You got time?
Come in?
Yeah, I know you said you had to go get ready for work.
Yeah, I do. I'm already running on 5 hours, but depending on the time that is. You got
struggle streaming. I feel you.
I know.
No, I just want to interject right quick. My stance on it was that because I watch us have all the smoke for each other, but this man had no smoke for that man that called in there. That was my stance on like you didn't even give him statistics as far as saying to him that he was not even showing him like, well, what about the higher percentage of the black men, the black community that stay with their wives and their children, right? Like this man was being more subservient to him. That was my problem with it. And as where we can have so much smoke for each other, but when it comes to another race of people, we can be so subservient to them. Like that was my issue. It was like he could have checked him with the statistics, and he didn't. I'm not saying he would have had to get all irate or whatever, but he did not defend his race or culture, in my humble opinion, at all as a black man. To allow him, I don't know. To me, I don't think the call was a setup. I really don't. Kind of listening to the way it went. Now he might have played into it to get the clicks and the views. Look at the way he even put the title of the video. So my stance is like he didn't give him like no kind of education, statistics, smokes, no nothing, and allowed this man to come on his platform as a black man, and he kind of was more subservient to him. But we can give each other the smoke though on these platforms.
You know what, OG, when you say that, say that, you can say that now. When you say that, say our culture, they won't do it. A black man will, but they won't. Okay, because leave me out of it, because I'm giving everybody smoke. Black, white, Asian, Japanese, Chinese.
Well, I don't mean all. I don't mean all.
Okay.
Again, I have to say I don't mean all. When
and go look at his comments. I just left him a book.
Yeah, I never mean all, guys. We know in general we're not speaking of all, but I'm just saying, and that was my whole thing. For me is that I would have just liked to have heard him speak up on behalf of his community, on behalf of his culture, on behalf of his race, and he did not do that. So did he fall into it for that very reason, for the clicks and the views? I don't know. I just felt like he was very subservient.
Now I respect us holding him accountable. However, what is the reason behind the reason? Well, the reason behind the reason. What's up with us not actually focusing more on the actual information that the caller provided instead of the actual host?
But because the fact that the percentage of our race of people that he was speaking on was true. So then how are you gonna come at him? He didn't come at him on a phone call. We don't know how to come at this man. So like, you see what I'm saying?
So how was he supposed to respond if you guys say that it was true what he was stating?
Because
except
he was
for
supposed to
the N-word.
Right, right, and spoke up on that and gave him statistics of the Black community in real time, like the good things that is going on in our community, and the fact that we have good men that do are on a higher percentage. He was given a small percentage of women, I mean, of men, which is what CNG focus on. She focused on a small percentage of
She
what they
focused on
call
the 5%.
Pookie and Ray Rays. That's a small percentage. So as a Black man, he definitely should have checked him on that.
Yep.
In my humble opinion.
Yep.
So do you guys think that
the person that wins the argument is the person that asked the questions. And
Right,
that's why
right,
that's why the white person who called in was winning the debate, because he
Because
had
he
the
was-
Black
he-
man questioning everything.
Yeah, because
Absolutely.
What should have
because Miles
happened
was
was the
not
Black man
educated.
should have simply said at that moment, "Wait a minute, what did you said nigga?" And right
And
then
that
he
was
should
the
be like,
audacity.
"What?
That was the
What is a
audacity
nigga
and the
to you?"
privilege that
Yeah, and
they do all the time, to think that they can have the nerve to check us and tell us about our community.
And you got to
We-
be educated in what you're saying. Like I would have said, wait a minute. So Black men ain't doing nothing but what? Oh, so you talking about the 8%? Wait a minute. But what about the incarceration rate went down 36%? Wait a minute. 23% of Black men are going to graduate from college now. And 15 years ago, it wasn't like that. You got to have the numbers. You got to be educated in your own way. And a lot of people ain't educated to have that argument. That's why it should have been me there instead of him, because he didn't know what the fuck to say.
Well, Black man,
It
you
shouldn't
are
have
a
even gotten that far.
minority.
The moment 3 minutes in that he said the N-word, the
Yeah, you
Black
gotta
man
know-
should have been,
gotta be
wait,
educated.
what is a nigga to you? And he
Yeah,
should
what
have
does that
turned
mean?
the whole conversation where he's
It
in
wouldn't
control.
even
But
have
instead,
been no
Black man was able to
question.
sit there and listen to this white man rant at him on his own platform, when in reality, as soon as that white man said, when he insulted him that way, he should have been like, wait, what is a nigga to you? And then have that white man bury himself instead of the white man getting to invent about his position. That's why the Black man was subservient, because there was nothing he was willing or even allowed to say, because he was respecting that white man on his own platform, when in reality, he should have simply just been like, wait, excuse me, what did you call me? What does that word mean to you? Who is that? And then that would have completely changed the entire narrative in the Black man's favor, where then he could have then checked him after the fact.
Exactly.
Man,
That's him answering to the word.
Look.
Then, if he was, what are you calling me? Because he didn't
Look.
call him that. He just was using the word.
he
See what I'm
had
saying?
one nigga.
Yes, he
So,
literally
No,
said
he
you're a
called him that.
nigga.
Yeah, he called him. Come
did
on
call
now.
him
He
that.
called him that.
Hold on,
Don't say
hold on,
that.
hold on. I don't care who he called a
Yes.
nigga. I don't care who he called a nigga. My thing is this. We would have had the conversation, because I'm not against having the conversation about nothing with nobody. The second you think you finna be comfortable enough to say nigga in my presence, on my platform, involve that in what we saying, say it as a reference, bring it up as a joke, think about it too loud. If I hear you thinking the word nigga too loud, I'm gonna spaz on you. It ain't finna be no, I'm finna be like, what does the word nigga mean to you? No, I'm like, what the fuck is your problem? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it's not finna be no, look, and y'all done heard me up here plenty of times. I talk stats and I talk numbers with the best of them. I also get ignorant as hell. And
But
that's
they
the
want you
time
to
to get ignorant as
they
hell.
want
I'm cool with that. See,
then you
see
lose.
what the
But
funk.
this is
See
the
what
thing,
the
though,
funk. I'm
you
built
all,
different.
where
I'm
he
built
would have got
different.
him back if he would have told him about their own race and the things like what Black man said
I
about
ain't trying
the
to.
atrocities
I'm not
and the
trying
things
to.
that their
So
own
you're willing to go to
race
jail
did.
over a white man calling you nigga?
I'm going to reciprocate. Energy
So you're
doesn't
willing to go to jail
disappear. Energy doesn't disappear; it transfers. You fucking right, I am. Why do you sit here? Why, man? Then he gonna lose too. He gonna lose too. We both gonna lose. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I ain't trying to hear the court. I'm gonna be the. How about this? What the phone? Possibly, I'll be the only one in the courtroom telling the story.
Okay.
Then you lose, sir.
Allegedly.
Then we both lose.
He should have gave him the
Either we both take the L. Hold on. What the fuck? You're not trying to hear me. You're not trying to hear me. Either we both take the L or I win.
Or you can
There's a
simply
level.
just recognize it for what it is and then continue your life.
I don't negotiate with terrorists.
He's not a terrorist. It's somebody that's just trying to make you fuck up your position.
Yes, and yes, indeed, he's a terrorist. Yes, indeed, he's a terrorist. One, if you know that a black person ain't gonna like the word nigga, and you come in swinging that motherfucker around like you P.D. Pablo in 05 talking about North Carolina,
then you gotta walk away from
absolutely,
him.
you're gonna get dealt with. You're gonna get dealt with. I'm tired of being passive. I'm tired of being passive. One thing we not finna do is be passive.
On here.
No, my
Guys,
thing
I
is
can
they
tell
should
you.
have took
I
it
hear
from
you
an
guys on
angle
here,
of.
but go ahead.
No, I was just saying he should have took it. What's his name? Miles should have took it on the same angle that that caller took about our race. Miles should have took the angle about the white race and said and broke some negative and things down about their race. But obviously, I don't think he's intelligent enough because he sat up there and just was very
He's not.
subservient. Period. So I don't think he was even intelligent enough to handle the situation. Like he just broke down a small percentage in our community. I would have been like, bro, let me tell you about this and about your race of people and atrocities.
Exactly.
And you know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
you come equal like that.
Yeah, OG. Yeah, we could definitely talk to him about the white black women do this and black women do that. Yes, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the government assistance. Who receives the most government assistance in the country right now? Let's see, white women. So evidently, you're not taking care of your white women because your white women are running to the system, the very system you say we use, and more white women get more food stamps and housing than black women do. We got to see. You got to be educated in this stuff, man, to have the fight. You got to be educated to have the fight.
Absolutely.
It's simple. I'm ready. Physically, mentally, I'm ready. Well, anyone.
Black man, but you are a
not
small
wrong to
minority
fight.
though, because I tell you, I listen to you guys saying that you will respond when someone disrespects you. But in general, within a community, like different areas, not just an anomaly for myself. I see that black men.
I'll let you up.
Ma'am?
I was trying to let McLeod know that I've been asking her to show her face and I'll let her up, but I don't know if she hears me or not. So she could have heard me now. You can go ahead, 2 cents. There's someone in the back of the stage.
Jedi looking like Grandma from Boondocks.
Sorry, 2 cents. I wasn't. Go ahead.
Go ahead, 2 cents.
I was saying that in the community, if you look at the younger black males, that's why you know that we're so programmed. If a white person disrespected them, they will be less likely to show out than if their brother disrespected him. They will show out on themselves or each other. But let a white person come with a Confederate flag, they will talk trash. Oh, if I see him in person, or if they say blah, blah, blah to me, I'll take him out, I'll do blah, blah, blah. And then when it happens, nothing. When you see a majority of like white supremacists behaving negatively towards our community, you don't see us responding in the way that we should. We're the least aggressive towards others and more aggressive towards ourselves. But I know for a fact that's the way we were programmed.
Come on, man.
Exactly. That's
We're
why I was
sitting
like,
here
one thing I want to say,
and you look in our chat. There are 2 ladies that are beefing in our chat while we're discussing things that are going on in a larger,
macro perspective instead of a micro.
Oh, that's a girl fight.
We got a problem. It's not being worked out. We need a solution. And black man, I respect you for saying that. You know what I'm saying? You'll go toe to toe and stand up for your people and your belief about not being disrespected. But that's not on the majority.
Well,
That's
we're gonna
not
change
the
that
majority.
today. They're gonna
And,
learn.
and you
But
know what? I'm
again,
sitting up there, and
that
what the
whole
fuck?
the
What the
idea
fuck?
of being disrespected and we're willing to fight about it again is what the system wants us to do. Because let's say black man is disrespected by some. First off, there's a million more white people than there are black people. So let's say they send some agent of chaos to try to knock black man off of his filter, try to make Yella make a mistake when maybe they're doing the
Winter
right things in
Soldier.
life. Maybe you have a family and you're trying to build generational wealth, but then they send some country bumfuck to come to you and call you out your name. And all of a sudden, because you've been disrespected, now you're in a situation where he's in jail and you're in jail and you're in the system. And all of a sudden, your entire livelihood is put at jeopardy because you were on a path of positivity. But you allowed somebody to come in and say and call you out your name. And now you got so disrespected by that. Now you've changed your entire trajectory of what you could have been in life, whether that's a black person, whether that's a white person. You have to start looking at these people as demons, as it's not about the color of their skin. It's as somebody who's trying to knock you off your purpose. And that can be a white person. That can be your neighbor. It can be someone who looks just like you. It could be your own family member. Sometimes you got to look past the skin color and just be like, that person's a demon because they're trying to completely make me get off my square of where I'm trying to go to in my life positively. And it's going to fuck up your children's lives because you got disrespected and maybe you died. Now your children don't have a father for you to actually guide them because you wanted to get, so you were fighting about disrespect. We fight and we kill each other about disrespect when in actuality, a lot of times we need to just let that shit go.
Okay, watch this. What the fuck? I'm not the type of person. I'm the type of person I like to move strategically. I don't want you to know it's coming. If you disrespect me, and most times, most people that I've flattened, I don't let them know it's coming. I'll let them have their moment, and then all of a sudden, a week will pass, they don't remember anything, and all of a sudden, bam, all of a sudden happens.
Allegedly.
That's the Game of Thrones way. That's how you're supposed to do it. That's how white people do it. White people do the long-term fuck over. People, we are taught to be so reactionary because in school, if Yella says something disrespectful to me, I got to check him right then and there because everyone sees that. That's the fucked up code we teach. When in reality, if Yella tries to say some shit to me in high school and I'm pissed off about it, what I'm supposed to do is let that shit slide and then let some time pass when I catch him slipping and then beat the monkey shit out of him. Like, yo, I remember what you did a few weeks ago where you disrespected my sister. We're going to have this conversation now when everyone's not looking. But now everyone has the cell phones. Now we self-snitch on each other. Now, if me and Yella have a problem, me and him have a fight, now everyone has their cell phones and it's recorded. And now if I win the fight, then Yella's so embarrassed that he has to kill me. It used to be me and Yella could have a fist fight and we best afterwards back in the night. We could have a fight.
I got a couple of my boys. Real talk. I got a couple of my boys right now to this day. I'm super cool with because we threw down. You know what I'm saying? Because we beat each other ass. It's iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying? But like, I think that's the difference between me, and I know that like, okay, it's gonna be weird. I know astrology is something that, you know what I'm saying, in this space they kind of look crazy at, right? But I'm a Taurus, so pretty much I handle conflict like a bull in a china shop. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna wait till you turn your back. I'm not finna wait till later for that same reason that you just said. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till later and get you. No, I'm gonna take your ass out right now. If I have conflict, that's your ignorance. Shit, that ain't my ignorance. And you know what? Sacrifices got to be made. No sacrifice, no victory.
But don't sacrifice yourself.
Who else am I gonna say? Hold on. What the fuck? If it's something I believe in, who else am I gonna sacrifice? I can't expect nobody else to. I'm not gonna sacrifice nobody else. My sacrifice is to protect people. If I gotta go down and protect what I believe in and protect my family, then that's what I gotta do. But guess what though? I'll put it like this. Hold on, what the fuck? Because I'd rather my story be, man, I'd rather my kids read the story that he put that racist motherfucker in the ground instead of he had to kill somebody who looked like him.
No,
you want to control the narrative? You want to control the narrative? You want to control the narrative? That's how you do it.
I'ma just
You
say
can't
this
control the
on that
narrative from the
point.
grave,
The
sir.
only time I'm fighting back and reacting is if the white man trying to put a noose around my neck.
You only
Not over
going
no
so
word. I
far.
ain't fighting on that.
You only going so far. I'm talking about period. Like, you know what I'm saying? That word. I mean, we talking about, if we talking about online, then yeah, you know what I'm saying. There's gonna be some words, but at the same time, if we talking about in person, let's not act like once the word nigga is thrown out there, it ain't gonna be met with some physical confrontation.
You goddamn right. I was just finna say that because
Come on now.
did you see the video of the lady in Walmart? Hold on. Let me say this. What the fuck? There was a black lady in Walmart. And she did exactly what you did, what the funk. The dude was standing in line. He felt like she broke in line. The whole time she was standing there, he kept saying, nigga, nigga, you fucking nigger. And she just sat there, just looking at the counter, just waiting to check out. Soon as she checked out, he checked out, walked right behind us, nigga, you nigga, I can't be in there. Just walking beside her with the shopping cart. Look this shit up on YouTube. Walking beside her. He just kept aggressive and she kept ignoring him. He slid her ass across the fucking parking lot. I mean, punched the fuck out of her because he felt like he was being disrespected because she was ignoring him. Then he slid her, he hit her in the back of the head and slid her ass across the parking lot.
You said what now at the end?
What she should have did was stay inside the Walmart and check the people around. Like,
in the back of the head.
Wait,
knocked her ass out.
But Joe, how many situations we have like that?
There has been a lot, Kayla. You know I know. There's been
She
a lot of
should have.
situations.
She should.
When you ignore white people that think they're above you, just think about back in the day. When you ignored a white man, what they did to you, they still like that to this day.
But the thing is, they already know. But the thing about that is, they can't do that to the majority of black people. At the end of the day, like my granny always told me, they can say whatever they want to say. At the end of the day, if they ain't putting no noose around my neck and they not trying to comfort me, I have no reason to touch them. What I mean, it is what it is. I'm not fighting over no word. You can say what you want to say.
Right, that's fine. All I'm saying is this: don't put your hands on me, and you can't be in the law. So you got to know your laws too, Kaylin. You can't be within
the law and not react to the
no. Well, you're not listening, honey. Listen, you can't be within a certain. You cannot be. This is what I'm telling you the truth here. You cannot be within a certain yardage of feet from me speaking to me verbally. So if you come into my space and I chop your ass down, I'm not going to jail because you can't be within a certain feet of me. You cannot. You cannot walk up to me. You cannot walk up to me and say, you cannot walk up to me and say, nigga, and I drop your ass. I'm not going to jail.
I'm just saying, if they in your personal space, that's different. But them just talking over the internet and talking they trash, I could care less. And I honestly, with the video, I don't think that it was a setup. I just think that dude was letting dude speak his mind. But I'm with OG. I wish he would have just gave him some history. Because from the outside looking in, yeah, it can look like we a certain.
He probably doesn't know it.
He don't know it. He don't. I'm telling you, he don't.
My whole thing is this. If we're looking from a media standpoint, this is why I'm so big about making sure how we speak about our people in general. Because other cultures don't do that shit. And I'm taking white people out. But a lot of cultures do not speak. They only speak highly of their people. And we see too much of everybody slamming and talking down on the black man and talking down on the black woman. We know what our issues are. We have to focus on the solutions to fix the problems. But we have too much in the media about, right, niggas ain't shit, females ain't shit, bitches ain't shit. We have too much of that. So from the outside looking in, of course, we got a whole bunch of white people looking at us a certain way. They think we animals because a lot of us act that way. It's from a micro, from a small perspective. Yes, we understand as black people what our issues are. But
the United States Constitution says the United States Constitution said before niggas weren't shit and bitches ain't shit. The Constitution said, Kaylin, the Constitution said that black people were 3/5 human being. So they thought we were animals before we fucking started acting like it. This shit is historical. This shit ain't new. This shit 300 years old. Come on, go read the Constitution.
But the point that I'm trying to make, Joe, is that we haven't changed it yet. We have a lot of us
change. What we have to change, Kaylin? What nothing to change? What nothing to change? We were working for them and for free. $12-13 trillion.
I'm talking about
and they said we were animals.
They looked at us then, and they still look at us that way.
Okay, so ain't nothing gonna change.
We could care less if they think I'm a nigger or not. Because I prove every day.
I got into it with.
At the end of the day, I do what I need to do.
I got into it with my pastor. Let me tell you why. His son just graduated with a master's degree. And we had this conversation about the race thing. These were his words to me. He said, we were in a meeting, a whole bunch of people. He said, I don't care nothing about that race stuff. I don't care about nobody call him nothing. I don't care about what the white folks say. As long as my son graduated and he's successful, and I ain't worried about nothing. I say, you know what? You're right. He is successful. But that Lexus just bought him for his graduation. He real clean in it. And all he gonna have to do is pass by a police officer that don't want to see a black man in a brand new 2021 Lexus, and he pull your son over. Your son ain't no master, ain't got his master's and going for his bachelor's. He just another nigga. And so, your son is just another nigga when they pull him over and bust his fucking head or shoot him and kill him. Your son just another nigga.
Can we do a poll, a quick poll, like on the panel? Raise your hand if you've been referred to directly as the N word, and then the chat if you have put a 1 to see how many people directly have been called that word. Because I've never been called that word.
Raise my hand.
Okay, does color count? I've never been called nigger. No.
Okay.
Because you pass for white.
No, I don't.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No,
She does not.
She says she passed for white.
I'm fucking
Okay,
kidding.
so
Goddamn.
we have only one person on the panel that has been called, or 2 on the panel. OG, what about you and Kaylin?
No, 3 people.
Oh, Kaylin too.
Yeah, I've been called a nigger before.
Wait, put your hand up. Oh, Kaylin.
Patrice, what about you, OG?
OG may be asleep.
I know, but she's got her hand up.
I'm not asleep, but my hand is up.
Okay.
2.
So that's 1, 2, 3.
So there's 4 on the panel.
Jenna in the bathroom.
4 on the panel and only 1 in the chat.
And my name is B9 Nizzle, so you already know the answer to that.
Oh,
That's 5.
I know they called you 1.
5.
Well, this is the thing. A
5
lady,
out of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 5 out of 5. 5 out of 10.
A Caucasian lady that I worked with. She didn't know I heard her call me that because she called in on the phone and I answered the phone and I knew she didn't like me anyway, and I kind of had a feeling she was racist, and I told her to hold on, but I didn't connect her call right away. I held the phone to my ear and she said that black B ninja, and I told the boss, I told our boss, who was a Caucasian man, that she called me, and she had been with this company a long time, so I was new. I was kind of new at the company, and he said, "Okay, I'll take care of it." I saw her go in his office, close the door. I'm pretty sure they had a conversation because he came back to me and told me that she admitted to him that she called me that. And she was never reprimanded. She wasn't suspended. She didn't get fired. She did none of that. And 2 weeks later, I gave notice and I left that company because I knew that I was in the wrong place.
You should have used it to your advantage, OG.
B9, I want to hear from you next. I think you're the only one who hasn't spoken yet.
All right. Well, first and foremost, I'm gonna do a little cooking here because I've been listening to a lot tonight. It's been a lot to take in. First and foremost, to what Yella and what the Funk and Black Man was speaking of about how they would deal with these situations. I understand both points of view because I understand where y'all are from and your demographics. Yella, but Yella and Black Man and myself, we are from predominantly Black areas.
Exactly.
So the majority rules, period. So in our neck of the woods, and Mimsy knows this. This is what I was talking to her and her husband about. You know, in certain parts of town, you can't talk that talk. And I represent those parts of town. Yella represents those parts of town. What the Funk is international. What the Funk, and I'm not saying there's not a large contingency of Black people out there. I'm just saying that the majority is not ruling the same way it rules here. And our majority is subsectional. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that we rule America or this or that or whatever. But certain neighborhoods, certain cities, you already know they not talking that talk. Exactly. When you hear these people going on these N-word rants or whatever, you already know they're in Iowa, Nebraska, or West Virginia,
Wisconsin.
Right. They're at somewhere where they know that they can get away with it. And if you don't believe me, just keep waiting for the ramifications of the gentrification that everybody speaks of. Because as they take over your neighborhood more and more, they're going to start talking to you very, very differently.
So true.
Because when they see that they have strength in numbers, the game changes. So I understand both points of view. But the bigger point of view is that I really want to get to is, isn't this what we've been telling you ladies all along? Isn't this what we've been telling you? You need our protection from all along. Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm not talking to you personally, 2 cents. I'm not talking to Kaya or anybody personally. I'm talking macro. I'm talking the sisterhood. And when you allow, because this is the funny part. This is the funny part to me. That same weak ass dude, if he was talking to y'all, it would have been the most pleasant conversation of all time, in your opinion, because you all would have been taking advantage of his weakness. And as long as you all are the ones taking advantage of his weakness, it would have been all good. He'd have been the next Derek Jacks. But when that same white man replaces the black woman in this conversation and points out his weakness, oh, we all up in arms now. But these same black women that want to combat and go toe to toe verbally and mentally and all this stuff with B9 all the time, they wish B9 was there in that guy's place, don't they? They wish that I was there dealing with that caller other than that weak ass dude.
Absolutely, B9. Flip that burger.
So understand, ladies, you cannot be, this is the same thing we talk about with chivalry. You cannot decide when you're going to open your own door and when we should open it for you.
Oh, wow. Repeat that.
So quick example, B9. So listen, so my husband's at the store. This lady was pumping her gas and this guy kept harassing her. So he politely was like, hey man, chill out. I don't think she's interested. The girl says, I can handle my own. I don't need for you to step in for me. Wow. And when he came home, he was like, babe, I know y'all be watching YouTube. I didn't know it was really reality. He was like, this lady just told me that she can handle her own. He was like, and I was just being, a gentleman to tell dude that, hey, chill out, man. He was like, I wasn't even like stepping in on her territory or nothing. She was like, I can handle my own. I don't need you to help me.
I want to respond to that. This was a show on the network tonight, and basically the conversation was talking about, well, woman, if you got a call from a friend, from either a random guy you've been talking to or your friend, at 2:00 in the morning to come to your hotel, come to his hotel room, and just you two alone, whatever, right? Would you expect him to have no intent with the intention of having sex with you, right? And the women was saying, no, right? I know you. Yeah. The guys, Anton, and everyone else was like, bruh, we're telling you this how men think. And then it got to a heated argument, obviously, and get to a point where we're saying and Anton said, I'm trying to give you the game. And you have one particular person say, we don't need your protection. And that line right there, I'm like, well, listen, this whole narrative saying black men don't protect black women. Listen, we're giving you this narrative, or trying to give you the stuff for your protection, right? And we're not, and I think that since that you only want our protection when you seem as valuable, like we're protecting you regardless, because we protect our own. I mean, even regardless, I don't know, take race out of it. Men protect women, that just seems like, we're supposed to be leaders. So when this whole situation come out, when we're trying to advise you on certain situations or whatever, then it just gets to a point where, okay, all right, I can protect my own. I don't need you. Okay, then we basically create the very men you complain about.
And guess what? You'll stand in front of me and point your finger in my face, but when somebody break in the house, you'll stand behind my back. See, you got to pick what you want.
But you can't.
You got to pick what kind of woman you want to be. You can't come and talking to me crazy, and then when I see a dude finna come beat your ass, or somebody finna, well, your tire flat on the side of the road, you want me to stop and help you with your tire, help you get your car to get you
So
to
yeah,
the next gas
y'all,
station.
so
You
so
gotta
y'all
pick
not
what
talking
kind
about
of woman
all
you
women,
want to be.
right? Y'all
No,
not talking
ma'am.
about
No,
all
ma'am.
women.
No,
No,
ma'am.
not you,
talk-
OG.
No,
I'm
we
talking
talk-
to you.
we
Turn
No,
talking
I'm
about
just throwing
you
that
know.
back at
You
you.
know what I'm
I'm just
talking.
throwing that back at you.
I know that's right. Throw that out
I'm
there,
just being
OG.
facetious.
No,
Hell
let's
no.
Cause
I'm just
I'm a
I was beginning to wonder
and just to
about
throw out
it. Let's let B9 finish.
No, but thank you, OG.
cause just to throw this out there, cause I ain't for that feminist shit neither. So that is one of the reasons that's destroyed the black family right
Damn
there.
right.
So I had to
Start
put
with
that
the
out
root
there.
of the problem.
Right, absolutely right.
That was a good one, Patrice. Go ahead, B9.
Yeah, good one.
But yeah, my point, I think y'all got it. I mean, who do you want on that wall for real? You got to stop treating strong black men. I don't care if you call us alphas, betas, omegas, whatever you want to call us in the pantheon of Greek root words, even though ain't none of us damn Greeks. But any rate, I call them strong or weak. And you obviously know what category that guy is that y'all are going on is in. But that's, like I said, that's the type of man that y'all want, because you all won't admit that you love his weakness, because you get to manipulate him the same way that white man was manipulating him on his own show, on his own platform.
Come on.
And in
I
that
think
same,
B9,
and in that,
I ain't trying to interrupt you, B9.
well, you are, but you are. Go
Like,
ahead.
nah,
let her
Go
cook.
ahead.
Keep telling the
Nah,
truth.
go ahead. No, let her go ahead. Go ahead and interrupt.
saying y'all, this y'all word. My thing is, because I think all the women on here can agree that we feel as though that man was very weak and we didn't like that.
Right.
At the end of the day, we feel as though he should have spoke up, because and not
Okay.
allowed that man to talk crazy like that. I'm
That's
with
right.
Joe. I feel like he should have gave him that education, because he got it all the way misinformed. I don't know where he got his logic from, but I think people like black men, like OG said, come far and few that actually know the history and can really school him on some shit. We got too many black people that just want to fit in with the white person, if
Right.
anything. So, but that y'all word is getting thrown. I think a lot of women, and I'm just gonna speak up on women, I think a lot of women would have looked at him and said, "What the fuck, dude? Why didn't you speak up? Like, are you crazy? You just let that man come on there and call you all types of ends, and you ain't gonna give him no history, ain't gonna say nothing." So I don't think that's, I disagree with you on that point. Just speaking on women, because I know the women on here, and I'm sure all the women in the chat can agree that we think he was not the perfect example to be talking to that man.
Right. And I'm
And
not
my
saying
brothers and my brothers should be over there on this channel talking about, man, what the fuck? Like,
exactly.
What's up?
Already
What's
did
up?
it.
Give them
We
the
want
smoke.
y'all to go
Give them
over
the
there, so
smoke.
we can't say all
hold on.
women is cool
But
with that.
but stop right there, y'all. This is where the nonsense has to stop, y'all. Like, OG Patrice has gone on platform after platform advocating to stop the black on black rhetoric and jumping on each other and getting in these chats. She has even held my feet to the fire on numerous occasions. And now we're advocating for one black man to go into another weak black man's chat and blast him.
No, I
You
meant
can't
educate.
have
Like,
you can't
I
no you
meant
can't
educate.
have it both. No, like us, let's be real.
Nope.
Because
I meant hold him accountable. That's what I meant. Hold him accountable.
Okay.
That's what I meant, B9. Of course, I don't mean like that.
No,
No,
well,
I'm
I
not
mean,
for that.
but it's YouTube, so it's only so much that can be done.
But are we not holding each other accountable
Right, we're
on
supposed to be
Okay. See,
B9
this,
giving each
hey, y'all. See, this is a prime example of what I'm talking about right now.
Oh goodness.
Y'all will be this is y'all are taking y'all time to argue what Kaylin just said something that was excellent. Most black men don't know what black man unfiltered knows. So in that same breath, you all know that most black men don't know what I know.
Damn right.
So in that breath, when you get around people who you know more than most, no disrespect, ladies and gentlemen, shut the fuck up and listen. Stop trying to debate all the time with the professor and learn. Pull out a pen and paper and take notes.
Let me add something on that.
Okay, black man and B9, go over there and
There you
educate the
go.
man then.
I've already
wait,
How
sent him a
about that?
message. I've already sent him a message a long
I
time
know
ago.
you did, black man. Again, I'm being facetious, but I'm at the
I know,
same
sugar.
time, I'm just
OG,
saying.
you're very strategic in your
Oh,
pettiness.
I'm being very facetious.
She's excellent at using that facetiousness to put little bits of arsenic truth in the spoonful of
Breadcrumbs.
sugar. In the
Breadcrumbs.
spoonful of sugar. And I'm very intellectual, so you know we picking up on it now, even though it's put in a very, like you say, jocular package. We pick up on it, like we speak sign language. And at the end of the day, this is the problem. Stop trying to tell your leaders how to lead. You are to follow.
Where my leaders at, B9?
You talking to one of them. If you be quiet and listen, you'd learn.
Oh, I gotta listen to you. I gotta listen to my leader. Okay, leader. All right, leader. I'll follow.
That's what I'm confused
Hey,
on.
you say a lot of intelligent things, OG, but that might be the smartest thing you've ever said on YouTube, right there.
Oh wow, follow me now.
Oh my goodness.
What you say, Kaylin?
I said, "Oh my goodness."
No, before that.
I just said, who's denying that? Who said anything wrong about the way that you're leading? Like, I'm confused on that. I think that you made a bad assumption about OG, and she just defended herself, and you took that as, oh well, she's not listening. At the end of the day, we're on a podcast. Everybody has a voice and everybody has an opinion. So
I agree.
If we're in real life, and if you're my man, B9, I'm gonna respect you as my man, and I'm gonna listen to you because I respect you, and you're my leader. But everybody's leader, every man is not every woman's leader either.
Whoa! Let me stop
So,
you.
so Martin
Hold
Luther
on.
King,
That's that bullshit.
if Martin Luther King were alive today, but wasn't your man,
you would respect him.
He would not be your leader. You would not
Come
follow.
on.
You would not follow his lead.
Come on, B9.
No, I'm using your words. Just answer the question. These are your words.
Answer your question. Let me answer your question. I did not say that other men could not be my leader.
The answer is a yes or no. Give me a yes or no first.
Woman's leader. Listen to
me
what
a
I
yes.
said.
Give me a yes or no.
Not every woman's leader.
Give me a yes or no. Are you following
Martin? Listen to what she's saying.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Are you following Martin Luther King?
They say we do, which is is backwards to me. You're wanting. This is my thing.
Are you following Dr. Martin Luther King?
That you say. B9.
I'm not asking you to agree. I'm asking you to answer. Are you following Dr. Martin Luther King?
I can answer that. I'm not.
Thank you. You answered it. Now, Kaylin,
why
can
not?
you answer it?
Why not?
Because first of all, he's dead. So second
you
of all,
you didn't hear it then.
You didn't hear the question. If he was alive,
you didn't hear.
Hang on, black man.
Another
Are we not here to have a conversation? This is
you gotta listen. You gotta listen if we're gonna have a conversation. I just said if he was alive, and then you come first thing out your mouth is, but he dead.
Well, but hang on, but we have to speak in realities, B9.
But don't speak on
realities.
So you never speak in hypothetics. Black man is
asking me a question.
You never speak in hypothetics. You never speak in hypothetics. Why not? Don't try to avoid it.
You don't speak in hypothetics. I'm just gonna let you have.
Okay, then go ahead. Then mute it. Then mute it.
This ain't a problem with women. This is a problem with our community.
You have to understand, B9, that this is not actually your platform. And in your platform, everybody has to respect B9. This is actually Kaya's platform, and she's actually allowing you, me, Kaylin, OG, etc., to speak. You're not letting anybody else. So I'm going to go ahead and sit back.
I'm excited.
correct.
You need to follow, like you said, this is Kaya's platform, and you need to follow her lead. She has on numerous occasions quieted you all and said, let B9 speak. So, like you said, it's her platform, and you should follow her directions. You make a great point, Mimsy.
But B9, you do this,
ladies.
but you don't let everybody speak all the time either, though. That's all we said. You gotta you can't say something and then not even hold your own self accountable. It's been many times on many platforms where women have been talking and you stop. Come on, B9. Like, just keep it all the way 100.
I definitely do that.
So you can't expect everybody to do that for you, but you don't give that same thing out.
But see, I'm not a woman. See, that's the whole issue right there. A woman is expecting a man to treat her the same way she gets treated. But when's the last time you opened the door for your man?
Oh,
today.
I don't have a man, but I have. I don't. So
every single time he came up with the groceries up the hill, I made sure the door was open.
Okay, so does he open the door for you when your hands are empty?
100%.
Yeah,
he's the first one to open the door, make sure that the household is clear, and then we let the children in, and then I walk in, and then he walks in. After he has to clean the house.
But now you're talking to me again, Mimsy. I like
you
that.
see, this is what happens all the time. It turns into a gender war. Thank you.
It's turned into we flip this shit on each other all the time. We gotta stop this.
This ain't even part of the conversation
because y'all don't want to be held accountable. That's why you don't want to have it flipped. Because you don't want to be held to the same accountability. Because you don't want to be held to the same accountability that you want to hold that racist white guy to.
But
I'm not holding the racist white guy accountable. I was holding the black man accountable that allowed the white man, racist white man, to do that. B9.
Right. And so, who would you have rather had in that weak black guy's place dealing with that racist white guy?
Everybody has already said we would have wanted somebody like Black Man and you and other people that's educated on there. So I'm confused on where the disagreement. Matter of fact, B9, you made a comment saying that most women wouldn't want people like y'all on there, but we already have admitted that we would. So, but you're throwing out y'all. It's like, who are you talking to? Because we're all admitting that we would have wanted somebody like y'all on there.
But once again, and as always, I always say I talk from a macro perspective. However, if you take that y'all personally, then you are the squeaky oil that wants the oil. You are the hit dog.
Well,
you
are the hit dog. You took it personally too.
You did. He don't even realize he did that.
Everybody that has said something about me has said it directly. I have not been a part of a y'all. I have been everything that's been B9 does this, B9 does that. I have not said Kaylin's name all night. I have not said OG Patrice's name all night.
Okay, guys, so it wasn't about
let's keep it real.
He didn't say y'all. He didn't come up here and say y'all.
But he said it. He said it he said our names. He said it's not about the women on the panel.
I know he did.
And what happened right after I said it, Kai?
Patrice made a facetious statement about y'all or everything, and
and real talk, what B9 is saying, when was the last time women in general, not in all, I was just on a stream with these conversations. When was the last time women were doing good things for their man? They hold the door when the man comes around and opens the door for you to let you in the car, and you're let in because he's a gentleman, right? Whoa, shocker. Do you lean over and open the door for him?
Bingo.
Gets in.
Okay, Mimsy. Okay,
Mimsy.
Mimsy. God damn it.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, you do open the door for your husband when his hands are full and he can't open the damn door. It's not. It's
that was one of the.
That's what the issue was when B9 was talking. You guys said that you didn't want him to be the leader, and I find that really counter to the fact if you're feminine. Because think about this. That means that you're still being conditionally feminine because Regardless of who it
I'm on
is,
mute. I'm on
if
mute.
it's B9 or B10 or Funk or Yella or Black Man or Jedi, guess what?
Challenged him
Still should
still.
have that natural ability or propensity to be feminine. If you say that you must be selective in the person that you choose as the leader, that's an issue. And we gotta hold each other accountable. That's really the opposite of being a woman. If we say that we want to protect us all the time, well, shouldn't you regard them as some type of leader, even if they may not be a
Ooh,
perfect
they
person
quiet
or
now. I
not
don't hear
Jesus?
nobody talking now.
But that still
Boom.
means that you
Well,
should
you stop
regard them as such and
ladies.
respect them. That's why it's not a big deal. When I hear them talk about it, it doesn't bother me. It makes me laugh that you guys will go back and forth and debate with them because I'm like, why are y'all debating? You making yourself look like the dude.
Yeah, this is what's happening right now.
But you know what I would like to do if they thank you so much.
The
But I
whole
wanted
room
to
dead.
say, Kayla, I really wanted to see where B9 was gonna go with that when he asked you about his Martin Luther King was alive. If you would answer that, and I was kind of curious.
2 cents, you killed that baby.
Say that again, Kaya, because you kind of went out.
Oh, I'm sorry. When B9 had asked you if Martin Luther King was alive now, would you follow his leadership? And that's when it kind of went array. And I was curious to your answer to that. And I wanted to see where B9 was going with that.
Yes, I would follow after Martin Luther King. When I was talking about leadership, I'm meaning people that I will follow after. Somebody who, because this is my whole thing. At the end of the day, I'm not going to follow after Saddam Hussein, somebody who come over here, and it's certain people I'm not going to look up to, and I'm not going to take their leadership. Even if you are a man, just because you're a man, I'm going to follow behind you. At the end of the day, I just feel like everybody has, yes, I give respect where respect is due. I'm not just, if somebody is disrespecting me as a female, whether you're a man or not, if you're coming at me aggressively and I can tell that you have hate for me, I can tell that you don't like me, how could I look at you as somebody I want to follow as a leader?
We moving the goalposts.
Wait. So B9.
That's what I was saying though. There's no moving the goalposts. That's what
Taylor,
I mean by
if you at a
following
gas
leader.
station and somebody finna harm you and Saddam Hussein is there to save you, you're gonna take that. You're gonna take him saving you. That's
But
leadership.
That's not
That's leadership.
but see, this is the thing, Black man. You're taking leadership as just strictly protection. Just because you're a man does not, to me, in my opinion, make you just this leader. How do you know that everybody's going to protect? He might have complete hate for me. I don't believe a racist white man is going to protect me. I'm not going to look to him as a leader. I'm not going to look to a Klan member as a leader, in my opinion. They're against me. Why
Don't you
would I
think that's a
look at
little
them
bit
as my
extreme
leader?
though?
Now, black man was on the right path, but he took the wrong exit. You did move the goalpost, Kaylin, and where you moved the goalpost at, because the question was geared to me. You said that you ain't going, even though you know I'm a good leader and this and that.
What?
You said
Hunter,
you
why
ain't.
tripping,
You said you ain't listening to no one who ain't your husband. And then that's when I
That's
asked.
what you said, Kaylin.
And
That's
that's
what you
when
said.
I asked.
Let me take-
Hold on, no, let me finish.
Go ahead.
That's when I said, well, if Martin Luther King was alive and he wasn't your husband, would you follow his leadership? And you went into all this chicken squawking and not giving a straight yes or no answer, saying that you was answering it. And then when you came back now,
I did say yes,
you said but when you came back now, you had this whole different story about Saddam Hussein and this and that or whatever. You didn't bring up being married to any of these people. And that's what you brought up at first.
I agree, B9. I agree with you. So let me take that back because that's not how I
Can't
meant
she not
it.
say that maybe
Just
she
for
wants
the
to follow her
record.
husband first, and if whatever her husband's following,
Right,
if her
'cause
husband's following
I
Martin Luther
said
King,
first.
then she
Oh,
follows
look at
Martin
what
Luther King.
look at what the funk coming to say.
I'm just looking at it
At the end of the
logically.
day,
Hey, put your
But
cape.
she says the very first thing is that
Wait a minute.
Put
Wait
your
a
cape
minute.
on with the
Let
funk.
me
Put your
let me
cape on.
respond to you. Let me respond to you real quick, B9. I'm gonna, even if I did, because I really don't recall saying that. But I'm going to go ahead and say, hey, if that's what I said, that's not what I meant. I'm going to follow my husband first. If I'm married to a man, I'm going to follow my husband first because that is my ultimate leader. That is the person I look up to. That is the person I respect. When it comes to leadership as a whole, because that's kind of where I was trying to go with it. I don't just look at a man being an ultimate leader. Because like I said, again, if we talking about a Klansman and I know that he's against me, I'm not going to look up to him as a
Why are we
leader. I
going to
look
the
at
extremes?
leadership as somebody I'm willing to follow.
Why are we going to the extremes?
Exactly.
I'm giving
Now,
examples.
the question
We
I
go
was
to the
asking
extreme all
is,
the time. I was just
Extreme
trying to compare
example.
an example as far as leadership
right.
and people that I look up to.
Kaylin, okay, Kaylin, you know me, Kaylin. Kaylin, you know me, right? Kaylin, you know me on a personal level, right?
One at a time,
That's the
please.
question.
Kaylin, you know me on a personal level, right?
Yeah,
Would you consider me a leader?
absolutely.
Why?
Because you're for me. I don't think that you're somebody who's against me.
Okay.
Even though we disagree, I know that you're for our people. I know that you're somebody that I look up to. You're somebody that I would follow after. Would I listen to everything and follow everything you might tell me to do or something? No. But yes, I agree with you on a lot of things. So I would look at you as
you've seen my leadership in the community, right?
Yes.
You seen me orchestrating and putting things together and doing the stuff against the police brutality, having statues removed, right? You've seen that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so because she knows me on a personal level, guys, so she's seen my leadership, right? So that would be considered leadership, right? That night, I don't know if you guys remember that night, the guy was shooting out the top of the building, shooting the police officers. I was this close from getting shot. Am I right or wrong, Kaylin?
Yes, but I'm not
I was on the
denying
front
that you're
line
not a
of that,
leader,
right?
though.
Right. But I'm just saying but I'm saying, like, people say that's not leadership, but protection is the number one thing of leadership. When I get up in the morning, wake my kids up, then they go out their door, they're gonna say, "Daddy." Huh?
I never said that that's not leadership. I just said that I don't look at that solely as only leadership, just protection. My leadership for me is not just only solely protection. That's all that I'm saying on that. You're saying that's number one. But when you're saying number one, that makes me think, okay, there got to be 2, 3, 4, 5 things. Just protection ultimately is not a reason I'm going to follow somebody. Because we can say the same
pause for a
thing.
second, Kaylin. Hold on, Kaylin. This is not against you. So for the people that just got here in the chat, like 100 watts said that's not leadership. He said, I brought up Saddam. Kaylin, can you please go back and rewind in your mind and say who brought up Saddam first?
She brought him up first.
She brought him up first. Okay, now anybody in the back, everybody in the chat, go back and watch the video, because you see what I'm talking about. You're in the right house, but you're in the wrong room. Continue,
Can I help
beautiful
explain
Kaylin.
the summary? Then you guys continue. So for the guys that just came in, so we were discussing the video that Kaya showed us about a black host being called the N-word and allowing a white man to call them the N-word and being disrespectful to black men. Now we have transitioned to asking, can a black woman regard a black male as a leader? And Kaylin stated no, because it would have to be a particular person, or she has to know them, or they have to be her husband. So that's where we are. She compared B9, because B9 asked, would he be regarded as a leader? And she said that she has to know who they are first. And the example she gave was Saddam Hussein can't be a leader. And it was another example, but I forgot who it was.
What a wonderful synopsis.
That was an excellent synopsis, and I want to come in real quick and just finish that off, because I know y'all having y'all own little conversation that I want y'all to continue. But the only reason that I even took it there is because I'm trying to show a parallel between where we are now and where Dr. Martin Luther King in his era of galvanizing and unity were in our community versus where we're at now. And the same way you want us as black men and black leaders to deal with the real problems out here that we saw on that video that we witnessed, that only happens when you as our support base actually support us and stop trying to argue with us and stop trying to make us go through your routes of passage or whatever, And instead of realizing we as men already have that set up. We already have, whether you find it primitive, whether you find it too macho, whatever it is, we don't care because we have it set up that way for a reason. We men have been men for tens of thousands of hundreds of thousands of years, and we have taken the research and the study and have passed down that information to one another, and we need to do a better job of this generation of passing that information down. But we still have enough information and enough leaders out here, such as myself, that we shouldn't be arguing. You should be supporting us 100%. Martin Luther King wasn't perfect, but he still had the support of his community 100%, so he could focus on the real problem.
Malcolm
And the real problem was not Coretta. And the real problem was not, like you say, Malcolm with his wife. The real problem was not Mrs. Shabazz, Betty. But you all are making yourselves the real problem so that we don't even have enough energy after dealing with you to deal with the real problem, what we saw on that video. So stop wasting our time and our energy trying to deal with you and trying to kill Bill, and let us go do our karate on the real people that we need to be doing it on, other karate masters that are literally threatening the village.
And guess what? And you talked about earlier about, certain men going to jail. Imagine, just take a step back and imagine Malcolm X in his prime, a white man calling him a nigger to his face. What would have happened?
He wouldn't fight him.
Malcolm had so much power he didn't have to. He snapped his fingers. That motherfucker dead. It's simple.
He wouldn't be fighting.
He wouldn't have to hit
Betty back.
nobody.
He'd be holding Betty back because Betty's so supportive that she'd be trying to get at him.
Yep.
That's what would be happening, and that's what I'm looking for from my people.
But you know what?
I'm looking for unwielding support no matter what. Oh, B9 too loud. So what? B9 got my back no matter what.
And just to add on that point, B9, or actually Joe's point, Black man's point. I always say Joe, y'all, because I know him personally. His name is Joe, but I be meaning to say Black man because I don't think everybody know him as Joe. So, but just like the example you gave, right? Other people would do it for him. Everybody's not going to have that. Okay, even as a man, I'm a fight you because you use the N-word mentality. If you go in certain places, right, you can't say certain things in certain areas because it's gonna be people that box up and they ready. But Malcolm X wouldn't have to have done that. He wouldn't have had to he wouldn't have had to handle that situation because he already know, right, certain people, they gonna do it for him. I just don't want to, make it seem as though men who walk away from, because even people in my family, like everybody, I got people in Detroit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan, and it's hoods all over. I seen it day in and day out. I have some family that will walk away from somebody saying that because they know that they don't have to deal with that, and I have family that they will box up. I just don't think it's one of those things like you're a weak person if you don't box up if somebody call you the N-word. That's really what my perspective on it and what I wanted to come on here and say, honestly.
Quick comment. I wanted to give you a compliment, Kaylin and Joe, Black Man Unfiltered, because I've seen you on his platform. I've never had the pleasure of being on a platform with you. And please don't take my comments as something rude or disrespectful towards you. But I believe in holding each other accountable. I won't be offended if you hold me accountable if we're on a platform together. But I noticed that regardless that you guys know each other personally, both of you can actually hold each other accountable. I've seen it several times, and that's interesting to me, the dynamics that you guys have, and I really respect that. And the next thing is, so when we were talking about discussing the opposition, when you guys brought up the Malcolm X example, when you said that he had the power to, make one call or guide someone, isn't it also interesting that the reason why his movement didn't go further was because of infighting, not because of external forces per se, although they programmed us to be against each other, ultimately it was within his own community.
Hold on, 2 cents. Let your boy cook on this one for a second. Malcolm X was not killed by his inner people. Malcolm X had his right-hand man work for the CIA. The other right-hand man worked for the FBI. They were all undercover for the bureau. They were working for the white man. They were cooned out. So what they did was
they allowed them to infiltrate them, though. So
they infiltrated for years.
And let me just say also, that is my actual cousin. So Little is our family name. So Malcolm X was actually family. Seriously, no BS. But I will say that they infiltrated. If you guys are on the same team, how was it possible that they allowed them in order to persuade you to go against him when he was doing something for the people? I understand about the criminal record of, I forgot his name. They used him as a pawn or like a state's evidence informant, but he still had a chance at one point to pull back, knowing who he was going up against. I just don't understand how you could sell your soul when somebody was trying to do something for the entire community. I don't get it.
Our people do it all the time.
All the time.
But you see what happened to Fred Hampton, right? Fred Hampton was infiltrated. They took one of his men, say, we got something against you. If you don't do it, we say you're gonna go to jail. So Fred Hampton's right-hand man, they turned him. And when they turned him, he set Fred Hampton up, told him he was in the house by himself. They went in and shot the whole house up, shot Fred Hampton, right? But then guess what? They did a documentary, and they did a documentary that had the guy that set him up on there. He admitted it. Yes, I did it. I wish I could have went back and not did it. The day that they were going to release the documentary, he killed himself because he lived with that guilt his whole life, that he allowed that white man to turn this man against someone that was helping the community, that was turning the community around, that made the community better. And this white man said, I'm going to put you in jail for the rest of your life if you do not tell us where this man is, where this wire, go and follow him and be his right-hand man, make him your brother so we can kill him.
That's an interesting. So isn't this the Black Panther?
Yes.
Can I just jump in, and then I'm jumping out and I'll hear it in the back because I got things to do this morning. First of all, let me just say good morning to the.
I forgot he's monetized now. He has things to do, people, things to do.
Here for right now. We'll see how long that lasts.
You know, I have to be well healthy and mentally prepared. I got to interview the OG.
Oh, I know.
You know, I got the exclusive. So y'all better step back. Y'all don't know. You don't know. That you know, I got the exclusive.
She getting ready to, Uncle Stu, because she told us that she's doing her hair and everything to get ready.
Right.
Oh yeah, you know, we were supposed to do pre-recorded, but I might have to go live with her.
That's what you should.
Trash Can Waves, you should have came up, Trash Can Waves.
I just, you know, it's funny that you're speaking on this topic. So like I said, I'm just gonna speak my little 2 cents, as they would say, and then I'll let y'all finish all the arguing. That's too early in the morning for that.
This is called a conversation discussion among Black folks.
I wanna make sure I got clarity. I said I just did a protection. Who is the least unprotected within the Black community, men or women? First of all, the average Black man ain't gonna sit out here and take a bullet for anybody at some freaking gas station. So I don't know where all this stuff come from. What we need to be doing is I'm going to protect, first of all, my family. What we have is a family problem, because if there was men in the home, they would turn around and protect their wives and children. That's where the first initial protection comes from. The average person is not going to freaking protect any chick at a gas station or any of those things. So we need to stop with that philosophy. Second, when we're talking about protection of close people, yes, I'm going to protect those individuals that are connected to me. So whether that's going to be connection offline or online or within my immediate circle, that's where the protection is. There has never been this holistic of the Nation of Islam running around playing security for every single block that they are in. I'm from New York. I know the study and the history, and I'm old enough that heck, I was walking around with the very men that was walking around with Malcolm. So I think we are so disconnected in that area. What we have to do, or no, let me take that back. Suggested things to do is whoever is doing whatever needs to be done. You don't have to agree holistically, but I like what Malcolm said when he came back. Whoever is trying to advance the people, whether it's in finance, social issue, political, however that advancement is, let us come together. We may not have to agree on every single issue, every single point, but let us unite in that fashion. So what does that mean?
Yeah,
Patrice, we're going to just say she is the OG for ADOS. If you don't agree with every single point in ADOS, fine. Protect her anyway and let her do her fight. If you don't agree with everything Black Man Unfiltered is doing, if he ain't harming the community but trying his direction, then fine. Let us support that. I think the issue must first come. We got to unite the family and stop the division. If you read the Willie Lynch letter, then you would understand
Come on, Doc.
the in-depthness of what we are really dealing with. So the in-depthness is real simple. The in-depthness is that they have came up with a system to divide us, to cause the woman to rise above the man and the man to become the simpleton. It's written in the letter.
Come on, Uncle
once
Stu.
my sisters understand the simpleton
Come on, Uncle Stu.
aspect of developing a man, then they will understand that we have to have a reverse psychology. And the problem is that we're refusing to reverse the psychology. Now, what do I mean by reversing the psychology? The reverse psychology says, if I know the plan of the enemy, then I know exactly how to defeat and beat the enemy. See, let me give you another drop of wisdom. I've had people say, I heard you and OG had a dispute on somebody's platform. I'm like, what are you talking about? They said, well, we heard. I said, do you know the difference between somebody who has compassion for an issue and just a woman who just screams and hollers? I said, me and OG is equal. We come from the same generation, 2 different cities, and we both have a compassion and a love for our people. We see 2 different ways in which to go about solving a problem. But guess what? Touch OG, you touch me.
Uncle
you
Stu, can I
understand?
ask you a question?
Sure.
I just wanted to know, do you look at all Black men as leaders?
No, because you got to understand that a leader is somebody that needs to be developed. All men don't need the willpower, because if you don't understand how to lead and you don't understand what power, you can be the most dangerous man in America, especially to the Black man.
Hey, Uncle Stu, I got a follow-up question for you.
I got a question too.
Are all white men leaders, Uncle Stu?
Why are we getting? Why I don't want to even think about. I'm not thinking about race. I'm not thinking about race. There's a reason why I'm not thinking about race, because I'm not into this trying to gentrify 13% of the population. I'm a businessman. I'm looking for the 90%.
But hold on, Uncle Stu.
No, sir. No, sir. What you're not going to do is get me twisted into a sociological war that has absolutely no solution and no ending. Leadership is leadership. And as a leader right now, I take the leadership role. See, we can sit up here and blame and blame and blame. The reality is, what are we doing now? See, I'm about actionable results. I'm not about looking at who is where and what. What actionable results can I do now? I'm not going to sit up here and say, well, you know, this white man is a leader. This white man is not a leader. This white man is this. I don't have time for that energy. My energy right now is to make sure that my people is good by any means necessary. When we start getting into these philosophical arguments that has absolutely no results, I am a mission focused, results driven. How do I know that? Because I had a mission 4 months ago and the results is here right now. I'm on another mission for the next 4 months. And when that 4 months end, the results will be there. I'm not about talking. I'm about putting the action together.
So, Uncle Stu, can I ask you a question real quick?
Hold on, real quick, black man. Stop it, man. Well, we're not gonna dance over this shit. Like,
okay,
Uncle,
see, you
Uncle,
already
Uncle
lost
Stu,
the argument. You lost the
Uncle,
argument.
Uncle
Black
Stu,
man
Uncle
unfiltered,
Stu,
you lost the
Uncle
argument.
Stu, please. Now, I'm used to the women over talking me. I'm used to the women ignoring my questions. But we as grown men are supposed to be setting an example,
How old are
especially
you,
if we.
young man? How old are you, young man?
I'm 47, sir.
Guess what? I ain't got to prove a damn thing to nobody because as a grown ass man, I done raised my kids. I done put my kids through college. I done already been
I
around the
didn't
world
ask you
3
none of that
times.
shit. I didn't
don't
ask
have
you
to
none of that.
prove manhood.
Uncle Stu, I'm not asking you to prove nothing, Uncle Stu. I'm
Yeah,
asking you
but
to
see,
answer.
you said
Uncle
as
Stu, I'm
men.
asking.
My question is,
Uncle Stu, I don't have to qualify myself to you as a man, and you don't have to qualify yourself to me as a man. I already said that we are both grown men. So I've already given us that moniker. So I'm not asking you to justify anything, and I'm not justifying anything to you. I told you my age because you asked, not to justify anything to you.
but you said
No,
you
no,
let
hold
go
on,
ahead,
Uncle
just
Stu.
Kevin.
Uncle Stu, please hold on.
One thing, B9, real quick, please, and then you can go, B9, I promise. Uncle Stu, the only thing I want to say here is, I think it was Tuesday, when she asked you, is every black man a leader? You answer that. But then when B9 asked you, is every white man a leader? The resistance came in, and that's what I'm not understanding. I just want to put that there because you
Because I'm
answered
dealing with the black community.
but
I'm
not
not
the white
right
man.
in this conversation. I'm dealing with the black community.
And that's kind of where I was coming from. I was just saying as our community as a whole.
Right.
I
I'm
wasn't
dealing with the
speaking
black
on men
community.
in
I'm not
general. I'm
dealing with
just
the
saying,
white community.
talking
Uncle
I'm
about
Stu,
dealing with the
Uncle
black
Stu,
community.
elaborate. Uncle Stu.
But let's
And
let
that's why I resisted the question because
I
the
just
problem is in my community right now. The problem is my black families right now. The problem is my black men and my black women right now. My problem right now is not dealing with other races of people.
Okay.
So I can't sit up there and go into another race and say whether that person is a leader or not. I'm dealing with my people.
Okay,
I'm not
But it's
dealing
not
with
fair
nobody
that y'all
else.
asked Uncle Stu this question and he wasn't present for the initial debate. So just asking him off the cuff is unfair because he didn't know the context or the subject in which we were speaking. That's
Okay,
not
so
fair.
let me say this real quick. Uncle Stu, you said something about the black man being dangerous if he doesn't know how to be a leader, right?
How to be a leader and how to willpower.
Right, the willpower, right?
Because let's and the best way to explain that wielding of power
not fair, you
is
guys. Please, can we let's
Well, I'm
be
adding to what B9 was saying though.
okay. Yeah, let B9 finish first.
Okay, go ahead, B9. Go ahead, B9.
Be fair here. Go ahead, B9.
Oh, this one at a time stuff kills me, bro.
I know it does. I'm sorry.
God.
We gotta learn restraint.
No, hell no. Because conversations go everywhere. Go ahead, B9.
Go ahead, B9.
The only point that I was trying to make is that we as men have to be able to have the conversation as well. And although Uncle Stu is focusing on the black community from one point of view, even though I brought in a question about another race, does not mean that I still wasn't focusing on the black community. And that's the reason that we can stop avoiding these conversations, especially when an intellectual such as Uncle Stu takes time out of his busy schedule to come on these platforms. I want to be able to take advantage of it and have a unilateral conversation. But Uncle Stu is very, very accommodating to the ladies and whatever their agendas are. He has brought up ADOS. He has brought up other things that has not been brought up this whole panel. But we allow him to rock. Then when I ask a question, not only is it shut down, but then we have to go into why it was a viable reason to shut it down when all of that energy could have been simply spent, even less energy could have been spent just simply having the conversation.
Okay, let me just destroy that narrative.
Oh,
First
shit.
of all, I'm not a simp, and I
Who
never came
used
up here.
the word
I'm gonna
simp?
show you. I'm gonna show
Who
you what
used
you
the
just
word
said.
simp? Who used the word simp, ladies and gentlemen?
Listen. When you
Who
sit up
used the
here,
word simp?
hold it.
Hey, I'm done talking to you, Uncle Stu, man, because you making up shit now, man.
When you sit up here and say that I am sitting up here trying to protect women or going on a woman's narrative, when my entire platform is about empowering men and explaining to women the man that they want to be with, when my whole mantra is dealing with men, no sir, it's not about that. I came in on a conversation and I really came in to explain this whole protective narrative aspect. I made it real clear. The only people that a man will protect is his wife and then his family. Period. When I brought up OG and Adolf, it was an example of exactly what's going on. Now, when it comes to dealing with the Black community and the intellectual mind of the Black community, I have to fix my family first before I can go around trying to fix other people's families. That's where I got to begin. That's where I got to start. I can't worry about what a white man's doing within his family and whatnot. I had to deal with mine. Why? Because there are two different manospheres. There's a white manosphere. There's a Black manosphere. The white manosphere was started in the 90s. The Black manosphere started in the 2000s. Why? Because the very experiences that white men was having with their white woman was not the same experiences that Black men was having with their Black women. Therefore, I have to deal with what's going on within the Black community. This is the historical facts.
So you being a businessman, Uncle Stu, you only deal and focus on Black businesses, or do you focus on all businesses?
When I say about money, what was the first thing I said? I'm going after 90% of the economics.
So who you focused on? Answer the question.
I said I deal with 90%, which is the world, but I'm not dealing
with. So it's
with
not just the Black community. Exactly. Because you know that if you're going to give yourself,
my brother, let me explain. See, when I do business, it's called business marketing. So I'm going to market to everybody. But when it comes to developing my community, I'm focused on my Black sister, my Black brother.
But you still take in information from all communities. You might not be Jewish, but you still take in as much Jewish knowledge as you can. So you're not being genuine.
You twisted the entire conversation.
No, I just wanted to answer. I just wanted to answer the one. I just wanted to answer the one. Hey, Uncle Stu, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Uncle Stu. I love you. I've always loved you. I've always respected you. But it's all good that it's not reciprocated. I still love you. God bless you.
Amen.
Black Man Unfiltered, what was your question?
Come on.
So what I wanted to say was, when we talked about Black men in the leadership role being I had a statement, Black men being dangerous if they're not knowing what the leaders are. And when we talk about when we talk about these things, you have to put in the other races, because the other races can also be dangerous to us as well as Black people. And so as of 2021, the FBI did statistics on the most dangerous man and the most dangerous human being on the planet. And what they came up with, the number one thing they came up with, this is the FBI. This is the Federal Bureau of Investigation. I couldn't believe it myself. Amazed me. They said there's nothing more frightening and dangerous in America today than an angry white man.
Yes, and now here's the thing. Here's why I say what I say. If let's just take leadership in the church. He is one of the most influential and most powerful people in the Black community, right? If we was taught, let's just say strictly by the church, strictly by the Nation of Islam, to stand up for our own women, stand up for our own children, right? No matter how dangerous he is, who do you think would dominate? We would. Because the only reason why he's able to do what he's doing is because we are so divided and broken as leadership. That's why. When I say power, we're talking about total power. And when we have power, you got to remember, even in the military, the most powerful people is the minority. If you look at any military unit, it is not the battalion that can destroy an army. It's those 6 people. 6 people can go in and destroy a battalion of people. So when you are standing up for your own, you can destroy more than you can ever imagine. Remember, did Jesus have the whole populace? No. He took 12 men, turned 12 men, and 12 men turned around to minister to 3,000. 3,000 toppled the freaking world. You feel me? So my attitude is each one teach one, each one grow one, each one get back into your family, protecting that. Because when we come back together as a family unit, the most dangerous man will be destroyed. Now, which philosophy are we going to go with? Are we going to believe that in 2040, it says, and I quote, that the minority will become the majority? Or are we going to stay with the philosophy that we will never be the majority? Which one are we going to be? Which philosophy are we going with? The way the statistics go is that the minority will be the majority within the next 20 years. Or are we going to say we're just going to be the minority? Now, which number are we going with? So yeah, he can tell me about the rattlesnake, but as long as I know where the rattlesnake is hiding, I'll never have to get bit. And on that note, I'm going to sit back and hear the rest of these intellectual debates.
Oh, now you're being facetious. Huh? Now you try to be facetious like Patrice, huh?
No.
No.
I told you, I got to go back and put in results. You know.
So
I
can I
gotta
get
be
an
result driven.
so can I get an answer to my question now that we've heard all of that?
I just want to ask Uncle Stu, where in these
Guess
YouTube
not.
streets people are under the
I guess
impression
not.
that you and I are into it or got into it?
Somebody,
Because
I can't remember who the YouTuber was. It was I can't remember who because I don't see these people with this person anymore. But they had asked, and it was through a chat, and I was like, I don't know what the hell you talking about. So it must have been something that they done seen on B Finesse.
okay.
Yeah.
Because I thought they was gonna get real mad at me because I heard you on somebody else's panel say the black culture was fried chicken and ham hocks. I said, now I
Right.
gotta talk to Uncle Stu about that.
Fried chicken and ham hocks.
Yes. You said, so what? What I supposed to do with what is the black community? Fried chicken and ham hocks. And you was talking to JB. I said, oh Lord.
Oh.
I said, I gotta talk to Uncle Stu about that one because he way off base right there. If all he think is the black community is fried chicken and ham hocks, like we gotta have a conversation for real.
Yeah. No, I think if I remember, OG, you going way back on me. I think it was they were dealing with some. Yeah, I can remember using that phrase, but I was using it facetiously.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Because I told you, I said, off with your head. Off with your head when I see you. But no, listen, it is all in love. We're here to teach, to learn, and to grow on each other.
Absolutely.
So I have no ill will towards Uncle Stu. I have nothing but respect for him. But every chance I get to check him, I'm gonna do so. Off with your head, Uncle Stu. Off with your head.
And I think
The black culture is more than fried chicken and ham hocks. Okay.
Is it more than fried chicken? Okay,
It's
I'll
more.
add some collard
just a
greens
little
to the
bit
meat.
more, not much more, just a little bit more.
I'll add some collard greens and some cornbread.
We moved on from the pig to the cow a little bit. We like steaks too now. B9, what was you saying?
Oh no, I was just asking Uncle Stu, was I gonna get an answer to my question? But
I don't know
I'll,
what
I'll leave
I
it.
don't dwell in
I'll
white
leave it.
circles for leadership.
Yeah, but I don't think you have to dwell in it to know that all white men aren't leaders. The same way that all black men aren't leaders. So the point that I was trying to make, that the question was disingenuous off Bucks. So if we're going to have actual dialogue that's going to be productive, we need to ask questions that are actually tangible.
So my question is, what does that got to do with black men and women being together?
What it has to do with it is that if we're going into it with this Disney fantasy that we can hold all black men accountable for being leaders, then we've lost, and there's going to be no connection of family unit in the first place because there's no connection of reality.
I don't understand. I kind of misunderstanding that point that you're making. I'm not sure where you're going with that.
Okay.
If you don't mind elaborating on that.
Yeah, I don't mind at all. My point is this: if you believe that every movie that's ever going to be made has to be a 5-star movie, then you don't deserve to be a movie critic. And in a lot of cases, you don't deserve to influence others because that's not realistic. So when you put a question out there like, is every black man a leader? It's a loaded question that you already know that you can't apply all to anything about anyone in any circumstance. So when you start using words like all,
let me argue the word all. I think it is now been universally used on YouTube, now been universally used. We're looking at 80%. We're not looking at 20%. We're looking at 80%. And if you can fix 80, if you take 20% of the problem and fix it, what they say you solve 80%. Okay. My attitude is real simple. There are certain groups that's already doing well. Hell, you're not going to find them on YouTube. You're not going to find the good marriages running around on YouTube. You're not going to find a whole lot of stuff on social media that people may be looking at. But what you can find and what you will see is where are the platforms that has the solution. See, so the whole thing with me is solution. I'm not trying to fix the world. I'm trying to fix those who want to connect with me and then represent and show it in actionable things. I don't deal with philosophies. I'm showing it by results. So if people say, oh, well, 80% of marriages ends in divorce. Well, guess what? I'm going to show the actionable results to reverse that number.
But the problem with what you're saying, Uncle Stu, is that you can be successful in marriage and you are successful in your marriage. However, no matter how successful you are, no matter how successful I am, no matter how successful Black Man Unfiltered is, that will never put a dent in the 80% stat that you speak of, whether it's accurate or not. And we have to stop having these micro conversations when we're dealing with macro issues.
Well, guess what?
I'm happy for you.
Can I throw this question up?
Sure.
So,
y'all got me on here and I'm supposed to get off. Go ahead.
So and this is for you and B9 both. We were talking about holding all men accountable, being leaders in this, whatever. Is it more probable to be able to hold all Black men accountable that present themselves as leaders?
The answer to that is, and I made it clear, I can only deal with the nucleus that's around me. I can't deal with the whole. So guess what? If there's more nucleus going around and we take it like a bonfire, then it will change the whole populace. Right? So let's look at, since everybody wanted to bring up Malcolm X, a man by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad started an organization back in the 1930s. It took 2 major decades to get to Malcolm X, right? And it went like wildfire, and they're still in existence to this day. Same thing goes with the Black Israelites. Same thing goes with 5% Nation Islam. Same thing goes with black men going to college. Same thing goes with black economics. In my day, we didn't have black millionaires, at least not in the numbers we do today. In my day, we didn't have a whole bunch of black entrepreneurship as we do today. In my day, we didn't have a whole lot of black billionaires as we do today. So for me, I see a total major progression taking place. Is there some sociological issues? Yes. Why is there a sociological issues? Because we also have to deal with the aspect of freedom. There is a certain level of freedom that we have now come into, and how we're going to deal with that freedom. Because back in the 60s, we didn't have the freedom to technically integrate. We didn't have this freedom of global economics. We didn't have this freedom that we now have today. The other reason why I say and argue based on history, when I grew up, hip hop started in the Bronx on one block. Today, hip hop is an international business, not only a business, but an international culture that has went into every area of this world. You can find the culture of hip hop all over. So to answer your question based on, if you want to call it formal results or anecdotal evidence, yes, I believe that if I'm teaching one, he's teaching one, we teaching one within time, yes, you can turn this around. You got to remember what we are involved in right now, as far as African American men is concerned, now taking the reins, now being able to, they've leveled up. They've done in the 90s what women said. So guess what? I am watching women who are now having these discussions. I am finding women who are willing to hold other women's actions and attitudes around. I am finding black men who are taking leadership roles and learning how to be a leader. And so with that being said, I'm always going to speak in the optimistical form.
And my answer to your question is yes, I respect other leaders just because a lot of them present themselves as leaders. When you show me that you don't deserve it, then you lose it. But if you have the balls, the gumption, the mental and intestinal fortitude to throw yourself out there on Front Street and say that you are ready to lead, then yes, I will take you at face value. As you see today, we don't always agree on everything. I really wish, and I still have respect for Uncle Stu, even though we're not agreeing on stuff today, even though Uncle Stu has brought in words that I have not brought into the conversation at all, which I, in all honesty, don't appreciate, but I still respect Uncle Stu because Black Man Unfiltered respects Uncle Stu. I respect Black Man Unfiltered. Intentional Millionaire respects Uncle Stu. So thus I respect Intentional Millionaire, thus I respect Uncle Stu. I'm going to give Uncle Stu the time, the grace, the space, so that hopefully one day we will align. One day he will understand B9 and stop asking me these irrelevant questions and stop trying to put words in another man's mouth. But I still look at Uncle Stu as a leader, and I know that my message is not going to hit everybody the way that I wanted to hit them. So if Uncle Stu can accomplish through his rhetoric what I can't accomplish, by all means, go support Uncle Stu. Go support his message, because at the end of the day, we do share the same message. We want to help our people. We want to help, and we want to be models for you because we have a successful blueprint that if we know works for us, it can work for you all, because we believe that you all are smarter than us. We believe that if you have the right mentorship, that you can accomplish way more than us. So we'll get it together at some point, but we don't get it together by me sitting on here discarding or trying to dismantle Uncle Stu. And that's why I'm a little upset that he would use words like simp and try to dismantle me when I never ever used anything like that toward him at all. And I do take a little bit of offense to that. But he's still my man, and he's still a great leader, and I still push you to follow him and his message and support him.
Can I say something real quick in response just to you real quick, B9? Just
Yes,
on your
ma'am.
whole first, I guess, first 30 seconds when you were talking about leadership in your comment, that's actually exactly what I was saying earlier about leadership. I don't look at everybody as a leader. Now, respect, I'm going to give respect to everybody. But leadership, when it comes to leadership, I don't look at everybody as a leadership. And you kind of said the same thing just now, but I got kind of backlash for saying that way earlier. So just throwing that out there.
You will. You will
Respect.
always get backlash. For men are all leaders. That's why I am here. I am the leader of all women.
Y'all don't pay no mind to him. He been back there.
You
packing a
will
bowl.
submit.
He been back there packing a bowl.
And I
You
won't
will
submit to all
submit
men
to me. You will submit. You will make my sandwich. You will hand me my remote control.
That's
You will
fine.
make sure my sweet tea has just a little bit too much sugar.
That's funny. I'm just saying, that's what I was saying earlier, but
Kyla,
yes.
I have a question
Yeah.
regarding like the leadership thing.
Just.
Yes, Uncle
You,
Skip.
I want my sandwich
Oh,
and my sweet tea, and I want that California sweet tea. I see you in about 1 hour. Don't be late, because I'm gonna get Black Men Unfiltered.
you know, California sweet tea ain't really sweet tea. We got all these skinny white girls down here, so you know it
That's
ain't
funny.
really.
Look. Did you not hear what he just got finished saying?
I
He
am
said
the
he
leader of
want me to
all
fix it,
women.
and I don't want
All
no
women.
hamstring.
All women.
Do
You
I
will
need to go
listen
get
to.
my Jason mask and cam up?
I have been summoned.
Smitty,
That's
the
funny.
tea would be sweet, a little bit too sweet, as I am.
And
Black Men
after said
Unfiltered.
sandwich,
Black
I
Men
prefer
Unfiltered.
my
Handle
Gawk
this.
Gawk 3000.
But
But
isn't
just to add on that, is that not what I was saying earlier? Exactly what B9 just said. I mean, I just had to, because I just got all this backlash for that. I was like, damn, that's the same shit I said.
you know they don't speak the
You're
same? We don't
muted, Black Man.
like. We don't.
You got backlash for what, Kay? You got backlash for what? God.
But
We're not
just
speaking
on
the
leadership,
same
I don't
language.
look at all men as leaders. And
You will now.
I have a question though, like an actual, like a real talk question about like leadership, you know? So like, do you feel that there is a money management problem in your community, and like that may have to do something with like your leadership problems? If you have
And I say, I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to get off. One, I don't feel things. I'm a man. I think things.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, damn.
There you go.
I like that.
Keep your feeling shit out.
Men are deprived of emotion. That's what make us great leaders.
That's why I
Bow
told
to
that
us
kid I
women.
want my California
Exactly.
tea, and I want my
We
sandwich.
are
Because
we
see,
are devoid of
imagine-
feelings and
imagine Kaya-
emotion.
Imagine
I'm
Kaya
asking-
being the president of the United States, and she has the keys to the nuclear weapons. And she one day somebody in another country pissed Kaya off.
Right.
Oh, you got me fucked up.
Right.
Right. No, I agree. I agree.
Nuclear war.
I'm only asking because like if, and I'm sorry, correct me if I
They
don't
will. Don't
right.
worry, girl. Go ahead.
Right.
They will.
I don't want to
Absolutely,
misquote
Jay.
Uncle Stu because this is where it like popped into my head. I feel like tying this in. So like Uncle Stu said,
blackmenunfiltered@gmail.com.
Wait, Black Man. Let her get her point. Go ahead.
yeah, Black Man Unfiltered, subscribe, like all that good stuff.
I was giving him my email address. He said he wants
Black
to
Man
interview me.
Unfiltered Network
All right, blackmenunfiltered@gmail.com.
gmail.com. I
You
know
her
it.
email. Go ahead,
I know
sweetheart.
it. I listen to the stream.
I didn't hear memes
what was her question?
All
Or
right,
her
real
statement?
quick. I'm sorry because I know Uncle Stu's got to go. So, because what he said was what popped into my head. Uncle Stu was saying that like freedom and like being able to do whatever you want, like that's like a new thing that you guys are like. Is that what he said? Like way back in the beginning when he popped in.
Okay, let me clarify for you.
Thank you. Let me turn up my volume because I want to make sure I hear this. I'm listening.
Part of this country was under what's known as Jim Crow laws, and we are still under certain remnants of those Jim Crow laws. So when I say that there was a certain level of freedom, you have to understand that although there was a quote great migration that took place, that took many blacks out of the South, brought them up north into California area, they still had to struggle in certain kinds of ways. Now that there is something called integration, meaning that black people can work in businesses, schools, and all this other stuff, they are now having access to things in this generation that there was no access to in previous generations. So all of this is semi-new. When it comes to leadership, I'm going to say that just watch my platform because I'm going to be dealing with leadership and what that looks like in all different facets. And then you'll have a better clarity on leadership from different aspects of it. What is the father role of leadership? What is a businessman's role of leadership? What is a political leader? What is a social conscious leader? What is there's different levels of leadership.
Which but like money management, you would you include that also in a leadership category? Because if you're not money wise and if you don't manage your money wise, then you can't properly hold your house right. You can't really run your things if you don't really handle money right. I'm not saying you, I'm saying anybody. How do we pay our bills if we don't keep track of our money? You know what I'm saying? So you have to be smart.
Black people, though, right?
That's
I know.
what,
Well, I'm
okay,
asking,
but what does money management got to do with black people as a leader? Because if say my wife was a better money management, that doesn't take away my leadership role. It just means that I am now putting that effort onto her to manage money. I mean,
I think I'm saying it wrong. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Okay.
Are you talking about leadership in the sense of producing money?
No. In how money is being spent. So for example, for example, when money is made, right? Husband goes to work, makes the bread, comes home, right?
Are you talking about the circulation of the dollar?
I'm talking about like what the money is being spent on. So like when a woman is going to look for her husband, like is her husband going to be buying like these expensive, materialistic things, spending their money mostly on like
okay, let me say
Kaya, we
something.
can't hear you.
All right, I'm gonna say this right now.
I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Right. Let me
It's
say
not that
this.
you're muted, but your mic, it's like when you start talking, you completely go out.
Okay, I see it came unplugged. Thank
Yeah,
you.
let me say this. I think I'm very confused by your question. Okay.
I'll rethink
I
it.
can't give you a straight answer. That looks like a whole separate dialogue altogether based on how this conversation originally got started. Because now you're looking at how each individual may run their home. If I'm making a certain amount of money and my woman got the finances to go buy a Birkin bag, that's her choice. I mean, that has nothing to do with that. If so that you're looking more on a personal level, and again, that has absolutely nothing to do with leadership. How I run my home, how Black Man Unfiltered run his home, how B9 run his home. Those are three different ways of running the home, but it doesn't mean that we're not leaders. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I'm
I think that in my brain, it's figuring out the situation differently than how my mouth can process it. So
do you write better than you speak?
I don't know. No.
No, I'm being totally honest. Do you write better than you
My
speak?
problem is too many words. So I'm
So
gonna figure
means,
it out.
so means, let me see. So do you mean in a household in general? Don't have in any household. Do you mean once the man go and make the money, bring the money home? Are you asking, are is that household being selective in how they choose to spend their money and pay bills, like prioritize, like Miss Two Cents said, am I going to choose to pay for life insurance or buy some Jordans? Is that what you kind of saying? Like, are we spending our money wisely and
Us
using it
as
in the right
us as
places? Why?
women though, like in the sense of like us as women and men as the leaders, right? Head of the house. So like we being completely dependent on their choices on how they spend the money, right? Prioritizing, yes, I think that's exactly where it is. The prioritizing. Yeah, I think OG's finding my brain.
Yeah, so that's gonna look different for every household too, because as where just say if I had a husband in my household, he was the leader, and he entrusted me because I was better with the money. He bring the money home to me. He's entrusting to me that the first thing I'm gonna do is pay bills before I go shopping or, buy
Right.
some red bottoms or something
Right.
like that. I'm gonna make
Right.
sure
But
that the
that's still
responsibility.
right. But that's still him making the decision. That's not you like, well, I'm paying the bills because you suck at it. That's not that. That's a mutual decision,
Can
an
I ask you a
acknowledgement where
question?
like he's like, all right, like I see that you're better with this, so like I'm like you got this.
Can I ask
Right.
you a question? Where
Yeah.
are you getting your sociological concepts of the
I'm
African
I'm
American
just
family?
I'm new to all of this. I live in the woods, literally under a rock. So I'm just trying to understand how like I'm trying to understand everybody, honestly. It just so happens that the communities that have been very welcoming to me, honestly, is this community. So I don't understand how
No, and that's
like
fine.
your
That's
brains like work. So I'm just
No,
trying to,
you're fine. I'm not.
you
Yeah, I'm
know,
not arguing with you.
yeah, yeah.
That
I
OG
just I feel like
Patrice
I ask like
explained it.
weird questions and they could be taken the wrong way. I said this earlier, like
No,
Kaya
but
and I
we don't take it the wrong way, ma'am.
no.
Because
I
I'm
was
gonna
just
give you the
no.
other scenario. Because in another scenario, I could use myself again. I could be married to a man that works, bring home the bacon, entrust me to pay the responsibility, to have the responsibility of paying the bills and make sure it's all right. But I'm going shopping first before I pay the bills. So and each house each people in the way is
It's called
designed for
respectful
them and their
allocation.
household is could be
Right.
different.
Respect.
But I got your point.
Yeah, respected allocation is what it's called. She
It's how
allocates the money
it's how
where it needs to
people
go.
choose to prioritize their
Right.
responsibilities per
Right.
household.
Right.
And
And
you
then
have
like of course, like I feel like in my brain it always ties back to like the male leadership. Not that women aren't leaders, because like in my household, we have a hierarchy. It's moms over the children,
Actually a very important
wives,
thing, right? Because I think
Messiah over
um,
the house, and then the Almighty over the Messiah. Like that's our hierarchy in our household. So
say it again for the people. Say it again for the people in the back.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you better. Say
Yeah,
it for
we
the
hear
people in
you.
the back, Mimsy. Say it again for the people in the back. How I go?
okay, so like mothers over children,
Uh-huh.
husbands over wives,
Okay.
the Messiah over the house,
Uh-huh.
the Almighty over all.
Yeah.
And that's
Okay.
exactly how the structure should go.
That's how the structure should go. If
And
it's
that's
not like
what
that, leave them.
that's what black families is trying to reconstruct, because it's been
Shit. I
reconstructed.
mean, one day. One day, Uncle Stu. One day.
not and can I ask a question? I know this is ma'ams, did you get your question answered? Because I don't want to.
Oh yeah, she just
I think so.
Yeah, and I'm coming off of
understand
here, Black
I
Men
understand-
Unfiltered. Make sure she got to subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Absolutely.
And I'll address that openly.
I will
Hey,
see I'll
and
see you
before you
tomorrow,
go,
Uncle Stu.
and before you go, Uncle
Okay.
Stu, I just want to say that I appreciate you having that conversation with the ladies and bringing your insight to it. And I hope and pray that one day you'll be able to extend that same courtesy to a black man. Thank you, sir.
Somebody in their feelings, boy.
Man. Woo.
You felt that, right?
I'm definitely in my
See
feelings.
y'all later.
When a black man can treat another black man like that, hell yeah, hell yeah.
So Kaylin, what you about to say, Kaylin?
And we want to
No,
talk about,
let
and we
him
want to
finish,
talk
black
about all this
man.
white, and we want to talk about all this white man shit. It's just another example of what I'm saying, y'all. We so busy, can't respect each other. I respected that man in every way possible. And I wanted to make sure that I said what I said to him out of respect, because I know I was gonna talk when he got off, but I wanted to be respectful to him as a man and let him know how I felt about how he handled it. Because remember, and play it back, he didn't have no time to talk to B9. He had to hurry and get to work and was very dismissive to me and used the excuse of black, because it wasn't a black topic, he couldn't discuss it. Then Mims comes up and talk about a personal issue and wants to know about personal finances and this and that. And she even dropped the topic. She said, you know what, never mind. My mouth might not even be matching my mind. And he said, no, don't drop it. No, we're going to talk about this. So don't
B9,
act like
B9.
I don't have a reason and that you all didn't see it with your own eyes and hear it with your own ears. I
So
definitely
B9,
want to hold.
so B9 is the hypocrisy for you, right?
Patrice,
No, I was
let
just
him
gonna
finish.
say it's the hypocrisy for him.
Yep.
Kaylin, what you finna say, girl?
Because I'm all for accountability and understanding. So I'm just confused a little bit, because I mean, exactly B9 what you said at the beginning.
Oh my, she's still stuck on this shit.
Hey, quick interjection, guys. Can you guys tell me what's the article where they purposely made the black people permanent consumers? You know, like the Willie Lynch letter. There was also a letter to infiltrate the black people to force them to continuously become consumers. Do you guys know anything about that?
It's a YouTube channel.
YouTube, yeah.
It's a YouTube thing on it's a program on YouTube about that, about how
The
they
article?
made black people become consumers. I forget the name of it, but yeah, it's on YouTube.
Okay, so there you are. We ain't signing shit.
Oh, let Kaylin finish what she was saying, please.
I mean, I'm not even trying to go back.
Yes, you are. Do it. Let's do it, girl. You trying to do it. Let's do it.
I mean, B9, just like you trying to understand, I'm trying to understand. That's exactly what I'm just saying.
Joking. I'm just joking with you.
And that's the problem right there. The confusion is all because of the modern woman. That's why you need the leader of all women to come here and fix your problems.
If you don't back up with them grizzly teeth,
Now I must leave to go improve women's lives for the better.
He finna go
How you
smoke
gonna
weed.
do that?
Go smoke. Bye.
Oh, that's what he's gonna do. Okay, amen.
Smoke it out.
Kaylin want to know why she said the same thing B9 said, and it wasn't.
I heard her the second time when she addressed B9. And honestly, Kaylin, I did get the understanding afterwards when B9 started talking and expressing.
Yes, it comes from a different place. It sounds different.
I promise you, I did get it. I understood exactly what you were saying. That's why it's important too that before we jump to conclusions about things, that we understand the context or the delivery, so that we can definitely get your perspective. So now, after he stated a different way, and you said that's what you were actually trying to say, I promise you, I sincerely understand it. You are not saying. So they need to clip this part. You are not saying that you don't trust that black men can be leaders. You didn't say that. You said
because I do. I feel like black men are leaders. Now, do I think all specifically? All, not necessarily, but
just like all black women are not submissive.
I agree.
Hold on, wait, no, Kaylin, you let him did that. Don't let him do that.
Right,
but
we did the reversal. Wait, Kaylin, hold on. Take Joe, don't do this, Joe.
That makes
Tell
sense,
him
though. I
something,
mean,
Joe.
honestly,
Wait.
he's right on that. All
No,
women
but
are
he flipped
submissive.
it. Notice,
All women don't want to be wives.
Kaylin,
Some
don't let
women
him
want.
play with you.
All
He
women
plays
don't want to be
semantics.
wives. All women don't want to be wives. Some want to just be baby mamas.
Kaylin, get Joe.
Okay,
Get Joe.
then
I
let
got
those
hoes
baby
swell.
mamas be baby mamas
Yeah.
and don't worry about them.
Yeah. So
Kaylin, listen, let me just restate what he said.
we have to worry about it because you got to worry about the kids, how they
It
grow up
ain't gonna
statistically.
change nothing. The kids are here. The baby mamas is here.
I'm
They
just
gonna
saying
do
statistically. That's why we got so many fucked up kids because don't nobody care.
Ain't say nobody don't care. But until that mama care, that baby mama care ain't gonna change for them.
That's the problem.
What's the
The ugly
problem?
girls getting too much penis. We got to stop this shit.
I'm not about to play with you, Joe.
Wait,
Yo,
what?
boy, hold your men accountable.
So, Joe, y'all,
Hold them
what time does the other
accountable.
guy go live? The Miles guy?
Right,
Did anyone
Joe?
find out?
The who?
Right, Joe?
Oh no, he messaged me back.
Oh, what he said, Joe?
What did he say?
What he said?
You know how
Hold
he
on,
think about Joe
hold
from
on,
Tyler
hold
What
Perry?
he say? I want to know that.
He said, cool. And then he just said, cool. Then I said, my platform or yours? He said, I'll let you know.
What was
Wait,
the
but
first
Joe,
thing you
did you?
said to him?
Oh,
You
Oh,
gotta
what did I say
advertise it
to him?
first.
Yeah.
Oh, let me go back to it. Hold on.
I didn't hear
wait,
what you
black
said.
man. I'm
Go ahead,
you message because I came in late on that. You
Mouse.
messaged
He
the
messaged
guy.
Mouse.
Yeah, I said at Miles Cunningham, we need to have a conversation about this video, bro. There's
Oh,
no way
okay.
you
I
should
thought
have
you were
let
talking
this
about
guy
the viewers.
speak to you like that and not have the same energy you would have with us.
I know that's
I
right.
said, reach out to me, bro. My channel is Black Man Unfiltered Network. Ready for the conversation when you are. Your platform or mine. Let's have a conversation.
So we need to make a
doing
gamble
it.
pot. Listen,
I'm glad you
we
did that.
should have a pot to say which direction he's going to go in once he encounters Black Man Unfiltered.
I think okay, from what he was on the
I
site
put
when
$10 on showing his ass.
no, I say he doesn't know
What you
the
say,
history.
100 watts?
I don't think he knows the history to defend it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna
That's
show my
what
ass.
I'm
I like
betting
to
on.
intellectually
That's the sad part.
deconstruct.
No, I'm not talking about you, Black Man. I'm talking about him. Once you start hitting him with shit that he can't defend, then he gonna just show his ass.
Oh
Hell
man,
yeah.
you know, it's two
So
asses on
basically,
the show.
100 watts. You're saying that he's not gonna approach Black Man like he did the white guy. He gonna come with it, the smoke.
Yeah, he gonna be
gonna
all the
say
way
he's not gonna show
disrespectful.
up at all. That's what I'm.
Hey,
That's my
guess what?
first
I'm
bet.
with
Hey,
you on
guess
that,
what? I'm gonna
Kai.
tell
I
y'all
don't
right
think
now.
he's
If
showing up.
you are praying people,
I got
pray
$5,
for him because
Kaylin.
he coming at me sideways. I'm gonna give him everything he wanted more.
But
I'll
see, you
spend 3
got
hours on it.
to be inviting at first, Black Man. So get the
You
conversation
gotta do
rolling.
him just like he did the
I'm
guy.
just saying. I'm saying I want intellectually deconstruct him, and then when it gets to be too much pressure, I know most weak men. When you put too much pressure on them,
See,
they
you
try
putting another Black man down. See,
I'm not putting him
now,
down.
if that was
I'm
a
not putting him
woman
down.
saying
I'm
that,
not putting him
you
down.
said when you approach a weak man,
Yeah, he's
you
weak. After
call him
what
a
I
weak
just saw.
man.
After what I
But
just saw.
if one of us was to say that, you would have a little shit fit.
No, if you called him weak, I
Come
would
on,
agree with you.
accountability. I'm just playing. Let me
No,
stop.
if you called him
No,
weak,
Kayla, I need you here more because I be rolling by
Just-
myself. Don't nobody ever agree with
just if you
Man,
called him weak,
man.
just
Why
I
does-
would agree with you. If you
Hey
called him
guys.
weak.
I wouldn't call
Wait a
him
minute,
weak.
hold on. Let's
What
ask
about
Kaya. You
what
said
Hey,
about
no
if
one
guys.
it was
ever
another
agrees with
black
you,
man
Kaya.
saying it?
No, I'm always solo. No one ever
Mimsy,
agrees
But
with
wait,
bro.
no.
Mimsy, you
So
gotta be
are we
boy.
being
I
accountable
That's
for
not
Shima?
true,
I
Kaya.
want to
That's
know.
not
Okay,
true.
wait.
What I
Wait.
miss?
We agree with you, Kaya, sometimes.
Yes, a lot of
We do.
times. Are you the only child, Kaya?
Hey,
I
What I
Kaya,
miss?
That's
Kaya,
what
a
this is.
broken clock is right
I
twice
get
a
it
day.
now.
I'm with
I-
What I
Kaya,
what I miss? What y'all talking about?
Kaya, a broken
Hey,
clock is
Kaylin,
right
I
twice
can
a
hear
day.
you, baby.
Hey, look, can I
But
say this real quick? Can I say this real quick?
Yeah.
This is this
I can't
this
even hear you for the
I'm
men.
gonna
They
I'm gonna
always
tell
be
y'all
over
honestly
talking.
that
you
I
can't
do.
hear me?
I can't hear Kaylin because the men, they always be shutting us down. That's why they want us to be submissive and feminine.
Kayla
So
ain't talking about shit.
they talk so loud.
No, we don't want that. What happened?
Go ahead, Watts. 100 Watts was talking. Go
What
ahead.
happened?
This is this what I'm saying. Sometimes when I hear men talking, we do this whole because I'm a man thing. It does rub me the wrong way because it provides this selective accountability shit.
Ooh,
Because
come on,
you just because they, like
Oh,
the
there they
point is
go. There's Derrick Jackson shit. Come on,
Come
Watts.
on, Watts.
Hey, so,
Come on.
hey, black
That
man,
bullshit.
black man, hold on, wait, time out. Black man, do me a favor. favor.
agree with me most of
Do
the
me a
time.
favor, reach in your drawer and give me a cake. Since everybody think I'm about to be Captain Save-A-Hole out here, grab a cake for me.
I ain't
This
got
is
no
what I'm
cakes over
saying.
here, bro. I ain't got nothing for you.
Because look, this very man that we were just talking about, you said that if Kaya called him a weak man, it's cool. But we were just having a conversation on this very platform about women calling black men weak. Like we've
Bruh.
had this conversation
Dude,
before.
you can't call a black man weak and not know him, but this motherfucker get sat up here for 18 minutes and let a white man fuck him down like put his
Hey,
he had
hey,
an unlimited fucking.
hey, 100 watts, and Kaya will back me up on this one. She knows this. There's a difference between talking about men and talking about a man.
Come on.
Okay,
You putting the
we talking about when we talking about it, Kaylin and is trying to conflate it, and unfortunately on this one you took the bait, 100 watts.
Sure did.
We're talking about
You said I took what? You said I took what?
You took the bait. Because when we talk about that issue, we talk about it on a macro level.
Yep.
And now you're allowing her to apply this one individual to represent the macro.
No.
So we have no. So
totally
stop it.
Totally different conversation. Hey,
Stop
hold on.
it.
Stop. Hey, 100 watts. So you telling me that we've been on this platform all this time fighting for that weak ass dude?
That's not what I'm saying to you.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's not what I'm saying.
So he ain't so he can't represent what we've been talking about, right?
It's not that, but it's the representation of him calling him weak. So that's just like a personal opinion.
That's not an opinion.
Okay, wait, let me finish. So if there was another man on here, for example, it's just holding you accountable for that incident. If, in my opinion, if he was displaying being an example of a weak man, and I called him a weak man, you guys cannot tell me you wouldn't hold me accountable.
I wouldn't say shit if that video was like that.
Right. If you agree, though.
Yeah, if you exactly, but if
That's
it's
the
my
point.
opinion, if
But
it's
that's her
my
opinion.
opinion that he's
Right.
weak and I say it, you gonna hold me accountable because it doesn't agree with
Yeah,
you.
I have a question.
Well, it's a lot of weak ass
wait a
women be
minute,
saying shit. Y'all don't say nothing to
But
them.
when we say like
Yes,
Kevin
we do.
Samuels,
I
but like
hold
when we
people
say Kevin
accountable.
Samuels is a weak man, in my opinion, we get slammed for that.
Now Kevin ain't weak though.
But
But
see,
that's
this
how
is
you
the
feel.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a
but hold
question.
on. I understand what y'all saying now. I understand what y'all saying. And
Wait,
this
what's
is the the problem with what y'all are saying.
You got too much success to be weak.
The problem is that even if he is a weak man, he's stronger than you. So
Damn
you
right. Come on, B9.
So hold on.
Come on, B9.
So you don't get the same amount of judgment in the matter that we do.
Okay, I can
social media.
I can respect that, but if I'm talking about that man's mentality,
right?
I'm talking about the mentality. I'm not talking about the strength of him.
I have a
because
question,
most of
okay.
the time, that's what women refer to when they calling a man weak. Is his mentality. That's what for the most part what we're saying. So he's not stronger than me, in my opinion. If I'm calling him weak, I'm calling his mentality.
So you
weak.
think he's weak?
I'm not talking about him specifically.
I
Let's
have a
go
question.
micro or macro.
Hold on. Now you doing me like Uncle Stu now.
Oh
my God.
No, I was talking to black man unfiltered. I was talking to black man.
But when you came back, you talked about his physical strength. I didn't say that you were weaker than him just physically.
No, you said he's stronger. You said he's stronger than me.
Yes, and I say that because you can definitely match wits with him. You can definitely even be more intelligent than he is. But you still can't outlogic him. Even though what he did was not correct, he's going to have
How does that not go together? How does that not go together?
a more logical read.
I have a question.
That's look up. Hey, 100 watts. Look up a word called dichotomy.
I don't think 100 Watts even completed what he wanted to say. Really.
At all.
I don't think.
Oh Lord, we got the enforcer in his.
No. I'm just saying. I really don't think he completed everything
Go
you
ahead,
want to
go
say.
ahead, Hunter Watts. Go ahead.
We definitely knew
No,
2K.
it's cool. I'm listening. I'm apparently I need some more education. So I'm receiving the information right now.
Okay,
Because
Okay, so
because
I do want to
because what
finish
he
my
just did
thought and
because
get
what
an
he just
answer.
did was said that she can have more logic than him, but I mean she can outwit him, but can't have more logic. How does it what? How does that make sense?
Fernez, have you ever watched Kevin for a long periods of time?
I'm sorry, say again.
But he ain't
Have you ever
logical on
watched him for a long
everything
period of time?
though.
So Witty,
No, fuck him.
so
No, no,
so
fuck
Witty,
no, no,
fuck
stop,
him.
stop.
Wait,
Hold on,
What
wait,
did you say?
wait,
What
wait.
did you say,
Please,
Caleb?
no,
You
stop.
talking too
Y'all
low.
gotta,
Speak
y'all
up.
gotta. Somebody gonna let me finish something. Somebody's gonna let me finish something today, please.
Please.
This is what I'm saying.
I have a question.
Forget him and whatever he talking about. If you're telling me that a person has logic but they can't outwit you, I don't understand. If we're having a logical conversation and my conversation is more logical than yours, how am I not outwitting you?
So,
Well,
Sure, you can
I've
probably
been
pull
to
steps.
answer that, hold on, that question
Hunter
for me,
Watts. I've
black
been a
man.
debater for
Black
years,
man,
bro.
wait. Black man, come on, bro.
Go ahead. Give
Go
me
B9.
come on. Go ahead.
Oh
Somebody.
my God.
So based on
Get to the fucking point, ask the question, and move the fuck on.
What are
This
you
shit
doing,
drives me
B9?
nuts. I don't do this shit on my platform. Everybody just fucking talk. I don't got time for all this one at a time shit.
Okay, see this is a logical conversation platform where
Right.
we are out
I got it.
logically you and we're
Sweetheart,
outwitting you.
sweetheart, I have a
So
question.
Bro,
This
that
is
ain't
some
be
bullshit.
wrong.
Sweetheart,
One at a time, kindergartners. You go, then you go.
sweetheart, I have a question.
Raise your hand. Raise your hand.
I'm trying to raise my
yeah.
hand, but
Okay, go ahead, B9.
here we
Jedi said
go.
he trying to raise his hand. That's funny.
I have a question.
Witty and logic are not synonyms. Number one. So just because you're witty doesn't mean that you're logical. You know, so you're conflating the two, and that's where you're making your mistake. And they're closely related, so I understand why. But wit goes into being witty, logic goes into being logical. So you know, a comedian is a good comedian because they have quick wit. But that doesn't mean I want them building my nuclear missile or setting up a Planned Parenthood facility.
Oh,
you know,
shit.
I want somebody who's going to be logical doing that stuff. You know, not just witty. So do we understand each other on that 100 watts? And not being facetious, I'm being serious.
You silly.
All jokes aside, I'm being humbly serious. 100 watts is my man.
This is why I'm not understanding. Because being witty is being able to hold an art. Being witty is being able to I'm sorry, I just looked it up because I'm on logical right now. Logical, according to the rules of logic or formal argument. I'm sorry. I'll just scroll past it. Relating to, involving, or being in accordance with logic. That's what logical is. Okay. Now I just want to pull it up and define witty. Witty. What you're saying, showing or characterizing, involving verbal humor or knowledge.
Are we really looking at these definitions?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
wordplay. We gotta
That's
understand.
how we do over here, black man. I'm
So both of them are involved in being able to have a knowledgeable conversation.
Yeah, they kissing cousins, right? They kissing cousins. I give you that, but they're not the same. And as your education, as your education level goes, if they were synonyms, they'd have the exact same definition. You read two different definitions. They, like I say, as your intelligence levels go up and your level of dictionary goes up, you'll see that they will separate. There will be forks in the road, and what lower level dictionaries would consider synonyms.
I may assist.
All right, so we're gonna split it here.
certified
Gotcha.
ELA teacher. If I can assist you guys, listen. So witty versus logical. When you are witty, you're able to have a clap back. Like as soon as someone says something, you can come back with a clap back.
That's me. That's me right there.
Hello.
However, when you're logical, that does not mean that you're able to respond in a timely fashion. Sometimes it takes you a little longer to respond.
Come on, 2 cents.
How about that?
That's the
Two different
difference. So
things.
they are related, however, they are not sisters. or
Come
identical
on.
twins.
No,
They're
they
fraternal
are.
twins.
They are.
Come
sisters.
on.
Okay, nope. I'm with
What,
100
what did
here.
I call
So
them?
they
I called them
all
kissing
sisters.
cousins.
So they take it. Just the logic person just takes longer to articulate what he's thinking and
Jedi,
want
can
to
you send
say,
me one of
where
those?
the witty person is
You
just
can send me one?
quicker in their response.
And there's a difference, Kaya. You just
You need
stated
my
it.
address?
No, there is a difference, but the conclusion is the same.
This is what I'll say. We did get taken off of the point that I was trying to make.
All right,
To
go
say
ahead.
that a woman has less logic than a man, I feel like it's some bullshit.
Oh,
They
amen.
have two versions, Amplified and
That's the
King
point that I'm
James.
making.
All righty then.
All right,
Hey,
Jedi,
On,
what did you
on
want
that
to say,
on that
Jedi?
note,
Because
guys,
I'm gonna keep it.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
step
keep it a
down.
whole
I'm gonna
beam. I'm
listen in
sorry.
the chat, guys. I love
Aw,
y'all. Have a
Bye,
good
Cause I'm
night.
Auntie.
Plenty.
I'm gonna
have a
keep it a
blessed
whole
one,
being
OG.
with you.
All right.
My
Do
mother
it.
raised me. My mother
Right.
raised me, and when I swear she is
Right.
one of the most logical women I have in my life.
Mm-hmm.
The whole like a woman can't. My like, come on, dog.
Hey,
I
so keep it
100%
a beam.
believe.
Nah.
I
So keep it
Oh
a
100%
well, he's
beam.
not
believe.
talking about in the majority, guys.
No,
We
but
keep
no. So
referring
keep
to
it a
the whole
beam. Nah,
majority,
hold
but
on.
most
Hold
women
on.
aren't
Two
logical.
versions.
So keep it a beam
Two
with me since you keeping it a beam. Is your mother the standard or is she extraordinary?
No, this. Oh my God. Okay, no,
Keep it a
you're right.
beam with me.
My
Keep
mother's
it a beam.
extraordinary.
Yeah,
My
okay.
He's not your
Exactly.
standard.
Exactly. You keeping it
my
a beam.
mother's extraordinary because
Exactly.
she's one of. You're right.
Because if she wasn't, that means that you could have gone to any other woman and received the same amount of logic
Damn
that you
right.
received from her.
Damn right.
Okay, and there are plenty men that were in my life that was teaching me bullshit, which is exactly why I'm in the position I'm in right now because I was learning from the wrong motherfuckers.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be there
All
for
these,
you,
oh,
Stoner, my
y'all,
brother.
you know what?
And I mean that, and I mean that in all sincerity,
Oh,
101.
God.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be there for you, Stoner, my brother. I apologize for that.
But I
But-
think if it
but
helps,
I'm here.
we're not
I'm
talking
here.
personally, guys. We're talking
Right,
about
we
in
talking
the
about that's right. We go down this
scientific nature
anecdotal
of
street,
men
and
and
we can't
women.
do anecdotal here. We got to do.
So
We
we're
talk
talking
about
about like
something
just in
generally.
general, men and women.
Right,
Men
exactly.
are more
Right.
logical than women. Women
Exactly.
are
Okay, but
scientifically
he
more
didn't get it
emotional.
at first.
Right. But
100 was
even if 100 Watts wants to make it personal, I apologize that you went through all the stuff that you went through. But Black Man Unfiltered is here. B9 is here. Jedi Mike is here. So, and you still turned out great because, like you said yourself, you had an extraordinary, logical woman to help you lead the way. But if you want to see it more from people that look like you and can understand your experiences more than she could, you can reach out to me. You can have my number. I'm in DC. We ain't far away.
Exactly.
He's right around the corner.
Hold on one goddamn minute. Now I'm offended.
Please give Yellow y'all phone number.
Oh, I didn't shout you out. Oh, my bad. I didn't shout you out, big dog. My bad.
I don't want the phone number. How you gonna name every other dude up here but me?
Hey, that's what I said. If I forgot,
I'm offended as hell. I'm the only other one on camera. No, hell no. Damn that. I'm offended. I am offended.
Colorism. You the lightest
I'm
one.
offended.
Trash can asked the
Make you feel better.
Trash can Wave said, "Which one of y'all good men?
That's what it is.
Think their mother is not extraordinary."
Yella, I'm on your side.
Yella
My mother is extraordinary, but my mother is not smarter than me, and she's not. I've taught her more.
That's exclusionary. No, that's exclusion. That's exclusionary, and that's exclusionary. And that problem and the exclusionary rights have been happening since the early 1500s, since the dinosaurs roamed the earth, and everything about everything is wrong because I'm offended.
I don't blame you.
Hey,
we should boycott.
Shut it all down. Take it all away. Put it back. Start it over. And I'm just talking shit. I don't get no fuck.
Listen, I need to change the topic. One question. I got one question, and I'm going to bed seriously. I have one question, and then I'm going to let you guys go.
My mama was not. I ain't gonna say old woman.
I'm just talking
She's up in age. Why
Jedi, do you
would I know
mind?
more than her?
Jedi, do you
Jedi,
mind?
I'm really going to ask one question, then I'm going to bed because previously, Anton stated that his mother is submissive to him, and I I had some
Exactly.
clapback for him because I stated that no, your mother may be submissive and to her husband, your father, but I do not see her as a mother being submissive to her son. And I just had to put that out there when you guys were talking about mothers being extraordinary, because I find some issue with that. Although women may be feminine towards you guys, submissive is for your partner, your husband, not your son. Where did that come from?
Well, I could tell you this: growing up in the South, where did you grow up, 2 Cents?
I'm in Georgia.
Okay, well, you're in the South, so you should know
That's
this.
right.
But since you don't, let me tell you: in the South, growing up,
Oh, shade.
all the women in the house were taught. All the women, girls, any female in the house was taught to be submissive to all men. Not just their husbands, to their fathers, to their brothers. That's why the men sat at the table and the sisters served the brothers. That's why the mama came in and served the daddy. The sisters would serve. I used to sit at the table and my sister would fix my plate and bring me my plate and bring me my food.
I'll do
Right?
you
So all the women in the house were taught to serve their men, period.
And I will give you.
You know what? I think that we need to expound upon in the Black community, especially in the South. I'm sorry, Jedi, if you don't mind. I'm an heir to, you being the guy.
Well,
And
well,
food is one different thing. I think we should come up with another example, because that's the only time when I've ever provided my brothers and father with the same level of, if you would say, submissiveness by providing them with the food. But of course, that's a cultural thing when it comes to food. However, if you look in any other category, that was a negative. No, my brothers did not get the same level of submissiveness.
But like Queso just said, Queso said submission comes in many forms, and it does. Like my mom.
But do you see it in another form besides food?
Absolutely. My mom's financial situation. Well, I know more about the finances and where the world is going when it comes to my mama's finances and all the stuff that she didn't save. So I'm able to direct. So my mother submitted her finances to me. And so I directed my mother in the way she should go, because she submitted that to me to handle that, to lead her in that, because she wasn't able to do it on her own because she doesn't know
You're
where.
saying that she wasn't knowledgeable, though. It wasn't submission. She wasn't knowledgeable, so she erred to the side of knowledge, which is you, her son, who was educated, and she was not. But it was not submissiveness in the terms that we're relating to in regards to husband and wife.
So okay, so what? So submission. So you saying that submission only comes in marriage?
No, I'm saying to the degree of submission, it is only for the institution of marriage between man and woman, husband and wife. Not in regards to you saying that my mother, as a son, you're going to actually require your mother to be submissive to you.
No. See, that's where we get it messed up at. Men ask for submission when women should gravitate to their submission without them saying.
We should use the word respect.
Right. So yeah. So submission comes without you asking for it. Right.
So that's respect.
It's a natural thing.
But it shouldn't we say that
trust.
it is
Submission is trust.
But
Yep,
submission,
exactly.
because I kind of
Submission is respect.
but
yes, but
submission is just ready to conform to the authority. So with that being said,
Bingo.
you can submit, but it's
Right.
not one of those things where only women submit either. Because when it comes to finances, a guy can submit to a woman. If
Oh
she's
no, I
handling
don't want
that.
you to hold on, wait. Let me jump off this train right fast. I'm gonna let you cook, Caleb, but I do not want my husband be submitting to me. We can have some different.
Come on, teach her today.
strengths and
Get your
weaknesses.
pen out, Kaylin. Get your pen out.
I like strengths and weaknesses. I may be more knowledgeable of the finances.
No,
and
woman want no
such.
man submitting to her.
However,
The hell she
he's
talking about?
going to first have to actually delegate that task to me. And I don't want you to get it twisted. Now, I'm not a doormat or a slave. I'm very opinionated. I operate in who I am. However, I don't want my husband to be what's the word?
Get your pen and
No,
paper out this evening.
No,
A
I get
simp.
what you're saying, 2 Cents. Just to add on that real quick, I get what you're saying. I'm speaking just specifically off the definition of submissive.
Right.
It's just conforming to authority. So if we're
But you just
using
said
that
men
word,
submit to their wives with their money. That's what you just said.
right? Because she's in charge of that. She's over
What?
No. It's not in charge. If she does it, she's allowed to.
Did he
Ain't no charge or
delegate it
nothing.
to her? I think it's the.
Come on now.
Nimsy just
Come
came
on now.
here.
Hold on. I'm trying to bridge the gap because I almost hear what Kaylin's saying. like as men, don't we submit our
To your
resources and
boss?
shit to
To your
not
boss?
hold on
No.
now you stretching the definition. I'm trying to work with you. Let me work with you. Hold on. Let me help. Like as men, don't we like if we expect to be providers, right? And that's all what we take pride in. As men, we the providers, right?
Mhm.
So don't we submit our resources to the women that we provide for? Like
No.
that's something we willingly that's something we willingly give up. We don't have to give you our resources.
Right, exactly.
The
You
same way you
delegated.
don't have to do the same way women don't have to do the required things that's no, you know what I'm saying, whatever that man requires submission to be.
Right.
You
We
know what
don't
I'm
have
saying?
to. It's all a choice.
Right,
But
right. It's a
as a
choice.
man, you're going to delegate that task to your
Exactly.
wife.
Two
You're
cents.
going
You
to
gotta
say,
teach
"Listen,
this class.
baby, you're the smart one." Like a lot of times in situations, especially in the South, you have more black males that are like the labor, blue collar workers. So you have a lot of
Two
us
cents.
women
I
that
like
went to
you a lot.
college and we're really educated.
Come on.
So they'll delegate certain tasks to us because of the knowledge that we've acquired, but not because we are the head and not the tail. You guys delegated to us.
But see that,
You're
and
not
that's where
taking
I
over.
think we kind of have the disconnect a little bit, because from the family that I grew up in and raised in, and a lot of them are married, have long marriages, and they say different on that. They say that they submit to each other. They in church too, Joe.
Oh,
So I'm just saying they say that.
That's
So
So if
game.
we refer to
That's
scripture,
game.
yeah, that's
the
game. Come on,
scripture
B9.
says
He preaching too.
that the husbands submit to their wives. Wait, wives submit to their husbands. And what's the scripture after?
I got you, baby. I got the Bible right here.
Okay.
Me and Jedi was just looking. Go on, Jedi. I'm gonna turn to it real quick. I'm gonna read it to you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
But
while y'all get
everybody's
that
view
together,
on
I just want to
Christianity isn't the
apologize to
same.
my
Hey, that's
man
it. We
Yellow.
moving the goalposts again.
Wait a minute. Let B9 talk.
No, I just want to apologize to my man Yellow. I know you was joking, but I'm gonna be real about it. You've been cracking me up, and you've been coming in there with gems the whole night. So yeah, my bad for leaving you out, player. My bad.
Yeah, bro.
Two cents. You
I
ready?
was
2
talking
cents.
about you, Yella.
You
Can we
ready?
hear
2
from
cents.
Jedi?
I'm ready.
Okay. The Bible says in Ephesians chapter 5, verse 22, it said, "Wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands as unto the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church, and he is the savior of the body. Therefore, as the church is subject unto Christ, so let the wives to their own husbands in everything, not some things, not little things, not medium things, but the Bible says, therefore, as the church is subject unto Christ, so let the wives be to their own husbands in everything. EVERYTHIN, everything. Husbands, love your wives, even as Christ has loved the church and gave himself for it, that might be sanctified and cleansed, and with the washing of water by the word." Come on,
But
somebody.
let me add on this real
I
quick.
read to you Ephesians chapter 5, verse 22 through 25.
And let me make sure I say to the ladies, listen, guys, make sure you listen to what he said specifically in the scripture, because when he articulates that of who the male is in regards to the Christ, that means that you won't have an issue with it, because the man will also be under the leadership of God.
Come on, First Lady.
So it won't be something where you say, well, I can't submit to him. It just depends on who the man is sometimes, and sometimes not. I mean, I could submit to him today and not tomorrow. I could be feminine tomorrow and not today. It doesn't work that way. It's not, it's not traditional.
Hey, preacher.
And it's so much easy. Like, I promise you, I was there before my youth. It's so much easier. I promise you. It's easy. It's easy peasy. It is nothing hard. I don't have to be a doormat. I'm not a slave. I don't have to say yes, sir, master, no, sir. No.
Ephesians chapter 5 verses. Ephesians chapter 5, verses 33. However, each one of you also must love his wife as he loves himself, and the wife must respect her husband.
Come on. But let me add something to you, Deacon. It also says here, if you turn a couple of pages over, 1 Corinthians 7:5-15, these are the women that don't want to give up no coochie. It says here, do not deny yourselves to each other unless you first agree to do so for a while in order to spend time in prayer. Number 5 is clearly stating this evening, church, that you don't deny your man of the coot, because if you die, unless you both agree. See, sometimes you got to do it even when you don't want to do it. The Bible says, do not deny yourselves to each other unless you first agree. And when you agree, you're agreeing to do it only to spend time in prayer. Let me keep going.
Come on now.
Can we hear from Jedi? Can we hear from Jedi?
After that, it says, but. It says, comma, that means pause. Then it says, but. Then resume sexual activity in your marital relationships, because this is a way to keep Satan from tempting you. The Bible even knows if you don't give your man no coot, he'll go out and get it somewhere else if you ain't doing your job. The Bible, no, I didn't add it. I can pull it up.
You
on
said
the
that they
screen.
would go somewhere else and get it.
Yeah, hold on.
The Lord did not say that, lady.
Let's read between the lines. Let's read between the lines here.
Don't read between the lines.
Okay, I'm gonna read it to you
what
like
it
this.
says.
It says, then
Let the preacher preach.
resume normal sexual marital relations. In this way, you will be kept from giving in to Satan's temptation because of your lack of self-control. That means if you ain't giving your man none, that thing will come over him, and he'll go out there and get it at his job, get it at the car wash, get the girl at Popeye's counter.
Don't that speak more to him? Doesn't it?
Wait,
And so is God telling us to cheat?
Don't y'all take everything.
No.
Stop at a certain point when black man begins, okay? But I will say, ladies, and then I'm seriously going to bed, but I respect and understand that most of you guys have came from an experience with a guy that literally was not of the caliber for you to maybe respect in that regard. But as a woman, you should carry yourself that way, regardless of who the man is. So like, when you do meet the right one, he will understand it. And if you're not there yet, I promise you, I was here when I was in college. I know exactly what you're saying, but it came from a place of, hurt or just negative relationships, or the word toxic, like we like to say. But I promise you, I ain't never seen them. It's ups and downs and trials and tribulations, but I promise you, this is the best thing. Smoking.
Come on, in 2 cents. Hold on a minute, 2 cents, because I read the wrong version, because people ain't gonna understand the version I just read. That was King James. Let me go on over here to the New Living Translation. It says 1 Corinthians 7, chapter 7, verse 5. It says, do not deprive each other of sexual relations unless you both agree to refrain from sexual intimacy for a limited time so that you can give yourselves completely to prayer. Afterward, you should come together again so that Satan won't be able to tempt you because of your lack of self-control. Touch your neighbor and say, give up that ass before he leave the class.
No.
Touch your neighbor right now.
Well,
be specific. He said that both of you, not
what
just
man
you.
turning down some
Ooh,
sex?
religion.
What man? Oh, don't you say religion. Now you're moving the goalpost. Shut your mouth. Because the Bible says that you're supposed to give up that thing.
100. You had a question.
Well, Kaylin, I promise you, in regardless to what black man said, because I know that we have to also be considerate of people that are not religious.
Exactly.
But I will say scientifically, outside of religion, because I understand the background of science. Science also says that male and female must also interact in this manner.
Come on! Bring science into it.
Healthy. Okay, just like exercise is good for you, intercourse is also good for you. That's just the truth.
Sex clears headaches.
Okay,
it
but
congestion. Sex may cure COVID if we talking for real. Go on in there and get you some COVID ass because
I want to say the information I hear is only allegedly. We are not trying to bring any misinformation on this platform. Viewer discretion disclaimer is advised.
That was just a joke from a comedian.
I know that the majority of the people on the panel are Christians, so I understand that everything is coming from a Christian standpoint. But again, we have to be aware that everybody does not look at submission the same way Christians look at submission.
We're moving the
I can get
goalposts.
Let her
Joe. I
finish, black
understand where you're
man.
coming from. Joe, I understand where you're coming from, but this is why I say, as a whole, we have a disconnect in our community because even amongst Black people, we don't all agree on the same foundation. So even when it comes to submission, me, for example, I know I have family members and their marriages have been successful more than a lot of Christian, marriages, but they look at, they have a different type of foundation. So submission for Christians is different from a lot of other people. So I get where y'all coming from the foundation, but you got to understand, you got to watch how you go about saying, okay, this is the right way, that's the right way, that's the right way for you and what you believe.
So let's
and
take
it works
No,
for you.
but the
And it
right
hold
works
on,
for
no,
you.
Kaylin is
But
right. No,
everybody's
I
foundation
respect
is
your
not
view,
like
got to
that.
know
Kaylin. I
to be
promise
good
you,
to
that's
your
why I
man.
gave you also the scientific view and
Right. She gave you
perspective from
both.
it, not just the
Come
Christian
on,
view
man.
of it,
But
because I promise
We're
you
moving the
that
goalpost. Stop moving it.
scientifically, biologically,
Yes.
you
but
are
But that's not
healthier.
submission to me, though.
Oh, to
Submission to a lot
you.
of
That's
spiritual
why I
people
relate
is
this.
not
Oh
like
my God.
that. So
but
that's
hold
what I'm
on,
saying.
hold
It's
on,
all about
everybody.
foundation.
Hold on,
That
This
everybody.
new
everybody's
shit. This
foundation
new
is
shit is
not
why
like
we
Black
have
man,
single
take a deep
mamas,
breath,
no
black man.
marriages,
Hey,
Take a
no
deep breath.
marriages,
Kaylin, I want to hear.
no families. Families are broken apart because of this new shit. Everybody want to do their own thing.
So
And
why are
80
the
and
Christian
hold on, and I
families
read an
broken
article.
apart then?
Wait, black man, you
75%.
can't be that hard on her. She got to be able to
You
receive
see what I'm
it.
Oh,
saying? You see
No,
what I'm saying?
Black man,
75%.
take a deep breath.
75% of people that don't believe in Christ do it because they want to follow their own rules instead of following a
But you got,
foundation
But
and
that's
structure of
not
the
true
kingdom.
though, Joe, because you
no,
got a
that's
lot of
definitely
Christian
not
marriages
true.
that's failing. You have
hey,
a
That's definitely
huge
not true.
percentage of Christian marriages that's
let's
failing. So
focus.
let's
Hey,
not do that.
Oh
let's
my
focus.
God.
Hey, let's focus real quick, you all.
Let's do the numbers.
The submission thing. Let's take the merge thing out of it and let's take us into the job realm. There's no religion about your job or where you are
Ooh, I love it.
employed at.
I
Everybody
love
don't
it.
work a job, so keep that in mind,
No,
B9.
Yeah, and everyone.
but everybody, but we're all adults that understand the concept, correct?
Yep. Come on.
That's all. So that's all you have to do is understand the concept.
Yep.
He's
When
just
you're
saying the
in
concept
that,
of
when you
economics. How
live
do
in
you
that, when you
retrieve your
live by that,
funds,
you
finances?
understand the concept. Just
hold
like a
on.
lot of poor people
Hold
understand the
on.
concept of being poor
Hold
because they don't
on.
know anything else.
You're debunking it before you've even heard it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I
Go,
know you
but
are.
go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk, B9. My apologies.
Come on, B9. Take her on in there, B9.
Well, I might. Don't.
Now-
I'm having bipolar. I might switch up characters. Don't make me.
Well,
do
go
it.
ahead and get that together because you got the platform when B9 gets
I've been
done.
waiting for, like, for
Okay, you
molasses
got it
for
as
this
soon as
mess.
B9 is done. Okay, it's all yours, Jedi. Okay, go ahead, B9.
Thank you. We ain't signing.
When you have a job, you know that there are rules that come along with it that you have to submit to. You understand that sometimes you might, and depending on the job, you might have to work hours that you don't really want to work. You know that you would call off and stay home if you wanted to, and you're not going there out of respect. You're going there because you are submitting to that job because you are getting something that's valuable in return.
Yes.
Stop, Joe.
So you have and you gave an excellent definition of submission yourself. Please give that definition real quick again, Kaylin, if you don't mind.
I'll get it for you.
Thank
Stop,
you,
black
sweetheart.
man.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Get it for you.
Go ahead, Kayla.
Yeah, Queso's right. I talked to him yesterday.
I had to pull it up.
Don't
Ready
test
to
me.
conform to the authority or will of others. Meekly obedient or passive.
And that literally has described the entire job force. So it's not just women that are submitting, men are submitting at the jobs too. We don't want to be at work on Saturdays or Sundays or past 5 or on early Monday mornings after partying the whole weekend or whatever. So we all willingly submit. And we might complain under our breath or this and that, but we understand the consequences. We understand that we live in a sink or swim world. So just by us swimming, we are submitting because the other option is sinking. The other option is falling off the earth and deleting yourself, basically, socially, financially, and go down the list, right? So when you can compare what's going on in the submission that's required in a merge, which is just another form of business, and when you understand that the man in the proper order of things is the boss.
You have a point, 2 cents. You have a point.
When the boss says, hey, you're working this Saturday, you can talk under your breath, you can do this, you can do that, but you're not going to go to your boss and say, hey, no, we equals. And if I'm going to be here on Saturday, you going to be here on Saturday. And you be walking your ass out that door, and you know it, whether you have a job or not. You know that's how it works, Kale.
Now, let me, I'm not disagreeing on that. I'm not disagreeing that women don't submit or they should not submit. What I am simply saying, just like even with the job, men submit to a job. I disagree on the part that men don't submit in marriage as well. That's the only pushback that I'm giving. I'm not saying that women shouldn't be submissive. No. We submit to each other on different things. That's all that I'm saying. I know y'all look at it as, okay, she only submits. I get that. I understand that. I'm just saying that everybody does not look at it that way. As a woman, I am a woman who believes that women should submit to their man. I do agree with that wholeheartedly. I'm not saying don't submit to each other. That's not what I'm disagreeing on. I'm just saying I think from what I've been taught and what I've seen, what works for people that I've paid attention to, they submit to each other, and they will even say that. So I get where you're coming from. I'm just saying I just don't agree on the whole only women submit to men and that's it. That's all I'm saying. I do agree that women should submit, though. I do agree.
But right back to the job scenario, you have to understand that if you think that the man is submitting to the wife, then you're saying that you don't. Then you're saying that you don't. That you're saying that you don't think that the man is the boss, because the boss does not submit to the employee. The boss delegates to the. See, submitting is a thing where you're going, where you're under. Delegating is where you're pushing it down. Shit only flows one way. Shit doesn't flow uphill.
Okay, I get where you're coming from, B9, and that's just one of those things that we're just gonna see differently on. Because from the men that I know that are married, a lot of men that I know that are married, they would disagree on that point. But it's just something that we just see.
Hold on, Kayla. Hold on. Let me get in real quick, because I've been over here kind of like semi having a malfunction. I don't know if it's the smoke or whatever, but I kind of see where Kayla coming from.
Oh shit!
Hold on, because I can tell you now, I don't see it on the spiritual level that y'all do.
I don't either.
Neither do I.
So hold on, wait, hold on. I want to give my example. And Kaylin, I ain't trying to like pull your string and have you keep talking or whatever. But
no, you good.
One more time, like, because this is where my logic is coming from. So bear with me. This definition, right? Because that's the type of person I am. I'm a literal, like, definition type person. So what's the definition of submission? Again,
ready to conform to the authority or will of others, meekly obedient or passive.
Okay, so my thing is this: if we as men require submission, we cannot gain submission unless we submit our resources to a woman.
What the fuck? Oh, I'm muted. I thought I was muted. My bad.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Do you have what's required to get a woman to submit to you?
What? Well, I ain't gonna say what you believe, but what we believe.
No,
because requirements.
It is. It definitely is. Because that's the whole. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I know I might
Black man, let bro finish. Black man, let bro finish.
And we may have to have an intervention later. I get it. That's cool. But
I'm
right
just
now,
tired. 2 cents. I'm just tired. That's okay.
but right
Yeah.
now,
Yeah.
it might be a situation where we've kind of crossed those streams. We've kind of crossed the streams, like in Ghostbusters, and you shouldn't cross the stream because shit happened. You know what I'm saying? So you say that submission is required from a woman, but you can't tell women, especially modern women nowadays, because we living in a modern world. That's why they are modern women. You can't tell modern women that they need to submit to any man, because then you telling them to submit to these weak ass niggas.
What?
Modern man.
Whoa.
We don't just
But
submit to
women got
anybody.
intuition though. They don't run into big
Hold on.
ass niggas. Come
But
on
I'm
now.
saying, what? Come on now. Why don't they? Who are they complaining about? They ain't complaining about good niggas.
You're making my point. You're making my point.
No, you just said, wait, hold on. You just said that women got intuition and they don't run into bad niggas. And all I'm saying is, who the hell is they complaining about? Because if they only ran, that's why I'll be the first one to say that women's intuition is some bullshit, because
There
they
you
damn
go.
sure don't
Thank
know how to
you.
pick
Thank
good
you.
men. Okay, so what I'm saying is this: if we had, if men were in a better position, would the situation be different? Because you can't have a dude that don't have the resources to get a woman to submit to him. So in a way, when you build yourself up and you do all this and you pick a woman and you choose her to be your wife and you choose her to be the mother of your kids and you do all of this, y'all got to make an agreement on some level.
And that's
She
when
can't
we
just
choose to submit. We don't just
Right.
naturally submit to anybody.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, you get the submission from her, from being able to submit your resources to her. You're not finna just look at her and be like, you know what I'm saying? This ain't caveman time where we could just grab a club, bang them over the head, drag them to the cave, and be like, white for now. You know what I'm saying? Like, no.
Hey, dude, I just said this a few minutes
Black
ago.
man, hold on, black man, hold on 1 second. Yellow, you've been cooking for this whole night, bro. you cooked tonight on my show all night. Yo, I'ma send you. I'ma go in a private chat. I'ma send you my info. Hit me up as soon as you can, bro. We gotta politic on some business. Yo, Jedi Mike got the pillow. What's good, Jedi?
I can. Me and Yellow, we got to link up though.
I mean, like I said, hey, look, y'all know I'm usually fellas. Y'all know I'm usually with y'all. I know this, right? And like I said, might be a little bit of tree tonight that ain't got me a little, you know what I'm saying?
It didn't help you out.
You know what I'm saying? But I am super, like, I'm super literal. And when we want to get down to like definitions, like, I'm not saying you're not wrong. I'm not saying like men ain't the leaders, but if you looking at the job scenario, you know what I'm saying? Let's kind of flip it.
You don't have
Let's
to do
kinda-
anything.
Hold on.
You're right.
Hold
And
on.
that's why
Let's
all
kinda-
I
hold
add,
on.
that's why this younger generation broke as fuck and ain't got nothing
Hold
to pass
on.
down to their kids.
Hold on. Let's look at the job situation though. Hold on, let's look at the job scenario. The difference is this is when you marry somebody, you start in a company where the CEO can take the biggest loss out of everybody.
Get it, Jedi Mike. Get it, bro.
Then the damn employee can make out with a better profit than the CEO did.
Bro.
Because if your wife leave you and take everything you got, then what? Your business failed.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Listen. Nobody in my family has ever gotten a divorce. My mama.
same here.
Hold on, Kaylin. Hold on. My mom
I'm next after Black man.
All right, so no,
My mom and
so
dad.
you going back to the anecdotal stuff. When I was speaking about my mother being logical, now you being anecdotal now.
Hold on. Now you done woke up. You still asleep? Because you said.
I was just saying. Hey, and nobody in my family had a divorce either, because motherfuckers don't get married in my family. So
I'm using an anecdotal experience to see this. This how I'm witty.
Jedi, get him, Jedi.
100 watts. So if I take my mom and dad 40 years, my grandmother and grandfather 68 years, my aunt and my uncle 27 years, right? And I see this. If my grandmother dies today, everybody has money, land, houses, rental property, split amongst everybody. You tell me a woman right now that say, I don't believe in that old traditional shit. You tell me, go look at their bank accounts and see if they got anything to pass down to their fucking kids.
But Joe, all
They have
we
nothing.
Joe, all we're
Hold on, y'all. Can I say something real quick? Can I build on this? Because I haven't said nothing. I just got in. Can I build real quick, family? Family, may I build real quick, family?
Yeah. I was trying to get it, but it's okay. Man. I'm passing.
May I build real quick, family?
You done good.
Hey,
May I build? May I build?
Audio is echoing.
I know my audio is echoing. My fault, family. Can I build real quick though? Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Number one, public apology, Kaya. I know I owe you something business wise, and trust me, my debt will be paid. Yeah, I do. It was supposed to happen this week, but it didn't happen based on different things. But yeah, but business wise, we will work something out. I see my man Jedi Mike. I just got off the phone with him. I see Millie rocking. I see you, my man. My man Yellow cooking as usual. This is 2 Cents. Finesse Vision 100 Watts was good, baby. Black Man Filter, what's going on? B9 was good. Sister Keelan McLeod, I've seen you in different spaces, but I don't know you. And of course, the lovely Just Kaya. What's going on, sis? Listen, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, women got to see the power in submission. There's a lot of power in being submissive. There's a whole lot of power in being submissive. Like, y'all got to understand, like, when y'all submissive, like, what the things y'all able to do to and for a man is crazy. Like, it's like y'all leading without leading. Y'all don't even get that, though. Y'all don't even get that. Like, hold on, sis. Let me build real quick. I'm gonna let you rock. Let me just build. When you are submissive, a man will break his body. He'll put his life on the line for you, sis. Do you understand that? He will work 2-3 jobs.
Let's go.
You know what I mean? He will struggle. He will struggle with having different diseases. Having calluses on his foot. I see my grandfather do it for over 30 years on the railroad, Long Island Railroad. I'll give his name. You can look him up. He retired, took care of his whole family, including his siblings, because my grandmother cooked 3 meals a day for all the kids and him, without a thought, whether she was sick or whatever. And that man broke his body to the point where my grandmother living off his pension. My grandfather been gone since 2006. Because of cancer, because he put his body on the line. Spray for me, black man. You know what I'm saying? Spray it up. Pop a bottle if y'all want. It's Friday. You know what I'm saying? Cooking. Let me finish this. I'm giving you life examples. I'm giving you life examples right now. There's nothing to argue with. I'm giving you life examples. Hold on, sis. And I'm not disputing that y'all sisters want to do your own thing. I implore y'all for being independent and powerful. Be y'all, man. Get that bag. Do your thing. What up, Chef? I just cooked with Chef not too long ago. The real chef, for real. Yeah, that's a real chef right there. You know what I mean? But with that being said, a man will sacrifice everything. He will sacrifice everything for you. Thank you, B9. He'll sacrifice everything for you if you be submissive. Shout out to my homie Jay Takashi. What's up to you, bro? But yeah, man, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, understand the power and submission, women. Understand that. You know what I mean? A real man will honor you, and he will look at you as a queen. He will treat you as a queen. A real man, not these little boys out here who out here playing games. Not these little boys out here who don't want to work. Not these little boys out here want to be trifling and just play video games and never get a career and never go to school and go to work like I did for mine. You know what I mean?
Wait,
you can play 2K, but understand. You can play 2K because I play 2K, but understand that's not gonna get you everywhere you want to go or where you need to go.
Wait,
you know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Hold on, just let me cook. I'm almost done. The food is almost done, sis. The food is almost done. Let me just cook for a second. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? Real men are going to do what they have to do for you. You know what I mean? To the fullest, and for the kids. He ain't gonna let you starve. He will die for y'all. Literally, I seen a man do it. He died for us, man. My grandfather died for us, man. Died for us. His kids and his grandkids. I'm with his grandkids. He died for me, yo. So don't tell me that there ain't no power of submission. There is, man. And my grandmother's still submissive to this day. She's even submissive to me as a grandson because she honors me as a man. And she told me, she said, when I pass away, son, I want you to take over the family. A man need to take over, not a woman, not your mom, not anything. It needs to be you. And that's a real woman right there. She understands the power of submission. And that's why she living off a pension and she got a house paid for. She got anything she want. She got a ride anywhere she want to go. She got a Cessna ride. If y'all don't know what a Cessna ride is, look it up. Cessna ride means you can travel anywhere you want in that state for free. You know what I mean? And she living off the pension, like I said, with the house paid for. You know what I mean? Go down south anytime she wants. She go back home anytime she want. Come on, man. So please, ladies, please understand the power of submission. I'm almost done, B9. The power of submission, and understand, men, there's power in you leading. When you leading, you will find a right queen. Don't be fooled by these city girls and hot girl summers and all that. That's some little girls. But if you really find a beautiful queen like just Kaya and these other beautiful queens out here, they will honor you and respect you. They will. If you be a real man, they will honor you and respect you. And that's all I got to say. If y'all want to give me an applause, hit me up, man. I'm here.
Standing ovation. Standing ovation.
Yeah.
Preach, brother, preach.
Preaching, boy.
Waiter, can you please get me what he just ordered?
I'm telling
I'll
you,
have
I
that.
want the
I'll
fuck
be
he
eating
got.
that too.
Give it to me.
Can I
That's why I'm best in the world.
Kaylin.
Okay, Kaylin would like to say something.
Again, I never denied that. So I'm confused on why we're giving successful submissive stories of women. I understand the power in submission. I've already stated again from the beginning, I am a woman who would submit to her man. I never denied that. What I am saying is back to what Yellow said as far as the definition and the meaning of submission. There's many other foundations that look at submission differently. That's all that I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with anybody that women should not be submissive. I wholeheartedly agree with that. I can name women in my family right now that's been married for years, never been divorced as well, that truly down hard ride for their men, and the men do the same thing for their woman. That's all that I am saying. So I'm confused on where the disconnect is. I'm confused. I never said there was a problem with submission.
Right.
I know that we have women in the community that will not submit to their man.
What you
That
say,
is
2
a
cents?
problem.
What
We
you say,
have
2 cents?
women out here who will not submit.
Conditional.
That is why I don't ride for the feminist bullshit.
Conditional.
I don't
It is
ride for
though.
the feminist movement.
No.
I
It's
think
not.
the feminist movement
It's
has
not.
destroyed the black family. So yes, when
It's
it comes
not,
to
bro.
the independent shit, we don't need no man. I'm not for that. I'm just saying
I'm not.
submission to me and what I was taught and brought up on is it's both ways. And I can see the examples of it in the women and men in my own family because they have been married for numerous amount of years without divorces, successful marriages. That is all that I said. So I'm confused on where y'all are getting disconnected in what I said.
Okay, so I was
I'm about to.
Go ahead, 2 cents.
as a
Go ahead.
sister, I'm telling you that the reason why I gave you some pushback was because you still state that it's conditional. You said
Yes.
that when you get the right man, you're going
No,
to get.
Yes.
no,
He
no,
said
no,
that.
no,
He
no,
said
no,
it.
no.
It
No, I
is
said
though.
submit. Wait a
But
minute.
no,
Wait a
Yellow.
minute.
I'm gonna tell you why it's
So
not
no,
conditional. The reason why is
I never
because
said that though. 2 cents.
he'll never see it then.
You know how
okay,
many?
I'm
You know how
sorry,
many?
Kaylin.
You know how
I
many
never,
men were
but I
broke
never said that. I
and they had
never said
nothing?
don't submit to the man and it's only conditional. I never said that. I never
I
said
thought you
you
said
pick
you
and
would
choose.
submit to the
I
right
never said
man.
you pick
That's
and
what she
choose
said.
when you want to submit. I
Wait, did
disagree
you
on
say
that.
you
I
would
think if
submit
you
to the
submit,
right
you're
man?
supposed to
You said
submit
I
in
would submit
every
to the
way.
right man.
When you submit, you submit wholeheartedly. There is no back and forth. I never said it's
But wait,
conditional.
Kaylin, can you clarify? Did you say that you would submit to the right man?
Did
I'm talking about leadership. I'm saying we don't just follow after every man. It goes back to what I
No,
was
no, no.
saying.
So let me make sure I understand. Just focus on the submission part. What do you say in regards to submitting? Are you submissive in general, or do you submit only to a specific person?
It's just like following. I don't look at everybody.
You were about to say it depends. No, no, no. Don't change the term. So are you saying that you submit in general, or do you submit specifically depending upon the person?
That's a very direct question.
very direct.
Yes, I submit. I don't submit to every man.
There you go.
Okay,
There you
so
go. Got
there's
your
the
answer.
issue. That's what I'm referring
That's
to
the
as
issue.
conditional.
Damn.
Because I'm gonna tell you, when you start to develop and start to rock and move in your own path as a woman and being feminine, automatically you're submitting to a man, and not. I think the problem is,
But
maybe I
not
shouldn't
every
say
man,
submit.
though.
Hold on, I shouldn't say submit because I think that term is really throwing a lot of people off. I should say that you will exhibit femininity. You will exhibit femininity with all men because that will be naturally you. You won't just say
Right.
that you're
I
going to
agree
be.
with that. That's feminism, though. That's not submitting.
That is.
No, it's not. That's feminism.
May I say something, please? Sister McLeod, may I ask you a question?
That's
Sister
actually the exact
McLeod.
opposite of
Sister
feminism.
McLeod, may I ask you a question, Sister McLeod? Sister McLeod, may I ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
Listen, I respect you. I see you in the YouTube streets, sis. Much love to you. I respect you, okay? So don't think I was coming at you because I wasn't. Everybody know I don't even rock like
Oh
that.
yeah, no. It's all
All
open
right?
conversation. I don't take it personally. I promise.
She's not. She's a
Okay.
good one. She's a sis.
Okay. So Sister McLeod, this is what they're trying to say, right? This is from me from being in my situation for a decade with my spouse and me seeing it with my grandparents for over 50 years. Listen, you should always be submissive and always being your feminine because that's how you find a man and that's how you keep a man. Now, if a man proves that he's not worth you submitting to him, then definitely keep it pushing. Get him out of there.
That's exactly what I mean.
You know what I mean? Get
That's
him out of
exactly
there.
what I mean. I'm not just gonna like I'm, and I know this is extreme, but this is an example. Like if I know that somebody has bad intentions, like let's say for example, like with a Klans member, he come up to me and he tell me do this, woman. I'm not gonna listen to him
That's
just
to the
because.
extreme. That's to the
You know what I'm
extreme,
saying?
Kayla.
But no, but Joe, I'm giving an example. I'm not just gonna submit to you on everything just because you're a man. Because if you have the wrong intentions, what do I look like?
But
That's
that's
just like
extreme,
okay.
though. You're moving the.
But just
This
let her
is
have her point.
extreme.
But that's what I'm. But
Let her just have
literally
her
what
point.
Mr. Best,
What Klansman
literally
want
what
you?
Mr. Best just said. That's
Black
exactly
man.
what I
How,
mean.
but hold
I'm
on,
not
but
gonna
how? But
just
hold on. To
submit
you
just
to use that
because.
example, Kellen. How many Klansmen do you know?
My point.
But let her just
Okay,
let her
let me use a better example. Let me use
Okay.
a better example. Let me use a better example. Let's say I'm in church, and because I go to this church and this pastor is, this is somebody I listen to. Let's say pastor one day came into church and told women, y'all do this. Y'all come after church and y'all meet me in the back and do this. I don't have to submit to him.
Extreme.
That's the example that I'm
Extreme.
trying to
Extreme.
I'm trying
And
to
you
But
know,
that does happen. That
So
does
wait,
happen.
hold on.
no,
I
but
got it. Let me
We
make
just watched the
my
dude
little
wipe. We just watched dude wipe Lukey on dude face, man.
I will say,
Right.
Caleb,
I ain't
listen.
gonna say that example too
I'm gonna
extreme.
tell you, sis, the
It
reason
ain't
why I'm
extreme.
harping on this, and
Exactly.
I promise you I'm not badgering you, but what I'm saying is doing it the way that a lot of you guys are doing it, it's a challenge. It's more difficult. It's more of a challenge. When I say this is the easiest thing ever, it's legitimately easy. And you get more with honey. If more of our women, they keep saying that the men need to lead first. I say if women start to behaving as feminine women, the men will have to conform.
I
There's no
agree
way
with that.
around it. There will not be any buck in the system. They're gonna follow our lead. We possess the power. Although we keep saying submitting, we look at it as it's something that is degrading or low. That's not what it is. If we can just get into our role and get back in control, I promise you, it is so much more easier because I listen to you guys that are not married and not in relationships, and my heart hurts because I know that there's
Yes.
something better for you. I promise you
thank
that
you.
Yes, Lord.
if you decide that you're going to be feminine, when the wrong guy approaches you, you will keep it pushing. But because you're using
2 cents.
conditional femininity, you guys are
But
going
that's
back and forth.
femininity though.
I love this
That's not
accountability.
displaying submissiveness. Submissive is
Femininity,
conforming. Remember the
submission is
definition that
a
I gave.
character trait of being feminine.
Exactly.
But remember the definition that I just gave about
So don't look
submission?
at Webster. We're gonna say that in actual practice,
Oh,
okay?
okay.
So
Well,
in
that's what
actual
that
practice.
goes
All
exactly
right,
back to
hold
what I
on.
was
Yeah,
saying here.
that's a little
That's what
unfair
I'm
because the
saying.
whole
Y'all
thing
missing my
is we
point.
was basing the whole argument off the definition of
That's what
submission.
I'm saying. I'm
We
talking about.
can't
I'm not going to
discount
listen
all of
to
that
him.
because y'all made a lot of
And
because
then
y'all made a
B9
few
brought up
points
the work
based off
environment.
that.
I don't have to listen to him if I don't want to. If
Bro,
he
Yella,
starts
check the private chat, Yella.
just like Mr. Best just said, if he displays improper leadership, I'm not
Keep
going
it
to
moving.
submit to you
That
just
doesn't mean you
because you're
stop
a
being
man.
feminine.
That's
Right.
Because
not
a
about
guy
this.
doesn't meet your standard, that does not mean that you change you.
But
Come
I'm
on.
not. But 2 cents.
That's
I'm
code
not
switching.
denying that. That's why I say I feel like y'all are missing my point. I do feel like you
I
need
get
to
what she's
carry
saying.
yourself
I
in
get
a
what she's
feminine
saying.
state from the jump to find a man. You need to always be in your feminine. If you want a man, you have to walk a certain way as a woman. I don't deny that. What I am saying is, if somebody tell me to do something, because we're looking at the definition. I'm going off the definition. I'm
Yeah,
not
let's
going
go
off
ahead.
of just what somebody say. I'm going off of the definition
Go
of
ahead with the
submission.
definition.
Again, okay, but it's just like with the Bible. Y'all take what in the Bible and y'all use those two. Y'all have to pay attention to the words. If we're talking about submission, that is a action. I am not going to follow after a person who shows to me that he's not worthy of being followed. If he tell me to do something and it's wrong, I'm not going to submit to him. That's what I mean by submission. I'm not just going to do it just because you're a man.
Lord have mercy.
That is what I mean.
Sister McLeod. Sister McLeod, can I ask you a question, Sister McLeod? Let me ask you a question. And like I said, I totally agree with where you at. And I understand where you at. And I understand why you feel the way that you feel. I understand it. I get it because, women are at times more vulnerable to men because y'all can get pregnant, different things can happen to y'all, yada, yada, yada. I get it, right? So I respect that, right? In that, let me ask you this question. If you may, you don't have to answer this question if you don't want to. Are you over 25?
Yes.
Okay. Are you currently trying to find someone at the moment?
Absolutely.
What do you think are the factors that are holding you back from doing that yourself?
Well, let me say this first. It's not that I'm being held back. So I'm gonna just throw that out there. It's not that I'm not being held. It's not that I'm being held back. So just because we see single people does not mean that it's just the person hasn't come in my life as of yet. I haven't been, I've put I'm not gonna make it personal. I'm just gonna say we're not gonna degrade. And I know that's not what you're trying to do. I just have to throw this out there.
Yeah, I'm not degrading you. No.
We have single women out here. That doesn't mean that oh, well, why are you single then? It's the right person hasn't come for me. At the end of the day, it's not like I'm blocking men out, though. It's not like I'm like, oh, this nigga ain't shit, or oh, he this, or oh, he. I am not somebody who believes in the feminist movement. I do agree that feminist movement has destroyed the black household. Keeping black men from around their children has destroyed us. I wholeheartedly agree. I'm not with the whole independent, we don't need men. So that's not where I'm coming from. Again, even as a woman, I do agree you should always be in your feminine. What I am simply saying, again, is just because you're a man does not mean I'm just going to listen to you just because you're a man. That is all that I am saying, because if that's the case, then we have a whole bunch of women running around here doing shit they ain't got no business doing too. We got a whole lot of women.
No, sis, I get you. I get you on that, but I want to pass the ball to other people because I know they got questions. I want to pass the ball to Mike and everybody else. My only thing is this. Yellow, hold on 1 second. My only thing is this, sis, right? The only thing I'm asking you is this, right? Because usually when a woman is over 25, usually there's certain things that have happened, whether it's her fault or not her own, there's certain things that's happened to the point where she's not a wife or a wife to be. You know what I mean? So are you a part of a certain religion? Like, are there certain things that you're looking for, certain criteria? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, basically what has been your mindset. You know what I mean? Are you in your 30s yet or no?
I'm just gonna say this because we'll be here all night if I start talking about my situation. I'm just gonna say this. My foundation is not just completely the Christian foundation. I do believe in the Bible to an extent. I just don't look at it the same way a lot of people look at it. I've been raised and taught differently, and it's worked for the people and the women and men in my family. So just to say that and just like with other religions, it's many other religions that are married, have marriages, successful marriages.
Because they have a foundation.
But Joe, understand this. I'm not going to go personal into my own personal life. I'm just going to say this. I am not, as a single woman, I am not denying any man to enter into my life because I want to have masculine tendencies and not submit to him. I'm going to throw that out there.
So if you meet a man, hold on, Kaylin. If you meet a man tomorrow and he's strong-minded, strong-willed, he's a handsome guy, and you meet him, you start to get to know him, and his mindset to you is, Kaylin, I want to be with you. I want to go to the next level with you. However, Kaylin, this is what I believe. I believe that I'm the man, I'm the leader, I believe that I should be. I think it's God, me, you, and then the children. I think the kids are a part of the family, but are not a part of the marriage. I think that you should be submissive. I believe that I'll go out and do my very best for you. I'll break my back for you. I'll die for you, Caitlin. But you have to fall in line and know that I am the leader here, that I want you to be submissive to what my vision is. Are you going to lose him or are you going to keep him?
Joe, hold on. Because first of all, this does not work like that. And I'm just going to keep it 100. Relationships and finding somebody to be with never works like you meet them the next day. They say that.
Wait, Caitlin, just follow his scenario. I'm gonna tell you something that I realized. If you ever watch Kay and Kayla on the Lapeef Network, they do the same thing.
Come on, thank you. Please, I'm having hot flashes.
Hypothetical example only.
Came to me tomorrow,
I'm having nightmares.
If a guy came to me tomorrow and just told me some shit like that, and I don't even know this man, I'm just gonna go strictly off of what he said. No, because I don't know you. I gotta take time to get to know
Caitlin, you missed what I said. I said y'all been dating. I said y'all been dating.
You said he comes to me tomorrow.
No, I know. No, I said if you've been dating a man and he comes to you, if y'all been dating for a while and he comes to you tomorrow and says, Caitlin, I know this is what I said. I know we've been together for a while. I want to take our relationship to the next level. And in that next level, this is what it's going to require. Right? I want you to be my wife. I want it to be in the structure of what I believe, God, me, you, the children. I want you to understand that the children are a part of the family, not a part of the marriage. I want you to put your husband. I want you to make sure your husband is first. I'm going to work. I'm going to break my back. I will die for you, Caitlin, to make sure that you have everything that you desire. But in return, I need you to fall in line to my vision, not yours, mine. We're going to be at church every Sunday. We're going to get these babies in church every Sunday. We're going to submit to God.
Nope.
What you going to say?
I'm going to say no because
so you got to find somebody that think like you.
Wait a minute. Listen. Everybody does not have the same belief, and y'all are missing that point.
I'm not missing. I said what I know your belief. I said what if you find a man that believes?
Wait a second, Joe.
What would you do?
Wait a minute. If your beliefs, everybody, we're in this world by ourselves. We don't come in this world with another man. We come in this world alone. And with that being said, we have to find what we truly believe in ourselves. Everybody has a right to figure out what their beliefs are and what is for them. If I meet a person whose beliefs are in line with mine, then yes, I'm going to put that man first, and I'm going to submit to that man.
That's not how it goes, Caitlin. That's not how it works.
Wait a minute.
That's not how it works.
You
can't find a man that said you
black man. You gotta let her finish her point, though. You gotta let her finish.
This is why it makes it hard to have these conversations, because you're telling me that doesn't work, but I have women and men in my family who are married right now that doesn't go by that.
Right.
So I don't want to hear that.
You worry about the wrong thing.
But you have to stop acting like Christianity is over everything, and that's the
I didn't say that, Caitlin. I said, Caitlin, hold on, slow down. I said, Caitlin, you meet a man, you have your beliefs, he has his. He's a great guy. He wants to come into your life and be impactful. And he tells you that he wants you to be his wife.
Yes, I'm going to follow that man and put him above me. Absolutely.
Right, but hold on, but he has to think like you.
No, I didn't say he has
to.
You
just said that. You say he has.
Like
if I find a man that aligns with what I believe.
No, sir. Beliefs and thinking exactly alike are two different things. We're not gonna always, even in our own marriages, we don't see our partner on everything. At the end of the day, we all have our own belief system.
So you're gonna marry a man and he gonna be at church on Sunday. You're gonna be at home.
I'm not. First of all, but I don't believe in that. I look at that. You see, you're taking it from a Christian standpoint. That's why you're looking at it that way. You have to understand, Joe. Listen. This is why I asked, even when we were on Sir Hale's network. I don't know if this was last week. I always have to ask this question: is this strictly only a Christian network, or is this open to Black community as a whole? because you have to respect other
It's
people's
open to Black
beliefs.
community. And Kaylin, I
missing the
totally
point.
agree with you. She got the point, Black man, but I
No,
think
she
you're
didn't,
missing
because
it.
if she believes in one
We're
thing,
speaking facts and success and results. You can't continuously give opinions if you don't have the success and results.
right?
That
But
doesn't
that's
make
hold
sense.
on. But
Come on
you
now.
Because I kid you
but
not,
you
like
can't.
if
But you also
but I'm
can't.
not
You
talking
also
about
can't.
Christianity, so stop
You.
using
But
that
it
as a
kind.
point.
But y'all
Right.
kind
That's
of
correct.
are
She using
though.
it as a
But y'all
point.
kind
I
of
did
are
not.
though.
I said
Hold on. Hold
scientifically
on.
and
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
biologically.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me explain why. Let me
And I
explain why. Because I've been
But
chilling.
that's
Because
We
I've been
still
chilling.
have not
scientifically. I
let
don't
Jedi
believe
Mike
about
talk at all. This
scientific.
man has been sitting here. We have not let Jedi talk
That's
nothing.
true.
He asked to ask a question a long time ago. We ain't let him
That
say
is
shit.
true.
I haven't asked my question. Sorry, Jedi. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You said you did ask your question. You said what question?
No, I'm
okay.
asking. That's his profile name. I haven't asked my question.
Oh!
Right. You've been
Oh,
paying
we
attention.
cooking tonight, Doc. We cooking
Yeah.
tonight, boy.
All right. First of all, I just wanted to say this to Kaylin. Let's we love you, sweetheart, and stuff. And I'm just making sure that while I'm just listening to what you're saying, I'm making sure I'm not coming from more of a Christian perspective. You know my beliefs are. But I just want to just say that in the situation that you kept bringing up with other people, and I'm gonna say even if you didn't have on a different perspective, people are so worried about saying, well, I see X, Y, and Z couple do this or this. What I'm focused on the individual I'm talking to. Just the same way as you question me, I'm not going to use an example to somebody else. I use my own example because that's more direct in the conversation. And the only thing is that when we're hearing the stuff, the results that you want, we're trying to look at, okay, then what are the decisions that you're making to lead to that outcome? That's all. And we understand there's people that have different beliefs, obviously, in relationships or different mindsets. But I'm saying that if you wouldn't date someone that have different beliefs, it seemed to me what you're saying in a conversation we're not even saying he's Christian, and I do agree we are kind of coming from a Christian bias, and it's a little bit biased, all right? I'm gonna acknowledge that, but I'm saying to you when you're saying that you're in the scenario that black man gave, that if he said had everything, but he brought to you the terms of terms of the relationship moving forward, and yet you're saying that okay, if what's off limits to you in terms of beliefs? Like what's off limits? That's my. I think that's
But
easier
that's
question.
what I'm saying, Jedi. The
Right.
religious beliefs are different. That's
Well,
a
not just
huge
religious
difference.
beliefs. Like what's things are off limits, right?
Wait,
And beliefs doesn't have to be religious. Just talk.
I'm not going to again because I don't want to do this.
No,
Because
so
we'll
we're
be here
not.
all
Okay, I'm
night.
making sure. I'm only
I'm not
speaking for
gonna go
myself. I'm
into
not
I'm
interrogating
not
you.
gonna
I'm just
go into
asking
my
questions.
beliefs.
I
I'll
think that we're just.
save that
I
for
think.
another day. But
Okay,
as
all right.
far
Oh,
as
it's
my
gonna be
beliefs,
tonight. We cooking tonight.
okay,
You worry about that.
Kaylin, you know where I'm
but
coming from. I'm
Joe,
just making sure,
You
sweetheart.
guys gotta
I'm
respect
not
what
trying to
she's
put you on a
saying and
corner.
let her
I'm saying, and
finish.
this is
Though
the
you guys are
problem.
not letting her finish her thought,
Well,
and
I
that's
haven't
just
said
not
anything this whole
fair.
goddamn show, so
that
that's why
I
I'm
have.
talking.
Okay,
This is the problem that
but
I
I'm.
have
Damn.
with
But
a
you
lot of
asked her a
religious.
question, so let her finish. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to hear both sides. I think this is good conversation, but we still want to hear both sides, and we just got to let her finish. And I do want to say this real quick. To me, and maybe I'm missing some things because I got up and stretched, but it does seem like you guys are trying to convince her of something. We should be just having a conversation to understand her view. We share our view or whoever, but I don't want it to be like we're stuffing this down her throat to convince her something. Maybe I'm missing something, but that's what it sounds like
You
to
are.
me.
But
Okay,
wouldn't you
but
be biased
You're
though?
missing something.
Wouldn't your take on this and this accountability, wouldn't your take on this be biased because of your personal experiences?
What do you mean by that?
Because you've explained to us and expressed to us about your relationships and the way that you operate. And I told you, I acknowledge that you were traditional. However, would that also go into how you're responding in regards to Kaylin? Because notice now, I and Jedi both removed Christianity and religion.
Completely.
But you went with science, though. Everybody
Well,
doesn't
which
believe
way
in
do you want
science.
me
So
to?
don't I believe in science, don't I believe in Christian. What do we believe
So,
in?
so hold on. Is my microphone off? Because I
It
thought
is
Yella,
on.
I thought Yella even came back with my argument about the job thing. So that was a perfect example that
I
had
didn't
nothing
get
to
to
do
finish.
with.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't
but
really get to finish.
but my point is that you can't say that there wasn't a general example not put out there
But
that had
your
nothing
general
to do with
example, your boss
religion
can be
or
a
science.
female.
because
boss
Yella
being a
even
female,
pointed out
though.
he didn't even get to finish his point about it, but he was addressing that point. So we had a realm that we could have stayed in where these religious biases and religious beliefs and personal things that we don't want to talk about on this public platform. We had that, the table was set, ladies and gentlemen, and so we didn't follow through with it. And I wish that Yella would have got to finish his point, because I think that would have led in that direction where nobody would have felt personally attacked or nobody would have felt any bias, because this is all about submission. This is not about religion or comfortability or all of that. We lost it. So let's get Yella, take back over and finish what you were saying. So hopefully that'll align the stars.
It was more or less like this. Like I see where Kaylin coming from, and I'm gonna try to present it in a different way. It was more or less, if she's ready at a moment's notice. But what is the dude she's submitting to gonna be? Like, and what is he bringing? Like, what is he offering? Because he can't just, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole idea behind submission. That's what she was originally saying, is that men have to submit on some level to a woman. I just want to make sure, Kaylin, that was your original argument, right?
Yeah, he's worthy to be submitted to. Is what I got.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So we tend to focus on the women that's quote unquote not submissive and all this other stuff, right? But
Meaning he's
okay.
showing leadership qualities.
I'm saying, what does he look like? What does that look like, though? Because
I know he's showing leadership qualities.
I know a lot of broke ass. I know a lot of broke. I just gave you the example of Denzel being broke for 10 years and his wife working. She should have cut him off.
Yeah, bro. But hold on, Kaya. For every Denzel, bro, it's like 20 chicks right now with a nigga that's 40 years old talking about he's still rapping.
Hey, dude,
come on, man.
Okay, I gotta go anecdotal in. What about my grandparents? 68
Yeah,
years
Kaylin, I'm not trying to argue you. I'm
my
just trying to
granddaddy didn't have
understand,
shit.
sweetheart,
My
that's all.
grandmother was selling fucking eggs at the chicken coop, dude. And he left a legacy of land, houses, everything to her. He dead, and she got all the money, his pension, everything, bro.
And I can tell you, 10 niggas that I know that have sold chicks a dream.
Yeah.
That had a chick hanging on the string for about 20 years talking about he gonna come around. Girl, he gonna come around. You know that's my king. You know I'm here for him. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, dude, that's a hell of a submission. Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. To expect a woman to fucking be as committed to you for 20 years as women that's sitting here with men in jail, men that's selling drugs, men that's out here cheating on them, men that's out here making other babies on them, and they not married to them, and they still sitting there. Man, hold on. Let's let all bullshit aside right now. All three of you ladies know right now 5 women sitting up here with niggas that's doing it wrong, that they've been with way too fucking long, that every time you see them with that, hold on. Every time you see them with that nigga, every time you see them, how is that not submission? Fuck femininity. Fuck femininity. Fuck femininity. Fuck femininity. How is that not submission?
I know 5 dudes that's with women that ain't shit.
How is that not submission?
What are we talking about?
How is that not submission?
Though.
Ride
so
or
y'all
die.
really don't believe that.
Come
I
on.
know dudes that's with females right now that are trash, bro.
Yes. And them dudes ain't submitting to them chicks. And them dudes ain't submitting to them chicks then?
What you mean? I know dudes right now that sit up here like being fucking, 100% simps up here with these females. I know 10. I give you 10.
That's submission. That's submission. That's giving up.
They're not submitting. They're scared to move on. That ain't they submitting. Shit, that's what that is. I don't think I'm gonna find somebody else.
Hold on. Maybe they comfortable. Let's assume some shit else. Maybe they comfortable. Maybe they like to be simps. Because guess what? I'll say this, and I ain't never said this on the platform. Hear me out. Simps is necessary for the ecosystem. You can't have all real niggas. You gotta have some simps to balance the shit out. You gotta have some hell yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me put something in your ear, black man. Let me put something in your ear, black man. Let me put something in your ear, black man. Every dude out here ain't finna have a game to do what they gotta do to get some ass like they supposed to do. So guess what they gotta do? Simp, nigga. If you got a simp to get some ass, simp, nigga. Come on, hold on. Self-preservation is first. Self-preservation is first. Self-preservation is first. Key. You make sure you get the assets. If you don't have, because guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about every day. I'm talking about at all.
Oh man,
Can I ask a question?
Ain't no dudes out here trying to fuck like
man,
that.
I ain't talking about fuck like that. I'm talking about accomplishing. I'm talking about accomplishing the goal of getting a woman.
Right. Wait, Yella, can I ask a question? Because this is gonna prove exactly what I'm trying to say.
Oh my God.
Do y'all think that women submit to the wrong men?
All the time.
Some women.
All the time.
Okay.
And do we think men pick the wrong women?
Wait a minute. So with that being said, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not just going to submit to a man just because he's a man. That is all that I am saying.
And that's good because that's what I did. That was my mistake. I was submitting to a man just because he was.
But you knew
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. You know this nigga ain't shit.
You would have. You
know he ain't shit.
If you would just submit, hey, if you would just submit to a man because he was a man, you would still be with your first boyfriend.
Come on, man.
The first man that you just met. You were still selective, and you still had, and they were still selective.
No, I wasn't. I was talking about my last marriage I just got out of. I've been very open about my relationship, my ex-husband. I've been very honest about it. And yes, I did. And I took total, and I continue to take total accountability.
But Kai, I don't want to talk about you, Kai. I want to talk about in general. I want to.
Okay, so let me. Wait a minute.
I don't want to.
I'm right here.
No, I'm saying I don't want to say anything about your relationship. I want to talk about in general. There are females out here right now that I heard at the church that because they got the singles ministry, so I help out with a lot of ministries in church. These women are sitting in circles saying, "Girl, oh, he ain't been. Girl, I wish I can go back to 2005 because I regret this shit. I should have never married this old punk. Nigga." And guess what? You didn't know that after the first kid. You didn't know that after the second kid. You didn't know that after the third kid.
May I earn my name? May I earn my name whenever I can? May I earn my name whenever I can?
Let me say this real
let
quick.
Kayla respond. And you can go right after her, please.
Yeah, let me say this real quick, uninterrupted, because this gonna make sense.
Oh my God.
If your daughter get with a man that you thought was for her and you approved of her, and then in the relationship he start beating on her, you're not gonna sit here and tell her, oh well, she submitted to the. I mean, it is what it is. She knew what it was from the jump. She knew just like. Wait a minute, just like Black Man, when you were talking about this same topic about abuse. You brought up the same example. You said, well, sometimes men, when we got in relationships, she was one way at first, but then she changed. She stopped doing this. She stopped doing that. Now you're trying to, you just killed your own argument because you're trying to say that now women know from the jump. Do you really think everybody, when they first get with somebody, they know the problem straight from the jump?
Yes, because women will choose good dick and not pay attention to the red flag.
So wait.
Okay, 84 was supposed to go.
So Black Man, that means that just killed your whole argument when you did a show about abuse, because you sat up there and you said out of your own mouth.
Why are we talking about abuse? We're talking about relationships. You always go to the extreme because you have no argument. Your argument is dead.
But you just said
your argument is dead. You always bring up the extremes. You done brought up Ku Klux Klans. You done brought up the Arabs. You done brought up the Saddam Hussein. You always move the goalposts because you have no argument.
Okay, am I moving the goalposts right now? I just asked the valid question.
I like what you
brought down Christianity. You brought up science. You took away science.
I would like
you brought up
that
something
very
else. You
much.
move it every time we bring up something.
We're not doing
with it as well.
You literally just
Did you hear me
said
too,
that the
Sam?
woman knows when she knows out the gate, right, that this man gonna do this, so she submitted to the wrong man. She knew what it was. But you just said on your own show before.
I'm in my daughter's life, right? I'm in my daughter's life, so I'm leading my daughter. So that's what most men don't do, and that's why some of these girls out here right now are out here picking good dick over good relationships.
Joe,
I'm instilling in my daughter because
the
daddy
point,
needs to
Joe,
be in
that's not the point that I was trying to
daughter. Hey,
make. You're
there's nothing
missing
like a
my
black
point.
daughter's life.
Joe, you're moving the goalposts. You're moving. Listen to what I am saying, please.
Man,
Just
your
listen.
shit is
Hear
in
me out.
Africa.
Hear me out.
Your
Because this
goalposts
is
in
all
Africa.
love.
Hey, oh,
This
Hey,
is
let
all love.
84 had something to say, you guys. Let's let him say what he wanted to say.
let me earn my name right quick. Let me earn my name. Listen, shout out to Trash Can Waves. Shout out to Victor Freeze. I just want to say that first and foremost. I know Hunter Watts got a lot of stuff to say, so after I finish, Hunter, please go ahead, bro. I know you've been patient. With that being said, first off, let's respect our sisters on this platform, all right? Let's respect Haya. Let's respect Miss McLeod. You know what I mean? I understand that we want to help them, you know what I mean, in different aspects. You know, we want to help each other, you know what I mean? But let's be respectful to everybody on here, number one. You know what I mean? And we got to understand sometimes as men, when we say certain things, you know, we got to be careful in how we say it because, you know, women are women, you know what I mean? And we know that as men. So let's give them that amount of respect and love as women. You know what I mean? So that's one. Two, we got to cut through the... We gotta. I'm with you, black man. I know you want them to be held accountable, and I want them to be held accountable too, and as well as the men. I'm with you on that for real. It's just the way we gotta deliver our message sometimes, so we could reach them. Now, with that being said, we gotta cut through the bullshit, right? The thing is here's the one question that men and women both have to ask themselves: for a man, are you qualified to be a husband? And for a woman, do you want to be a wife?
Facts.
Okay, let's cut the bullshit. If you are a man and you are not walking in your leadership and you're being trifling and you being a straight up N-word, which I will not use because I respect my African people across the globe. If you are moving on that real end time, if you are out here and you're not chasing any type of anything positive, you're not bringing anything to your family, to your community, or to yourself, then you are not qualified to be a husband. Straight up and down. Let's cut the BS.
Facts.
Secondly, for women, do you want to be wives? Or do you want to chase hot girl summers? Do you want to be like the city girls? Do you want to be twerking? Do you want to be putting on them different type of colors and all in your hair? Do you want to just be Miss Independent to the full? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do you want to display characteristics that are not honorable for a woman? Or do you want to display characteristics that are honorable for a woman so a man can choose you to be a wife? Because a man has to choose you to be a wife. Best and believe that. A real man has to choose you. So for men, we got to step our game up. You know what I mean? And stop being on this real end time and stop doing certain things so the women can respect us. You know what I mean? And for women, y'all got to be respectable too. Leave the hot girl summer stuff alone, man. Because men ain't rocking with that. We ain't going for it at all. Now, thirsty dudes will watch a video. They'll give you a like. I don't watch none of that bullshit. Not just because I'm with somebody, but because that's below my character as a man. That's beneath me. You know what I mean? If I want to see a woman, I want to see a woman that's empowered. I want to see a woman that's strong. I want to see a woman that has integrity and character. I don't want to see a whore. Whores are for whores. If I want a hoe, I know where to find a hoe. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for a hoe. I'm looking for a queen. You know what I'm saying? And that's the type of time that a real man is on.
Hey,
so you either can choose to be a hoe or be a queen. And for men, and even though I hate to use this word, you can either choose to be an N-word or you can choose to be a man. It's really up to you.
That's facts.
The choice is yours for both. So like I said, let's cut through the BS. Are you qualified to be a husband? And do you want to be a wife?
Period.
That's it.
I'm gonna say this and I'm finna go. I'm finna go. So I'm finna go. Let me say this and I'm gonna go. Dude, this is for everybody. Everybody watching, everybody in the chat, and everybody on this live right now. I don't ever in my life, I will shut my entire channel down if I ever ask somebody to call on me. I want constructive criticism. I want criticism. I want what I'm doing right. I want what I'm doing wrong. If I'm fucking up, hold me accountable, and I'll take that shit. I'm not going to argue with you because I understand, and I grew up learning this in my household, that when you hold somebody accountable or you give them constructive criticism, no matter how you get it, it should help you. So I'm never going to refrain from someone telling me I'm wrong, somebody telling me that the shit that I'm saying is stupid. If you tell me, hey, Black Man Unfiltered, that shit you saying is dumb, I'm not going to argue the point. I'm not going to argue with you when I know deep down inside the shit is fucking dumb. So I'm telling you right now, I will shut down my whole channel if I will shut it down if I can't, if nobody can hold me accountable. If nobody can hold me accountable, nobody can tell me nothing, it's fine. It's been many people. Jedi didn't held me accountable before, right? Then me and Just got into it the other night. Just said what she said. I said what I said. We cut that shit loose. We were done with it. Like who wants to argue every point when people are making fucking points? Tonight 2 cents. She went in so well. So she did it in a way that was so eloquent and beautiful. And she didn't try to force anything in down nobody's throat, but she showed how beautiful it was. She took all the negativity out of it, and we found a way to get right back into it to make it negative.
But Joe,
right back in to make it negative, bro. All I'm saying, man, hold me accountable. Listen to this. Hold me accountable. Hold me accountable. Constructive criticism. If I fuck up, tell me I fuck up. I'll take that shit. I'll eat it and leave and then walk off with it. I ain't gonna never be no punk and say I ain't gonna don't hold me accountable.
Well, I do want to say this, Black Man, and I already said it. The only thing that I felt was like you were, and like I said before, I could be wrong, just felt like you were trying to change her and make her conform. That's just the way it came across.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like you were trying to conform her and make her say and agree the way you were saying it. And I know you said you were bringing it outside of Christianity, and I heard everything you were saying as far as that. But it just seems like maybe it was the deliverance. I know you guys don't like when we say that either, but maybe it was that. But that's just the way it was coming across. And then when you gave the example about the man, if he wanted her to go to church and this, that, and that. So if you give her that type of example, she's going to have some pullback, in my opinion, because she said she doesn't believe in the same way Christians or we do. And she said she didn't want to share that tonight. So she couldn't give us more context on that because she didn't want to share it. So I think at this point, we should have just heard her one more time, just say it completely out, even let you say it completely out. And then we should have agreed to disagree, or we should have tabled it there, because she has her belief in, and I really think in a certain sense, she's saying the same thing, but the way she's getting there as far as submission is different. She's not like 2 Cents was saying, live in your femininity, that's submission. Well, she's not receiving it that way. The way she's receiving it, like, I'm going to do this, but the minute something ain't right, I'm not going to submit. So, it's kind of the same thing.
So let me ask this before I go. Kaylin, do you believe in God, Kaylin?
My version of God is different, though. Everybody.
I'm asking just a question, yes or no?
I believe in a higher power.
Okay, whatever. Okay, now watch this.
You see what you
hold on. No, I'm just saying I didn't get a direct answer. I didn't give a direct answer. I just asked you. Do you? You could have said yes or no.
Whatever. You see what I'm saying?
But you didn't give me a direct answer. I said, do you believe in God? It's a yes or a no.
I believe in a higher power.
Okay, you believe in a higher power. Okay.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay, hold on. No, I said whatever because you didn't give me a direct. I'm a person of directives. Give me a direct answer. Yes, I do, or no, I don't.
I believe in a higher power.
Higher power is in between, but that's fine. I'll take it.
That's not in between.
Watch this.
That's your opinion.
What's the name of it? What's that in the name of the higher power?
Huh?
Okay, right. So let me say this.
What?
No, I asked what the name of. If you believe in a higher power, you got to have a name to it. What is it? What is it called?
I believe in a higher power.
Okay, spirit. Okay, so
I didn't say spirit. You see what you're doing?
Well, I don't know what to call it. What you want me to? Okay, higher. I'll say higher power.
Say what I said, Joe. Don't.
Okay, higher power. Higher power. Watch this, Kaylin. I'm gonna say this.
Gosh, you look like Cat Williams.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm finna go. Kaylin, you're in a storm, The rain comes, floods the whole area where you live. You're starting to drown because your body's tired. You can't keep yourself afloat. A man passes by on the boat, and your higher power said, and you said, no, I went on my higher power. He's going to save me. And the man on the boat leaves. Then someone comes by again on another craft. And listen, follow me. Follow me because you got to pay attention. And another man comes by on another boat, a big old boat, and say, come on. You say, no, I'm waiting on my higher power. He's going to send my help. Then a helicopter passes over and you look up and they say, come on, Kaylin. You say, nope, I'm waiting on my higher power.
Oh my
God. And then you drown. And then you drown. Let me finish. You drown and you go to your higher power.
Laugh. I'm sorry. Because
no. Yeah, because you're not following me. You get to your higher power, you drown. You get to your higher power, what you believe. And you say, God, higher power, I was waiting on you. Why didn't you save me? He's going to say to you, well, I sent 3 people to come save you. And you were still waiting on me, and you done missed 3 good people that tried to save you. That's how it is. If you meet a man that believes in something higher than what you believe in, you're going to miss a good man waiting on your higher power to send you somebody that think like you.
Okay, well then that means that the women in my family, they would be married. And I'm
gonna use that the other women.
No, I don't.
Stop that.
He's not just saying marriage though. Now, Kaylin, that's where he's not just saying marriage.
I didn't say marriage, did I?
But this is what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying.
Good, Jay.
That example, I believe in what I believe in.
Jay.
If God sends me a message, if my higher power sends me a message, I'm taking the message. That's just like when y'all act on something in Christianity. Y'all don't just do something because another Christian said it's right. You go off of what you believe. You don't. So listen to what I am saying. I'm not just gonna. That's just like if somebody come by and they say that I'm Jesus. Are you just gonna believe that they're Jesus just because they say they're Jesus? Are you gonna believe that if I get somebody to come to your house tomorrow, Joe?
Answer her.
No. I'll answer when she asks me to answer. I don't want to interrupt her.
Oh, okay.
What I'm to be honest, Joe, I'm really confused on the question because me personally, I don't feel like I'm gonna miss that person that's meant for me. I really don't. I feel like if the higher power sends it to me and sends the right person for me, I'm gonna be with that person. So that's how I feel. Whoever's gonna be for me is gonna be for me. The person that's meant for me and sent for me will be for me.
Absolutely.
So I mean, if that's what you asking, but I'm not just gonna, because somebody tells me that they're the person, I'm just gonna believe it. If that's the case, then that means if somebody come tomorrow and tell your daughters, hey, I'm the man for you. I'm Christ, like I'm this and I'm that, and they just say it, you're just gonna believe it? No, it has to have some form of action.
I just gave you the instructions on how my daughters move.
Okay, black man.
I'm not gonna bring your daughters. I'm just saying
I think now it seems like we're going further apart. So how about if we table it here?
Yeah, it's best to move on.
Let me get some Chick-fil-A breakfast.
I think in Jedi never got to talk. Hi,
It's
Jay.
okay. I'm gonna dip, y'all.
Jay, what's good, baby?
100 watts and being. I mean, yeah. So let's Jedi, what did you? Okay, I'm gonna come to you next, Jay. But Jedi, you did patiently wait, and you said something. So was that all you were trying to say? Is the comment you made earlier when you were trying to speak?
At this point, I said it says irrelevant. I wasn't trying to argue, but anyway. But I'm just gonna go get some Chick-fil-A right now, breakfast.
I've never had that.
Hey, the Chick-fil-A breakfast is bomb, Kaya.
Well, they got breakfast too.
Listen, the prices of orange juice is going up, y'all. You know that?
Yo, it is.
Hell yeah, the orange juice high. That orange juice high as giraffe ass.
Man, I said it's been since 30 years.
Jedi, you gotta lay off the Chick-fil-A, bro. Like it's not healthy, man.
What is knowing about the grace of God?
Who said that disrespectful shit?
It is knowing about the
brother. Listen, I love you, brother. Listen, I love you a lot, man.
I love you.
I don't want you to end up with freaking high cholesterol and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I hate to see a brother die because he's not taking care of his body.
Oh my God, you guys!
Jay, I appreciate you, bro.
No, I understand you, Jay. I understand you, Jay.
100 watts. I really want to hear your what you have to say. It's been a while since I've heard from you.
Popeyes, like,
even though I said Jay was next, but what's up, 100?
The only point that I'm gonna get to is what
we're
Yellow
not
was
going back
speaking
into that same thing though, right?
No.
Okay.
Look, I'll say this. It's been a
Okay.
great conversation, guys. I don't know what point to bring up without it going back too far. So it's been a decent conversation.
Yeah.
What I'll say is that men also have to prove themselves. Don't like I don't. Never mind. Yeah, great conversation, guys.
I agree with you, 100. I agree.
Speak your piece.
100
Speak
Watts
your
was
piece,
good,
Lil
baby.
Ron.
man.
I agree. Speak
Go
your
ahead,
piece.
Your
honey. Say
piece.
what you got to say, man.
Exactly. Speak
All right,
your
look,
piece.
Right.
look. This whole conversation, it's like the submission thing. I don't expect a single woman out here on this planet to submit anything to me unless I can show her that I have value as well. Because there's 30 other dudes that's in her DMs. There's 40 other dudes that's gonna walk past her in the mall. There's 100 other dudes that she's gonna see when she gets to work. What is it that I do that separates myself from the rest of them other niggas to make her want to be my wife?
You're absolutely right.
Thank you. But that's
Period.
not what they're telling
100.
us. They're telling us that we're
But
not
he's
wanted,
absolutely
that men don't want us. I'm just saying what they're saying out here in these
Who's
streets.
telling you this, Kaya?
But
It's
100
on
Watts,
every
did you grow with your
platform. Your
father?
man
Is this your
can't
father on your
ask.
channel?
I'm
That's
sorry, say again.
You
He
gotta
said
stop
Is
the
this your
listening to
exact
that
father
stuff,
on
same
your
Kaya.
Hold
channel?
on, chill out. Hold on,
Shout out
wait.
100 Watts. We
Go ahead.
hear
Go ahead.
you.
2 cents. Say what you said again.
Watts, is that your actual biological father on the channel?
Yeah,
That is
that's
my biological father, yes.
So you grew up in a 2-parent household?
I did not. Well, let me
Okay.
say this. I was in the house with both of my parents, but my father was in the army, so he did a lot of time deployed and TDY and all that.
And the reason why, I'll be honest, the reason why I asked you that is because I noticed I was reviewing your comments and you were stating that before you pass judgment on women, you would hold men accountable for not being in the home.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
based off of that premise, I got the understanding where you were coming from when you said that women should not be submissive to men. And it's a possibility. Don't answer it, please. It's a possibility that because of your personal experience that you made that you arrived at that decision. That's why.
I mean, it is. I would say yes, it is based on my personal experience, but I don't see how that would, whether greatly or less value the point that men do still need to provide some kind of value as well.
Period.
Exactly.
So
Facts.
hold
I
on.
mean,
So
because
hold on.
look,
I'm
let me
saying,
stop.
man. I'm
Let
saying.
me apply. Let me apply. Let me apply. Stop it. Stop. Let me apply a little bit more context.
Right, y'all.
Let me apply a little bit more context.
Let them work, man.
The most important, what I feel like was the most important time in my life in terms of my development was high school. High school was when I had my father in the house the least. That's when I had him in my life the least amount of time. And yes, because of that, it showed me, it provided a perspective for me that what value a man, the value of a man being in the house. It showed me why it's important to have a man in the house. And it also showed me why it's important when you have the wrong man in the house. Because even though I didn't have my father, there were plenty of people that I did go to school with that did have a father in their house. And they were drunk. They were drug addicts. They were bums. They were doing nothing with their life and they were fucking their kids' lives up. So me not having a father was better than me having a shitty father in my life. So the value of a man, because we're supposed to be leaders and we're providers and protectors and we're put in this position, it's imperative. It is more imperative for a man to have his shit together than it is for a woman, if I'm gonna keep it a whole being with you.
So 100 Watts, I got a question.
He's absolutely right.
How,
Yeah, 100% right. 100 in the chat for 100 Watts, bro.
But my thing is this, bro. Because
the
I've seen
collection
a lot
plate,
of people
yo.
on this panel probably hadn't watched people grow 60 years, 50 years. I've seen it. I've seen men that
And
have
this is-
nothing grow with women. You talking about? Oh, a man has to. A man has to show a woman some value, and he has to have his shit together. There's a lot of men out here that did not have their shit together, that got their shit together, and their wives no longer have to work.
That's different.
You see what I'm saying? That happens a lot.
I think
Black
B9
man,
wanted to say
black man,
something as
black man,
well.
black man. You see how you get to do this anecdotal thing to where you use your
Yeah,
experience to
let
prove
him
your
cook,
point, but I don't
man.
get to do mine.
Let him
Dude,
Like,
cook,
I
man.
dude,
don't
it didn't have
understand
to
why
be
you're doing it.
anecdotal.
Because black
I've
man,
been around a
because
whole lot
black
of people,
man,
bro.
black
She
man.
gonna co-sign because you're the only person that's on her side. That's what I'm saying to you is
She not. That's what I'm saying. That's the whole reason I've been talking.
Black man, what I'm saying to
Because
you
I
is
can get the same story he giving.
your experience, black man, is the rarity. a lot of us in our community, that's why we have these conversations, because there are too many kids that don't have the experience you had. There are too
Right.
many people that don't have the experience to say, well, my grandfather dies, I have land to live on. I don't have that. You do. Yellow, I don't think Yellow does. I don't know
No, sir.
anybody that has that on this panel. Please speak up, but not many of us do, my brother. That's why plenty of
I
us are
do.
here trying to.
My grandfather
That's
died for
why
that.
plenty
I
of
do.
us. That's why plenty of us are here on this platform speaking to each other, trying to help us build our wealth. That's why I read. That's why I take in B9's content, because I'm trying to make sure when I die, my children have what you're talking about. Your grandfather gave you. I don't have that in my life, my brother.
Word.
But I'm doing the same thing, bro.
Okay, and what I'm saying to
But you're
you is,
pushing a
we all have
point.
different experiences.
No, but I'm
And
saying
when
when
you
I die,
use
my
your
kids will
experience,
have
and when
something.
you use your experience and say that all these people ain't shit and all of this other stuff because they not
Exactly.
leaving stuff for their family, like, come on, dog.
Bro,
It's
I guess it's
disingenuous.
different beliefs, because I guess it's different beliefs, and I'm not going to go into the whole belief thing. I guess what I believe, and because I think the Bible is moral, even if you don't believe in it, I think it has a lot of morals in it, because it does say in the Bible that a man that does not leave anything for his children, it talks about that. It's in there that a man should leave something for his children, and his children grow it and leave it for the children's children.
But
You're
that's
And I
not
supposed to
just a
leave a
understand that,
religious.
legacy
and I
for
That's
your
not just
understand that,
a
but
babies.
I don't need.
Christian
I understand
standpoint,
that, but I
though.
don't need the Bible to tell me that, to know that I need to leave
Right,
something
bro,
for my
That's
kids.
exactly.
logic.
Right, exactly. But how many people are actually doing it, guys?
Okay, but at the same time,
Come
but
It's
at
a
the
lot
on.
of
same time,
people
sir.
that's doing it that don't
But at the
believe in
same,
the Bible.
but at the
Exactly.
same time,
I
sir.
said take the morals out of it. Okay, take the Bible out of it. There are people. Why does the white people have to have 400 acres of land and we ain't got shit?
But Joe, the point that I was trying
Take
to
some out
make,
of
you
it.
were trying to
They the
scream at
last
me.
ones following the law of the
B9, what was
Bible.
you about to say? I want to hear what B9
Shit.
had to say, please. Go ahead, B9.
I was just gonna say that I agree with everything that 100 Watts said, as far as the black man and any man being accountable and having to have his shit together. That's the same thing that Mr. Best in the World was saying about, what was it you said, Mr. Best in the World, that we have to be men have to be something and to have
Men have
marriage,
to
and
be
women.
husbands and women have to be wives. One
Men have to be qualified to be husbands. You
Yeah,
have to be
that's what it
qualified.
was exactly.
qualified.
Yeah, men have to be qualified and women have to want it. Now, everything that they said about the man is absolutely correct. The man has to be qualified. But the part that I have the pushback on, and this is what I think that Black Man Unfiltered is trying to say, but he keeps bringing, because of his faith, he keeps bringing his faith into it. And that's what I think is derailing his major point is that the woman also has to qualify. If she just can't want it and get it. If a man has to qualify, then a woman has to qualify. Now, are they the same qualifications? Of course not, because we're different. But we as men have to stop putting a different standard on women, irregardless of religion or culture or this or that, because this goes into interracial relationships, this goes into different religions, this can even go into gay relationships and this and that or whatever. But no matter how you carry it, somebody gonna be the cow, somebody gonna be the bull. But the quality of meat has to be USDA approved in both cases.
Amen.
Goddamn right.
We can't change the standard and say that men gotta qualify, because they do. But if we gotta qualify, women got to qualify.
Exactly.
And
I
as
agree.
men, we need to know what
We all
we
agree
are
on that.
entitled to, especially if we know what we have to give out.
But we all agree on that, and that's where I'm trying to understand, where's the disconnect? Nobody on this panel disagrees.
Sister McLeod, may I clean my statement up for B9, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Sister McLeod. I appreciate it. And after that, I'll stop, and I know you'll continue. What I was saying, the reason why I say women have to want to be wives is that for her to want to be a wife, she has to qualify to want to be a wife. Because a man has to ask you to be a wife. You know what I mean? So that means you got to stop listening to your single friends. You got to stop having hot girl summers. All right, you got to stop listening to the bitter women who have had failed relationships. Okay, you got to stop doing all that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Stop listening to Auntie Tina, who done have 15 boyfriends and 5 kids. Don't listen to her.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Because she want to try to hold you back. You know what I mean? Because she don't know what she doing. You know what I mean? And she's showing you through her life that she don't know what she doing. So don't listen to her. Oh, girl, you don't need no man. You don't even. No. Don't listen to her. Qualify and become that wife. You know what I'm saying? For that man who is qualified to be that husband. You know what I mean? So a woman has to want to be a wife, and that's how she qualifies. Because she has to put herself in position so the man can ask her. If she don't put herself in position, guess what? She's not going to be asked. Point blank, period. He's not going to waste the time. He's not going to buy the ring. He's not going to do any of those things. Because that thing takes him to sacrifice. She's giving you his name. He's giving you his legacy. He's giving you everything. So you gotta definitely want it and qualify for it. So that's what I mean. I'm not saying the women don't have to qualify or be held accountable. So please don't take it in that way. Anybody, black man, anybody. Yes, women have to be held accountable. Of course, most definitely.
And I'm glad that you clarified that, Best in the World, because the point that I was trying to make is I'm a dude, so I ain't trying to qualify as no wife. But I also listen as a man. And I know that women a lot of times don't listen. So when they hear that all they got to do is want it, they don't listen to the rest of the stuff that you put on top of it, that they still had to qualify for it and then be chosen. They gonna go away with what you said and say, hey, Mr. Best in the World said all I got to do is want it. So whenever I want it, I'm going to get it. Nah, lady.
Yeah, that's
you gotta
the
listen
wrong.
to everything
That's the
that
wrong
Mr. Best
concept.
in the World. And I'm not saying just y'all on the panel. Don't take it personal, ladies. I know that you are a higher level of listener.
I know.
But
I see
I'm
a
just
mirror. I know
talking
who I
about
am.
everyone else.
She said a mirror.
Yeah, so, but yeah,
Dang.
thank you, Mr. Best in the World. We definitely on the same page as usual, my brother.
Yes, my brother. Much love. Much love to
And
everybody.
I'm with him on that too. I wholeheartedly. You definitely got to qualify. You gotta. It ain't one of them things you can't write. You can't just want something. That's just with anything in life. Whatever you want, you have to go after. You can't just say I want it and it's just gonna pop up.
But how many girls? But be real, Kaylin. How many black women out here, or just women, period, swear up and down that whenever they decide to snap their finger and just settle down, I got a whole line. I got a whole line just waiting to do me right, and that's why they come out with this nonsense of, oh, if he try to take me to somewhere that's not a 5-star restaurant on the first date, then we can just keep it moving and this and that.
Who talks like that?
He
Oh,
telling the
stop
truth
it.
though.
No. Who talk like that now?
Really? I'm like, who talks like that? That's crazy. That's
But a woman, listen, a woman, listen. I've never had a problem with women submitting to me. I never had a problem with that. Never. From anybody, from women that's in my family, from anybody. I never had a problem with that. Never. You know what I mean? Keyword woman. I'm not talking about females who have little girl tendencies or little girl behaviors. I said women. And remember, you could be a female, but you don't have to be a woman. You got to earn that title. You got to earn it. Just like you got to earn the title to be a man. You got to earn it. You know what I mean? You got to earn your stripes in life. You know what I mean? That's how it is.
You gotta be in a fraternity
So
sword to
Kaylin,
earn the
listen,
letters.
I'm gonna tell you this. So I feel like it's
Shout out, Mike, you crazy.
that you're the only female up here, and it feels like you're being actually, badgered. However, I will tell you that your view is a lot of the views that I have, even with the younger girls and the younger women, even older women that aren't married, they're single. And the reason why I think it's very important that I told you I wanted to have a conversation with you is because I want to get a clear understanding so that we could create solutions for it, so that you won't feel like, okay, we coming at you from the side of religion or whatever. But we got to have a basis. And the problem is, as you stated, you believe in a higher power. But I think it becomes complicated because we don't know what you guys believe. You all aren't solid on what you actually have. And it's maybe because you're in a discovery phase, which is perfectly fine. But I will say that.
But see,
It's not that. It's not that. Let me say this real quick. The only reason why I don't want to go into my beliefs, and let me just put this out there, I'm a firm believer in everything that I believe. The reason why I don't want to go into that conversation is because every time I do that, it becomes an attack, and I don't feel like having that right now.
Even
So
though
that
you're
is,
being
I'm
Promise you,
just gonna
don't.
put it out there.
I'm
Wait
gonna
a
tell you
minute,
because
wait.
of the way that the conversations went today. I promise you, I don't think that it's probably a good place right now, anyways. But I promise you that if you allow me to have the conversation with you, I'm not very defensive, and I always approach people with allowing them to state their points and to communicate effectively without over talking you, because I seriously and sincerely want to understand what it is. And I think it's because so many of us believers have come from the standpoint of just pushing our beliefs on you. And I want everybody to be able to express themselves so that we can come up with a solution. This isn't me trying to tell you that what I believe is better than what you think, but I think that we should arrive at a certain decision. And if you would think about it, in the experience that you, Yella, and 100 Watts stated, you all have a shared experience when you all talked about it's the negative connotation, but the dysfunction that you all arrived at regarding men. You all said the same thing basically, just with different experiences. And I think
No,
that
I never gave my experiences. I've had a lot of great experiences, not with men that I've talked to as far as being in a relationship, but the men in my life, like family, friends, they're great men. I know great men out here. I'm just
so
gonna
did
put
you
that
grow
out
up
here.
with your father?
Can wait 2 cents before you go further. Can I just say one thing here just before you go further? So are you it sounds like what you're saying. I got 2 things. It sounds like what you're saying, you want to have a conversation with her. So to maybe it sounds like to convince her to share your belief to her, for one. And if that is not it,
no,
are you willing to say you want to have this conversation because you're open to believing whatever it is that she believes? Because in the end, it sounds like you want to have a conversation to make sure you're telling her your belief to see if you can bring her over to
this
what
is
you
not
believe.
a point of contention in regards to me making her believe what I believe. I honestly just want to know her actual perspective in a clear understanding, so that when it comes to me discussing this with other people, that I don't arrive at a decision with badgering them or being defensive and judgmental to allow them to actually speak about it. Whenever I'm communicating, it's never to actually bombard someone. If I do persuade someone to be a believer, cool. If not, I'm not upset with that, because I know that there are a lot of different beliefs that we can have. That doesn't mean that she wouldn't be able to have a healthy understanding of what I'm saying is a good result. I can show her a result as well as she can explain to me why there is an issue with my results.
Okay.
But it's neither me trying to push my belief on her at all, because I
Okay,
actually
amen.
have
I just want
conversations with non-believers all the time, and I go from a scientific standpoint. I express that I'm a believer, but that does not mean that I'm pushing it upon anyone.
Okay. I just wanted you to say that out loud, because I just wanted to make it clear, because I didn't want people thinking like us as Christians are trying to push our belief on someone, because that is not the way I ever want to come across. And I didn't think you did either.
And I'm gonna just say this to what you said, Kaya. I don't feel that way at all about you or 2 cents. I really don't.
Okay, good.
My whole thing is, when a lot of times when I come in these spaces, though, it feels that way because you do have people who do that. And that's the problem.
True.
That is why, as a whole, we can't connect on things, because we're not willing. Like people, we say it all the time on these platforms. All we do is come to argue. We don't come to listen. We have a lot of Christians who do that, though. And I'm not, this is not an attack on Christianity, because I have Christians in my family, great people, and they don't push that on other people. They give, at the end of the day, if you believe in something, it's your job to teach and show other people why you believe in what you believe in. But you can't sit here and say, oh, well, this is not going to work for you. And this is the problem with you, because you don't believe in what I believe in.
Right.
That's a problem, because
that is a problem.
Many examples where even in Christian households where things did not work out and things failed because So, and part of it too is because they just didn't stay true to their beliefs. They didn't follow through. So that's the part where when we have these conversations, like just for example, and me and Joe are cool. I know Joe.
Oh yeah.
I know he personally does this to me because we know each other. So it's no, I love Joe regardless. But it's just like when I say certain things, having that whatever, you know, sometimes you can't do that because you have to understand who you're talking to does not see it that way. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of where I stand on it. And that's why I didn't want to go into this conversation about what my true beliefs are. But it's not because I'm not sure about what I believe or because I'm
I didn't get that.
confused. It's just because I already know where it's gonna lead and where it's gonna go. Per se.
Yeah, I feel you on that. And I'm gonna let you go right after this, Yellow, I promise. But and I'm glad that you you know that of me in 2 cents. And it was really for the audience as well, because I didn't want it to come across like 2 cents want to talk to you private to try to, you know, persuade you or anything like that. I knew that wasn't her intention. I just wanted to make it clear because she was kind of coming across that way. So I just wanted to make it clear we're not here trying to force our belief down anyone. And I wish like you did feel comfortable sharing your belief and us sharing ours with no contentions, with no one coming back at you. So maybe down the road, I will hope that you feel comfortable, you know, maybe discussing that here. And if not, you know, it's all good. Even if you want to go on a private talk with like 2 cents, offer me or whatever, just to share. But I will say to you, you are always welcome to share your belief here without being attacked. And if it comes to the point where we have to clear the panel to do that, I'm more than happy to do that. It's no problem. So I just want you to know that. And
thank you for that, Kai. I love
problem.
that. Thank you. And same
Absolutely.
to you, 2 cents. Like I do get that vibe from y'all. Like no joke.
Thank you. Okay, go Yella.
I ain't want to break up the happy lady moment. My bad. I'm sorry.
No.
No, it's actually I wanted to say something to Kaylin, but Kaya said it. Like, I really wish you would like open up, and maybe I could be a part of that. Cause Lord have mercy, you made me go against the men, Kaylin.
I'm used to it.
No, I'm gonna keep it 100% with you. Like I done been
those
around.
trees helped you out too.
I done been around 100 watts. You know what I'm saying? I done been around Mr. Best in the World. I done been on panels with all these guys, and we usually agree. But
he gonna blame you, the woman.
But tonight, no. Because she said something. She says, and this is to go back to like the spirituality thing and like, you know, the religious part. She said something that clicked with me immediately. It's when Black Man Unfiltered asked her, "What do you believe in?" And when she said, "I believe in a higher power," I'm like, that's exactly how I feel about it. I wish it would have been a situation where I could have explained it a little better, maybe. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? That higher power, like, okay, it's basically what you call God, but I just don't have the same name for it.
Right.
I know somebody up there moving the sticks around this motherfucker, but I ain't confident enough to call it God, Buddha, Muhammad. I don't know who to call it, but guess what? Somebody up there running the ship. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not finna. That's just it can't get that type of way, especially when they come to marriage and submission, because that could be super intimidating to a woman. You know what I'm saying? To have to force her to do something that's not only tied to her having to change her beliefs, but it's something that's structured and it's something as structured and as drastic as a man. Like, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I think it kind of got lost in what she was saying, because it's not really like the woman got to change. Like, we know that for sure, but that's everywhere. Like, I think something that would help is if we brought into the conversation, okay, what do we tell the women that's doing it right? Because those are the ones that's really needing the advice. The ones that's actually like, okay, I'm ready to okay, ladies, I'm pretty sure y'all jump double dutch, right?
Sure. I was good at it too.
I remember how y'all used to be ready to jump in and shit. Okay. Like I'm feeling like that's what Kaylin at. She like, all right, motherfucker, I'm ready to jump in. Give me a husband. Give me a husband. But she can't just jump in. If she jump in when the rope, halfway up, she gonna get smacked in the face.
Surely
And if
is.
she jump in, she might get tripped. If
She
her
trip
fist
over the
ain't
rope.
right, she got to get
So
her
right.
feet right.
And guess what?
That's
And
fact.
the
And
believer
it's just
who is
like even in
judgmental is the one that actually has the rope and actually intentionally hits her and judges her. And that's not what we need.
That's the nigga on the hand that's double. That's the one on the end that's double handed. That's what it is. Oh, double handed ass heifer. That's what happened. Hit her in the face.
It's just like in other cultures. They have, just in other places, they have religious views too. But we look at they women and we like, dang, y'all letting the men just beat on y'all and just, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has religious and beliefs. We all have different beliefs, even as Black people as a whole. Every Black person doesn't believe in the same thing. And what's crazy, even all Christians don't believe in the same thing. So we have to understand that when we have these conversations, and that's part of what I give a lot of pushback on, because I have to align with somebody who has the same beliefs as me. I'm not just gonna follow a man just because he says he's the right person. Like, come on now, nobody does that.
But Kayla, you know what's funny about this is that all of the believers, they had to arrive at this decision from somewhere. They didn't just automatically be born and they said, oh, I'm a Christian. And I probably need to be very specific when I say that it took me a long time to discover and research all the religions, all the major religions. I went through and I was like you guys, I believe in a higher power, but what it is, I don't know. And it took a personal experience for me to get to understand it. So just because you're not there, that doesn't mean that you won't arrive at saying, or you may not arrive at it. You still will have your same belief in your standpoint that I believe in a higher being, and I'm gonna treat everybody like they're supposed to be treated and do what I'm supposed to do. I may believe in some parts of the Bible. I may not believe in all parts of the Bible. And we got to be willing to accept that. So I don't have an issue with that at all. And I think it's important that Yella was actually, it was orchestrated that Yella was on a platform to actually be a male and to be, along the same, align with you about the beliefs. And then the next thing is, and I'm done, the problem with us believers is the fact that there are so many negative expressions and experiences. Just like we had to be preacher putting the saliva on the man's face, that would have turned me off immediately. There's so many instances where the preachers are supposed to be held to a higher standard and they drop the ball, which is very difficult and challenging for people that are trying to arrive at a decision where, like, I want to believe in this stuff. But then you got these leaders that drop the freaking ball.
Right.
So I get it completely.
And 2 cents, let me add on that real quick too, because I know Black Man goes shady. But like he played a clip. It was a nice clip. I can't think of that pastor, but it's the pastor that everybody in the Christian space talks about, that he's like really strict. What's his name that everybody showed a clip of?
Todd.
Is he black
It's
or
the
white?
guy when he was in church and he was talking about, the way women dress, the pastor's
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
Station.
I don't know his name.
His name is
he was talking to women.
Pastor Gino.
That's
Pastor Gino. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
With like him, for example. And like I told Joe, the reason I respect that man so much is because he's a firm believer in what he believes and he stands on it.
No
With that
wishy
being said, and even when he was talking to women about the way they dress, to be honest, as a woman, even taking religion out of it, we as women can all agree, because I done lost friends behind this, the way we dress matters.
It does.
So, he's like, okay, well, this pastor is saying this. Why you don't rock with that? Why you don't rock with that? I do. Even all the Christians that's on here, it's going to be a lot of things that y'all say that I'm like, that makes so much sense. It's not that we can't learn and take from each other, but we have to understand that our beliefs are not going to always align. Because that pastor right there, he made so much sense, because you got so many churches out here, and that I'm not saying this is what turned me away. Because like I said, I'm a firm believer in what I believe, and I know the higher power that I believe in. But I see amongst a lot of the churches,
when you got a pastor's wife up here dressing any type of way, it sets the tone. And it'll have people looking like, what the heck? So that's why I respect that man. Even though I don't believe with him all the way, I respect him as a man because he stands on it. And that speaks volumes because he's not one of them wishy-washy pastors that allow one thing in the Bible and then the next minute he want to switch up. He rocks with that 10 toes down. And that's why I respect him as a man, and I can look at him as a leader.
And you guys
he's
know,
a confident man. He's not a man that's wishy-washy all over the place, don't have the time, makes sense, and he makes sense. So I just had to throw that out there.
I'm going to say it's reciprocity too, because we must reciprocate that same level of respect and love and acknowledgement that we expect from you guys. And that's not like saying, like when Kaya asked me, was I trying to convert you? Like, definitely not. We are standing strong in our beliefs. And when we have a communication, it's just for me to understand where you're coming from so that I will understand. Because I think people miss it about a debate. In order to communicate effectively, and because I'm a prior English teacher, in order to have a solid argument, you must understand the opposing view in order for both of you guys to come with your points. We may not agree on them. We may leave with the same belief and understanding, but at least we were able to listen to both parties so we could know exactly what perspective they were coming from. And that's respect.
That's major respect.
Yeah,
that's
I
what
agree.
I consider respect.
Yeah. That
And
makes
that's
a
what
lot
we
of
have to
sense.
start seeing, because not even from a Christian standpoint, just as a whole in community, even if you don't believe in religion or you believe in whatever you believe in, we have a big problem with that in our community of trying to force and make people do that. And that's one thing that I always stand by. And this is we can't expect people to do things. We can have our beliefs and what we want for our lives, but we can't make a person, we can't expect them to just fall for us or go by whatever we expect. And that's not just religion, that's anything in life.
Right.
That's the
right.
logical aspect. You have to come at me a certain way. And if I respect you and if I like what you said and I feel like I rock with what you got going on and it's for me, I'm a ride with it. But if not, then it's like, okay, you can't tell me, oh, well,
Hey, you're next.
Yeah, that type of that energy, that's bad energy. I think that's just a respect thing, you know. So yeah.
Go ahead, Jay.
Well, I want to say this to everybody because I've been listening for the past like at least hour, and yeah, it is a good conversation that you guys are having. And the one reasons why I said I wanted Black Man Filter to interview him was because of his beliefs, but also what he is teaching and what he's doing. Because I want to interview the brother and get more into his psyche to know what more he's about, because he might be the one to probably even be able to help me with some of this stuff. If you're coming from my Christian side, which I've been lacking for a while, because I need to take time to actually find out if I really still believe in any of this, or decide, to follow it of my own accord or my own free will. Because what Sister McLeod is saying, like Mr. Best was saying, like she's spitting some actual knowledge, because of some of the stuff one of my aunts would always say. Because yeah, she's not just going to follow whoever, like she's gonna like see like the fruits of his labor. Like this needs to be said right now. Because people need to start putting like achievements on this, like literally what he's doing, what he's been doing for like the past, let's say 20 years of his life, and he has like the whole list of repertoire that he's done. And if you see all that, and he fits everything, and there's only one thing that he's lacking, maybe not the ability not to be able to spend time with you. If he likes that one thing, and you brush him off because of that, I can't say like you're wrong, but at the same time, that's like one thing out of everything that's like almost damn near perfect. And you're just, and maybe he could learn from you to spend a little bit more time with you if he can. But if he's a very busy guy, then you kind of know what that comes with. But on a larger point.
But aren't there some people do have like non-deal breakers? Like they might have like a few, like this is a no deal breaker, no matter what,
Yeah.
I just wanted to throw that in there.
No, that's fair, ma'am. And I hear that a lot. And I've been hearing it a lot sometimes, especially from my guy friends, because they're a little bit different than, like I said, regular people, like brothers on the streets who ain't doing nothing, because I don't really care what they think. because then their heads are in a freaking cloud as far as I'm concerned.
Say that.
Because at least with my brothers, this is all that we've come to a consensus on. I'll definitely email you, Black Man. But this is the consensus that we did come on. We gotta show that we are husband material. We have to have literally not just receipts, but I'm talking about actual things because of our character, not money based too. We will have that, yes, but you need to form the character. The same will be said of the woman herself. If she's not a woman that really has respect for herself, or really talks trash about her family, her daddy or her mama, and they're actually good people, and she just wilding, then no. The same, but also I'm gonna be on the ladies on this part too. For your side, the same can be said of him. If he does not have any of the requirements, literally needed to take care of you in order to lay his life on the line for you, things like that, but also not responsible, not freaking being attentive to his duties, not freaking spending time with you, at least like he should. Now, granted, I think I could work that last one on spending time with you. I think you can work on that. I don't think that's a complete deal breaker. But if he doesn't feel any of those things, on to the next one. That's simple. On to the next one.
Let me add this too to what you, because I love what he said at the
Would you
beginning.
say on to
And
the
I
next
will
one though
say
if there was
this is a
children
problem
involved?
that I have with some women sometimes
That's a little different. But go
about
ahead.
deal breakers. Because see that's a huge topic in itself right there, because somebody had made a status about and just hear this status out. They said who's quicker to leave a relationship or marriage, women or men? And everybody agreed. A lot of people said women, but they kept, well, it's because he did this, and well, it's because he did that. I will say men stay in relationships regardless, and that's something that we got to work on as women, because with this whole feminine independent Black woman crap, we feel like a man has to do everything we expect him to do, and if he fails short, then who? Because even when it comes to like cheating, my views on cheating, I'm not encouraging cheating. Hear me out. I'm just saying, to me, I don't feel like that's just gonna be an ultimate deal breaker. Like, oh, we gotta get divorced because he cheated on me. Like, to me, and you have women out here who think that way. You have women out here like, you know what? F that nigga. He done cheated on me, and I'm done with him, and I'm and I get if it's painful for you and you just cannot move past it. At the end of the day, you your own person. So you have to make sure that you're doing your best to stay happy and make yourself whole as much as possible. But sometimes we have to understand how to put the BS aside. We have to be able to control our emotions as women. And I do agree with that. Sometimes we have to, I say this all the time, it's about separating the message from the man. We know that we're going to do things and fall short and make mistakes. That's life. It don't matter what religion, it don't matter what path you walk, you're going to make mistakes. Now, whether you just going to pack up and leave, that's a problem, because you shouldn't just pack up and leave because you've seen somebody make a mistake.
Right.
So, and
I agree with you,
women,
sister.
I'm with that. With women, that's kind of what I kind of want to work on too, because we probably will. We have a whole lot of less situations where single parent households is, the way they are and things like that. You still have to allow a man to be a man and make mistakes. So I just want to point that out there about deal breakers.
Thank you, Miss. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that. Oh, Mickey, I just want to touch on a little bit on this because I do want to
go
let you
ahead.
go.
I guess he left. I was looking for Ocean. Did he leave? Okay.
Okay. But what she's saying is really true. I've said that I'm actually probably gonna have a long like a day off to really think about the whole cheating thing, because I gotta think of it as a man. It's like the biggest with the slap to your face or punch to your face. Because you guys are building a family, you guys want to do things correctly, and then you want to step out. Of course, I'm never going to step out because I've never cheated on anybody in my relationships, and I stick to my freaking guns on that. I've not done it, and I'm not going to do it, even if they're wrong me. Trust me. And there's a lot of things that you're gonna feel when that happens. And I know, like, you think it hurts on the woman's side. Imagine how it feels on the guy's side too.
Imagine how it feels to a man, to a woman, even though she know that she was denying him of certain things. Because at the same time, if you sitting here as a woman, and I'm just using personal experiences with women that I know, that's why I brought up the issue, because Like I told it, I mean, at the end of the day, if you denying him sex, what do you expect? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's not
Yeah, he's
gonna
gonna
sit
step
there
out.
and say, "Oh, well, I'm just gonna stay here and not sleep with you." He's gonna go get it somewhere else. I understand your reasoning for not wanting to sleep.
So you
with
want to
him.
leave somebody that cheated on you?
You said, wait, who said a question again?
No, that was Trash Can Waves. He said that.
What did you ask, Trash Can? What did he say?
You want to leave somebody that cheated on you?
He said I
No. Might be
would
a
or I
reason for it.
wouldn't.
I said you wouldn't leave somebody who cheated on you.
No.
Honestly,
She said she
I'm
wouldn't
just gonna say
necessarily.
this. If I was
Yeah,
in,
she said she wouldn't.
because I'm not married, so I can't just express all the
Would
way
you
I feel.
leave somebody that cheated on you?
No,
She
I
said
well,
not
I was
Not
my
really.
first marriage.
It
My husband
depends on the
cheated on me multiple
circumstance.
times, and I didn't leave because of that.
Right. I mean, I can't. I mean, I'm not telling men not to
Well,
do
wait,
that.
let
They
her
gotta
answer.
cheat. I'm not telling people not to do that. I'm just saying, me personally, that's not gonna
If you
be
were married, would you leave
deal
a
breaker.
person that cheated on you?
She's answering it. You got to delay,
Uh,
Ocean.
okay,
You
She's
gotta
answering.
delay
just
Ocean.
Kaya, if your husband cheated on you with a man, would you leave him?
Hell yeah, but you have a
If your
delay, Ocean. So
I second
that's
that
a
head up to
whole
the
different
yeah.
thing. So Ocean, you got a delay because she was answering you.
if your oh
Now, what you say?
Yeah. Oh,
I'm gonna just say
let me
this honestly. You know, speaking
restart.
right now on how I feel about different things personally right now, I can only speak on how I would feel right now. You know, because I haven't been in the situation where that has happened. But right now, to me, that would not be a deal breaker, especially if I know that that man is a good man and I put him at the head of everything. Then at the same time, I'm not. It depends. Like I said, it's just one of them things. I don't look at it like, oh, that's just gonna be a complete deal breaker for me. But I know a lot of women out here who have said that they wasn't sleeping with their man because he made a mistake or whatever. They hadn't slept with him for months, years at a time. Then he go out there and cheat. And it's like, okay, but you left. But what? And I've had women back, get back at me for that. Well, it's because he did this, and well, it's because he did that. Okay, but you still with that man though. So at the end of the day, if you didn't leave him,
I
you
wanna.
can't sit up here and say, oh, well, it is what it is. He just don't feel my wrath. I'm just gonna withdraw the pussy from, or excuse my language, but I'm just gonna, like, come on, bro, because at the end of the day, he gonna go get that shit somewhere else. So you can withhold it all you want,
Say
but
it,
he gonna go
sis.
get it.
Facts.
So don't be mad if that wind up being the case. No shade. I understand, and that's the thing we do as women. I agree with that, and I'm gonna hold myself accountable because I went on Black Man Unfiltered's panel at one time, and I was talking about things, and I kind of got emotional because to be honest, I'm not used to the social media world. Like I post pictures of me and different things like that, and doing little things, but I haven't been in the YouTube space and had conversation on panels where a lot of people don't know me. So I kind of took offense to some things, and I had to go back and rewatch that. And I'm like, dang, Kaylin, this person was just asking you. So don't take it personal, even if you feel like their motives were bad. Hey, and that's something that I had to learn from. I'm big on accountability, even within myself. I'm not one of those women out here that's just like, oh well, everybody, it is what it is. I'm gonna believe whatever I want to believe, and F what he talking about. It's not that, but at the same time, as people as a whole, we have to hold ourselves accountable, and we can't expect things from people. We can't expect. All we can do is have what we want for our life, and if those people come into our lives and they're for what we believe and what we want, even if it's negative, even if like let's say if I'm a hoe. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm just.
Oh, you a hoe?
I'm putting. No, I'm
Kyle,
not.
don't.
I knew I agreed.
I'm sorry.
I
Go
knew
ahead.
I agreed with you for some reason. I knew I agreed with you
You
for some
focus
reason.
all
That's
up
right.
now. You say you
Oh
a
yeah.
hoe.
You said the
No,
magic word.
no. She said example. That's all.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay,
She said
my bad.
example. That's what she
I'm
said.
gonna
Don't.
say this.
I
Like,
was
let's
trying not
say
to laugh. You made me laugh.
I'm gonna put myself in a hoe shoes. I'm gonna try because I ain't a hoe, but I'm gonna try.
Okay.
A hoe heels.
If at that point in my life I'm looking to be with a pimp or somebody who is going to take me and use me and do me any type of way, that's going to be the person that I follow after. So all the good men can come around in my life all they want. But if my mentality and my mindset and my belief system is I have to be with a pimp, I can't be with, as crazy as that is, because we see it on the daily, at the end of the day, that's what that woman and that person believes in. Everybody has the right to believe in what they want to believe in. But expecting things of other, well, why this person that and why that, it's just I try to look at things as people are just misguided, because everything we believe and what we follow and what we, who we are is all based off of our own personal experiences.
Absolutely.
So
definitely
we have to be very mindful of that, even when we talk down on women that's out here that's broken and men that's out here that's broken. I know it ain't ish dudes out here, but the way that I look at them as they haven't experienced what they need to experience, and they haven't learned the lessons that they need to learn. Have y'all ever met people that just keep hitting the same brick wall over and over and over
Yes.
again? And then they're trying to figure out why they hitting the same brick wall.
Mhm.
They never truly ask themselves, why do I keep getting back here? They keep going after the same problem. And that's we have to understand that a lot of people out here are broken like that. They literally they live in toxicity. And this is why it's very important not to push certain things on people, because we have to be understanding and just try to communicate with them effectively. So
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be long-winded.
No, miss you. You're fine. Trust me. Because I also want to think, because I do got to go, because I had to knock out this route and just get home. But
Every
I
time
do
someone
want to
say
say
that, they be here the longest, but I'm just
No,
joking.
I'm not here long. Just trust me. I'm very good at doing my time sometimes.
I'm just
But
joking. I'm not. Don't nobody leave. Go ahead.
we love you, Kaya. Don't worry. We love you.
Thank you.
You I ain't gonna lie, but you had me rolling when you thought she said, like, for example. I'm trying not to laugh because I'm trying to respect the lady right now. When she flat out just said that and you said, "Oh, you are," I'm like, well, okay. don't do that.
I was
That's
just
funny.
kidding, though. Oh no, I could
Yeah.
never.
Because I know this lady's coming from a place of from experience, but also just actually having to live her life. So I really feel what she's saying, and I got sisters that I talk to at work that are kind of like that, and I don't degrade them or demean them. They didn't make some good choices. Also, I didn't make some good choices either. But also, I don't like I said, but I'm not going to pick on you. I'm not a bully. So I want to. And I do want to say that to cats who feel the need to actually go and do this to the ladies and other dudes out there. I get on both sides personally, and I tell them, listen, you're no different than the bully in high school, the type of bully that I didn't talk to, but also the type of bully I fought against. Because what you're doing is you're trying to hurt other people to make yourself feel better, to get a rise out of people or to get a reaction. And for you to sit there and just the freaking bask in coonery and buffoonery makes you stupid to me. That bookworm girl that didn't really speak to much people, I got more respect for her than I do y'all. Cause y'all life don't have any value to me as opposed to hers. She'll likely go somewhere with somebody. She will get a good guy. The difference is you won't. And for the dudes out there, you won't get a good lady because you haven't been raised right. Or you've been misguided by your fellow peers and you don't want to be, the odd skin out and play monkey in the middle towards them. So a lot of people really got to take what people are saying and just really just listen to them, but also, honestly, spend some time marinating on it. I take days off away from electricity and electronics. Yesterday I wasn't on. Yesterday I took a whole day not doing anything except meditating.
With electronics.
That's what I did. All I did was just stay away from stuff and then just think.
He said
That's what I did.
electricity and electronics.
Oh yeah, the electricity. I ain't gonna lie, Jay. I can't. I need my lights.
No, well, no. I mean, no, sister. I didn't mean like, of course, your lights. I'm talking about like social stuff, like TV. Turn that crap off. Like, actually, I spend the day actually reading a book. To be honest,
use a candle?
and but for both. I'm talking about men and brothers.
And just
like,
to add on that too, it's like, okay, like I tell people all the time, this fake reality, because we talk a lot about what we see on the internet and people was commenting on this and people was commenting on that. We see the fake reality, and it's only going to get worse. I see. We as people have to understand how to separate the fake from the real. And I'm not just meaning people. I'm just talking about life in general, because everything on social media, you can be anybody you want to be in the metaverse. At the end of the day, when I come across you in real life, what's gonna really matter is who you are when I'm in front of you, not what you supposed to be and what you put in the comments. And I want to know how you are when I'm around you and when we in the space together, because that's what really count. This internet stuff, this is a fake reality. This is not all real. It's all false narrative, even with the media and what they put out there. This is kind of why, as bad as it is, what they project in the media about Black men and Black women in the music, the media world is not real reality. And this is why, as a community, we have to understand how to separate the two and how to disconnect from certain things that's negative. When you see women bashing men on TV and on the internet and doing certain things, we can't take that and say, oh, well, they bashing men and they bashing women, so I'm gonna ride with that because men ain't shit and women. We can't do that. Like, that's not that's not real.
It's not progressive either.
They want us to look a certain way. They want to push certain narratives on us that we're there. That's really why I kind of got upset. I know this going all the way back to Kaya's video of that guy. That's really why I got upset with him, because he probably that racist guy. He probably looking at the media and the way that we're portrayed as Black people as a whole versus actually taking the time to be around certain individuals. And then he's misinformed. He don't have any type of education on the history. Because I'm like, first of all, everything you was pretty much saying was part of y'all fault. If we really being honest,
like
y'all put the crack in our neighborhoods. Come on now, hold on a minute. He just made everything us. Like everything was just our fault. You took us from where we were supposed to be at. And matter of fact, let me say this too. That not only did they take some of us from where we were supposed to be at, some of us was already here, but they make it seem like all of us was somewhere else. Now, some of us was already here. So
yeah.
But I'm about to go on and get off too, because I gotta get up early and take my daughter to school.
No, sister, thank you for spitting it. I appreciate you actually coming out here. You know, like I said, sharing your experience, sharing your words of wisdom, and actually just hearing your story, because that actually means a lot to me that I hear from other sisters. Because I'm not content with just hearing the guy's side. I got to hear the sister side too. What's going on? Because just hearing it one way is a freaking echo chamber. So that's why I gotta hear my sister speak and actually see what they're going through. So thank you. I really appreciate that.
Jay. I gotta listen to y'all strong men too. I take from y'all. Y'all don't even know. I might not agree with everything, but I love that men are saying certain things that need to be said about our community. So you know what I'm saying?
I haven't heard it yet, but okay, I take your word for it.
I haven't heard it yet.
Take the word for it. I ain't heard it yet. I hear the same old echo chamber.
Have you been to Jay's channel, just kind of
the clones?
Wait, what the fuck, Kaya? Say that again,
bro? I didn't even know. I never knew anything about your channel, Kaya.
Have you been to Jay's channel on a panel?
Oh, what?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, he talks
I'm
differently.
Sorry, Kaylin was talking to me real quick, Jay, and then you can come right back in. What'd you say, Kaylin?
I was just saying real quick to you, Miss Kaya, like on the cool. I didn't even know who you were until I just came across your channel, because you've been on all these other platforms that I've been looking at. You know how the algorithm work. They'll put people on your YouTube. And the video that I watched, when I tell you, I was almost like, my emotions was just so high watching that Kevin Samuels with that girl, that Amir. I was like, what in the world? I was so hot because they had the wrong impression of you, and I hated that. But I'm gonna say this, Kyle, like, I respect you so much because you kept your cool. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think I would have been that strong, and I'm working on me with that, because the way he was coming at you, I was like, wow. But I respect you though. I'm learning from you too, because I was like, man, she kept it so classy and cool. I respect her for that.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna let me make a fool up there. I'll make a fool over here if I want to. He wasn't gonna bring the fool out of me.
I mean that's good in that sense. Yeah, I don't want anybody to get a rise out of you just so you make you like Boo Boo the fool. You can't have that happen. Because what the funk was saying is true. Like on my channel, it is a little bit different. And I'll say this.
You're
go ahead,
you're
ma'am.
different personality. I mean, I don't even perceive you in that same realm of things as far as the manosphere. You're like me, you know, unique and special and perfect. So we align.
Well, I'm not. Okay, ma'am. Okay, I want to tell some things. Yeah, exactly. I'm not Well, okay, Miss Cal, I think you kind of exaggerate a few things. Hold on, but I'm not perfect and I ain't special. Like I said, I'm just a guy. The way I see it, and it's not me demeaning myself. I know what value I can bring to somebody's life, and what and maybe an value I could bring to them. Because the thing is, like I said, I think the thing is, I'm just willing to listen, but willing to like grow further. I cannot stay at the same spot. If I do, then that's like those people who say I will never compromise. Yeah, and they end up in the grave early because of that nonsense. That would not be me.
Compromise.
I can't do that, and the reason why I can't do it is because of stuff like that. But also, I hear other cats. I'm here. What the funk? You spread some knowledge on me. Hey, man, Yellow might freaking spread some knowledge on me.
This guy right below me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
he did spread some knowledge on me.
He must have kept it all for you.
Well, I doubt he's keeping it all for me personally, but hey,
okay,
man,
I'm gonna stop before I go too far. I'm gonna stop right there
because he's shaking his head. I know he's shaking his head and everything. But yeah, but like I want sisters to know this too. I'm not just interviewing the brothers. I want to get my sisters on so I can hear them talk about some things and get some things out of them when I interview them. So I will be interviewing sisters too. The difference is because I'm gonna give them a place where they can speak. Ain't nobody, and trust me, it's gonna be one-on-one. Like I said, just you and me. And then if some cats want to ask questions to you, I'll let them. If they're being stressful, I'll kick their ass out. I will do that. I'm gonna give you that courtesy like I do everybody else.
Amen.
Like I said, for anybody that wants to come on, just like I said, just get in touch with me. And plus, you'll see me on Kaya every once in a blue moon. I'll definitely be on if you want to freaking be interviewed or whatever.
Always, absolutely,
definitely. What the fuck? What is that, man? Tell me, what is that? What you got in your hand?
Shade.
It's on sale at Aldi for 10. It was 10 cents, so I got a bunch of chocolate Santas.
Oh, is it real?
I thought that was a chocolate cactus, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Is it chocolate
cactus?
That old Christmas. Wow. Christmas candy.
Yeah, right.
That old Christmas candy.
Yeah, I got you. I thought it was a chocolate cactus for real.
Munchie's gonna be kicking in soon.
Hey, shit, I've been smacking the whole time. Y'all ain't low key people, goddamn it, shit. I've been smacking the whole time.
That's because you got
that's
the monkey food. Is it okay? Trash Can had a question I wanted to answer. If it's okay, if I can answer that real quick.
Absolutely.
I was gonna say, hold on, for you ask. I'm finna get up out of here, y'all. I'ma go ahead and turn it up.
I like that.
Go for it,
you look darker. Okay, I'm
this is my aura. This is my aura. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no light. That's my aura. That's been, you know what I'm saying? That's my essence that's been shining off the wall. You know what I'm saying? But no, hey, before I go, man, I'm gonna say something real quick, yo. To 100 Watts, to What the Funk, to Trash Can, to Jedi Mike, to B9, to Black Man Unfiltered, to Best in the World, fellas. Today I did something bad, and I'm sorry that I went against y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I know I did. I know I did wrong. I know I did. I don't know what it was.
Oh, simp, get out of here.
I know.
What you apologizing for?
I have sympathy
because
I gotta drag myself back to the fellas, and they gonna look at me like, oh, simp ass nigga, and I'm be like, but fellas, and they gonna be like, we don't want to hear that shit. So I gotta, right, man. See, right. They already feel us like that.
Hey, don't be eating no pussy on the first date.
Hey, don't tell me what to do.
Don't
tell me what to do. Shit, wait, like it's gonna improve between the first time I met her and the third time I met her.
just make sure you keep a separate cape available for me, brother. kept it safe the whole thing.
Hey, look, man. You know, not all heroes wear capes,
Yella,
man.
I'm not mad at you, Yella. I'm not mad at you. You a single man. Survival of the fittest, baby. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Hey, man. If y'all seen Incredibles, you know, hey, not all heroes wear capes, man. No capes. So, hey, but I'm gonna get on the. Yeah. Super suit is definitely on hand though. Yeah. No, I stand on the no. Don't get it twisted, y'all. I stand on what I say.
Don't
you know what I'm saying? But
like a man now. Go on
I gotta go back to the fellas. Goddamn it, shit.
Hey, Yella, we got something special cooking on my knowledge and relationships for all these single people, man. We got a little love connection thing next month. So everybody come through. Kaya, you too. Come on through. It's time to get this love connection on. Let's get it. And are you gonna shoot shots? Here's the thing. Here's the premise of it. Are you gonna shoot shots or are you gonna make shots? That's the premise for all the single people. Are you gonna shoot a shot or are you gonna make your shot?
That's for the women too.
Yeah, are you gonna shoot your shot and make your shot, Kai? If you see some black chocolate, you better go get him.
No, I want a different. I want him to come get me.
See?
Well, you can wait and let somebody else scoop him. You're gonna be mad.
Yeah.
But see, you see, now y'all confusing me. Y'all confuse me with all these damn rule changes and stuff.
There's nothing wrong to say I like what I see and I want to get with you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He can still be a man, but you can still say, listen, I like what I see. What's up?
But
it's all good.
Like what he see?
Well, then keep it moving. Keep it moving. He ain't for you.
I like the girls with freckles, and then I'm gonna have to go and cuss his ass out.
No, you don't. Keep it moving. He ain't for you. You know what to say, Kaya. You know what to say without saying that. You know what to say without saying it.
No, I do not. I'm too direct. I don't want nobody interpreting my words wrong. I say it straight out.
Well, amen.
Amen.
Hey, but no, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. Man, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all morning. Make sure if y'all haven't liked the stream afterwards, man. I'm about to go try to find me something to snack on.
Look.
Yeah, find me something to snack on. Yeah, thanks.
Hey, you be eating too much.
Shit, look,
snack on or smack on. You better do some late night texting, ain't you?
Man, hey, look, it's early. I might make a breakfast date. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's a weekend too. It's a weekend.
Hey, steak and an omelet. That's what you said, right? Steak and an omelet.
Steak and omelet. Hey, look, DoorDash, baby. All right, y'all be cool now.
Later, bro. Hit me up. You know what it is.
Bye. All right, what was you talking about?
Oh man, y'all went all over the place. I did want to say that there's a great movie called Dogma, written like in the early 2000s by Kevin Smith, and Chris Rock had a part where he was saying the problem with religions is that everyone kind of got too involved in beliefs, and what Jesus Christ really wanted was people to have ideas, because ideas are able to be evolved. Ideas can change. When you have beliefs, people will kill about their beliefs. People will not move on their beliefs, and that's where the idea of what Christ was trying to early say got messed up, because people put so many beliefs on it. It makes much sense to just kind of have ideas. It's a great movie. It's kind of making fun of a lot of the different religions, but it's actually kind of hidden a lot of truth. It's free on YouTube. I say check it out. But to kind of change the narrative a bit in this,
I die for my beliefs. I'm dogmatic about mine. Okay, go ahead.
Well, you prove my point.
So, amen. Great. Amen.
Wow.
But you also kill your beliefs, and that's the problem sometimes. Now,
what did you say? You support my beliefs?
I don't know your beliefs. I just know that people will kill about their beliefs, and that's the problem in general.
No, I didn't say I would kill. No.
I ain't no killer.
I ain't no killer. You right. I'm too feminine, too cute, too short to be trying to kill somebody.
Shit, short, feminine, cute girls got pistols, so y'all kill too.
Hell, I won't even touch one. My ex-husband was a police officer. Wouldn't touch it. I'm scared of guns.
So you really are native. You got native in you. You just don't know it. But to kind of make the conversation a little bit lightweight, let's kind of go with what Yella was kind of talking about.
Okay.
And if you want to have a first date kind of like flirting hookup session, where would you take the woman or the man to go kick it? Like first thing in the morning, right before you're like, hey, Like, were you taking the Waffle House? Were you taking the like? Where's the spot you would take someone to kind of like get your Mac on first thing in the morning?
Where are we coming from?
You coming from home? You at home and he at home, and you just want to spend some time with him.
Who called who? I called him.
Yes.
Okay.
You hungry? You hungry? And you want some company?
Oh, okay. I probably would want to cook then. I probably would cook.
Okay, but besides bringing them to your house, if you actually had to go out somewhere, like, would you get like a breakfast? Would you go to like Jack and like? I know I used to take women to Dunkin' Donuts, and they used to have those amazing bagels with like the steak and egg cheese bagels, and I mean the hoods.
Oh, those are bomb. I ain't gonna lie.
So good.
Good. Yeah.
So we would smoke a blunt,
no, I
and then
probably
I would
would
take
go
a dinner,
to like
and we'd get high as fuck.
like a hole in a like a hole, not a hole in the wall, but like a mom and pops, like when you get the good home.
Do you
I
have a
don't
favorite
like
that's in your area?
Huh?
Do you have a favorite that's in your area?
Yeah, there is actually this house. It's called downtown. Well, it's not called. It's in downtown Hemet. And it's this old house that they converted into like, and they only do breakfast and brunch. And they cook everything like home style, like you right in the house, and a whole setup. And it has a wraparound porch. So it's a really nice atmosphere. And you're right. It's not busy, but you're right there where people are walking, going to the little different thrift stores and downtown. It's a really good environment. That probably would be. And I think it's called Morning Spot or something like that. So it's really nice.
All right, who's next?
Trash can, go.
Trash can, what's good, man? What's good, trash can?
I just wanted to refresh it one time while was less people on the panel because I always get it.
Okay.
Trash can in Detroit. You can't go out in the morning. You can't go out for no morning date in Detroit.
How you got worse internet than
the struggle of my
Germany?
people. It's the struggle of my people. What the fuck? What the fuck got that free good Wi-Fi? He got that white Wi-Fi.
What? Me? I got the worst Wi-Fi, bro. Like I got the worst Wi-Fi in this YouTube space.
You can say that. You can say that. Isn't that a put down? I couldn't let it go because that's a put down.
As long as he didn't say that light.
That he got white Wi-Fi.
He said white. See, he. You heard what he just said.
Damn.
Okay, I'm done. Go ahead.
But,
I know I'm being petty. Go ahead.
Well, see, me and what the fuck, we almost the same complexion. I got a delay like
I've learned my lesson.
Trash can, you crazy, bro.
What's going on?
What the fuck? To answer your question, in Dallas, there's a restaurant called the Biscuit Bar. It's a very delicious fucking place. Very delicious place, and they have a wide variety of ways that they put biscuits together. You know what I'm saying? It's very delicious, and like you said, you know, roll one, smoke it on the way, get to the restaurant. By the time you get there, you're nice and baked and have a good meal.
Have you been to First Watch? They have that in Dallas as well. It's this pancake spot that has like 30 different style of pancakes. That's absolutely insane. They have them in Oklahoma,
I've been in
Dallas, Fort Worth, and Kansas.
I've been in there. I'm just not a big fan of pancakes. That's why I love Biscuit Bar.
Now, is it biscuits and gravy too?
Say again?
Do they have biscuits and gravy too at that biscuit spot?
Oh yeah, they got biscuits and gravy. They got biscuits and gravy. You got chicken biscuits, sausage biscuits, turkey. My favorite one is the I forgot what it's called, but it's a chicken biscuit. They put grape jelly on it, a little bit of gravy, and some bacon.
Shit, I'm about to Google the name of it just so I can look at it. They ain't got no biscuits here in Germany for shit.
B9. Where are you going for breakfast? B9. I'm curious.
For a hookup.
Oh wait, that's for a hookup? You didn't say you add that on.
You take a sister to that biscuit place. He's gonna get it in.
B9, where you going?
Yeah, Kaya, don't say nothing, Kaya.
Look, you see, I let it go. I'm
going to my. I'm an old man. I'm eating my breakfast right now. I'm eating steak and potatoes right now.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Did your wife bring that to you, B9? And did she prepare that and bring it to you?
My wife prepared it, but she didn't bring it to me because she's a nurse. So she works and is at work as we speak.
Oh, she made it before she left for work.
She made it last night.
Okay. So okay. Yeah. 84.
I eat at home. That's all I'm gonna say. And if I was out there like that, it would definitely be kind of like it'd be something nice. It'll be something like I like to plan my things out, so it'll be something like a maybe like a bed and breakfast type ordeal. You know what I mean? Maybe like an NBC Suites type of ordeal. Like I like to really do something real nice. If I'm interested in a female, if I'm interested, if I'm not, then I ain't gonna spend no money, of course. But if I'm interested, I'm gonna go all out. If not, then I'm gonna just stay home and chill. Eat me a bowl of cereal.
Okay, I have a question, 84. So you're not in your relationship, hypothetically, huh? So
Okay.
even though, like, say you're talking to a woman and you discover that you're really not interested in her, you're not finding yourself attracted to her, it doesn't seem like it's going to go any further. However, she calls you in the morning, you know, as Jay said, what the funk is this said? Like basically, you know, it's for a breakfast and a hookup. Would you go?
At this stage, no, because it'll be a waste of my time and my energy. Like I don't want to. Well, there's ways of there's ways of handling that I know I can handle that on. You know what I mean? I'm a grown man, so I would have my own resources to be able to handle that, and I would have my own options as well. So, you know, once I'm at that point, then that means that I already seen in you things that I don't want nothing to do with. And once we get to that point, I'm good. I'm good. Because if I cross that line with you, then that means that you're gonna stick around longer, and I don't want that.
Right.
I gotta get you out of here quick, fast, and in a hurry.
The early morning yams, boy, I tell you, that's a hard phone call to not pick up.
What are you?
I know, but see, you got it. See, here's the thing: you can't waste time though. Time ain't to be wasted. So if you exchange your energy with somebody like that, you're wasting your time. Especially if you know, like I'm not feeling her like that. Like I don't want nothing to do with her. She's bad news. She got bad vibes. I'm good. I'm getting her out of here. I'm not messing with her.
Okay, but what if it's someone that you was kind of just like talking to, like on the, like I understand if you feel she's like bad vibes, but there's a lot of times women, you kind of speak to them and it kind of gets to a certain level and it doesn't get, what's the word, consummated, but it doesn't, the bridge isn't burned either. Like there's no bad vibes. It just kind of is what it is. And then all of a sudden you get a phone call where you kind of get like, hey, your application is maybe being submitted. Like I'm looking at your application a little bit differently now. Let's hang out first thing in the morning. Let's get a smoke and let's go to walk, you know. Or make it even easier. Maybe you're at a club, and at the end of the club, you end up running into her, and it's like 4:00 in the morning. It's like, yo, we're not tired. We're a little tipsy. Let's go to some spot and just kick it and chop it up. That's those breakfast spots. So, like, where would be that breakfast spot you would want to go to?
Oh, if it's a breakfast spot, then it would have to be definitely a nice diner, or it could be like a restaurant in which I've already been to or recommended that I know is gonna be good. I'm not gonna do like no I ain't gonna go through no drive-through, no Burger King and like that. It's gonna be something nice, something official. Nah, I'm not going to no hood spot. If I'm chilling with a woman, like a real woman that I want to spend time with, or that I'm gonna have to spend time with, then I'm gonna take her somewhere nice. Cause you know I value her and I value my time and I value her time. So yeah, I'm gonna show her the best in the world because that's who I am. You know what I mean? I'm gonna show her the best because I want that back.
Come on, trash can, hurry up and answer. Hurry up before you disappear. Hurry up.
That delay is strong.
Is it mute this time?
He muted though, I think.
No, he not. He just said it.
Okay. Is my mic okay?
It's low,
Trash.
but it's okay.
That delay is real.
Because he's the funniest motherfucker, right? But it's like you can't be funny when the timing's off. Like, he's got the best comedy, but the worst timing right now, man. It's the
right.
Damn. With that family, I got to give me some Z's. Kaya, thank you for having me on. Like, subscribe to Just Kaya, y'all. Like, subscribe to B9. Like, subscribe to Trash Can Waves. To Jedi Mike 7. Definitely like subscribe to him. WT Funk, like, subscribe to him. Like, subscribe to Finesse Visions. You know what I mean? 100 watts. And definitely like, subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. If you don't like to subscribe, y'all, like I said, no hearts for you on Valentine's Day. Much love, family. I'm out.
Bye-bye. Oh, shit, this your damn problem right here. You trying to type this bullshit in the chat. That's the problem. You're being censored.
I wanted to so Trash Can, we was having a little conversation in the chat, and it got a little long for typing, so that's why I wanted him to come up here, right? There was a part in the conversation where he was talking about if your marriage isn't based on, I don't want to, because he can't speak, I have to paraphrase because I don't remember exactly what he said, but he was basically saying if your marriage isn't based in religion, then how do you form the rules in which your relationship is supposed to operate? Because the conversation came from talking about cheating and staying if somebody cheated or not. What I said was that the rules in my marriage are based on the conversations, agreement, and expectations that was set between me and my wife.
I saw you say that. Yeah.
My personal opinion, I really don't need, and this is just me speaking my personal opinion. I don't want to use the book as in terms of where my foundation is set, is because, for example, if I find a woman and she believes in another religion, or if she doesn't believe in religion at all, right? So how is it that we're going to be able to base our relationship if she doesn't believe in the same thing that I do? And to limit myself from a good woman simply because of the religion, she can still be a fit, feminine, and whatever bullshit kind of description these men make of a woman. I'm not gonna say bullshit. I'm sorry.
Bullshit.
I'm not gonna say that. That's unfair. That's unfair, and then disingenuous if I say that I don't want that. But that if I find a woman that actually fits the parameters in which it is that I'm looking for, and she just happens to be of another religion, we have to come to some kind of agreement on our own. So that's why I said the agreement between us has to be already spoken and understood. Now, when it comes to cheating, me personally, I'm a big why person. I like asking why. Why is always important to me. So if I'm in a relationship and she cheats, I feel like I at least need to ask why. Because if I cheated on her and she asked me why, and I say, well, you know what, sweetheart, you haven't had sex with me in the last 2 months. I've come to you multiple times and said that we haven't had sex in a while. You haven't done what it is that I've asked you to do. So I fucked up and I went to go have sex with somebody else. There's a why behind it. Whether you agree with it or disagree with it or like it or whatever, there was a reason for it. If I go to her and she said, and I say, why did you cheat on me? And she says, well, because every time we go out, you're looking at other women. You do a lot of liking on Instagram. You don't tell me I'm beautiful. You haven't complimented me, all this. If she says all of that, whether I agree or disagree, she has a why as to why she did it. The why is important.
So
confused.
Depending on her answer, does that make a difference whether you stay or go?
It makes a big difference. Because if you did it just because, or because you were bored or somebody talked to you sweet or some shit like that, if you did it just because, that's a different kind of violation versus me not doing what I was supposed to do.
So
how's the why discussed before the action though, Rondell?
Say again? No. The way that,
but the why should be discussed before the action.
He said that. He said they have established the rules. They have already established before
Why
they even
someone would
got to
cheat?
that point.
No. So if she comes to me and she says, "Yo, sweetheart, like I've changed my hair 3 times and you haven't mentioned it one time," if I continue doing the same thing and I didn't change my actions, and she decides to cheat after I didn't change my actions, that's what I'm speaking to. But if
Well,
it's on some just, oh, he looked good and he was in my DMs and he talked sweet to me, that's a whole different why. That's a violation where you need to be cut off quickly because your decision making is clearly fucked up.
So
now, would you have the same scenario though if you have children involved, or would you be more lenient in the reason that she might have cheated?
No, my stance is with or without children.
Okay. So hypothetically speaking, because again, if you do, let's say, divorce a woman because she cheated on you, it's going to be a different ball game for her as far as when the court systems get involved, and all of a sudden you start losing certain rights, or even possibly real time with your children the way that you want to be a father. So would you not maybe give her some sort of leeway because of that?
So I still stand on where I'm at, because if it was just some, oh, I got drunk and I made a mistake, that's not like come on, that why is it that I'm sitting why am I
might be good.
How can I say it and it makes sense? If why am I responsible for trying to work through her, because that's clearly something she has going on internally. So me raising my kids shouldn't be affected by her decision making. So at that point for me, because we were talking about this earlier, what the fuck, like I'm a proponent of having custody of children. I'm literally in the process right now of lining myself up to get custody of my children. So if me and her get divorced, then I will do everything in my power to make sure that I have the children in my custody so I can be a father to my children. So
Very
I'm not
smart.
worried about that. I'm not worried about that. That's not a concern for me at all.
Are you doing this with the military? Because I've noticed that a lot of military.
So how do you determine?
I've noticed in the last 5 or 6 years, a lot of military fathers. Yeah, you got a delay, bro.
Yeah, give him time to try to finish, because he keeps coming back. So let's give him a little grace and let him try to finish. Go ahead, Trash Can.
Okay. So you saying there's exceptions to when you can accept cheating and when you can't accept cheating, right? So what if she told you all that you said it'd be acceptable that she cheated, but she slept with 2 other guys, or she slept with a woman, or she slept with somebody else? Is there limitations to her putting you as the blame for everything? She's just making it your fault.
Of course there are limitations. If you can get a pass, but that don't mean you can use that same pass 3 times.
But
no Eiffel Tower passes.
She just did it once.
It's like, why are you gonna change the rules now? Because you said you understood, going by the premise that you're not doing what you're supposed to do. That's what you said. You would forgive her for that. So let's just say, and it's going a little bit further. I know you're gonna change your action, but you know that you giving her a pass, and I don't agree with it. I think, I'm just saying this, but you giving her a pass, she'll come to you, well, I feel that you're just saying that now, but you don't really mean it. So I went to so-and-so because, I didn't feel you changed because you didn't want to change. So she's still staying within your rules of allowing her to cheat.
Always your fault.
No. See, that's a different thing. That's a different thing. If she came to me and told me that she has a problem with something, and it in turn caused her to go out and she ended up cheating, okay, cool. You come back, we have a conversation about it. Now, at that point, I can either change my actions to prevent her cheating again, or we can split now, because the fact that my actions have changed probably is an indication of me not caring about her the same way that I did when we first got together. It's very possible that our relationship has evolved in a way to where we're probably splitting apart anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, he's saying that he'll at least entertain the why, where a lot of people will say, no, once they cheated, it's over. And that's something that's maybe a little bit short-sighted. People do make mistakes. And also, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, when they had started it, I think it had started because I said in my first marriage, I stayed. He cheated multiple times, and I chose not to leave, even though he had cheated, because I knew he loved me, and I knew it was other things. But then Trash Can said, "Wonder if it was a male," and I said, "Well, no way, I'm out."
So it took her cheating first.
Yeah, you said it. That's what I said, brother. That's like what I said.
Like I know men who have said.
I'm just confused because it took her cheating to.
That if a woman cheats with another man, they can maybe understand the why that Finesse is talking about. But if a woman cheats with another woman, that they have to let her go. And I would ask, I was like, wait a minute, why? And they said, well, because when a woman cheats with another woman, that's going to make me completely have to second guess almost every female that she's going to interact with in the rest of her life. Whereas if a woman cheats with another man, it's a different type of energy. And I can't replace what a woman can do for another woman. So if a woman cheats with another woman,
she would want to cheat with every man that she interacts with then too. Why would it be so?
Because at least because as a man, you have the same type of anatomy. And even though maybe that man might have been a different experience, he's still a man. But to cheat with somebody who's the same sex or the opposite sex of what you are, that means deep down you have an attraction to that. And it's probably something that you need to really explore away from the marriage.
Men and women. It's established that that's different between men and women.
Why is it different? If you said you couldn't be with your man if he cheated with another man, why is it different for a man to say he couldn't be with his woman if she cheated with another woman?
Because male have established that women and women together is different. It's not the same thing. It's not even really considered like a bad thing to do. But if a man and a man is together, for women, we have always said that is a problem. We said that consistently, but men consistently say that it's not a problem. They actually enjoy watching two women together, and men consistently say,
if they're involved, yes, but not. But if a woman cheats on you,
men have consistently said that they would watch, that they wouldn't even mind watching two. That's not cheating.
That means involved. Together. But have you ever asked a man how he would respond if his woman cheated on him with another woman? And he's not involved.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And they said that they wouldn't mind.
For the most part, it is more acceptable. Yes, it really
is. This is what I'll say to that. When it comes to a woman cheating with another woman, there's something else that's working here. Because my woman is with me because she expects me to protect and provide her. If you're going to another woman for you to be protected, we're talking about a deeper internal thing for you to go to another woman.
She's going to get her cootie cat licked the way she wanted licked by another woman.
Okay, so you're utilizing sex to get something that you're missing. You're utilizing sex to get something that you're missing.
No. What I'm saying, I'm sorry to cut you off, 100. But what I'm saying is, she's not going to her for protection. I was just saying, cootie cat to be licked. It's like whatever it is. But it's not necessary that you're lacking in it. It's just some things that women do probably.
Who the hell said this okay?
So Kaya, for you, Kaya. Is this true? No. Listen. For you, true or false? Okay. You are attracted to a man based on how he can protect you and how he can provide. When you look at a man, when you're with him, when he speaks to you, when he wraps his arms around you, when y'all talk at night, you're attracted to this man based on his ability to protect and provide for you. True or false?
Well, now I am. That's not what I had in the past, but yes.
I got you.
That's what I thought I had. Well, yes, because that's what I thought I had.
Okay.
Yes,
so absolutely. with that said, because of the way that you are attracted to this man, because of how he protects and provides for you, you are willing to give him sex. Yes?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So what reason do you have, or what reason would a woman have to have sex with another woman for anything? And that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe she liked the cootie cat.
It's clearly something. It's a deeper emotional problem. It's a deeper emotional problem that my penis cannot get to.
Absolutely.
So, okay. So if you say that, isn't it the same thing if she goes with a man then? It's something that your penis can't do, but this other penis probably can do it. It's the same thing then,
Not
right?
the same. No,
It
it's not the
is
same. It's two
It's really
completely
not.
different sexes. How is it the same? You have the same. Okay, in your scenario, you said you couldn't be with a man that cheated with you with another man. But if he did cheat with another woman, you can maybe figure out something, correct? So why is it so hard to understand the man's point of view when it's the exact same thing as yours?
No, it's not the same thing to me. Because with two men together, that disgusts me. It makes me feel a certain way. It's not just because of the cheating. It's just something that visually and something within me that it just is disgusting. That's just me, and I'm not saying whoever do what they want to
It's
do.
not just you. That's most women in our culture. Most women in our culture would not ever be with a man that cheated with
That's
them.
exactly. So
I'm saying
just
on
like
the
I
man's
said,
side, on the men's side, they don't see it as disgusting. Maybe they want to be involved, but in reality, I'm not even finished what I'm saying. So how's it exactly what you said? I'm saying that men have a hard time being with a woman if she's cheated with another woman without the men being involved, because the man cannot offer anything that woman's offering. That means that woman has a afflection to a whole nother. And let's keep it 100. The women in the Black community are way more bisexual than they actually want to admit. But they always throw the gay insults at Black men because deep down they're gay.
Oh, okay. I'm out because I don't want to say what I want
You
to
ain't
say
never been
here.
on them
I'm gonna go
girls
get me
trips.
some
Yo, the
coffee.
girls trips come up like what?
I'm gonna go
It's an
get me some
underlying
coffee
secret that
because
a lot
now
of sisters have.
because if I go see you want me to go here and I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna
You
make
don't
you
think that a
real
lot of Black women are
sensitive.
bisexual?
So I'm gonna take a little break and I'm gonna let you men talk because what you're saying
Why are you
right
getting upset by the
now.
fact that I'm saying that a lot of our Black women are bisexual? They are.
Okay, well, I don't know that. I don't know. I don't know any. I don't know any. I don't know not one. I have not. I'm serious. I do not know one.
Am I lying, fellas?
But you know what? It's okay for all.
I'm going to make me some coffee. I'll be right back.
She just said she knew that it was okay for she says she knows what all women think.
I did not say I know what all women think.
We thought you was making coffee, Kaya. Don't you gotta go make some coffee. You was making coffee.
No,
Run.
I said men have let it known. I said
You came up on the camera on your trash.
I
Trash
said
can.
men have let it known they don't mind women on women. I said women have let it known that they don't.
No, I ain't making no. Not me.
That's what I said. I said what I said. Now I'm gonna
in the man's general speaking of men in the numbers of men. But yeah, okay, cool. Men like watching other women. I mean, men like watching women on women. Like, okay, cool. Like,
not me.
Okay, again, trash can. Again, I'm speaking largely in the mass numbers. Generally speaking,
penetration.
Generally speaking, men don't mind watching women on women. That's cool. All right, fine. Maybe we can agree to that. All right, cool. But that has that like what dudes watch on porn or they see at a strip club or something like that is different than what they want, or is not always the same as what they want in their bedroom. I'm not. No, cheating is cheating, whether it's with a man or a woman. It's still the same fucking thing. It's the same thing. However, I do see that there is a difference in terms of the emotional need when a woman goes to another woman.
Right. You got to analyze that differently. If your woman cheats on you with another man, like Watt said, you can ask the why and figure it out possibly. But if a woman's cheating on you and she cheated with another woman, you need to really kind of have a conversation with yourself about, does this woman even really want to be with you? And maybe she might say it's a mistake, but again, this is why it's important to understand some of the traumas that our women go through. Because a lot of our women, their first sexual experiences are with other women. And this is not me trying to like down Black women. It's an underlying secret that a lot of women have talked about when they get drunk, when they get together. And real talk, a lot of times when you have these women with these female friends, you got to kind of look at the fact that they might have been having sexual relationships with those female friends that are so much in their ear telling them what they need to be doing for their entire lives.
it's worse than that because just Kaya said that she wouldn't think of it as a mistake. She would think of it as no big deal. Is this the woman? All she did was have sex with another woman. What's the big deal? Don't you like women on women?
And them toys, they be soul tying with them. Yo, I'm telling y'all right now, the women who lesbian and kind of dykish, they toy game is out this world. Like they turn out some of the sexiest women that y'all would never believe. They toy game is crazy. They got toys that go counterclockwise and glow in the dark and hit all the holes, and they use the rose, and they got the rose extreme. A man's penis is nowhere compared to that. Once a woman's been really using the masturbation for like over years and years and years, and get a girl with that kind of swag and that sweet talking and all those crazy toys, yo, those women get it in. And they get it in well.
The lies you tell, Trash Can. I didn't say that.
You did say that.
I don't concur. What
Got
did you
your
say?
mouth full.
I
Alive.
don't concur. Yo, I'll tell you what, if I ever am in trouble with the law, I want Just
I
Kaya as my
said-
witness. I really do. Because Just Kaya don't remember nothing. If I do something bad, I'm calling Just Kaya because she don't remember nothing. She is you the perfect wingman for like men when they
I
need a
don't
good
remember
female.
a lot of things.
Like,
I really don't.
Where was Trash Can last night? I don't remember anything about
I
last
don't
night. Did you see him? I didn't see him. He was right with you. I don't remember that.
Wasn't
Like,
me.
you are the perfect wingman, Just Kaya.
Wasn't me. But
Okay.
what was you guys talking about with the?
She got
with the-
selective memory.
I do not.
That's
I
selective
remember-
memory.
But you know what? Okay, so the truth is, when you get to
So,
a certain stage in your
Just
life,
Kaya, you can speak for all men, but not all
bullshit.
women.
I don't need to remember all this bullshit. There's no reason for it. Now, when I get over to B9, I remember what he said about those damn coins and what to do as far as these stocks and stuff. But I don't need to fill up my precious, beautiful brain with all this nonsense. I just have the conversation and keep it pushing.
Which I can understand and respect, because it's just certain stuff you're not supposed to carry around with you. I can understand that.
I
You're
don't
just not
carry
supposed
the
to carry that shit.
bullshit. You know, I'm good.
To keep it a whole bean, I'm gonna forget most of what we talked about. As soon as I log off here, I'm gonna forget most of what we talked about. However, I stand on my points. Like I'm confident in the conversations we have because I stand on my points. Now, if somebody comes to me and gives me some information that I don't know or gives me a perspective that I haven't thought about, I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna actually grow on it. But if I'm sitting here having a conversation with Trash Can and he ain't telling me nothing I ain't heard before, log out and move on like quickly.
y'all
But
be
what the
having some
fuck? Plenty of
wild
times. Matter of fact, what the fuck can B9 both? Last time I was up here, B9 gave me some shit that I had to go back and read about, like the whole calendar thing, the adding the 2 months. I'm still, digging into that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
there are some things where I do receive, and it's like, all right, maybe you do need to readjust your thought process to it. But yeah, carrying around extra stuff is no. That's what makes black people age worse, bad, horribly.
Mhm.
The extra stress.
Mm-hmm. But I do.
That's why
If
I'm too dumb for stress.
you said it. I haven't asked my question asleep or awake.
Oh, Jedi and B9 sleep, I bet.
B9 not sleep. I
People
don't
come to
think
your channel to fall asleep, Just Kaya. They really do.
they feel comfortable with me. They feel
That's 'cause
very
she be doing-
safe and comfortable with me. And
That's
I
because she
don't
be
be
doing
doing.
20-hour lives and shit.
We only been on here 9 hours and 44 minutes.
Just jokes.
Just almost
That's
half
all.
a day.
Just almost half a day.
Shit, some people can't even get 10 hours at work.
I wanted to see if you was going to bet with the funk and sucker him out of his money before I said anything.
Oh no, I knew you was alive, B9. I mean alive, awake. awake.
So,
I knew you was awake.
They don't think I know how to be quiet.
can I ask a question?
They don't think I know how to be quiet and just listen.
You're very good at that. I've been peeped that out. That's
Can I ask
why
a
I
question?
speak up and like say, I want to hear from B9. Yes, please do. I can't believe your Wi-Fi is up to up to speed. So hurry up. Go.
Who's that?
Who's who? Oh, was that you 100?
No, I thought Trash Can say he had a question.
Yeah, he did. Go ahead.
I just want to say she did Jedi Mike 7 wrong.
What she do to Mike 7?
Ooh.
Facts. Jedi was waiting forever. Forever.
Jedi is on he's on a platform more than here that he knows he better get in where he fit in. So if he really had something to say, but no, I gave Jedi 2 chances to speak, and he said he had nothing, So don't say that I did. I gave him 2. I asked twice. I cut it off twice for him. And y'all blame 2 Cent. We're 2 Cent. She gone, right? Y'all blame 2 Cent. You the one who said I got one question, then I'm leaving. And she asked multiple questions and then took the whole conversation in a different way. So that was Miss
There
2
was
Cent.
terrible disrespect displayed. There was terrible disrespect displayed for Jedi Mike 7. Where you at? There was terrible disrespect displayed for Jedi Mike 7. All right.
No,
Unacceptable.
no.
Every time you try to talk, just Kaya said, Jedi might be quiet. Okay, go ahead, black man, unfiltered. Go ahead. That was wrong.
Your Wi-Fi is caught up. You trying to hurry up and talk before it boot you out again, huh?
He trying to
Don't
make
do
all
my
his
man
jokes
like that, no more.
Huh?
Y'all up here, I said, y'all up here talking about going to prison over the N-word and crazy shit like that.
Not me.
Why the hell, when the hell is it appropriate to go to prison over the N-word? And then when you get into prison, the prison guards gonna call you the N-word.
That's the
but
truth.
You a real nigga because you went to prison. What the hell?
Why you wasn't talking all that shit when they was here? Why you wasn't talking all that shit when they
I
was
knew my
here?
Wi-Fi would act right. I knew my Wi-Fi wouldn't act right.
You got trigger fingers. You could have said the bullshit in the chat, but now you all big balled up, huh?
B9 was coming up there to sit y'all straight. B9 was coming up. He was coming up there to sit y'all straight, but he lost it. Y'all distracted him, and it went somewhere else.
They always
he did start off that way.
I get ready to get my
somewhere
kids.
else.
Yeah, they always try to divert,
man.
but you right on point, bro. Like, don't go to jail over a word. We have evolved way past
Over a
that.
damn word.
We have taken like there's so many words out here. There's so and not just don't go to jail over a word. Don't go to jail because someone stepped on your shoes. Don't go to jail for any reason. For no reason. Like I said, it's a brand.
Go to jail for N-word shit.
But I definitely understand that the world is stacked against you. And I definitely understand that we're not all raised the same way. So a lot of us are raised with that emotion, whether it is apparent or subliminal. So I understand, and the system understands it too. But that's why I'm here because the more you know, the better you'll be. And I'm not even saying you got to go from 0 to 100. No, just it's a speed bump right there. So I can deal with you on starting out going 5-10 miles an hour. But eventually we're gonna get on the highway, y'all. We're gonna get on that freeway, and we're gonna be racking them miles. Go ahead.
You don't have this. You can also use this. You got more than one tool in your toolbox. Y'all bring up Malcolm X, but he had this. They feared this. This is what scared the people about Malcolm X because of his fucking mind, not his fucking fist and how hard you can hit. Because there's always gonna be somebody that can hit harder than you, and all that crazy crap. Y'all was talking crazy today.
I'm gonna say this because I was in the chat and I said that there are certain charges I'm willing to eat. Now, what B9 just said is exactly what I'm a big believer in escalation of force, right? if some dude just walk up on me and be like, "Oh, you a stupid nigga," I'm not about to just immediately put my hands around his throat and just choke the motherfucker out. Like there's you know, you need to read the area. You know what I'm saying? You need to find it. Like it's a whole lot of things that need to go into responding to something like that. It's not just immediately putting your hands on somebody, right? So I do believe in escalation of force, but I am not look, man. We can take it there, cuz that's just all I'm saying. Look, we can take it wherever you want to go. I'm trying to be peaceful. I want to make it home to my kids. I want to get in my bed tonight. But I will take it there quickly if you want to take it there.
But just make sure you're taking it there so that you can get home to see your kids. That has to be the motivation. And you know, it can't be just because you felt disrespected or this or that or whatever. It has to be a threat. It has to be something where you say, hey, if I didn't check this nigga, then I wasn't gonna make it home to my kids. So I had no choice but to check him. But if any other scenario other than that, you are lying to yourself when you say that you're putting your kids first, because you gave up your freedom and now they're in lesser hands. Even if they're competent, they're not you. So they're in lesser hands than you want them to be in. And there's no excuse other than safety and protection for that if we claim to be the men, the leaders, the protectors that we claim to be out here. It's hard to do. I know it's hard to do, especially with that's how the system works against us to make it hard on us and put such a value on respect and what your boys think about you and how the whole world's going to look at you. I'm not saying that it's easy, but if we're being 100% honest about how much we really love our kids, we will take the L a lot of times so that they can get the W. And if I got to take the L amongst my boys or amongst my crew so that I can come home and be the protectors of my kids and my wife, fuck y'all. Y'all, you're supposed to protect yourself anyway. Now, luckily enough, and I'm blessed enough where I'm aligned with people that have like minds. So I'm not, so it doesn't have to be a heads or tails issue for me. I just get the coin. But if it did come down to that heads or tails issue, I'm going to stand by my family and protecting them 1,000 out of 1,000 times. And if you can't deal with it, God bless you.
B9, is your wife? Is your wife black?
She sure is. Chocolate.
Chocolate. Ooh. Ooh. I'm glad.
Hold on now. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. All right. Slow it down, because this Kaya just got excited because she heard some color.
Jay not here. I'm glad Jay not here to hear you say that.
I don't care with anybody's here now. We talking about my personal preference. That's the one thing that I had to listen to 100 watts attentively, because even though there's a few things that I have a difference of opinion on, he gave his opinion and how he felt about it. So I have nothing to dispute, because I don't dispute anybody's opinion. They're more than entitled to feel what they want to feel, think how they want to think, and interpret the way they want to interpret. So, yeah, when you're talking about my wife, you're talking about a glove that was literally custom made for my hand.
Amen.
You're talking about a suit that was tailor made for me. We're not talking about something I grabbed off the rack. Like,
amen.
So, I thought you was gonna say made for something else.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it G-rated for right now. You called me a few hours ago late at night, yeah, you know, because I had to take a break to get some cheeks earlier, so you know.
Wow. Oh, amen. Is that what they call the yams?
Oh, I got a lot of names for it.
Yams, cheeks, buns. That's just 3.
So what about you, Trash Can? So when are you going to find your glove?
Got one more bone to pick with y'all.
Oh Lord.
I got one more bone to pick with y'all. Couple more bones.
We don't hear nothing you saying.
You know, glove out here. Just Kaya said so. But I have one more thing to ask y'all.
Everybody gone. Everybody gone. Okay, here is for us.
See, now my internet feeling like yours, Trash Can. What you do, dog? What you do, dog?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. So what's all this about the woman at the grocery store being called a nigga, and she's walking away, and y'all act like that was a problem that she was walking away. What was she supposed to do to the man that was calling her a nigga? Where was all the brothers at to step up and stop that man from calling her a nigga before she got her ass whooped?
That wasn't when she started first telling, or he started telling that at first. I was thinking of another scenario. I mean, on IG where this black chick was in the convenience store, and this white lady was, kept calling her nigga, and then the black chick said, "You got one more," and before she can get the ER out, she got punched the hell out. That's the story I thought she was about to tell. I don't know the story.
I ain't talking about that.
I don't know the nigga story with a white guy.
What about in this scenario? Should a man stand up? Should a man stand up to a woman?
Yeah. No, wait. If the guy was white, he was the one saying it.
I think at the very least.
Yeah, I know. Should a black man?
Yes, he should stand up. Yes.
At the very least, somebody should have walked her to her car.
But see, I don't know, where did this happen at? Where did this happen at? Do we know where it's what city?
It's
or
probably in the South, because well, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I don't know.
Anybody know that? Because this is my theory.
In California.
This is my theory on it. We are all from predominantly black areas, black neighborhoods. So when we think about this story, we think about it happening in our neck of the woods. It would not happen like that. Ain't no white dude gonna go to no black woman in any of our neighborhoods and just nigger her out the whole time in the store loud and follow her to the parking lot. He would see all of us and wouldn't even say nigga out his mouth the first place, let alone direct toward a woman. So you got to understand the context that if he felt comfortable saying this, he had to be one of these huckleberries in one of these backwood towns, and he felt comfortable, and he knew that the judge and whoever else, the sheriff and whoever else, was a quote unquote nigger hater too, and that there would be no, even though they couldn't do it, that there would be no repercussions of him doing it. So that's all that I'm saying. And that's why I asked where was it at, because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't mind being wrong.
Right.
So what if it was if he by himself, he shouldn't step up and say nothing? If it's just one black man there?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if it's only one black guy there and there's 5,000 white guys there, that's going to give that white guy who disrespected the fake confidence to go there in the first place is all that I'm saying. I'm not saying that you still shouldn't step up and help her out. I'm saying that the whole thing can be avoided in the first place just by understanding the context of the situation. If he, like I said, if he did that in a black neighborhood or at the Apollo Theater or somewhere like that, and like you say, he walked to his car and he even punched the woman and then got away with that, I'm with you 100%, Trash Can. But he did that around people where after he did it, they said, "Let me buy you a beer, buddy."
Yep, I could see that totally that way.
Don't get my point is don't get that white boy.
Last thing, I'm gonna let y'all go.
Yeah, that white boy.
Last
ain't no
thing, I'm gonna let y'all go. Who the hell?
He's a
I
sucker.
was about to say, who the hell up here think they superior to their own mother? Who think they superior to their mother up in this panel?
I'm scared of my mama.
Anybody think they superior to their mama on the panel? Nobody.
I think all of those that believe in that are gone, sir.
Just check it, damn it.
Hey, somebody was.
'Cause I see a lot of great men on this panel, so I know a great woman had to raise these men.
But what?
Amen.
Hold on though. Even if she's not the greatest woman, you still ain't better than her.
Hell no.
Oh, no, that's not what he's saying.
And that's the. But hold on, I'm just saying, making reference to that. That's the whole Tupac. That's the whole point of Tupac's music. Is that, hey, yeah, I know I'm famous. I know I did this. I know I did that. I know my mother messed up on this, and I know my mother messed up on that. She still wins. She still at
And
the
here's
top.
the other thing. I'm sorry.
You know, so and that's what we have to realize is that this is what the white man has tried to give to us. They tried to give to us a scenario where we have 7, they've got 4. All hell, you lose, they win. The only time that works is with your mama. I respect the hell out of my dad. He's my favorite man in the world. But he holds his own weight still. And that's why I do respect him. And he gets the respect that he does. Because he's always going to have to hold his own weight until health or whatever takes him out. But nah, my dad's job was to take care of her. And if for whatever reason something happens to my dad, that automatically becomes my job to take care of her. So she can't mess up if you're a real man. So, and I think you conflating it though a little bit, Trash Can, because I don't think it was about superiority to your mother. I think it was about them, Anton saying his mother was subservient to him. And once again, that's touchy because being subservient has such a wide definition, and it's the type of word that people want to define in their own way. He might just mean that because he's rich, she's getting money from him. So he thinks that that's submission. And so he's probably still saying yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am. But like I said, I'm not there to get into that. I'm just saying that it's a lot of different definitions. That's
I think some what I have a hard time with as well is when people use selective points, or when they use points and they're selective about when they want to use it so they can make their argument, right? Because there was a point in that conversation, that very same conversation, where the point was made that what was it? Wife comes before the children, the husband is above the wife, and then it's the Messiah and God. Like, so you have that order, but then you turn around and say your mother is submissive to you. So you use the same argument to hold your point, and then you go against it a few sentences later. That's definitely where my confusion comes in at. Because if you say that the woman, the mother is above the child, then that to me means from the day you're born until the day one of y'all die, your position is your position. And that if I'm wrong, then tell me that.
You rear the child to masturbation, or but it's not for the totality, because the child is to leave the parent and cleave to his wife or husband. Yeah, Trash Can.
But who? I'm not gonna say but who. But
who said both things though? 100 watts. Who said both?
Say again?
I said, who was it that said both statements?
So the statement was that point, the order was that point was originally made by Mimsy. Black Man Unfiltered being in the background, y'all know how he like being ad-libby. And so
No matter how old you get,
he was doing the ad-lib thing.
You still a child. No matter how old you get, you still your mother's child.
100%, 100%, and that's what I was thinking about. And that's what I'm thinking about. Because of course, you know, after you get to a certain age, you have to let go of the childish things, or you become a man and blah 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 and all that other stuff. But still, at the end of the day, that's the woman that carried you in her womb for 9 months, may or may not have breastfed you, literally changed your ass. Like that woman has a certain position in your life that cannot be changed. It just can't. Now, of course, you're going to become older, you're going to get married, you're going to find a wife, and she's going to do things for you and all of that. Your connection with your wife is different than the connection with your mother. That's all that's all I'm saying. And that connection with your mother is always going to be that. You can have 10 different wives, but that one connection you have with your one mother is always going to be the same.
Now, I want to be clear though. You definitely always want to respect your mother, and she's always the queen. There's no doubt about that. But once you become a man, she doesn't run your life. She doesn't have any control over any decisions that you make. We're not
exactly
the umbilical cord, theoretically and figuratively, has to be cut just like it had to be cut literally when you were born. You know, there's a point where that cord has to be cut. And even though you still honor and respect her forever, you don't go overboard with it. And I'm not using you all as an example. The example I'll use is how a lot of these NFL players I've seen go bankrupt because they wanted to make great tributes to mama. Like if they bought a mansion, mama got a mansion. If they bought a Mercedes, mama got a Mercedes. And it can't, and they both ended back in the poorhouse together too. So you have to understand that respect doesn't mean godly tributes. You know, there's still only one God. There's still that hierarchy is still in order. And what puts marriage at a different level is now it resets that order because you have now made a commitment to God. So now that marriage falls under the God category of the hierarchy of God, Messiah, father, marriage, family, mother, children. So when you take that commitment under God, you've signed a contract between you and number one at that hierarchy. You didn't sign that contract when you were born. You were blessed. In some people's cases, they were cursed to be born to the situation that they were born in or whatever. But this is something that you chose and you willingly accepted this contract between you and God. So that standard is total. Now, a girlfriend, something like that, that's something totally different because you're not making, God is not contractually involved in that relationship. But yeah, and that's just my opinion on it ultimately, because at the end of the day, you all live how you want to live. You all buddy how you want to.
And I can understand what you're saying because, like you said, some people are in a position to where they're blessed to have the mother they have, and some people are cursed. You know what I'm saying? So, based on that fact alone, you know, people's perspective about how they interact with their mother is going to be different. You know what I'm saying? Just based on that one fact alone. But if I'm going to speak for myself and those that have a similar experience with their mother, I just believe. I agree with what you said. The contract was made between me and my wife. That's where the agreement came in at, right? That's where I agree. But the agreement between me and my wife, myself, my wife, and God. That's where the agreement came in at, because we chose each other. I chose her, she chose me. We went down the aisle. We said I do in God's name and all that. That's our arrangement. Agreed 100% there. But again, I cannot see myself moving through life and not taking the counsel of my mother. She's not going to run my life. She's not going to make my decisions for me, but I at least need the counsel of my mother. And based on that, her place is always going to be different than any woman I ever have in my life.
Right. But
Can I
check that? The problem with that is that when you are a karate master, you are a karate master. You don't get to go back to the dojo, to your master every time you have a situation and say, hey, teach me this style again or teach me that style again. If that's the case, they didn't teach you well in the first place.
Y'all get to meet as equals though.
So you have to understand that if your training that you get is proper, when the cord is cut, you might have extreme emergency situations where what you said applies, and there's nothing wrong with seeking her counsel on those extremities. But to make it habitual shows that there has not been the training or the
properly.
Or even if there was the right training, then you didn't receive it properly. There's some kink in that two-way communication street that someone got sidetracked along the way for it to be necessary for it to continue and have to continue on a consistent level when you reach a certain age and you take on other manly responsibilities.
Again, I don't disagree with your point, right? I don't disagree with that. I'm confident in the decisions that I make in my life. Have I made some bad decisions? Yes. Have I made some good decisions? Sure. You know what I'm saying? But I do see the value, especially when I'm going into a space that I'm unfamiliar with. No matter, there are things that I experience that I'm going to experience in my life. I'm only 30 years old. You know what I'm saying? So there are going to be things in my life that I'm going to experience as I get older. When I get into my 40s, when I get into my 50s, there are going to be things that I'm going to experience that I hadn't experienced prior to that point. So I'm going to need counsel. And because of how much I trust my mother's word and the training she's given me already, I trust in her counsel.
Can I ask you a question, 100?
Mm-hmm.
I know you mentioned this before, but are you a Christian or a believer, or
No.
are you still? You're not, right?
I'm trying to figure all that out.
Okay. Well, I do want to say this. When you get married, when you get married, for one, you become one with your wife. Do you believe that? Is that one of your beliefs that you? Okay.
Yes.
So when you become one, I will say this for sure: if you're that leader of your household and you're taking on that position of being a husband and a leader, she has to be able to trust you and trust your direction without you per se. What would be said is like running to your mom, or it would really say running home to your mommy for counsel. And then with so now I'm gonna go and talk about what my belief, my faith is the order, like Mimsy was saying earlier. Even though I don't go by that order, I go a mother over child, a husband over wife, and God. And the husband is led by God. That's who his counsel is, who he goes to for direction, and has, the word of God. That's just, I'm saying, for me. But going back to you, not, you're still figuring out your faith and your belief system. I'm just trying to figure out the nice way to say it. You have to, if you're man enough to take on a wife, you have to be able to trust your judgment, your decision
You want to know where you messing up?
You have to trust, like, it's not gonna be perfect. You're gonna make mistakes, but that's where you learn from. That's where you grow from, and your whole being, your marriage, that's what strengthens it. You guys go through these trials together, whatever that might be, but you have to trust your decision making and who you are, and develop yourself even more so in that new situation. As you said earlier, you said this is going to be a new situation for you when you get married and stuff. I don't know why Trash Can is going so crazy, but is your
Because you messed
Wi-Fi
up.
caught up? Oh, what I mess up at?
You talking about he can't have counsel with his mother and father. Let's say y'all in a new relationship. Y'all just getting together. Y'all about to buy a
I
house.
say he can't
You
run
ain't
to them every
wait. He ain't
every
running to him every time. He ain't say that. Did you say
He
that,
did.
100 Watts? You ain't say you was running to your
No,
mom
not
every
not
time.
every time.
Thank you.
I'm confident. I'm confident in my decision making, but I understand that there are things that I'm going to experience that I haven't yet.
So don't put words in my man's mouth. Don't put
I'm
words.
talking about like that. I'm not talking. Of course, you seek that out
No.
as far as you know, if you're buying a house or something.
If
Of
you buying a house, you ain't never bought a house before. Yo, you got wisdom here that you could tap into with somebody who had that. I don't have to try it on my own and fail at it or get into a bad situation when somebody already been through it. I can seek counsel with other people who have been in a relationship, who have been married for a while, and I can seek their counsel. There's nothing wrong with that.
I think a great example is when my first child was born. My mother was the counsel that I sought in terms of trying to understand how to take care of my child, because that my mother had already raised 3 children before, and the mother of my child was also a first-time parent. So neither one of us really knew what we was doing, and we had to get advice from somebody. We had to fuck them books. Them books don't know. Them books don't know about my personality. Those books haven't seen my daughter in action. Those books haven't had to listen to my daughter cry at 3 o'clock in the morning. But my mother has, because she's babysat my child. My mother understands because she understands where that personality that child is carrying comes from.
Right.
So at that point, I need the counsel of someone who can understand that.
And that's an excellent point, and that's exactly how you're supposed to use that wisdom in your elder. So I don't think that we're disputing that. We're just adding on to what you're saying. The point that I was trying to make is that after she takes care of your children for 2 or 3 years, and you get and you transition to being more with it, what happens in a lot of cases is because she was there for you those first 2 or 3 years, she's now deciding or trying to decide what school your kids need to go to, or deciding what religion they need to, or what type of church they need to go to. And all that I'm saying is, from a respectful level, you can still respectfully say no. You can still respectfully say, Christianity will now be Islam or atheists, or but I still need your help and your wisdom and your guidance, Mom, because you're my mom. Yeah, but you have to, and so that's the problem, is a lot of these guys get Svengali into an unwritten contract because mama will lay it on you on a heartbeat. Well, you ain't got to listen to me. I was the only the one that was there teaching you that how to burp that baby. So but you ain't got to listen to me. And
your wife's gonna view you different. It's gonna be contention in the house.
And the last example I'll give on that, to Miss Kaya's point, is it's kind of the same thing in business, because it's the one thing Miss Kaya was wrong about is that you got to man up and do this. No, you got a woman up and do it too, because a lot of you women listen to y'all mama too much too, and y'all mama mess up relationships too, just like these men who listen to their mamas too much can mess up their relationship.
Well, I'm saying it to both. Then that's my point.
Both ways. So it's not just man up. We all have to actually people up on that one, because
he's talking about the leadership part, though.
The reality of it is that a man has made a mistake, and he has to own up to that mistake if he marries a woman that's only going to listen to her mama. And the woman has to take that same accountability if she marries a man who she knows she's not going to be put first, and that mama, under all circumstances, is always going to be put first. There's TV shows about, and those are extremes, but those TV shows about them mama boys and them failure to launch dudes are hilarious. And nobody respects them guys on a macro level anyway. There's always exceptions to the rule. On a macro level, you couldn't run my company if you had to run the mama for everything. You couldn't even be my coach.
Your mom should see you as an adult and not her little child at a certain point.
Right.
She should see you as an adult.
She would want to lay back because again, it's karate. She's giving you enough training where she gets to lay back now and say, and just have her little fan and look nice. But like you said, we know in the back of our minds, that little woman over there or that quiet woman over there, you better keep her quiet because that's the last person you want to get riled up for real. But
Trash Can said that you always mama's baby. That's what he said.
Wow, you are always mama's baby, but you don't.
No, I ain't say that. Why she put mom?
No, you are. There's people that have lost their mamas. Their mamas ain't on this earth no more, and they are still their mother's baby. They will break your neck. They're talking about someone who ain't on this earth now. So you always your mother's baby now. But being your mother's baby don't mean that you can't be a goon to everybody else.
No. How can I say this? As my mother's firstborn, I can understand that sentiment. Her firstborn child. Like she says it all the time, like you're a grown man, but you're still my little baby. Like, and she speaks to I am a whole grown man, and she understands and respects that. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely understand that sentiment. I don't always agree with my mother's counsel, right? Sometimes when I go, sometimes I just need to hear my ideas out loud because I'm not married, because I don't have a wife. I don't have someone in my house who I'm trying to build for and all these other kinds of things. Sometimes I just need to speak my ideas out loud and bounce it off of somebody just to make sure I'm at least heading in the right direction, right? And with that, I have a choice of who I can go to. There are plenty of people in my life who I can go and ask questions or get advice from, but I don't trust everyone to give me the right kind of advice. I don't trust everyone to have the right kind of context in order to be able to give me the information that I need. So my mother is one of the first few people that I go to. What I don't want to do is zoom past my father, because if y'all go to my YouTube page, y'all see I do a show with him every Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So I do speak to my father. We talk on a regular basis. We bump heads sometimes because my father, even if we talk about fathers, like I'm his son. He tell me all this time, you still my son. So sometimes he does talk to me like I'm a little ass kid. Right. Sometimes we bump heads there. That's that man thing. You know what I'm saying? So my father is definitely my first line of defense when in terms of me needing to get advice from something. Right. So I don't want to just zoom, because we are talking about mothers, but I just don't want to zoom past the fact that I am blessed to still have my father in my life. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely use his counsel. But like I said, because I grew up with my mother, because she was the one that throughout high school was the one that watched me mature from a little teenager to where I am now as a grown man. Right. I trust her word a little bit more than what I do with my aunts and uncles or some of the people that I used to serve in the military with, or one of these other people. It's just a matter of whose word would I take versus the other. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that.
But we were talking in the perspective, just to go, and I know maybe you're talking about something different now. We was talking about the perspective of after you were married. Was the difference? So I don't know if you came back here, but I just, wanted to point that out. So I do 100% agree. Yes, you should go to your mom if that's your reliable counsel and different things. But I just feel like it would change or should change once you're married. That was the only.
No, it should change before you're married. Marriage is not a transition for a man. Marriage is a transition for a woman. A woman stays under her dad's protection until she marries and goes under her husband's protection. But a man leaves when it's time for a man to leave. A man has to cut that umbilical cord when it's time, whether he is married or not. If that was the case, all soldiers that went into war would have had to be married first. No, when it's time to fight and grow up and be a man, it's time to grow up and be a man. So you better be ready whether you married or not. And that's one of the differences that we don't put between a man is the selection thing right here in the United States. Women don't are required to do selective service, but every man is required to do it. So you better have a different set of skills and a different mindset, just even though you are the same age and you got the same diploma. So understand that the rules of engagement. But the point that I was trying to make out of it is that everything is fine with what Honey Watts is doing. There's nothing wrong with getting mom's counsel and dad's counsel, especially on the important things. But you have to understand, especially when you have an extraordinary mom like you pointed out before, 100 Watts, that means you got a Michael Jordan S type mother, which means that she ain't gonna never want to be taken out the game. If you let Michael Jordan coach Michael Jordan's playing 48 minutes every game. So we all know that Michael Jordan is hurting himself when it becomes playoff time, when it's championship time. So we have to have a Phil Jackson that, even though he does it calmly, he still has control over the situation to say, hey, Mike, at least rest for 10 minutes. At least rest. Take this breather in the third quarter so you can be fresh and assassinate him in the fourth. You have to be that calm Phil Jackson and say, hey, Mom, I know you here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, this and that. You go hard for me because you're extraordinary. But I'm only going to come to you in the fourth quarter. I'm only coming to you in the playoffs and when it's championship time. Them 82 regular season games, not only am I going to take care of myself because I am a grown man, but I'm going to take care of myself to relieve that burden from you because you've taken that burden on for 20 some odd, 30 some odd straight years. Stick your feet up. Get pampered. Get some grapes fed in your mouth. I got this. I know you there when you need me. Just like I know I'm always your baby, even if I become a rich man or I become whatever. It works both ways. But you have to take the mindset of what you really owe her. Of course, she's always going to be there for you, but it's a two-way street. If
With
you
that being said, though,
there for her. Say that again, Trash Can. I'm sorry.
That being said, for just Kaya, what's the acceptable amount of time for a man to spend with his mother after he married?
It's not, I don't think it's a certain amount of time. I just think, it should be parameters. And I think that man should, know that boundary. And because once you take on a wife, it's like it can't be two women, like they say, it can't be two women in the same house, even though I know they're not in the same house. But in my opinion, that would come across as a mama's boy, and that's not attractive. And I'm not talking about the major decisions. I'm talking about if he was my husband and I find him going to his mother's for every, for majority of the decision making, that would make me question his ability to lead. That would question, like, am I married to him or his mother? Because he's not making the decisions on his own. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying don't talk to your mother or don't, for those major decisions, maybe, okay. Actually, I still even truly believe me and him should be talking as a couple. And then if there's something we're unsure about or counsel if we trust her counsel, we go to her together as a couple. and that sort of thing.
That's my
But I
mama.
mean, it just depends on, well, now you sound a little crazy if that's your mama. So you mean I'm not part of the family? She's not my mother-in-law. We're not as one. So that
Y'all,
makes her.
that's her mom. That's both of y'all mom. If y'all
Yes, that's both our mom, because we became one. So we are the family now. So we go to her together, and that's what I believe. But technically I believe he should discuss this with his wife first. And then if there is needed some outside counsel, and you use the example for a house, I would say, maybe he should talk to people that has that specialty, like I don't know who was talking about B9 was talking about real estate, someone like that, versus just always running to your mom, unless she was already an expert on it. But I still would say technically no, because then you don't want your mom so much into your personal business. You kind of, let her be a mom, let her be a grandmother, let her, enjoy her life where she is. And we're not putting too much burden on her as well, even though she wouldn't let that known. But I would want to be able to rely on my husband, because if he's showing me he has to go to his mom, wonder if she passed away or something, then I'm not going to feel secure with my husband, because now he doesn't have his mom just to go to and stuff. So, I mean, there's a lot of variables there, but I would suspect and want my man to somewhat stand. I mean, not somewhat. I want him to stand on his own. I want him to be confident in his decision making, be confident in who he follows as a leader, meaning God. But 100 Watts said he's not quite there yet. So, but that would be my decision. I would want God to be head of him, so I would trust my husband and have faith and belief in him that he's going to make the best decision, because he has God leading him. So it's a lot into it.
I agree with you 100% on that, but just at the same time, understand that every man that gets married, whether his mama is alive or not, he still asks his mama, should he be doing that?
Doing what? Getting married?
Yes, every man asks his
I'm
mama.
not talking about the marriage part. I'm talking about after the marriage.
After the marriage part. No, but I'm just giving you, like I said, I agree with you after the marriage part.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that.
The context of still how important mama is for you to even get that after the marriage part, whether mama is alive or not with us anymore. That man is going to say, hey, mama, send me a sign. Or if she's here, tell me directly, because we trust that mama has an instinct and that sixth sense that we don't make. We have it, but we might be blinded by the pheromones or the infatuation of the situation, and not really looking at it from a meat and potato situation like we know mama would look at it. So after the marriage, I agree with you. If you're not a grown man, don't step into certain arenas. And marriage is one of them. There's other arenas too. But understand that mama's still a very important and integral part of that final decision. And even if we go against the grain of mama, we still gonna have some sleepless nights. And we're still going to have that justification of when we have arguments like, my mama told me, she told me not to with your trifling ass. So I'm just throwing it all out there, though. That's all.
Yeah.
So every time he go visit his mama, you supposed to be with him?
No. I said during major decision making. I said, if he's going to go to his mother for counsel on real estate, first he should talk to his wife and just have a discussion with her. But if he's going to go to his mom, I believe they both should go there. No, he doesn't have to go. She doesn't have to go every time, not at all. But if
the real problem in most cases is going to be trying to get your woman away from her. That's going to be the real problem in most cases. What we having this conversation, but there's not a real large population of men out here who can't make a decision without their mom. But women cannot make a decision without their mama or their aunt or their best friend or their gay friend or their.
I agree with you, B9, because she said all men earlier, and she said what she wanted to say. I agree with you, B9.
No,
All
I
women.
never. I'm different. I always followed my husband. Yeah, didn't even discuss. It wasn't even a discussion to have with my mom at all. You know, it was never my mom. I wouldn't even allow my mom into my marriage like that. I wouldn't even share things with her because I knew my mom would be totally biased towards me and would take it out on my husband. So I never shared things with my mom, knowing that would happen, and that's just not appropriate. So
There go my boo. Good morning, Miss Holloway. How you doing?
Miss Holloway, she been here all night. She just now speaking to you. Oh, that's not true, B9. Oh, okay. Okay. You knew I was about to get jealous, B9. Don't try it now. Gonna have me in here, gonna have me cutting people and stuff. Don't do it. You know, you wait till I'm gone.
One more thing for y'all. One more thing.
Yes.
With the religion thing, okay? Religion, all right. I hear a lot of people coming up on your panel asking you to put away religion for a second. Just put away religion and let's talk. Have you ever asked those people who asked you to put away religion, could you take on my religion for a minute so we can talk and have a conversation? I would like you to believe in God for a minute so we can have a conversation. So why is it always the other way around? If your religion is a part of who you are, you always got to compromise and say, all right, I'm going to put my religion away and answer this. No, I can't answer it without that because it's a part of who I am. So you are getting that answer with my religion included in it. I can't put it away. It don't make sense.
It don't. You have to ask Black Man Unfiltered that, because that was his discussion in points earlier. I can't answer one thing. I cannot answer one thing without my faith being involved and being the foundation of everything I say. I even said it when Jay came up and mentioned that movie Dogmatic. I am dogmatic about my salvation. I am dogmatic about what I believe and what Jesus Christ did on the cross for me. I am dogmatic that I will tell anyone, I am 100% assured that when I die, I will be at the right hand of God. I am immediately going to be in my eternal life with Jesus and God at once. I'm dogmatic about that. So I cannot answer one question, or I would never say someone to consider a question that I'm posing and saying what religion or whatever you want to call it aside. I can never do that. And I would never do that. And I would not ask anyone to take on my belief to answer that, because I'm not here to force my belief on anyone whatsoever. I will share and I will be me, be authentically me. And this is who I am. And that's what it is. I'm not going to offer any apologies, because I don't have to apologize to my Heavenly Father. He accepts me as I am. Now, if he has a problem with me, he'll deal with me. That's the type of relationship I have. So he would deal with me personally. So, and not to say I don't listen to other people if they have some constructive criticism or even criticism, but I'm still going to take it to my spirit. I'm still going to rely on that to guide me, my spirit, my relationship with Christ. So I know I joke a lot, and I know I'm silly or whatever you want to call it, but that's just my personality, and I'm going to be true to myself. If I don't know nothing else, I'm going to do that. So, you accept me like I am, and I'm for damn sure going to accept whoever comes to me as they are. I'm going to respect that, and I would ask that they respect me. That's why I won't put someone else's religion down, just like with Kaylin earlier, there's no way. I really wanted her to share, but I'm not once did I ask her like, well, what is it? Well, what is it? Because she quite clearly said she didn't want to share it. So we should have I really believe we should have listened to her point, what she had to say, and then Black men or whoever else wanted to say what they say, listen to that. And that really should have been the end of it, or moved on. But I did not like the way Black man was forcing that, or trying to seem like he was trying to force her to kind of align with him. That's the way I see it, even though I know he said I was missing a point, but that's the way it looked to me, like, okay, let her have her point. Let's agree to disagree, but I think it went overboard just a little bit. And I felt like, if that was me, I probably would have got a little bit loud and I would have got pissed off a little bit probably, because of the forcefulness and you're saying the same thing over and over, really, and you're not respecting what I'm saying. But it is good for conversation and dialogue, but I think it went a little bit too far. And yeah.
Well, you have to realize too that they know each other personally too.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, and she did say that exactly. Yeah.
And another dynamic that most of us don't encounter here on YouTube. But I agree with what you're saying, Trash Can Waves. You have to be true to yourself. No reason to do anything for anybody. And that's all Black Man Unfiltered was doing, was just being true to himself. Now, is he always the best person to speak on the topic, knowing that that's going to be Kayla's trump card of religion? Because she always is going to diffuse him, because she knows that he's very based in his religion. So anytime he brings him into the topic, she pulls the trump card out to say, "Ha, religion, I'm not listening anymore," when the conversation should be had irregardless of the differences.
Stand on your square.
Whatever. But the issue with it is, and I'm a school teacher, former school teacher, we all know that. And being a school teacher, when I was first a school teacher, it was the Christmas holidays. It was Easter break. And then other religions felt slighted. They felt like even though we get the time off, we're not getting any recognition, or it's not neutral enough where we don't feel like your school is still giving a religious advantage to Christianity. It's already bad enough that In God We Trust is on all the money, is their argument. So because of that, we the school systems have adjusted Christmas break to winter break. They have adjusted the Easter holiday break to spring break or whatever, because they going with something more neutral would not make it seem like there's a hierarchy or a tier of religions. So because no, go ahead, Trash Can. Go ahead. I'll finish in a minute. Go ahead.
I'm just like, if this country was formed on the basis as In God We Trust and religion is the base, then and if Christianity is what formed the country, then say, ain't it the saying like, when you in Rome, do as the Romans do? Why do I have to conform to what the country was built on for other people religions that come into the country? You can have your religion. You free to do whatever you want. But the country is based off of this. I can't go to China and tell them, well, I want it to be Christmas. I believe in Santa Claus, or I believe in Jesus. I want that to be expressed here. I can't go to that other country and say that. I can't go to Egypt and say, I want you to take on this belief. So why do people feel more so comfortable to come here when the country is built off of Christianity and then dictate, well, I want to be included more? I know I wasn't here when y'all built it and the foundation came up, but I want to have my religion recognized in it. I believe could be believe in the devil, a satanic worshiper. I want that to be expressed during this holiday or whatever.
Now that's a sound point that you make. Unfortunately, the problem with that is that that's the same rationale that racists use for slavery. That this country was built on slavery, that this country was built on free labor, that this country was built on black men being 3/5 of a man. It's in the Constitution. So if that's the standard that we're going off of what this country was built on, we would be in a hell of a lot of trouble, trash can waves. So evolution
No, not
you can't.
necessarily.
But my point of it is that you can't have evolution on certain things that benefit you and then hold tried and true traditionally to other things that you believe in. You have to, and you still allowed your own opinion, but I'm hoping that you would at least be fair when looking at the whole gambit of your argument, is my point.
I would disagree in the fact that in the same principles of stand on your square. Now, if you believe in slavery and you are unstoppable force for slavery, well, you're gonna meet a unmovable force who don't believe in slavery. So we're gonna clash and have it out, and then after we clash and have it out, wherever the aftermath is, which will be no slavery, whatever the aftermath is, we're gonna have to accept that. That's what this country is built off of. We go to war when we disagree. We go to war with each other, or we vote on it. It's going to be one or the other.
Our country wasn't built off of that. That Civil War came hundreds of years after we were established. So our country wasn't built on that. That was something that we had to deal with. And thank God we dealt with it in the right way, and the right people won. The right side won. However, that changes. You're moving the goalpost just a little bit, because when we talk about what the country was built on, we're talking about our forefathers. We're talking about the 1700s. We're not talking about 1800s and 1865s and all of that stuff. Things were very well established things were very well established to a point where the Confederates mimicked our established system and tried to recreate their own rules, Confederate Constitution and Confederate flags and Confederate mimicking of the great system that was put into place. Because I don't like it, of course, because my people suffered. But let's be real about this now. The country is what it was because they were able to finagle free labor and keep all the profits. They wrong for it, but damn, you got to give genius credit where genius credit is due.
We still vote for them today in 80%.
Exactly. On the flip side, do I agree with Mussolini or Hitler or Stalin or any of these other dictators? Hell no. But you have to give credit where credit is due when it comes to greatness. The things that Hitler was doing back then, genealogists and biotech researchers are still trying to master that stuff in 2022 till this day. When people talk about choosing their child's eye color or gender, that's German engineering, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he was working on in the lab, ladies and gentlemen. Is he a piece of shit? Of course he is. But once again, you got to look at the whole gamut of what's going on out here. And that's all that I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you, Trash Can. I know that me and you can I know you a grown ass man, so we can actually have a conversation and everything will be all right. You know what I mean? So I'm just giving you your credit, my brother, because this is a rarity for me. It's not too many people that we can really just chop it up with. That's why I had to go back and give Yella his credit earlier, because he's on that list too. Me and Yella can just chop it up, I know, and ain't gonna be no hurt feelings when we say sign off.
I like different perspectives.
Yeah, like I said, I've been watching your channel a lot. You seen me commenting on your stuff.
Oh yeah, I respect that.
that shit, man. So like I said, I know I can have a real unilateral conversation with you that goes past these Houghton Mifflin books that I always despise.
I know. And when I seen your show, Trash Can, on Martin Luther King Monday, I was impressed. I'd never seen that side of you, expressing your passion and sharing history and educating. I really enjoy it. I hung around, for as long as I could. I think I had a live coming up or something, but I did enjoy your show, and I appreciated that a lot. And I think it was your show, or was it B9 that said, I thought that slavery, and just a quick question, I'm not trying to take us down a rabbit hole or anything, but I thought that slavery ended, it was last in the South. But I think, was it you, B9, or someone said actually the last slave was in the North? That was you, Trash Can?
No, that was B9.
B9. And I thought when the Civil War happened, I thought it was to fight to end slavery in the South, but I thought at the Civil War, slavery had already been ended in the North. That's why the North, that's why Abraham Lincoln had the North come in and fight on his side. So am I totally misunderstanding that?
Not in your totality. Are you familiar with there were border states? Are you familiar with border states?
No. States? Is that like along the Mississippi or
No. Antietam and the Mason-Dixon line is so important.
Wait a minute, start over, B9. You went out a little bit. I didn't hear the beginning.
Yeah. I said Antietam and Mason-Dixon. Can you hear me now? Is that better?
You're breaking up a little bit. I can't really
It's
understand.
echoing, but it's
yeah. Is it better now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. And I'm going to mispronounce it. I call it Antietam, but I think it's Antietam. Antietam and the Mason-Dixon line was the cutoff point between the North and the South.
Okay.
Now, there were border states, Maryland, Delaware. Actually, that's where West Virginia was born, because a section of Virginia cut off from the Confederates. Thus, West Virginia was born. A portion of Virginia seceding from the South, while the South was seceding from America altogether. So, because of those border states, Lincoln knew that it was crucial to get their support, because the Confederates, because they had the free slave labor, had more money. So he knew if he didn't secure those border states for him, he would economically lose those states once the war got going, and once, regardless of how they felt originally, once you get punched in the face is when you start making real decisions. And so Lincoln was smart enough to know, I got to do something to sweeten this deal for them, because once the bullets start flying, they'll switch sides in a heartbeat. So he sweetened the deal by saying, if you fight for me, I will allow you to have slaves, because it wasn't just about the slavery and the free labor. It was also a status symbol as well. It was having slaves was literally the electoral college system back then, because that's why we were 3/5 of a man. So the more slaves that you had, the more that you got. So if I had a plantation that had thousands of slaves, I got more votes than you if you only had hundreds of slaves. Thus, whoever I voted for, my vote is worth 10 times as much as yours. So my candidate is going to win. So of course my style of politics lives on. And it's all so it's not just about the free labor, it was also the political power that went along with it. That's the reason that Frederick Douglass went and owned slaves. Black people because they wanted to have more votes.
Wow.
It was a tactic to have your voice heard. And it's no different than a drug addict and crackheads out here. When these crackheads don't realize how much power they have until a drug addict takes all their pennies together and buys a Rolls Royce with them. And then it's too late for them by then. But that's what they was doing to us as slaves. And they still doing this to us as black people because a lot of us are slaves today and still don't know it. But that's how the system worked. It was way more, it was economic, it was politics, it was stature, it was social class. And that's why I preach to you all, if you want to beat all of those civic issues that's just going on, fuck with your boy and sign up on my channel and get your money right, and it will take care of, literally kill two birds with one stone.
Amen.
But I can't, but y'all know what y'all love. Y'all love to pull out that popcorn. And everybody's gonna be tuned in when Black Man and this other
Man, don't even get me started on that shit.
Right.
Don't even get me started on that bullshit.
When I'm on my channel trying to explain to y'all how much Microsoft just bought Activision Blizzard for, and how you can get in on this meta wave, and how these video game companies is breaking the bank, so you need to get in on the next video game stop. I have 10 people on my joint. And then y'all will be mad at me later.
Wait, you dropped that video already?
No, I'm just using it as an example.
Oh, look, because I hear you. Shoot, don't tell me. I think I
So you better show up.
I listen.
You better show up.
And I act. I already show. I act.
I'm just using it as an example. Bigger than the one thing that blew my mind years ago. Y'all remember King magazine and all those magazines? You had the little video games on the cover. They came out with that style magazine, and they had all real estate and stock investing news in that magazine. That magazine lasted one issue because they knew it's just like, wait a minute. If we give blacks this information in the form that it's actually digestible to them, we got a problem. Because just off of that one magazine, I promise you that's where Earn Your Leisure and all those guys were born. Once they opened up that Pandora's box just for one issue, we as black men jumped in, and black women jumped in and never looked back. And so they knew, they was like, no, we got to put this information into something old and dusty and boring. We can't use these big Master P letters and put gold chains around actual investments. Nah, that we shooting ourselves in the foot now. We plexico burrowing ourselves.
Wow.
So, yeah, so that's the real game, y'all. And like I said,
it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Because
go ahead, trash can.
He going. He got a delay.
I was about to say it's crazy, man. I was listening to y'all earlier, man. It's a little unfiltered and whatnot. Y'all was getting on the dude that called in about the racist stuff, and you was getting on the guy who didn't respond correctly. He responded like a child because he was a child. And y'all was talking about how he shouldn't entertain dude. But now, Black Man Unfiltered about to go over there to the dude's channel and put on a Mandingo fight for the white man that's on this show and entertain that white man.
No, it's not even just to entertain that white man. Let's keep it 1,000. It's going to entertain Kaya. It's going to entertain OG Patrice. It's going to entertain. They are looking forward to that. And I'm not
looking forward to what? Wait, what did I just miss?
No, he's speaking facts now. He's speaking facts.
No. Wait. You talking about for him talking to the guy Miles Cunnington?
Yeah.
No, that's not B9. I made it very clear that I don't respond or react to that word like most people. I've been very clear about that from the beginning. I don't even,
I'm talking about
no.
watching a black man get on another black man. Y'all about to go over there and eat y'all popcorn.
No, that's not me at all. Come on now. No. I don't tolerate if you're talking about disrespect, I don't tolerate disrespect to the black man, even from another black man. No, that's not I'm not down with that at all. It's not a good look. And I have no respect for that at all. I don't care if it is another black man. I don't partake.
Go back on your page and you play it back, you will hear numerous people saying, well, I wish one of y'all would check that black guy. I wish one of y'all would go.
That was Patrice. That was Patrice, and that was I don't know if 2 Cents said it. Who else was on there? But no, that was Patrice. I don't agree with that at all. Even when they went over to Mimsy's channel, I don't agree with that because I don't agree with that word that way because I just don't. It doesn't affect me, and I don't have that same passion. Or I shared the one time where I got bothered by it, and that was by that white chick who kept saying it over and over again, very disrespectful, using the black name. But no, I don't. I just think that just builds like contention. It's just like, why? If it is just to educate that man, then why are we putting it on the platform?
No, educating that man. You disassociate yourself from that man. Malcolm X would have disassociated himself from that.
I'm talking about
yeah. Disassociate yourself from that black man who didn't act like a man.
I'm thinking he wasn't educated.
Nah, I wouldn't waste my time.
Educate him first.
Right here. This is the problem right here. Trash can is right. At a certain yes, because at a certain point you have to understand that you have to want to be educated. We keep trying to, and this is the issue that Kaya was trying to bring out earlier, Trash Can. It's not that you have to stand by your beliefs, but you have to do it in a way where it doesn't feel like you're forcing your way onto them. And even though I don't believe that Black Man Unfiltered was trying to do that, for whatever reason, Kaylin felt that way. And just because she felt that way, we have to be smart enough to say, okay, there's another way to get into the castle. We're not going through the front door. Let's go around this way and still get to where we got to get to. Because at the end of the day, we got to save these people from this burning fire. And so we got to figure out a way to get in there and get them out. So, so that being said, the whole religion thing, going back to what Trash Can was saying earlier about that, you have to understand that even when 2 Cents was talking earlier, she was very sincere of trying to have a real dialogue with Kaylin. Very sincere, nothing but good intentions. But subliminally, she still was taking shots. She still was subliminally like, hey, once we have the discussion and we talk most divine, and if you come over to here, then that's great. But if not, you do what you do. And there's nothing wrong with that, but there's subliminally a hidden message in there that even if you stay with what you're doing, you've bought the generic brand and I bought the brand, the good brand.
Right. That's why I said what I said, because I want to make that clear. We're not here to put this down someone's throat and make them feel like ours is the only right way. So I'm trying to convince you to come my way. I don't want that, because I don't want nobody coming to me to convince me to go their way. That's why I said I brought that up. And sorry for cutting you off, B9, but I did want to say that was the whole reasoning.
Yeah, you're fine. But see, the issue with it is that when you get into the religious aspects of it, and then you counteract that with the past and documented data and historical facts, they don't match up. And I'm not saying who's right. I'm not saying who's wrong. I'm not saying that anyone's belief is right or wrong. That is your choice, will always be your choice. That's what this country was really built on, religious freedom. So everyone should be able to do what they want and say what they want and pray how they want, or not pray at all and feel completely comfortable on American soil.
Right.
However, when you get into it, we also know who dominates America. We also know who dominates Rome, who dominates South America, we know who dominates the Middle East. We know who dominates, Asia. So everyone has their own territory where their religions are king. We're no different in that category either. And when you are king, a lot of people feel, when you're the prince, a lot of people, whether it's right or wrong, feel like the pauper. So just by numbers, they feel less than. And I'm not speaking for Carolyn, but I've been in the school system enough to know that numbers and those laughs and kikis are enough to say, hey, I don't want to wear my my head covering, my hijab, what's it called? That the Muslim young, I don't want to wear that to school, mommy, because I know that they're going to tease me about it or this or that or whatever. They have the right to feel just as comfortable in their skin and in their attire as anyone else does. I live around a lot of Ethiopian women, and they get teased for being Muslim just because of the clothes that they wear. Those Ethiopian women are more Christian than most of these Christians, but they don't. But the ignorance of people not associating things like things, just because they don't see those women wearing a Medea church hat, they can't be real. So once you educate yourself and you understand and become worldly, then your empathy will actually grow. Because when you are an outsider in their world and you're in a place where they're driving on the right side of on the left side of the street versus the right side of the street, that's when you understand what they're going through when they come to our country. The adjustments and the things that they have to go through, or even people that are from our country that still feel like they are getting the generic brand, or that they love their God, whether it is Allah or the creator or the Most High. But for whatever reason, their God is never spoken in the same echelon as Jehovah or the other. So that does harbor subliminal issues with them too. So we all have growing to do. We all have things to work on, and I have to do the same thing too, because I have a certain religious, not religious, but a spiritual belief. And I had to squelch my spiritual belief a lot of years to be a non-biased, open, objective, non-objective school teacher, because I wanted to make sure that I was giving everyone their respect and making sure that everyone felt comfortable and protected at all times. Because you are trusting me with the most valuable asset you'll ever have in your life. So I'm going to guard that with my life. The same way I expect my teachers to do for my children when they're in school. So we all have to learn empathy and do a better job. And not to say that no one's bad, but just because you good don't mean you can't get better. Just because you better don't mean you can't become the best. There's always levels to this.
But we all agree I can't get any better, though. Gosh, that's impossible.
Not your kneecaps.
all I'm like is like this right here. If
But
you have
guys,
to,
I got about like 5 more minutes because I got to wake up my daughter soon, and we're going over 11 hours. But go ahead, Trash Can. Just want to point that out.
if you ever feel you have to alter yourself in order to have a conversation with somebody or talk to somebody, then I believe in the Malcolm X philosophy of separation rather than integration. You can be your own self over there. This is nothing to do with color or whatever. But if I can't talk to you as who I am, then it's separation rather than integration for me. Because I'm tired of seeing every time somebody come over here just say, put your religions down for a minute or take a pause from your beliefs for a minute. I don't think if you stand on your square, then you should stand on your square. You shouldn't change or have to change for anybody at that time when they come over here with that. So that's how
I 100% agree with that. 100%. And
I agree, but I'm gonna take it a step further, and I'm gonna let you talk, Kyle, because it's just one sentence.
oh no, I didn't have nothing else to say.
We need separate integration. It shouldn't be separate or integrate. We need separate integration. That's what every other minority has done. That is every other immigrant has done in this country. People that come here from Italy have not broken their ties from Italy. They still come here and they still eat the same foods. They still talk the same language. They still rock with the same people. But then they have the added bonus of going to Chinatown. They have the added bonus of getting some soul food if they want to. They have the added bonus of taking care of every other American advantage of our melting pot that they want to. But they are still Italian Americans. They still rock with their own. Asians do it. Jews do it. Irish does it. Germans do it. Polish. You go down the list. Vietnamese. Go to Philippines. Cubans. Dominican Republic. You go down the list.
They do it in prison.
Exactly.
And whenever them Hispanic gangs or those black gangs, they all you black, you in that same car. If you white, you in the same car, no matter what kind of gang affiliations you got, you ride with them in that situation.
Exactly. So you have to understand that there is strength in numbers, and the more we learn, the better we will be. And you have to understand that you are a thumb is always a thumb. And the thumb is going to fit in a certain part of a glove, period, if you want that glove to fit right and be comfortable. But that thumb is still part of the fist when it's all said and done. But when it becomes a fist, I don't call it a pinky now. So you are what you are. And so we need to have our own and be separate, while at the same time being fully integrated through our. There needs to Wealth Engineer had an example. It was a silly example, but he had an example of an Africa town, which was supposed to be a rival of a Chinatown. Now, the concept is actually sound. We need to create our own communities and have it recognized on a map. Have Google Maps tell you where you can absorb the Black culture and the Black experiences that we are responsible for, so that they don't get appropriated and stolen and culture vultured into their culture, because that's why they keep us underground. When a Black person makes it really big, we call it a crossover, because we've accepted that our culture is only underground culture. We have not taken the forefront of saying, hey, yeah, what we're creating is not only for us, but it's also for the mainstream in our name, with our faces and our style. We don't need you to Justin Bieber us. We don't need you to Eminem us. We got this shit, and you gonna buy it and like it. But we accept being the sub. That's all I got. But yeah,
that was an abrupt ending.
When it's time to collab, you collab.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with
But I
that.
have a quick question, and really quick answer, B9. Okay, so when you were saying being separate, did you mean by race or did you mean by religion, like within our race and by religion? I wasn't sure
What you believe
what you
in.
were referring to, going off of
So
Trash Can's comment.
race is enough. Race is
Oh,
enough.
okay.
I don't think we need to separate too much, you know.
Okay.
But race is enough because once again, that's a blueprint that we don't have to invent. That's a blueprint that has been proven effective and socially acceptable by society in America. If you can accept a little Italy or a little Poland or a Chinatown, you can accept our culture and you can accept that those dollars need to stay in our community and circulate. And you need to accept that your outside dollars are also welcome in our community. Black owned does not just mean black purchased. Spectrum of customers. It is our preference actually to have a spectrum of customers. That's why I brought up the question that I brought up to Uncle Stu earlier about how he does business. Because anybody that's serious about their business wants the majority of the money, not the minority of the money. And we represent the minority. Even though we spend like crazy, don't get it twisted, y'all. We not spending as much as Asians because we don't have as much as Asians. We're not spending as much as Caucasians because we don't have as much as Caucasians.
Well, let them tell it.
What we're doing is we're spending unproportionately to the ratio of money we make versus the debt that we accumulate. Our debt to earning ratio is where we are leading the pack. But you can't buy more, have more. Go ahead, Trash Can.
I'll say it'd be better if we had a community of blacks, whether you don't have to believe in the same religion or have the same walk of life, you got your black skin. If you generate that money within your own community, then you have a better chance at generating more wealth. Even though you spending your money, you spending it with other people in your community that look like you. And then you got people like B9 going out and investing his money into crypto and everything and generating more wealth and more businesses get generated at the same time. Just like the Arabs do over here in Detroit. They got Dearborn over there. They spend all their money within their community. They shop in their community grocery stores and everything else. Asians, they got their hair salons and they own little strip and everything else. It's like we the only culture that don't really have a community where we just spend money within our own.
Well, but I will say to that, Trash Can, that we haven't been given the opportunity and the resources to be able to purchase in bulks to be able to be even in competition with Asian or Asian people and other
Nobody gonna give you nothing.
because that's what I'm saying. But we as Black women especially just now is able to purchase hair to sell our. Why are you laughing?
I was just see how you break it down in genders now. I thought we was all one people, but go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, Black man too.
Okay.
Black men want to buy hair, fine. But Black men said that's not a true business. That's why I said Black women. But okay, as a Black people, Black folks ain't been allowed to purchase these things in bulk, even just to purchase. Without, it was a mafia over it. It's just now because of the big talk and things going on and kind of going around about that Black women are Black people are able to purchase these things where Black women spend a lot of their money as far as that is concerned with that. But even like 99-cent stores, if you can buy in bulks like that and have access access to those
I gotta call
things.
bullshit.
Yep.
Oh,
I
okay.
gotta call bullshit. Because when you black people want to figure out how to get some Gucci, you figure out a way. Even though you can't afford Gucci, you figure out a way to get the
That
booster
shit
and
be
everything
fake
else. Because
when
it's
they
something
get
you
it from the
want. It's
Orient.
something you
That
want.
should be fake, and
When
they
it's
get it
some,
from the
I'm
Orient.
just making the point that when it's something you really want, you figure out a way to obtain it. Nobody gonna give you anything.
No, they be stealing off of trucks and stuff when they have it in bulk. I'm talking about to run a
I'm
business.
just saying, when y'all want something, y'all
Oh
will
boy,
put
you
y'all
going too
minds
far.
to it and
Okay,
get the Louis
anyway,
Vuitton.
B9, you get the last word, and then I'm gonna be saying the X because he going all up into left field, and he just trying to get me worked up, but it ain't gonna
No
work
excuses
right
in
now.
2022. No excuses.
Go ahead, B9.
Yeah, well, you was right, Trash Can.
Oh!
Thank you, B9. Get on before she stop you. Get on before she
Wait,
stop.
hold up. Let me get the last word then. I thought you were about to agree with me.
Oh, man.
No, but no, all jokes aside though, you had a great show as usual.
Absolutely.
You are a true entertainer, you know, an excellent dialoguer. Your conversation is top notch. You know, I feel like there should be some wine and cheese around somewhere when we get together or whatever. But yeah, my man Trash Can came in here, was dropping jewels tonight, you know. Once we get that Wi-Fi going and we get that timing together, you're gonna be on point, my brother. Because you are hilarious, dog. I
love when he comes up. Absolutely. And he always wait towards the end. He won't get in the heart of it because I know he don't want to go through all that back and forth. He waits to the end to where it's dying down and you know he can get all his attention.
Well, I don't want to be amongst no arguing heads, you know. A bunch of heads is talking.
Yep, it's easy for me to be quiet then too, let everyone get their point. But everyone, I would like to say thank you so much. Like I always say, our time is so valuable. It truly, truly is. And I appreciate each and every one of you for choosing to spend this time with me. I appreciate you. I learn way more from you guys than you can ever learn from me. And I appreciate you for that. And yes, the most high elbow cough. I know what that is now. It took me a while to get it. I know what it is now. And thank you so much. And Rondell, yes. But I plan on coming back on tonight. I'm trying to think of a topic. If anyone thinks of anything that to start the conversation off, I would appreciate shoot me an email. All my stuff is public. You can shoot me a text message. You can get my number off Facebook. So B9, you're not gonna cam up for our evening?
Something's wrong with my camera. It's not working tonight.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
My topic for tonight is
you're up on TMI TIM show, but that's okay. That's okay. It's all good. Okay, you ready, Trash Can?
See, look, when I turn my camera,
I got a topic for you tonight.
Oh, I believe
I got a topic for you tonight.
I'm listening.
The topic is, what's the most dangerous thing on your body? Is it here or is it in here? You be the judge.
Wait, what's the most dangerous thing on your body? Is it here or
on
here?
your body. Okay. In your mind, which is your mind or your fist? What's the most dangerous thing about you? And then if you could tell me the most dangerous thing about you, I can tell you the weakest thing about you.
Ooh, you already just had the whole conversation right now. you already did it. You ruined that.
All right, let's do Kaya's song, y'all. I'm about to do it this time.
Okay, good. No, you're not. I know you about to hang up, but that's okay. I know you. Okay, you gotta put your arms up like this. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. I knew he was gonna do it. Did I not tell you, B9? I knew it. I know him. I know my guys too well. I knew he was going to do that, but that's okay. That's okay. That shows his integrity. Oh, wait, we got the words right here, B9. Here we go. Here we go. I thank you guys so much. I really, really do. Okay. I'm so glad we had this time together. That's my man. That's my main man. I don't care how much you cheat on me, B9. You still my main man. Thank you. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I will see you guys tonight. I would like to personally thank you, B9, for hanging out with me and always bringing the wisdom, the level-headedness. I do appreciate you, and you always exhibit patience. If people on this panel or on all panels don't get that from you, shame on them, because you do show patience even when you're talking and you're on your roll and you get interrupted and you just lean on back. You show patience, and I appreciate you for that. That's why I always make sure that I acknowledge you and want to give you the chance to voice what you want to voice. So I just wanted to point that out to you, that I had you here all along, and let you know I appreciate you for that.
And thank you for that, because I want to thank you for that. And I also want to thank you for being you, because you acknowledge and you really pay attention to the details on a level that a lot of people don't. You literally listen on a level of details where a lot of people don't. And a lot of cases you have, even though this is not a court system, you have been my stenographer and have brought back accuracy when people have tried to move the goalposts or add a different hue to that paintbrush ever so slightly and coyly. So I appreciate you just as much, if not more, you appreciate me, because there are no such thing as a leader if no one is listening to the message, if no one is digesting the message, if no one is acting on the message. We, at the end of the day, we can talk all we want, we can fake all we want. We definitely need each other, all of us. Now, I get into debates on how that should be represented. Yes, but never have I said, and never will I say, that we don't need each other. Can we make it X amount of time without each other? Yes. Can some do better than others? Yes. But we don't plan on stopping this ship anytime soon. We want to keep these wheels spinning as long as possible. So as long as we have to do that, we need each other. And it's behooves to figure out the best way to do that, because your real problem is health issues. Your real problem is your financial issues, your access to things. Those are the real issues that are going on, not whether or not somebody thinks you look cute in these Lululemons or not. So once we get everything in perspective, and the same thing with my fellas, you might think that it matters, but that girl is not really with you just because you got that chain on. So we both have growing to do on both sides of the table. As long as we start listening, and as long as we start, and by listening, that means hearing and then putting into action.
Amen.
That's the difference between hearing and listening. So thank you so much, Kai, for you being you as well, because we are a yin-yang combination as far as what we have accomplished in the conversations that we are able to have, because we feed off of each other so well. So I'm always paying attention. I give credit where credit is due as well. So
thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I didn't hear the last part you said. I was trying to hear you, but
I said your flowers. You definitely get your flowers. So
thank you. I got to get my okay. That's my snake charmer. Okay, guys, I gotta wake up. My daughter's gonna be happy. She got an extra 10 minutes of sleep. So, but I'll see you guys tonight, and thank you. And I'm still trying to figure out that damn Final Pro cut. We're going on 6 days. That damn thing. But anyway, I'm gonna figure it out. So thank you guys. I'll see you tonight. I appreciate each and every one of you. Make it a great day and make sure you live intentional. All right, guys. Bye-bye. Bye, B9, my love.
Bye, beautiful. And shout out to my man, Big Bad Bull. He and these
absolutely
like snuggles. Shout out to DMV, my brother. God bless. Everybody have a wonderful day. Make your money make you money.
That part. Amen.